Welcome to the Brawlhalla World Championship.
Today is a momentous day, not only because it is the World Championship, but because it is just an exciting day overall. But a big part of why today is such a momentous day, as I was saying, is that by the end of today, within 24 hours, we will have crowned 6 world champions, which is something that we don't get to say basically ever. So that's kind of insane. Sparky, how are you feeling about today?
I'm really ready to get into this. I am curious what's going to happen. I have my own opinions on what's going to happen that have been proven in the past to be fact, but I'm so curious what is going to happen throughout the bracket today in every single region, because we do have a lot of interesting things that have happened recently that might be a little bit different than what we've seen in the past.
Right. So to give a general overview of what's happening, those of you who have been watching Brawlhalla Esports, this is a doubles tournament. It's going to feel relatively similar, except for the fact that the stakes are at their peak. They could not be any higher at this point. It is a double elimination tournament. It's open entry. We're not filtering out anyone, and that means everyone is going to be competing for that top prize. We've got today, it's going to be the North American, Southeast Asian, and Australian portions, and then of course we go into tomorrow with the European and South American portions. So let's start it off with the North Americans. Like you kind of hinted at, things have been a little bit different in the 2020 season. There's some names that have been looking strong throughout the year. There's some names that have been starting to look strong towards the later stages of the year. And there's some names that look strong at the very beginning, and then we haven't seen as much of them. But without further ado, I'm going to bring up a team that I think is that second category. A team that is relatively unknown, but they're looking really strong now towards the later stages of the year. They're not my pick to win it, so don't get into that yet. But this is my team that I think people should keep an eye out for. And it's this team of Snowy and Zakoi. Sparky, what do you know? What do you have on this team?
That's honestly a good pick. I think you're reaching a little bit shallow in the bracket for your team to watch. I believe Snowy and Zakoi ended up picking up like 3rd or 4th in Mammoth Cup, so they're not going to be focusing too much, or at least recently they haven't been focusing too much on that great sword push like several other teams have. Not every team, but several other teams have. They've been running on like, I'm loving the Zol pick, I'm loving the Amethyst pick, one of the few Zols / Amethyst crossovers that we still see being played in 2s. Like Sandstorm was one of the other big ones that we saw playing in 2s, but Sandstorm's kind of more of that adaptable player that'll take what's going on in the meta and really use it to the fullest extent. But I love to see that Zol.
Yes, absolutely. They're going to be exciting to watch nonetheless, because I think a lot of people like watching underdogs. A lot of people like watching a team that you don't generally get to see compete. And Snowy and Zakoi, I think they're kind of that underdog story. They're that team that has been on the edge of those top 8s. And like you said, in Mammoth Cup, they had an outstanding performance with that top 3 finish. But one of the big things that is worth noting is that they were taking out some of these big teams, right? Looking at Mammoth Cup, they knocked out Remy and Ethan. They knocked out Simba and Santi, a team that has won an online championship. So Snowy and Zakoi, like, they're looking really, really good, again, in the later stages of 2020. So I'm very excited to see how they'll do. Again, they are that underdog team. They're a little bit lesser known. They're not as seen, so they're and because they're relatively new, like you said, they're a little bit more stuck in their character picks. So you'll see that the teams of players with that have been competing for a long time, the ones that have been here since 2018, 2019 into 2020, they've got a little bit of a wider character pool because they've got these tournament-tested characters. Okay. Any last words on Snowy and Zakoi?
If you're just looking at their bracket right now, the first set that we're going to see from Snowy and Zakoi will be a top 8 qualifier match. On the winner's side, it will be up against Lil Cap and iThrow. Now, just a little bit of background on those two teams right before they came into this. I think Snowy and Zakoi will be coming in heads held high, feeling pretty good, coming off of a 3-0 against Crocky and McSlammy, compared to Lil Cap and iThrow coming out, eking it out in Game 5 against Java and Stingray. So I think Snowy and Zakoi's like first really strong team that they've played against so far today will be that Lil Captain Ithro, who have also been placing quite high here recently towards the end of this year. So I think that will be a crucial moment. Not the only crucial moment, but their kind of first crucial moment throughout this bracket today. I definitely have very high hopes for Snowy and Zakoi, like you do.
Yes, I'm excited to see how well they'll do, but again, never fully know. Let's talk a little bit about that other team that you're talking about, the team they're going to be running into, Lil Cap and Ithro. This one is, I would say, one of the fan favorite teams in the fact that, like, a lot of people just give love to Lil Cap and Ithro. A lot of people just like watching Lil Cap and Ithro. They're one of the few teams to really run same character picks. There's nothing in the rules stating you can't, but it is rare for teams to do so because of same move DI. You're more likely to run into that same move DI. So Lil Cap and Ithro, it'll be interesting to see if they continue to run with this double Bodvar, because as 2020 progressed, we started to see them when they ran into some of these teams that consistently knock them out. They start trying new things. We've seen Ithro on the Terros. We've seen him on a core. We've seen him on a lot of different things. Even, I want to say, a Hattori as well. Like, he's tried a lot of things, and none of them have been the thing to get that team just that step further. They keep stopping shy in that 5th place, and I'm curious to see if they've got something special here, because again, it's the World Championship stage. Teams have been practicing for this. Sparky, what do you know about them?
Something that I find fascinating about Lil Captain Ithro is, like, if you just look at the winner side of your top 32 right now, of the people who are qualifying for top 8, Lil Captain Ithro kind of have the most traditional picks. They have the most vintage picks, the most classical picks. You're seeing that Bodvar consistently come in from Lil Cap. You're seeing the Hattori. You're seeing the Bodvar from Ithro. Even Terros, like, that's a long time character. It's not a character that's been released with any of the new weapons or recently whatsoever. But then you look at some of the other teams, Faison, that has a great sword on it. Faison's playing the great sword. Kosalix and Wrench is playing some great sword this weekend. Snowy and Zakoi, you're seeing a Zol pick, which isn't a new character by any means, but compared to like Bodvar, Hattori, and Terros, much newer, definitely on that canon. You look at Sandstorm and Boomie. Boomie's played a lot of Petra. He's played that in 2s. He's played some of the Yumiko in 2s. Of course, Sandstorm coming in with the great sword. Hardium, Jay, and Pier gonna have a great sword on that team. Simba and Santi will play a little bit more of those traditional picks, coming in with like a Val pick, but still way later in the Brawlhalla timeline than like a Bodvar or a Terros. Then you look at I'm Llama and Snipe Socks. I honestly don't know what they're playing today, but I bet it's still a more recent character pick than a Bodvar, a Hattori, or a Terros. So I think that's just really interesting from Lil Captain Ithro, that they haven't really dipped their toes in the water too much of these new characters, these new weapons. They kind of stick with the old comfort picks, and they have been for a while. And they're kind of the best team to really do that.
Yeah, I hadn't put a lot of thought, a little mental effort into that, but that is actually a really interesting point. That Lil Captain Ithro, they like to play the like pre-2017 legends, whereas everybody else, they're trying the new hotnesses. And like you said, even Simba and Santi, which again they'll have the Hattori, but Val is still a little bit more on the recent side than some of those Ithro and Lil Cap picks. So that's really interesting, kind of a nice little tidbit to bring up. But on that note, Sparky, I do want to know what your team to watch is. We're not getting into predictions yet, but I want to know what teams you think people should be keeping an eye out for.
Now, I wanted to dig a little bit deeper in this. I don't want to be digging in like 6th seed, 7th seed, 8th seed. Now, I'm gonna push a little bit further, because I think that's the more interesting story. That's the bigger underdog story. And I'm looking at Tiffany and Starlight, an incredible 2v2 team. Of course, you have Starlight coming in, which some of the viewers might not know because we don't see Starlight on stream too often, but former world champion, the first 2v2 world champion alongside Daikun. Of course, you can say that's basically 100 years ago. I'm talking about right now. But you look at what Tiffany and Starlight have done together as a 2v2 team. I think Tiffany is best when she's with Starlight, and I think Starlight is best when he is with Tiffany. So going into this tournament, Starlight is like hit his first flight lesson, like flying a real plane, on October 31st. So I'm hoping his spirits are high going into this. Tiffany qualified for BCX. She made a tweet about it, so I know her spirits are high for this. Now, Tiffany is consistent in twos around like 7th to 9th place, and she's done that playing with several different 2v2 teammates. I'm looking at like Stimpy. I'm looking at Parallel. Yo, are they out?
I got bad news for you, man.
Did I get... This is not
2-1
fair.
by Wubs and Luna.
This is not fair.
You had such a good story. I
This
was
is
so
not
excited for you.
fair.
I wanted to see how they were doing on the bracket, and I
So
got bad
whack,
news
dude.
for you.
Did it just happen?
I
knew they
I'd
were
say
in
it was
losers.
relatively recent because Wubs and Luna are like just now getting into their matchup while she and Jet
So whack, dude. That is so whack. Every week. And for those at home, Duke already knows about it. Production already knows about it. My first pick of team to watch was Blue Guys and Dime. And guess what happened to Double Dime? He was in Game 3 of the winner's side of the bracket. They had a 3-stock lead. His computer crashes, and he walks off the stage twice. I don't want to pick anyone anymore. I'm going to pick people I don't want to win. I'm going to pick people who I don't like, because the people I think are going to do well, the people that I'm expecting to do well, I put a curse on them. And to every player I've picked in the past, I apologize.
It's the Sparky curse, and the best part is like they don't know that you're picking them, and then some of them they sometimes find out on this broadcast when we get started. But let's get into our predictions for this, and of course you and I both have the same predictions. So let's talk about who we think is going to win, and then I do want to bring up like the one team that I think could arguably dethrone them. But without further ado, I'm going to pick the gold standard, the current World Championship team, Sandstorm and Boomie. You can't go wrong. Completely dominant team, looking so good. Just in Mammoth Cup most recently, you saw, I think of all the teams to have a Jaehyun on them, this team looks like they have the most practice with it, they have the most experience with it, they have the most understanding of how to play with a Jaehyun, which is the flavor of the month. So I am looking for Sandstorm and Boomie to completely take this tournament. Sparky, your turn.
Yeah, now despite what I just said, I think Boomie and Sandstorm are basically all but curse proof. I think you hit the nail exactly right on the head first try with one very strong swing to get it in. You don't need a second swing. You're looking at a team that can consistently take the current meta picks, or definitely with Greatsword right now, the flavor of the month, and do it better than anyone else. Sandstorm did it with Cannon before Cannon was insane. Then you saw that one patch where Cannon was nuts. Everyone started picking up Cannon, and Sandstorm did it and did it better than everyone else. Now I think he's doing it with Greatsword as well. Let me point out some stats for you. Boomie has won 4 out of 8 2v2 tournaments in 2020. That is a 50% tournament win rate for major tournaments in 2020 for 2v2. Now, if you just count when he played with Sandstorm, he is 4 for 6. Do a little bit of simplification, and that is 2 out of 3. That is a 66.6% repeating tournament win rate in 2v2. That's nuts. Like, that is... No one has really done that for quite some time.
Yeah, I think in the Brawlhalla history books, it is going to be hard to argue that there are any stronger 2v2 players than Boomie and Sandstorm. I think Boomie has more or less etched his name in stone as one of the best 2v2 players in the game. And of course, Sandstorm, current 2-time world champion in 1v1s, current world champion in 2v2s with Boomie. Very scary team because this is their stage. This is home turf for them. But there's a team that is coming in higher seed than them. There's a team with a player who's only focused on doubles for the entirety of November. I'm talking about Faison and Cody Travis. I think if any team is going to make Boomie and Sandstorm sweat, it is this team.
I don't think that's a bad pick whatsoever. I still think Boomie and Sandstorm really have what it takes to come out on top here. There is a great sword coming out from Cody and Faison. It's going to be on Faison's side of that team. Then on the other side, going to have that Barraza coming in. Might also possibly see a Petra or a Diana coming in from Cody. I was watching Faison and Cody stream just a few days ago on Twitch. They were practicing doubles, and they were playing pretty well, but they mentioned that Diana coming in from Cody, and I do want to see some of that in twos this weekend. One thing I'm worried about that has kind of been a Cody problem for a while, and it goes back to like when I talked with Isidru even more than a year ago, was Faison admonished him, not necessarily admonished him, but warned him to not go off stage as much when he was losing the engagements. And that's kind of the same thing that I heard from Isidru back when Cody Travis and Isidru were teaming together. That exact thing that Cody will kind of go off on his own sometimes, even when he is not winning those engagements and hasn't been winning those engagements. So I am worried about his overextension off stage, even when your teammate tells you to fix that problem and then that execution doesn't come through. That's very worrisome for me.
That is going to be scary, and that's going to be something that Cody Travis is going to have to keep in mind alongside Faison when we get into the North American portion of the Brawlhalla World Championship. Of course, once North America completes, then we roll on over into some of these other regions. Namely, we are going to be going into the Australian portion of the World Championship, where, again, by the end of today, we will have an Australian 2v2 World Championship team, which is kind of insane to think about. Well, when we get into the Australian portion of things, let's talk about some of these teams. You know what? I'm going to just jump to predictions because I'm excited. Bailey and Doggo. I think Bailey and Doggo are going to be the team to win it out for Australia. It's going to be an interesting one, right? Like, generally speaking, when we talk about these international regions, we talk about Australia, Southeast Asia, and South America. We always have, like, that consistent name that we bring up. For once in Australia, for a 2v2 team, I think that there's another team that is worth mentioning that I think has a chance to beat it, and that's Bailey and Doggo. They've been winning relatively consistently in the later stages of 2020. Of course, they won in the Summer Championship. They They won in the Steel Series Championship. They won in the Autumn Championship. Yes, they took second to Kyler Alice and Wright in the Mammoth Cup, but I still think Bailey and Doggo are a very strong team, and I'm going to give it to them for the Australian World Championship.
And here's where we have an interesting pattern between Kyler, Allison, Wright, and Doggo and Bailey. If you go back all the way to the beginning of this year, starting with the Winter Championships, it was one tournament for Kyler, then one tournament for Doggo and Bailey. One tournament for Kyler and Wright, one tournament for Doggo and Bailey. Then two tournaments for Doggo and Bailey, and then one tournament, which was the Mammoth Cup most recently, for Kyler and Wright. That means if this pattern holds, the next tournament, this tournament, the World Championship, will be going to Kyler, Alice, and Wright. And that is my pick to come out on top here. And I'm looking at a recent tweet from Kyler Alice just the other day showing what he had done in training mode. He had done 1,000 Thor kills. I don't know what the exact kills were. I'm sure there were a lot of Orb Sidelight Sares. I'm sure there were a lot of Hammer D-Light Sares, D-Light Nares, D-Light Dares, any of the true combo options from that character. And that was his tweet, man. He said, if I drop a true combo, you will not catch me dropping that true combo. It's not going to happen in the World Championships. I'm looking at that, and I see a true grinder. Then I look to the other member on that team. I'm looking at Wright. For the past 3 days, he has consistently started his stream not at 6 a.m. my time, but 6 a.m. his time. Another true grinder. And I am not going up against a gamer with discipline like Kyler and Wright have. They are basically SEAL Team 9 coming in here, grinding as hard as they can, waking up before everyone else, and just going to work.
You know, I'll give you that one. I was really lost on where you're going with this training mode thing, but you know what? You are right. Kyler, Alice, and Wright are two of the hungriest people in the Australian region. I think Kyler Alice is arguably the most familiar with the pressure of being a world champion or of being the representative of Australia. And we've seen time and time again where Kyler Alice and Wright both have had to put the other on their back and try to win a tournament for the both of them. So I don't think that they are any slouch of teams. But, I mean, if you go back and do the math, you talked about it. They kept alternating one win for Bailey Doggo, one win for Kyler Alice and Wright back and forth, except that there was an extra win in the pocket of Bailey and Doggo. I think statistics are on the side. I think seeding is on the side of Bailey and Doggo. Those are our predictions for the Australian region. But when that concludes, we've still got one more region to go, and that would be the Southeast Asian region, where some interesting stuff happens. You and I, we like to argue about who we think is going to win, and this is going to be another argument for who we think is going to win. But the fun thing about this one is that there are no statistics for this one, because the top two teams in Southeast Asia have shook hands and swapped teammates. Now we've got Vortex teaming up with Jerry K and Reaper teaming up with Tiger, and I went with the second seed between the two of them, Reaper and Tiger, as my pick. Like I said, with the internationals, Tiger has been the champion of Southeast Asia for so incredibly long, absolutely dominant. I'd say time and time again, he's got like a 97% win rate in rank. That is not anything to sleep on. And then you go in and you team up with Reaper, the person who was doing so incredibly well, one of the few people to actually make Tiger sweat in 1v1s. Obviously, one half of the teams that made Tiger and Jerry K sweat in 2v2s. I think Tiger and Reaper are the stronger of the two after the mix-up.
This just doesn't feel right. Like, it feels wrong. Tiger and Jerry K have been playing together since basically 2017. This was like the one thing in my chaotic life that I could rely on. This was the comfort that I would open up that bracket and it would be Tiger and Jerry K, and then it would be Vortex and Reaper. Those are the teams I really wanted to see go at it. Now we have them broken up and it doesn't feel right. It feels like the ending of La La Land, where you have Emma Stone is a successful actress. She's happy with her husband. Then you have Sebastian, who's running his jazz club. He's happy. But then they kind of pull back, and you see that they really belonged together until John Legend came in and ruined it. Now, before I go any further on that and start getting
I don't think that was the
actually
end.
angry, I'm looking at Vortex and Jerry K coming out on top here, because I was watching some of the sets, not all of the sets, so I have a limited data set, but some of the sets of Vortex and Reaper playing together. And a majority of those sets, Vortex was the one doing more of the work in the sets. He may not have been picking up all the kills, but he was oftentimes picking up more kills and regularly doing more damage than Reaper was. So I'm putting my money on Vortex and Jerry K.
Okay, that's very fair. I do question your interpretation of the ending of La La Land to a degree, but I think that is an argument for a different stream. I still hold true though. I think Tiger he's the representative of Southeast Asia. If anyone from any other community in the Brawlhalla community is like, hey, who do I need to know anything about as far as Southeast Asia goes? Time and time again, the name on everyone's lips is going to be Tiger. And then teaming up with Reaper, I think that is just a very scary combination of teams. But I sympathize with that kind of musical chairs, and a lot of data gets thrown out the window. I tried to, like, when I looked at this and I saw that the teams were mixed up, I tried to go back and be like, was there a community tournament where Jerry K and Vortex did better and it was just them messing around? And like, is there something that happened that we don't see to explain this? Because as far as we know, it's been this story of Vortex and Reaper just barely beating out Tiger and Jerry K, and suddenly Vortex is like, all right, time for me and Jerry K to win the world championship in Southeast Asia. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be wild. It's going to be fun. It's going to be happening later today. But until then, we've got North America, we've got Australia, and we've got Southeast Asia. Sparky, any parting words?
No, not really. I think I said my piece.
Okay, but say more peas.
Let's see. If you want to get engaged on social media, I'm talking twitter.com. If you want to tweet about the tournament, make sure to attach a hashtag BH Esports onto the end of it. You might see it pop up on stream. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right, yeah, I'll echo that one. I do appreciate the people who put the hashtag BH Esports, even if it's something silly like saying that you like our sweaters or hoodies. It's appreciated because it makes life so much easier to go and find what people are saying about with regards to BH Esports. But on that note, we're going to be taking a short little break, give you some time to get those tweets out. And when we come back, we will be bringing you the top 32 of the North American portion of the World Championship. Stick around.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if you're living like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping now. I don't wanna grow up. Get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright, because I feel so alive. Yeah.
All right, welcome to the Brawlhalla 2020 BCX 2v2 doubles weekend. It's starting off big. We're opening up with North America. I'm TWK, joined today by Taza, and we're getting in. The action has already been heating up. I know Sparky and Duke, they did a phenomenal job setting the stage for the competitors we're about to see entering in the bracket. We're at the nitty-gritty. This is top 8 qualifiers, so it's going to be best 3 out of 5 action, and man, everybody is going for the lion's share of that prize. I know there is over $200,000 available over the course of BCX. I know, Taza, they're getting situated a little bit. All right, so I'm going to bring us through the bracket, take a look at who we have sitting, prepped, and ready for these next games. We've got Faison and Cody Travis going up against Koslix and Wrenched. I know we've been talking a lot about Cody and Faison because they've been such a dominant force in the North American scene this year. Following that, there will be Lil Cap and iThrow versus Snowy and Zakoi. Now, Lil Cap and iThrow, I know Duke and Sparky, they talked about how good of a long-term team they are, but my eye is personally on Snowy and Zakoi because the last 4 tournaments that they've run in the doubles space has been 9th, 5th, 3rd. Their star is on the rise, and I can't wait to see it just go in a supernova for the victory here. Then we have Sandstorm and Boomie against Hardy MJ and Pierre. Sandstorm and Boomie, they are the reigning 2v2 world champion from BCX last year. So they are certainly the team to watch, looking to defend their title here today. That's going to be a powerhouse match, qualifying for top 8. And then at the final, for the last set of teams to qualify for top 8 winner side, there's Simba and Santi going up against I'm Llama and Sniped Socks. Now, again, I'm Llama and Sniped Socks. One of those teams that's a little bit newer to the scene, but Simba and Santi, I absolutely love watching them. They're such a blast.
Yeah, it's interesting looking at this bracket, in particular for Hardy MJ and Pierre and Llama and Snipe Socks. They beat 2 teams that I would have considered to be favorites going into this winner's quarter side. Particularly Hardy MJ and Pierre beat out Pugsy and Isidru 3-1, and I'm Llama and Snipe Socks beat out Ethan and Remy 3-2. And Ethan and Remy were a team that I was really looking at to fight against Simba and Santi in the match that we're going to be watching later today.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. I mean, just their path through the bracket, the match that they were able to make. What I would call a significant upset there going into that placing, that's going to be crazy. I know they've got to have a ton of momentum behind them just because of that.
Yeah, but that being said, Simba and Santi are definitely one of those teams that I hold in the top 4 of North America when it comes to those double powerhouses. So it will be exciting to see the performance against that team. I don't have high hopes, but if they were able to 3-2 Ethan and Remy, then I suppose anything's possible.
That's true. And you know what? Anything can be possible because the game is simple, but it's not easy. Each player is going to enter with 3 stocks. There's 2 players per team. All you gotta do is just knock the other team away until they can't come back anymore. But simple does not mean easy. This is the best of the best going toe-to-toe for the World Championship.
Yeah, that's what makes fighting games like this so much fun, is that the other player has the exact same objective as you, so you're both fighting to avoid them from obtaining it while you're trying to get it yourself. It leads to these epic battles that we all know and love so much, and we get to see it at such a high level as well in events like the World Championship.
Yeah, so I'm seeing them lock in some of their picks. Again, the first match is going to be Cody Travis and Faison versus Wrenched and Koslix. And I'm seeing, a couple strange picks. I know some of them, they're just still feeling it out. But the main question is Koslix. He's going to be playing a Lance Legend, right? Mm-hmm. That's a given. But Wrenched, known for his guitars, he's actually been shopping around a little bit this late in the season.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Whether he'll play a Guitar Legend in doubles is something to be asked. I know that there was a spell for, at least in doubles, he was primarying Sentinel for a long time because he was able to get the hammer, which is so favored in a doubles environment, but still have access to the guitars, which he's put so much work into. But yeah, the Legend that he's going to be picking for the World Championship is definitely a toss-up, in my opinion. And as for Cody Travis, I mean, we're so used to the Barasa. I would expect nothing different. Oh, and we're
Of
going
course.
into map striking now for game number 1 of this best of 5.
All right, so this is where the higher seed gets to ban out some of the maps, you know, because they all have different formations. Whether it's the actual size, is it closer to knock somebody off the screen vertically or horizontally? Are there soft platforms that might be a little different geometry for you to play around?
Oh, all right. We were talking about that legend pick toss-up for Wrenched, and it looks like he's developed great sword specifically for doubles this time around, as he's going in with the Jaeun for game number 1.
All right, that's big because, you know, you were talking about that great sword. That's one of Jaehyun's weapons. He does pick up the other one, the regular sword, first. You know, a lot of people calling it the short sword, the little sword, the vanilla sword.
Right. It's one of those things where I didn't even think about it when Great Sword came out. It's like, oh yeah, we have sword, and then we have a sword, like a greater sword. But yeah, it's depending on what you want to call it. But yeah, Wrench is opening up that sword. And doing really well for it, and has opted not to switch for the Great Sword potentially as he catches Cody trying to jump after that whiffed neutral light. Good job with that neutral weapon toss on the Faison. Picks up the Great Sword, tossing the little sword aside, and now Wrench trying to go in for that dash forward down light. Lots of damage all over the place. Koslik's hitting Wrench there to get Cody as well. And a really even start on Shipwreck Falls here. Is that going to be Faison stock? It's close.
Whoa! All right,
Okay.
Cody getting knocked off the top. First stock going the way of the red team, Koslik's and Wrench. They held on to that lead not for too long, though, because Faison quick to uppercut off the top, and now we've got 5 stocks apiece, blue team and red the same.
Oh, and a nice team combo starting there as they hit Koslik's over to the right. It's a really great, it's interesting to see the different players being able to, okay, ground pound, which is beautiful there. But yeah, in doubles, there'll be different strategies that are employed when it comes to taking out stocks, and sometimes one of the strategies is, oh, that player has 3 stocks, he's highly damaged, but if we knock him away, there's that much more time that we get in the 1v2 to put more damage onto their teammate, which is already further behind. And we saw Faison and Cody employing that strategy against Wrench while Kostas was trying to recover, and now look at the damage differential going into these 2 stocks.
Yo, damage. Seriously. I mean, that's the big thing about 2v2. You don't want to get left alone because then you can just get sandwiched, you can get comboed, and lose your stock almost immediately. Oh my gosh! Cody Travis down to his final stock despite being on one of the tankiest legends with the highest defense in the game.
Yeah, Koslik's really read his jump there with that side air from the Lance. Just being able to travel really far while having that huge momentum from the hit, and now even if the stocks and kind of negating that lead that Cody and Faison built in 1v2. Oh my! Cody, he clashed with the
save!
With the save. Oh,
I can't
goodness.
believe it. All his jumps were spent. He had no more options left. But oh no! Oh, Wrenched is out of here. Koslik's is now left alone. He does have 2 stocks, so he's got a chance to make this comeback. But like we mentioned before, he can get sandwiched so easily. You see Cody and Faison really just jockeying for position.
Yeah, when it's a 2v1, it's hardly anything but a fair fight. And Faison just going out for the edge guard could have fooled me. That was very 1v1-esque in terms of how well Faison was able to deal with that. But here's where we'll possibly see the great team combos coming out from them. It looks strange, but it's actually optimal for a nice combo starter weapon like blasters to just stay on the ground, let Faison try to get Kostas in a position where neutral can get started like so.
Oh yeah, let's go. Look at this damage.
Oh man, that side stick at the very end into the side air
you're
weapon
done.
throw into recovery.
You're absolutely
Kostas is
done.
gone. Beautiful play from Cody and Faison. Really like that setup that they had where it's just kind of like, okay, we're in a 2v1. We shouldn't make this harder on ourselves. Let's not both go after the enemy. Cody took control over the very center of the stage, held the blasters, and waited for any hit stun to start so that the neutral light could hit. And the blaster's neutral light holds somebody in place for so long that you can set up basically anything off of it. Just pick your poison.
I mean, it's great because, you know, he was the one that was on their last stock. So Cody obviously playing the support position, and he had the perfect weapon to do it with.
Surprisingly, going back to Shipwreck Falls, I think Koslik's did a very good job trying to bring that game back, and it's going to be up to Wrench not losing the stocks as early on as he did. I think Cody and Faison really laser-focused him down to be able to get Koslik's in that 1v2, and as good as Koslik's is, when you're in a 1v2 against Faison and Cody, it's nearly hopeless.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're just such a well-put-together team. I mean, they're like stitched at the hip. Whoa!
Okay.
All right, you were talking about Wrench needing to extend his stocks. This is not how to do it. Man, Cody and Faison really hammering home this strategy of focusing Wrench.
And Cody with such a great job with that Blaster's recovery, using the recovery to hit your opponent. It travels so far up to the top of the stage, it can get some very early KOs, and we saw Wrench go down there in the first 30 seconds of the game. Kosliks did a good job trying to fight back and taking Faison early on. He just managed to get back to the stage because Kosliks to cover his back with Cody Travis attacking it while Wrench was respawning. Nice down sig. Takes off one. Can they get Faison as well? That would give them the stock lead if Wrench is able to find this here. But no, weapon throw comes through. Cody does the job for them.
Oh my gosh.
But you know what? It was a fine. He hit the recovery on his teammate so that he could get into position to Sare Kosliks. Perfectly planned.
Sure, I'll buy that one. Why not?
Anyways, yeah, friendly fire, definitely the thing that happens in 2v2s. You want to be careful about it, and it's another one of the nuances that comes in this game. So
I mean, that's the thing, right? It can be used to your own detriment, but sometimes you can use that to save your teammate.
Oh no, that's gonna be the stock, I think. Wrench.
No,
okay.
there's the save. That's why friendly fire is there. Oh no, but Wrenched already out so early, and Kosliks down to his final stock now. This is an even wider lead than the blue team had before. Cody Travis and Faison 4 stocks to 1.
It's such a hilarious flipping of our praises depending on what's happening because Wrench definitely did a good job saving Kosliks there. Oh, here's the team combo. Oh, the down air dropped. I'll let them finish beating on Kosliks before I go into this explanation. Okay, that's funny. Cody went for the nair, stopped Faison from getting his own nair, but this should be it.
Yeah, they're not looking to drop that one. And a big finisher sets them now up 2-0 in this best of 5 set. Cody Travis and Faison, they only need to win one more to qualify to top 8.
Wrench had 98 damage that game. That is not very high. Yeah, he is just getting obliterated on the Jeyun. I didn't see if they did a different legend pick, actually, because we went to map striking so quickly. But, yeah, that strategy of focus on a Wrench is working perfectly fine. And there was that moment where it was really cool where Kosliks used a gravity cancel by using his dodge and canceling it into a heavy attack to get the Roland neutral sig on Lance, which just makes you linger in the air a very long time. Wrench dipped down, got the recovery. The downside of that was that Wrench ended up losing his stock really early on for that, and that was his last one. So there's always that double-edged sword of like, do I take the risk of trying to hit my teammate, give them that extra jump from getting hit to get back to the stage, but am I going to lose my own stock as well for it? That's the difficulty of making those plays in a 2v2.
Yeah, you know what? They might not have to make quite so many of them this time because we are on a stage, Mammoth Fortress, that has wider, taller walls. Oh my gosh, but it might not even matter! How did no one... All right, is Wrench still
Oh, it's still going.
No one got knocked out there? I can't believe that.
It ended with an amazing vertical combo where Kosliks was getting hit up and down by a ground pound and recovery. And I think Cody's going to be the first to go. Faison goes down for the ground pound to get distance and Wrench with the cider, but Kosliks doesn't touch the wall. And he uses the gravity cancel taunt to delay his fall for as long as possible. Wrench doesn't get him, but he gets the ground pound onto Faison instead. And somehow we're in a situation where Wrench is actually the one with the most stocks in game number 3.
All right, well, if you're looking to invert the score, because Faison and Cody Travis have just been running away with this set, I mean, sure, invert everything. Wrenched, the one to survive the longest, finally going down. Cody Travis clearing him out with that axe and swapping over to the blasters, trying to nail down Kosliks.
Ooh, nice interrupt from Kosliks with the nair after Cody was able to get that down air on Blaster. The neutral catches him and disarms him. Too much damage taken on that weapon means it's going to fly out of your hands. Has to pick up a new one, and the blue team definitely doesn't want to let him do it as he gets a nice down stick. Sends Kosliks into the skies. Weapon finally picked up, but at what cost? He has so much damage on him. That down air puts him in a position where Faison's trying to grab pound him out of existence. Weapon throw stops him from being able to jump up, and now Kosliks is down to 1 stock, and Wrench is struggling to survive long enough for Kosliks to provide that support on his fresh one.
Yeah, chances are definitely running slim for the red team here. They've only got 3 stocks left to their name, potentially to their winner's bracket run. Oh! Just like that, now blue team, they've fully turned it around, regained momentum. Now they've got a 2-stock lead and piling the damage.
Another instance of that friendly fire that we were talking about, this time on the red team instead of the blue team. And Faison and Cody are perfectly fine with that as they only need one more. Oh, Faison, what? Double ground pound. Wrench goes down for the recovery to get it, and then another ground pound hits. Kosliks obliterated from the game. Wrench, fresh stock, down airing Faison, but it's 4 stocks to 1. This is going to be the hardest 1v2 comeback ever, and then they would have to win 2 more games after this. Cody and Faison are looking beautiful.
All right, well, there's 1. And he's got the edge guard against Cody. There's 2. Wrench starting this comeback.
This is what Wrench prepared for here on the Greatsword, fighting against Faison and Cody, but we've seen Faison and Cody perform beautifully in this situation. Fresh stocks both sides, just get one hit on the Wrench, and that's going to be it. Double there after side light. Wrench already has so much damage on him.
See Wrench playing more to the outside. He doesn't want to get sandwiched. He knows Cody, Travis, and Faison have those combos on deck. They will not drop it. His stock would be done.
Oh, Faison putting out those ground pounds. He's hit so many of them, oddly enough, unarmed instead of the gauntlets. Recovery hits, and I think another one of those will definitely finish the job. Let's see what Wrench can do.
I mean, he's got to play flawlessly here. You'll see him sticking around these corners, quickly pivoting. The target swaps are crucial.
Okay, whoa, oh, Wrench just got in with that sidelight finisher. Down air gets the recovery.
Oh my gosh, is he going to do it?
Oh, he
got one.
He has recovery. He makes it back.
Oh!
Wrench almost made it happen. That was so incredibly crazy. And at the very end, Faison gets the ground pound. What a game 3.
Man, that was wild. I thought he had them both focused in the edge guard. He stole some recoveries. You could tell because those orange sparks were coming out as Cody and Faison were getting hit, but somehow Faison managed to survive and turn it around to steal back victory from the jaws of defeat.
Look at that replay. Wrench going with the ground pound thinking that he needed it. And I guess if he recovered earlier, maybe it would have been safe, but that was such a dicey situation. Congratulations to Faison and Cody Travis for being the first team to qualify for the winner's side of top 8.
Now, this doesn't mean that Koslix and Wrench are done, though, because this is a double elimination tournament, which means you need to lose 2 sets to get knocked out entirely. So they're going down to that lower bracket where they're on their last legs.
Yeah, and I have seen more than once teams that I feel like get that lower bracket energy. We're like, okay, they lost their one set that they can lose, and now they can't lose anymore, and that's when it really starts to get crazy. And I imagine that Wrench and Koslix, I mean, we talk about Koslix's consistency with being a top 3 placement player in general. I don't expect to see them not making it. I expect to see them making it in the top 8. So we'll see how that path goes. This is the World Championship. A lot of competitive teams fighting for it. And we're going to be going into our next best of 5 in just a little bit. This time, Lil Cap and iThrow going up against Snowy and Zakoi.
All right, so this, I'm really excited to see this one because, you know, I mentioned it before. Snowy and Zakoi, their past 4 tournaments, 9th place, 5th place, 3rd place. So it's a continuous trend upwards. And, I mean, they got to be feeling the best they've ever felt right now.
Yeah, on the contrary, however, Lil Cap and iThrow being essentially the only team to even contest the Titans of Boomie and Sandstorm for an entire year, the only ones that are able to get them to go to a game number 10, are going to be their opponents for the qualifier match into winner's side top 8. Now, they have been improving massively, but this is going to be the match to determine, I mean, I guess every match following this, right? Because if they win this, then they have to fight against the likes of Faison and Cody Travis. Like, there's so many teams where I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a world champion potential team. Oh, wait, no,
there
so
are
is that
no
one.
easy matches.
Right,
that's
exactly.
all it boils down to.
So I'm very excited for it. But yes, you're right. The record increasing over the year has been so impressive, and it could really only go up at this point. So excited to see how this matchup's going to be playing out in just a little bit. As I know, I expect to see Lil Cap on a Bodvar or Bodvar variant, whether he's using the Trucker Bodvar or Xavier Woods is up to debate. But we're going to be going into that match really soon, as I see that map striking has just begun.
Okay, so yeah, Lil Cap, he is locking in the Xavier Woods. I'm going to spoil it right there as we shift on over. iThrow rocking Shovel Knight, who's going to have the hammer and the spear, that spear shovel, you see it hanging out right there. And then Amethyst and Nash for Snowy and Zakoi.
Yeah, I've always been very impressed by Snowy's Zol play, Amethyst being the epic crossover for Zol. So, and Zakoi, just an amazing player in his own right, especially on the Nash, a character that we see a lot in other regions, but not so much in North America. So it's very exciting to be able to see that character being played the way that they do. iThrow on the Shovel Knight, however, interesting pick as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have the same signature set there, just because they do mirror the abilities of one another, and they've got the same weapon set, the hammer and the spear.
Right. Don't be fooled. I know it looks like a shovel, but it is a spear. iThrow going up that down air. Lil Cap. Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't go for.
Oh!
See, and that is why That's why Lil Cap is where he is because I thought he was going to go after Snowy when they're on the edge, but he waited not to punish Snowy for hitting on the edge there, who was dealing with eye throw, but for Zakoi to come back to the stage so that he could get that dash forward down sig and take that super early stock. Really well played from Lil Cap.
Now you see they're trying to put the pincer attack onto Lil Cap now since they took out eye throw. There's some team damage. Look at this combo. So much damage. Eye throw interrupting it just in the nick of time.
Oh, man, nice. Okay, that was a really great recovery from Lil Cap. The silent nair came through, so the damage was already done. But with axe strings like that, after that silent nair comes out, there's a plethora of moves that they can use to follow it up. And by getting that unarmed recovery in, they were able to stop them from going any further. Epic side sig right there, just being able to catch him on that landing. Can Lil Cap make it back? Oh, what? Eye throw. What? You know what? Big brain play. It costs Zakoi his stock. I don't know how, but it did.
Gonna have to see the replay on that one, but either way, it does give the stock advantage to the red team here.
I wonder if
so
Zakoi
much damage.
Ground pounded for a little too long and never touched the stage for it. Yeah, that's a replay scenario. Anyways, going into the rest of this match here, eye throw, putting out down six left and right, and nice finisher coming out from Snowy. That was just the bread and butter spear combo. Being able to get that kill at the top, and now Zakoi with a ground pound actually takes a stock lead for the blue team despite that unfortunate stock from Zakoi on stock number 2.
Yeah, this is a roller coaster of a match. I mean, they are both vying for control, and it shows. It's an actual tug of war with their stocks.
Lil Cap getting the neutral. That's funny. Snowy started behind him, but because of just the direction that Snowy was dashing, he got hit by the second 2 hits of the hammer neutralite. And now that stock is gone. They're trying to focus on Zakoi, but Zakoi smartly is holding onto the left side of the stage until Snowy can make it back, and that was like 4 stacked hammer hits at once. Oh, goodness. Snowy just took a ton of damage on their way back, and Zol isn't the tankiest legend in the game. That high 4 stack comes at a cost. Stop comes through. Snowy doesn't get sighted, but Zakoi does instead, and Lil Cap and Ithro are just looking to hit them with these hammers over and over again. Can Ithro go down? It's a very close game 1.
Yeah, you certainly see the damage building up in the top right. Zakoi and Lil Cap, Snowy as well, all entering the red. They're going to go flying so far when they get hit. And you see that Lil Cap blasted off the top. Ithro left alone.
Snowy dodged the signature from Ithro, canceled the dodge at the last second into a neutral sig, and held the charge of that neutral sig to be able to get that knockout. Now Ithro, with that side air, has brought into a 1v1. Snowy throwing their weapon up and catching it again just to stop Ithro from being able to come through with the downlight air. Isn't enough. Mammoth Fortress ceiling just a little bit too tall, and now Snowy has to get that neutral win once again as Ithro has decided to go unarmed, fighting against Snowy's axe, avoiding Sair after Sair. Weapon throw comes through. Snowy doesn't get to pick up. The platform betrays him, and the haymaker goes through low. The side air gets the punish, and Ithro barely wins game number 1.
That was so sneaky.
All right, Snowy and Zakoi are proving it so far, and this is game number 1. I was thinking, all right, yeah, they're doing great this year, but Lil Cap and Ithro, are they going to be able to do it? And that game was so incredibly close, and I would say even closer than it should have been due to Zakoi losing that stock on the right side of the stage earlier than I think should have happened. What an amazing game 1.
Ooh, and that sneaky turnaround we just saw on the final replay there. Ithro just so clutch in those final situations. So we see now we're running it back. You know, no legend change, but a very significant map change. We're going to Shipwreck Falls. It's got those very short walls, not a lot of offstage area.
Yes, and while we didn't see the walls causing too much trouble in the last of them we watched, I imagine that if Zakoi is losing those stocks on Mammoth Fortress, which has the largest walls in 2v2, Shipwreck Falls could be even more troublesome depending on what happens here. We saw Lil Cap get the great Bodvar down sig spike with that dash forward earlier on in game number 1, and maybe it will be able to happen again, but Snowy and Zakoi this time seem to be having the upper hand and controlling center stage.
Yeah, that's always one of the biggest things you can look for is which team seems to have the most real estate available to them. Because you get to play footsies, you get to dictate the range of engagement, as well as, hey, we get to start our combos. And right now, they've got a great chance. Snowy and Zakoi focusing Ithro, but Lil Cap back in the mix and scoring a knockout for revenge.
Nice gravity cancel down stick from Zakoi. There's a lot of nuance to that move with Nash, because if you don't space it correctly off stage, you won't get that landing hitbox where the rocks get thrown up and the knockback gets a lot stronger. So it was really good spacing for him to be able to connect it. Oh, he went for the gravity cancel down stick again, but that time a neutral light stopped him. He went for the weapon throw, but Lil Cap just waited for everything, and downlight Sair him. I don't even think he touched the stage. He's gone. So now it is 5 stocks to 2. Snowy just throwing his weapon all the way around and doing a great job finding the 1v2. Actually gets the revenge stock. And then a sidelight nair recovery on Lil Cap takes the stock at the earliest possible moment. Zakoi and Snowy go solidly into the lead in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that 3-piece was absolutely crucial. It gave them the lead, and now they've got themselves in a decent position. Snowy has the cannon, able to use that side air to launch himself closer to stage.
Yeah, Zakoi accidentally got a down like ground pound onto Snowy. A little bit of friendly fire there, but luckily they're still up a whole stock. But Ithro has been trying to get these snipes to the side stakes. There's the recovery. And Zakoi using every single jump available. Oh, this is bad. He can't make it back. Snowy, okay. All right, I misjudged how many jumps that he got. But it looked
I don't
like
blame
he floated
you.
for a while.
Lil Cap is so good at catching landings, and you don't get your jumps restored unless you actually make contact with the ground.
Right,
So,
and
I mean,
sword
if you get
down
caught-
light is just right before the ground. It isn't the ground.
Yes.
Ooh, Lil Cap, nice job comboing onto Zakoi, but he is on his last legs here for this stock. Zakoi already going for that side, so got Nash so powerful, it would definitely delete that stock. Nutrix's not able to do it either. A little bit of friendly fire from Snowy, but Snowy doing a great job of boxing Ithro off, and they just need to be able to keep them separated so that they'll eventually get the win here. Oh, but Zakoi, I think he's trying a little too hard to hit that side stick, and he lost the stock for it. Ground pound is a finisher, and Lil Cap, Ithro with the double downlight side there onto Snowy, and they get the win, 3 stocks to 0. Although that's one of those asterisk moments where it's like if one hit went the other way, I feel like that would have been a completely different game. And it's a 2-0 lead for Ithro and Lil Cap, but man, has it been close.
Yeah. I mean, this is definitely one of those sets. You know, the final score may not denote exactly how tight of a match it was. But, you know, that does still mean Snowy and Zakoi, they need to win 3 games in a row here to take victory, whereas Lil Captain Ithro, they just need the 1.
Yeah, it's a very great position to be in. And with Small Enigma and Miami Dome left over, it looks like we're going to be having a crazy game number 3 as it is. Small Enigma being banned out, Miami Dome for game number 3. No legend swaps. It's going to be up to Zakoi, I believe, in this game to really close the gap that has just barely been causing them these losses in the last few games. There's been some flubs on the right side of the stage. Lil Cap has been doing a beautiful job catching his landings after he's used every single jump with a downlight sider, so that he's forced into a bad position to recover. And when the going gets tough, it looks like he's been trying to hit a side sig a little bit too hard. So if he just goes back to that center play, look for those side lights and side airs that he's been hitting so much in the neutral game earlier on in the stage. I am excited.
Jeez, look at these handoffs!
Some more games, and yeah, they're looking good.
I mean, that was just so much damage put out on the field, and Zakoi showing for it. I mean, deep in the red, any stray hit is going to knock him so much for. Oh my gosh! But Ithro falling to his doom off the side, Lil Cap getting stomp sidered out. All right, yeah, Zakoi is definitely making this work.
And Zakoi is giving Lil Cap a taste of his own medicine. You know what that was? That was a downlight side air after catching the landing. So that means Lil Cap didn't get his jumps back. And we saw, even though the downlight side air didn't knock out, Lil Cap just drifted to the right because there was no way he was going to make it back. It's still a lead for the blue team as Snowy goes down, but Zakoi making a huge difference in game number 3, as he gets that gravity cancel side stick into recovery, putting a ton of damage on the Ithro's second stock. And a nice downlight down air. At this point, Zakoi is like, it's fine. Give me friendly fire as long as it doesn't take my stock. There it goes. Evened up, but a great lead for the blue team. Is that gravity cancel down stick? One blast still hits both of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's just amazing. You can just double your damage output if you just hit both members of the red team, obviously.
Yeah, and it was interesting because for Zol's down signature, the longer you charge, the more blasts
Snowy!
you get. Wow.
On an absolute rampage, giving the blue team a 2-stock lead. You know, we were looking for the turnaround, and they're delivering.
Oh, they are indeed. Zakoi going for those ground pounds as well. I mean, at this point, you're so far in the lead. Why not? Hits the recovery, and then the downer from Snowy afterwards, and then the ground pound from Zakoi afterwards. Ithro just constantly playing a recovery game. Finally makes it back. Never mind. He's gone. Is this going to be a 4-stock from the blue team? It's looking like it.
Oh, yeah. You
under
asked,
2 minutes.
they deliver. Absolutely phenomenal. That does set the set score to 2-1. Ithro and Lil Cap, they still have the advantage, but Snowy and Zakoi starting to take the momentum. That was a phenomenal game.
Yeah, and really great adjustments coming out from Zakoi. And I love when I see a maneuver that is working against somebody be used against the person that was using it.
Yeah.
That moment was such justice for Sequoia when Lil Cap fell right into the hammer down light in the side air, and it was just like, well, your stock's gone. You caught me with this last game. You know how this works. So we're going to Apocalypse for game number 4 as we've got ourselves a set on our hands. 2-1 scoreline, match point, but Snowy and Sequoia are showing that they have a really good chance of that after that convincing 4-star.
Yeah, it looks like they just need a little bit of room to maneuver around, and Zakoi so good with these platforms, able to drift and get these side airs for so much damage.
Oh, that's
Oh
it.
no.
What?
Oh
That's
no. How
side
soon
turn,
was
side
that?
sig. I mean that was 20 seconds. I didn't even see how much damage Snowy was hit. I was still trying to get my bearings from the last game. That is a huge lead for the red team, and Lil Cap still putting on more damage on the Snowy. I mean, at this rate, Snowy might get more damage than Lil Cap is on their first stock, but no, Zakoi fighting back with vengeance. Recovery hits, nairs from Snowy, 2 nairs in a row, keeping Ithro from the ground, and Zakoi putting up those ground pounds and recoveries to keep Lil Cap on his toes. Nice nair. Doesn't get the neutral stick afterwards. Hit him in the wrong way, and Ithro and Lil Cap are still holding on to this lead. Ooh, misses the team combo. That was good for the blue team.
Look at that. They knock Lil Cap wide and just focus, trying to get any stray hit onto Ithro. Taking Lil Cap off the top.
Can they do the same to
Momentary power
Ithro?
play.
No nairs at all. Ithro using that platform to great advantage. Zakoi with that. Look at. Whoa, oh
no.
What?
Oh, no.
So. Oh, Snowy. Clever with the grab against the neutral stick, but doesn't make it back. It's a quick goes down right afterwards.
enough. It wasn't enough. I'm going to attribute both their stocks to that unfortunate friendly fire there, and Lil Captain Ithro were all too happy to take advantage of it.
And it's too bad because Zakoi was kind of looking like a guitar player with how he was able to do that chain dodge downwards after that successful hit. It just so happened that his ground pound immediately hit Snowy as they were trying to get back. Really unfortunate for them here. But it's still possible. Lil Cap could lose his stock as early as Snowy did. This is Amethyst. That's like 8 to 9 force on that Zol, depending on the stance, which I don't remember exactly. But man, they can hit hard if they're able to get the right hits in. And there's a down air weapon throw. Lil Cap use all of his tools to get back, and I think that's going to be it for Snowy. No, the side air stops the ground pound, and Lil Cap misses the side air. Nicely done. Blue team still has a chance.
Definitely a chance, but that window is dwindling as Snowy gets knocked out. Zakoi has to burn through these 4 stocks all by himself.
Yeah, and that is a
Oh,
tough order for anybody. Ooh, downlight down sig too. Flexon just showing that he wasn't going for the dodge there. Recovery hits. Zakoi is out. Little Captain Ithro win the set 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, all right. So the first 2 games, incredibly close. And then Snowy and Zakoi managing to turn it around. I was really rooting for him there, but that moment where they just had that friendly fire that cost them both their stocks there, as Lil Captain Ithro were able to guard the corner expertly. And then it was all just a matter-of-fact wrap-up. And now that puts Lil Captain Ithro into top 8 winners' side.
Yeah, I feel like that was a momentum stopper, that side sig that took out Snowy in 20 seconds at the very beginning of the game, and Lil Cap and Ithro both didn't have any damage on them. Really great play from the red team, showing that consistency. But it gives me a lot of hope for Snowy and Zakoi in the lower side of the bracket, especially if they get their map picks right and get the momentum, because I mean the one game they won was a 4 stock. It was a brutal victory. So despite the 3-1, they go into the lower bracket, and that means that we've got our next match coming up, and that is going to be Sandstorm and Boomie versus Hardy MJ and Pierre.
Okay, so Sandstorm and Boomie, the reigning world champions from last year, looking to defend their title. And I'm really curious because, Sandstorm, he's always got something new that he's bringing out. And we saw him adopting the newest tournament legal legend with the new weapon, Jae-Yun with that greatsword. A little different in the 2v2 space. We saw Wrenched trying to make use of it in their previous match, him and Kosalix. But it's a little bit of a strange weapon just because of how hectic 2v2 can be.
Right. And if there's any player that I would imagine is going to pioneer new weapons in the game, it's going to be Sandstorm. Sandstorm did it with the scythe, he did it with the cannon, and now he's here on the greatsword. It doesn't surprise me to see him primarying that up until the very end. And much to my surprise, Boomie on the Lara Croft, the epic crossover for Diana, this is a pick that I'm actually surprised to see Boomie ever bring out in doubles. So I would almost consider this a singles-only character for him. So this is a very interesting team dynamic that they must have developed specifically to work with Sandstorm's greatsword. I'm excited to see how this plays out. As Hardy MJ also on the Jae-Yun and Pierre on the Rayman.
Yeah, definitely some unique team compositions coming out here. I'm curious to see what Hardy MJ's Great Sword is capable of doing, but man, here with that Rayman, that's my favorite flavor.
Yeah, I am enjoying the popularity that Rayman's been getting. We saw a ton of Rayman in the Last Chance qualifiers last weekend, and now with Pierre opening up a game number 1 as they take the lead at game number 1, Sandstorm going down, and the down 6 from Pierre start flying out. Hardy MJ gets that recovery, stops Boomie from coming back to the stage, and this is 6 stocks to 4 against the reigning world champions.
Yeah, absolutely massive opening for Pierre and Hardy MJ. And, I mean, they're looking absolutely phenomenal. Hardy MJ, unfortunately, getting taken out, but they did get just a little bit of damage. You know they want more extra credit on this blue team before Pierre ties up the stocks.
Yeah, being ahead in stocks against Boomie and Sandstorm is probably the least lead that you could possibly have. It's not until all their stocks are gone that you can start feeling comfortable. And even then, when it's a 2v1, I've seen Sandstorm do some crazy 1v2 comebacks. And now look at that recovery afterwards, using the platform to lurch forward, get that neutralite, and then get the recovery right afterwards to do so much damage on the Pierre and Hardy MJ. The lead now slightly leaning over to the blue team.
Whoa, Boomie interrupting the recovery, but a little bit of friendly fire going on. You know, just everybody taking so much damage. It's really... the reverse.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that arrow shot with the grapple will just end your stock so early.
Diana is just infamous for having signatures that, like, they just sit on the side of the stage, like, oh, I'm going to get you. And they catch you with that down sig or that neutral sig, get the reversal, take you out at orange. And Boomie put a lot of extra charge to that one as well. Pierre was definitely out for that stock. And now, 4 stocks to a complete reversal of the situation. The gravity cancel neutral light to get that extra oomph to hit Hardy MJ towards the top of the stage and possibly bring this into a 4 stock despite such a great start for the red team. That Cider might do it for Hardy MJ. Pierre goes in for the save, but the Cider comes out too quickly. And now it is 1v2, 4 stocks to 1. I can't believe we got to this situation. Sandstorm and Boomie lost a stock each, and then never again. Never again.
Yeah, I'm going to give a lot of credit to Boomie's bow here, just because massive damage, knockouts exactly when they needed it, and a lot of interrupts. You know, denying the save, and even just piling on extra damage where he can.
Oh, Sandstorm's get that team combo there, and Boomie punishes him with the side sig.
Okay.
Pierre Gradley punishes that, and 2 stocks are taken out. Sidelight Nair is a nice little starter, but Boomie and Sandstorm in this position, they're the most devastating 1v2 players in the game. And
just the ground coverage alone from Boomie, securing game number 1.
That went from a close game to a very convincing victory very, very quickly, showing Boomie and Sandstorm's ability to adapt mid-game, let alone mid-set. It's seen almost every time that we see them on stream. And now we're going to be going into game number 2. No legend changes, but going to Apocalypse.
Yeah, they're just going to run back that exact match. You know, because here in Hardy MJ, they did have the lead for a little while. I mean, maintaining a lead against Boomie and Sandstorm is an entirely different story. But, you know, they're here in the top 8 qualifier match, so they've obviously got the stuff.
Oh, Sandstorm went in for the down sig finisher, wasn't able to quite get it. Boomie side airs Hardy MJ away. I like how you were highlighting Boomie's bow last game. And I'm noticing that he's playing a super great support role, specifically with those side airs from the bow. He's not even using them for stock finishers all the time, but he is using them to just put his opponents off their rhythm and giving Sandstorm really the floor to just do some crazy great sword strings. Side air hits at Hardy MJ there. Boomie side airs Pierre towards Sandstorm, and that actually works out in red team's favor. Can he get the ground pound finisher? No, Sandstorm makes it back, and...
Whoa! Boomie the one falling short and getting sent a little too far up off the top. Sandstorm close to follow. Pierre holding on to the stock lead for his team. That Rayman.
Yeah, but if last game said anything about that, this is where Boomie and Sandstorm start to get really terrifying.
Don't curse the Rayman. I just want to see more of him.
Well, we'll see what happens here. It is a little bit different. They're not as ahead as they were last time. Oh no, that silent! I'm surprised the silent opener from Sandstorm and the Great Sword didn't hit RDMJ on the platform. He hits the Nair instead, and Boomie gets the recovery towards the top, just barely not taking him off the top, and a little bit of friendly fire on the Sandstorm, but this gives a little bit of respite for the red team. So RDMJ gets a nice string that ends up getting the silent finish on both of them, and the ground pound ended a little early, and Sandstorm.
Yep, not enough, not enough. He recognized, hey, I hit you with a little bit too much of the front part. I mean, it was a great save attempt, unfortunately knocked him away from the stage a bit too much. They both identified, yeah, our stocks are spent here. Let's get back into it as soon as possible. And back into it they are.
Yeah, Boomie and Sandstorm are, in my opinion, the best team at recognizing when it's actually optimal to not recover and lose your stock faster so that you could both be on the field at the same time and get out of a situation where somebody's stuck in a 1v2 for a little bit too long. And I feel like that was a moment there when Sandstorm hit Boomie and saw him and was like, okay, I'll go off too. Let's get to 1-1, make it even, and now we're in a state where the game looks pretty winnable for either side.
Yeah, I mean, really everyone except for Sandstorm could get knocked out with a strong hit and a big punch from Rayman Pierre, giving them now the 2v1 situation.
He went so deep that Hardy MJ got so scared he couldn't make it back, and Pierre was so focused on hating Sandstorm that he didn't think that he needed to save his teammate, and now it's a 1v2, and I mean, if this is what you were looking for, you get the Rayman 1v1 against Sandstorm. Sidelights right past the neutral sig.
All right, listen, I was hoping for a little closer in the damage from the outset if we're doing the Rayman 1v1.
It's getting close.
Here, oh, jeez.
The weapon throw failed. He hit the stage instead. Pierre makes it back, and he's looking for the gravity cancel silent, but that side light from Sandstorm. Okay, that was great. Hit the weapon throw, picked it up, gets the cider. Is the down to coming out. Pierre dashing forward, dashing back, puts it the neutral light. Sandstorm makes it back down, just straight up lands and gets the neutral light. Can he get the 1v2 comeback? Pierre still covering his head with his axe.
Everywhere. He just needs a couple solid swings. Sandstorm really looking for this weapon, but Pierre denies it.
Great cancel down light.
Oh! Big combo from Sandstorm, stealing victory back away. Boomie and Sandstorm are now up 2-0 in the set. Man, I feel like we've seen this a lot this tournament for these top 8 qualifiers, where you have an incredible, just close second game, and then it just gets stolen back and we're up 2-0.
Game number 3 was incredibly close.
Oh.
If that 2v1 was played just a little bit differently, I feel like we would see a 1-1, but it's going to be apocalypse for game 3. Let's see how it plays out. Yeah, those were incredibly close. And Sandstorm put that little bit of an extra charge on the unarmed neutral stick at the end there because he just saw Pierre miss the gravity cancel downlight on gauntlets. And when you use your dodge for gravity cancel, that's 3 seconds that you're without a dodge. You could get those extra little bits of charge times for strings that suddenly become combos. So, Sandstorm and Boomie now fighting for the set victory. One more win, and they move on to the winner's side of top 8. But Pierre and Hardy MJ are always starting off the game with a bang. Boomie getting hit by that down air as he tries to go for that early stock, and that down air fearlessly into Boomie's charge side signature gives Hardy MJ and Pierre an even further lead as that ground pound is missed. Pierre went for the gravity cancel down stick, and if you charge just a little bit longer, when you gravity cancel something, you can charge something not as long as you do on the ground.
A full 3-piece, and Boomie's bow, once again, a major clearing factor in this set.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. He is just doing a great job of finishing off these stocks at crucial moments. Downlight went through, but Sandstorm ended up going for a string. I think Boomie's okay with that. I think Sandstorm got like 3 hits in there after he opened up that side light, and that side light finisher is just enough to knock out. Pierre goes down. Oof, this is looking like a very one-sided game in blue team's favor. Let's see if they're able to bring it back. Pierre going for that down.
I mean, it's a lot closer than it feels because look at this. Boomie matching to Pierre, 2 stocks. Now if they just knock out Sandstorm here, boom! Now we're just right back in it, dead even.
Yeah, I stand corrected. It actually looks pretty good for the red team now, too, because they're keeping Sandstorm off of a new weapon. Pierre getting that side air. What's for the down stick? The down stick actually hit. Sandstorm not expecting to linger that long. And the ground pound, you can't do that to Boomie. Boomie's on the bow. Wait, I stand corrected.
My gosh.
I'm just wrong about everything this game. Pierre with the cider on the gauntlets. The gravity cancel down like Nair to ground pound. Pierre trying to end Sandstorm's last stock. Ooh, what an amazing comeback from the red team. Going to game number 3. Whoever gets the lead starting off in the game, I guess is going to lose the game at this rate. That's what it feels like. But it's not over yet. Boomie, nice cider, chases Hardy MJ all the way up, but Hardy MJ with the recovery gets a nice solid hit on the Boomie.
See some solid hits coming out. Both dodge the weapon throw, getting back on stage, but Boomie sniping out Hardy MJ. Pierre has 2 stocks. Boomie and Sandstorm, they have 2 stocks, but the numbers are in favor of the blue team.
Ooh, Boomie with the snipes on the neutral light. The dodge is gone. Pierre makes it back to the stage. No ground pounds or weapon throws because they don't want to risk it. They recognize that they have another stock to deal with after they take this one. And a quick neutral light finisher off the top. is going to do it for that one stock, and now Pierre is on a fresh stock against Boomie and Sandstorm. But if that team combo starts, I'm excited to see it because I don't think I've seen a Sandstorm Greatsword team combo. This would be the first time.
Oh, Pierre is going to be trying his hardest to deny that.
Yeah.
I know you want it for the highlight reel.
Oh
my
still the win.
gosh, both of them just playing perfect footsies away from that axe slide.
Right, I'm glad you highlighted that because that was insane, the spacing and knowledge they had to do to avoid a fully charged side swing like that. Oh, side air hits. Boomie's low on jumps, I think. Does Sandstorm have to go get him? Okay, no. Dodge came up. Nice, smart on Boomie using the dodge first. Get it back on the cooldown so they can make it back to the stage. Pierre now unarmed. Kicks Boomie away. Gauntlets are picked up. What is he going to do? It's too risky to go for a side sticker, neutral like on Rayman, I feel like, on Gauntlets. So he just has to get the quick side airs and side lights and navigate away. But that recovery hits, and that's going to look bad for Pierre.
Yeah, starting to run low on options, even just the weapon tosses, just to, add a little bit of damage. And also, oh, you said it couldn't be done. You said it couldn't be done, but the gravity cancel gave him enough space to do it. The full charge Rayman punch, and now Pierre once again has the 1v1 against Sandstorm off the edge, almost.
Okay, just don't do the down sig. I don't think the down sig's going to work. Don't do it. I know it's something your Rayman. Okay, Sandstorm makes it back. Oh, he gets the side airs.
My gosh!
Pierre gets
and the weapon toss, that's all but secured. Yeah, not far enough. And Sandstorm doing a little celebration way off on the right-hand side. That's 3-0. Sandstorm and Boomie moving on up into top 8.
Wow. What a game. It's one of those, I keep saying it, these are so many 3-0s and 3-1s. It's one of those asterisk games where it's just kind of like, but they were so close. And the worst place to be so close like that, I feel like, oh, look at that weapon throw. It was beautiful. He knew he wasn't going to dodge through it. They were supposed to be so close to the World Championship. But you know what? It's not over. We keep saying it every game. These teams look so great. There's the lower bracket. You don't see them on this one, but they're still in the tournament. Boomie and Sandstorm, wherever, 3-0 into the winner's side of top 8.
And there you see it, all those qualifying matches, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. Is this one going to be the one to go the full distance to a Game 5?
I have my doubts. And you know what? I was wrong 100% of the time in that last game for the things that I was calling, much to my pleasure, right? Like, it was awesome being able to see Pierre do so great. But this is one of those matches where it just came off the back of a crazy close 3-2 upset. Llama and Sox are definitely not a team that I would predict to place above Simba and Santi. But you know what? If this is the game that's going to go to Game 5, then I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I mean, all right. I'm trying to not be a little bit biased here because Simba and Santi are definitely one of my personal favorite teams to watch because they play this game like jacks. I mean, we've seen, the crazy practice 2v2 combos. Oh, they got those, don't worry. But a lot of these quick handoff 2v2 combos where you're just like, there's no way they could have been ready for that. They're just playing on reaction and pure instinct. And they've got those in space, like a ton. I can't even believe it. And I think would be a major upset for I'm Llama on Snipe Sox to do this. But I think they've already had to do a couple major upsets to get to this qualifying match. So
also,
anything
Llama
can happen.
is on the Thatch, and that automatically just puts them in favor for me because Thatch is an awesome legend that needs to be picked. So there you go.
Playing
Master
with my
bias.
heart. Playing with my heart here. All right. Yo, Thatch boys, let's go.
Thatch is locked in. Now, Simba and Santi, the sword duo with Santi on the gauntlets and Simba on the Tori, that is just a sight to be feared. I mean, we don't, in terms of Val representation in North America, sometimes we get Faison, but I really like seeing it from these two. Whenever they have their sword or their gauntlet combos coming out, they could just look absolutely unstoppable in 2v2s. There's been situations where the only team that was able to even come close to beating them, or actually succeed in beating them, was Boomie and Sandstorm. There's just so many teams in North America that have had a very good period of time where it looked like they were nearing a point where they were going to be unstoppable, and this is one of them. So let's see how Snipe Sox and I'm Llama are able to do in this best of 5 as we're going into game number 1 on Miami Dome.
All right, so 4 players on the field, 2 for each team. They've got 6 stocks to cut through to claim victory here. Do it 3 times and you're in top 8. That's what everybody's looking for right now. That is the nearest goalpost for them.
Already we're seeing I'm Llama taking a bunch of damage, and that's as much as I was like showing Thatch favoritism.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, as much as I was showing Thatch favoritism,
That's the
defense
danger.
is a low stat for Thatch. And in 2v2s, low defense is typically not favored. And we just saw why. He just got carried up to his demise off the top of that stage in less than 30 seconds. But at the same time, he's got some very powerful signatures that linger for a very long time. Something that I feel like is underrated in a 2v2 environment.
Ooh.
And as we see there with that side stick, catching Simba a little bit off guard. And Sandy, I mean, he's just throwing swings
do it
out
again.
left
Do
and
it
right.
again.
He keeps doing it. Why not? It keeps hitting. He
I
lost
mean,
that
hey,
stock.
Thatch, you said it. He's that glass cannon, right?
Ooh,
he's going to
there it
deal
is.
more damage than most legends, but he's also going to take more damage than most legends. So you've got to play a little bit risky to get those high payoffs and the early leads.
He also has one of the most unique down signatures on blasters, or just in general, in the game, with those cannonballs coming out 2 at a time and lingering a little bit after you start moving out of the move. It will be interesting to see if he utilizes it. So far, he's been primarily on the sword, and these side sticks have hit, I think, 4 out of 5 times. He has been hitting a remarkable job of hitting them. Usually not enough to take down Llama's second stock, somehow surviving that recovery as well as that side light and the side air punishes Simba. Sandy with the downer. Can he get the stock finisher as well? No, falling side air. Nice job from Llama. Coming back into this game and not losing the stock, even though he lost his first really early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing, is how well can he place these defensive long-range blasters attacks? Because, you know, but that spear ladder, just as long as the blaster shot, able to take that second stock. I'm Llama now down to their last, while Santi just lost their first.
Ooh, and we see Llama getting hit by that neutral light, returning right in kind. The neutral light of his own. Another side stick hit. I feel like the bulk of his damage is actually able to come from that side stick, just being able to connect so well. But the D-Light recovery takes sniped socks off the top, and now has a 4-stock to 2 lead for the blue team.
Man,
That
this
side
is
stick-
just such a back and forth match. And seriously, I'm Llama! Beautiful snipe. The grab to cancel down light into the sword recovery, knocking off the top. And they've just opened up a serious path to victory here. Now Santi gone. So now everyone down on their final stocks. This is doable.
Ooh, and a nice X-pivot nair to be able to catch Simba off guard, but Santi with the side light and the recovery towards the top of the stage. Gets hit by that nair. He's low on jumps. He does touch. He makes it back. Sock's doing a great job of keeping Llama safe for as long as he can, but he is incredibly damaged. He's going to need one of those Hail Mary sword side sticks if he wants a chance. No, falling there means he gets neutral lighted. I think another sword neutral light at the edge would actually just be enough to take his stock at this point. But a good weapon throw relieves pressure from Socks, and a down air, double down air, triple down air. Oh, he doesn't get the quadruple. So close, but Santi taking a ton of damage. Oh, the recovery hits, and now it's a 1v2 with Socks definitely at a deficit.
Well, did manage to build up a significant amount of damage onto Santi. I think you're going to see Santi rotate over to the support. No, doesn't even need it, as Simba just snipes out with the side air to take game number 1 for his team. Jeez. All right, so that was a crazy scrapping match just because everyone seemed to be in center stage most often and just, I'll hit your teammate, you'll hit me for that. Then my teammate will come in, and it's just a leapfrog of damage marching everyone towards the inevitable finish.
Game
so here we
2.
go. All right.
Ooh, this is so
Little
different
bit of
from
a
the last game.
change.
I was loving this match play. Granted, it was very side stick heavy, but now it's on to Bodvar and Thor. And as far as 2v2 team compositions go, if I wasn't looking at players and their main characters, I would say this is a much more standard one. Being able to have access to that double hammer, Bodvar with the down sig on sword as well for super early knockouts on recoveries. And not to mention, I just think that Thor is such a solid doubles pick. Even after all the adjustments that he's had towards his immense recovery potential, still a really great character in general. And defense is much higher across the board for the red team. That is
That's going to be the main telling factor, especially because, listen, they were able to get them down to final stocks across the board. And that was with I'm Llama losing their first stock in, 15, 20 seconds. Ooh, Santi, first one to fall here. Red team, the legend picks really seeming to turn this around. They've got a little bit more power on their side. I'm Llama with that hammer plucks Simba out of the sky, and that's it. He knew he was done. Ooh.
behind now that I think about it. And that nair from Llama, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what? He naired his teammate and Santi in the same direction? And then Sox buffered a nair out as fast as possible out of hit stun to hit Santi off the top. And now it's 5 stocks to 3.
That's what I like to call the fastball special. You know, it's like when Hulk throws Wolverine at somebody.
You know, I think it's a very legitimate strategy that I don't see very often because it's so darn risky. It's just...
Yeah.
You could, I mean, if Sandy was a little quicker or had the right weapon, that could have been Sox off the top. You know, that's probably why they don't go for it as much. But you know what? When it pays off, we look like geniuses. And there goes Sox's first stock. But they're
And
beating
yeah,
up on Llama.
that Thor defense really showing its worth. I mean, we're a couple minutes into this game here, and still to just be fresh on 2 stocks. And now Simba and Santi both on their final. Santi just stabilizing on the corner, waiting for Simba to get back into the mix.
Ooh, nice sidelight into recovery. Going up for those
Oh
ground
man,
pounds.
they had a massive chance there if they were able to keep those momentary power plays rotating. You know, knock out 1, get the 2v1, knock out again, and just as the opponents are constantly spawning back into the match, you're essentially spawn camping them in a way.
Yeah. Oh man, this is close for Santi. He's getting some damage in. Sox with the side air. I'm giving this a solid lead to the red team. It's just going to be up to whether or not Llama takes too much damage. He's got to be careful of those gravity cancel side sticks. That's just a prime opportunity for Simba to jump in, get extra damage, and try to turn it into a 1v2 situation. Sox getting hit up. Recovery doesn't hit. Neutral stick connects with everybody. And
Oh!
Again! It's a red
The
team
fastball
strategy.
special. You love to see it. And Santi now so far off stage. The orb ground pound just a little too far, but I'm Llama covering the corner. And now we've got an even set, 1-1.
I mean, it happens once. Maybe I could chalk it up to be an accident, but that's the second time that we saw Llama and Sox go for that hit, for that play where they hit their teammate in the same direction as the enemy, and they get that wake-up recovery or nair to hit him off the top. It was beautiful, and it got them
Look at
2
it.
stocks.
Piece de resistance. They're beautiful.
And now we see a very surprising legend swap to me. Santi onto the Jaeun for game number 3. We're off the gauntlets.
All right, this is going to be pretty telling. You know, I did not expect this pick to be coming out from this team, just given their history. So I'm very curious to see what kind of greatsword Santi's got.
And on the bright side, Jaeun's signature kit, particularly the side sig, as well as the neutral sig for being a mix-up off of a downlight if you're trying to go for a dodge read where they're not dodging, works really well, and his ability to play sword has already been proven, obviously, because of how great he is at Val. So it'll be an interesting pick in particular. Nice space here on that side stick. That was beautifully weighted it out perfectly. Got the side stick punish, recovery as well to disarm, and the neutral stick almost catches Llama off guard. As Santi's doing a great job of the Jaeun so far in this first stock. Simba, in the meantime, taking a lot of damage, but could take Sox out pretty early. Ooh, that dodge is perfect.
Yeah, had to clear through there, but Santi, first one to fall,
Surprising.
especially on this new pick, and Simba in dire straits.
Yeah, Santi was the one with the least amount of damage for quite a long time, so it was a great edge guard. And now Simba taking down Llama. Let's see if they can completely even up the board. That down into recovery hits. Snipe Sox getting sent towards the top. Simba trying to get the recovery, and Simba, okay, friendly fire does it. But you know what? I don't blame him. He was so damaged that something was going to take his stock out.
Yeah, I mean, that was just an inevitability, and if you're looking to take out Snipe Sox, I mean, you've got to swing with confidence. There it is now. 2 stocks all across the board.
Oh, man.
Oh, the Mjolnir toss. That is one of Thor's best tools. The Undertaker here tossing out that Mjolnir. It's you know, one of the longer ranged options that the hammer doesn't usually have at such a speed.
Oh, Simba falling with that side air. Downlight side air into Llama as well. Weapon throw forces the dodge, and Sox actually push the help until the side stick hits. Amazing angle on that, and the side air afterwards gets the double knockout for Santi on the Jaeun. A great comeback considering he was the first one to lose the stock this game. And Simba just keeps
Snipe
recovering
Sox just
upwards.
getting beat up in the air, not able to land, got juggled down, juggled up, still holding on to his stock, but Santi a little too far to make it. Oh, just made it, but Snipe Sox, true to his name, sniping with the boot of the foot.
Yeah, that was a very difficult position for Santi to recover from. He had already used all of his jumps in his dodge, and he basically just had to hope that Sox timed his ground pounding correctly so that the Greatsword never would hit him. And, of course, Sox did not. So the stock was taken. Blue team now even up the stocks completely, and they're looking for that 1v2 onto Santi.
Oh.
Can they get to there? Oh, he avoids everything and Simba picks up a weapon.
Oh,
Fire.
just plucked out. Damage definitely building, and now I'm Llama left alone and unarmed. Oh, jeez. All the weapon tosses and Santi just swinging that giant hunk of metal to seal the deal for game number 3. Now Santi and Simba are up 2-1.
Miami Dome, Small Enigma, and Crystal Temple. That's what the stages that are left. And we're going to Crystal Temple.
Oh, yeah, they're going right back into these matches quick. They don't want anyone to lose any momentum. And, you know, I don't blame them. The KOs, they're falling fast and furious.
3, 2,
Here we go. Santi really warmed up on the J going into that game.
So this map, it's got those 2 soft platforms, you know, on either side. And you can attack through them, you can drop through them, but it does give you another place to land and reset your jumps.
Oh, Sox losing that weapon pretty early on.
Oh, and the recovery. Oh my gosh! Big gravity cancel down light into recovery on the sword, and now Snipe Sox. I mean, such a major player in the last game, the first one to lose their stock here.
Ooh, Snipe Sox with a great combo. Thought there was the recovery, but Santi trying to chase him up towards the sky. He does survive. Sox getting that side, and they're trying to get these stocks off the blue team, but no, the team combo begins.
combo?
The down light just misses. Neutral light stops that side air, or side light, and Snipe Sox gets the recovery. I can't believe that recovery beat that ground pound. That was so close. The down gets punished by the side stick. I don't think Sox has any jumps. Oh, he does. Okay, he saved his recovery that entire time. Makes it back.
Just enough to make it back, but definitely took trouble. You know, a lot of damage coming his way just for trying to make it back. Make it back once again. Simba going for the edge guard. Ah, stabilizes. Oh, beautiful pogo. Simba just taking him down, and look at that. The mid-air combo for as much damage as you could get. I'm Llama. I don't know how much longer he's left for this world.
Ooh, all right, downer comes through. Nice job with that side, and he tries to go for the pivot. No, Santi cannot get it. Oh, and the recovery comes through. Nice side sig, and the swing on the connect ended up hitting both of the enemies.
And that was just the classic sword edge guard from Simba. I mean, ground pound, down air, everything just sending him downward. Snipe Sox is out of here. I'm Llama just getting beaten and battered around. Into the red. He's going to get knocked so far by any stray hit.
Yeah. Simba and Santi, like, let's see what Llama was able to do. Downlight side air. It was interesting. Simba was playing off the platform in preparation for a dive kick. Oh, and Santi
they're
misses
playing
the
with their
nair.
food now.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, we got 4 stocks. You only have the 1. We can style. You know, they're looking to get some good highlight, but all right, slide kick into Haymaker, immediately into the salt emote. Unbelievable.
And Simba and Santi take it 3-1 in a convincing manner. And you know what? We were right. It was one of those matchups where it's like, this probably isn't the area to go to Game 5. This winner's top 32 has been very interesting to see from a statistical standpoint because there's been a lot of really great upsets going into winners quarters. But when we got to winners quarters, those 4 Titans in North America, well, they're doing about as good as we expect them to be doing with all these 3-0s and 3-1s.
Right, things kind of playing out to the expected seeding. But, you know, there were a lot of closer games than you would have expected, even if the set count doesn't tell you that information.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Some of those games were incredibly close. But those, as we just saw in the bracket, there are qualifiers for the top 8 winners side. Cody, Travis, and Faison, Lil Cap, and I throw Sandstorm, Boomie, and Simba and Santi. The top 4 that you all know and love and have been watching all throughout the year, and if you haven't been watching all throughout the year, are probably going to be huge fans of as we watch them go into this top 8. And these games, I mean, if there's going to be a portion of the bracket where I expect everything to go to game number 5, this is the portion. That top 8 winners side is going to be crazy.
I mean, we've got a bunch of teams that have been powerhouse dominant factors throughout the year and the reigning champions in the mix. I mean, this is going to be crazy. The action is just heating up. You're not going to want to miss it. I think that does it for myself and Taza, but don't go anywhere. We will be back with all this top 8 action, winner's side, people burning through the lower bracket, see where champions are made.
And we are back with more 2v2 Brawlhalla here at the North American part of the World Championship 2020. Joining me right here is TK Breezy. I'm sure you've seen him, you love him, you know him, and he's here.
Okay, what's up, guys? It is time to get back into the action. This doubles weekend. Love the doubles weekend, you know. So, what are we right before top 8? Is that what we're doing right now?
No, we are into top 8.
In
we are
top
starting
8
on the winners semifinals.
Ooh.
We get to see Cody Travis in the room right now, so we know coming up. Big set, Faison and Cody Travis versus Lil Captain iThrow. I'm happy to see Lil Captain iThrow here, winner's side of top 8. That bodes very well for them.
Yeah. No, I you know what the thing is though. So like as I've been watching lately, I know that Cody Travis said he didn't want to play singles. This
yes,
for BTS,
he has finals. They're like right around the time of World Championship singles, so he's just doing 2s because that's happening
gotta pop off,
right
though.
now. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah. This is the end of his season. This is his World Championship of the World Championship.
Yeah, and honestly, he's been doing well. Like just throughout the time that we've been watching him. I think saying doing well is an understatement. I mean, he's been popping off. Like him and Faison, they have been definitely doing their thing as a team. So hopefully they can keep that same synergy up. I mean, obviously it's been working out well since they are on the winner side of things. But let's see if they can take the whole tournament, or will they be, or at least the top 3. You know, we want a top 3 finish right here.
Yeah, definitely expect Cody and Faison to make it into that top 3. Likely a grand finals finish from Cody, Travis, and Faison, most likely against Boomie and Sandstorm. Now, it's interesting, while we're kind of waiting on this to start, Cody, Travis, and Faison and Boomie and Sandstorm have totally run this year. Those two teams have won 7 out of the 8 major 2v2 tournaments this year. The only other winning team was Santi and Simba, who came out on top once. And I honestly think even if this was not an online year, if this was a standard year with LANs and onlines, I think that would probably be the case as well.
Yeah.
I think it would be Boomie and Sandstorm coming out for about 50% of the tournaments, and Cody and Faison coming out for around 50% of the tournaments as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's Simba Santi. I mean, they've pretty much showed up in every top 8 as well. And they've, obviously that day that they won, they had to be the best that day. But I just feel like it's so hard to be the best that day when you have these two dominant teams just looming in top 8s almost. Well, not even almost. Pretty much every top 8 that they've teamed. I know that Sandstorm and Boomie have split teams every now and then, but for the most part, when you have them together, it's a little rough.
I don't think anyone really can consistently deal with them. Right. We've seen that throughout the year. We've seen that multiple world championships now coming into this one. But we're getting into the game here. No character surprises yet. iThrow has been coming in playing amazing today. Remy tweeted about that earlier. And if you can get Remy to tweet about something, man, that means you're doing real good. iThrow finally picking up a weapon into this game. He actually ran away from Cody. Cody rotates over to the right side. Now he's going to back up a little bit. Faison kind of stuck on the wall right next to both members of the blue team.
Yeah, man, it was taking a little bit for him to get back onto the stage, but he finally does it. Cody Travis going to be covering this middle section quite well as he gets back. Oh, has to get back to stage. Faison looked like he was trying to go for a little bit of cover as well to make sure that his teammate could get back. Looks like I have to say that the lead is definitely going into the favor of the red team so far. They got the damage control. They have the stage control. We got a swap over here to Cody Travis going from the blasters to the axe. Now, we all know him for his blasters, but obviously he's been playing Brawlhalla forever, so he has to know something about that axe by now.
He's got a solid axe as well. You're going to see those axe side airs coming in. You see the recoveries coming in. There's an axe side air KO. He has the weapon that he most likely wants to kill with here, but he's going to swap over to the blasters, punishes with the side air, sending Lil Cap over to the edge, doesn't push it any further, backs up, wants to put a little bit of damage onto iThrow as he's spawning back in, hits the side air, turns around, neutral light onto iThrow. Cap still staying in this, and you're seeing Faison and Cody both get around him. Ooh. Are they going to be able to secure the double kill here? There comes one weapon toss. Oh, no. Lil Cap goes for the D-Light into the recovery rather than the ground pound. And Faison comes in, hits the side signature, 45-degree angle spike.
Yeah, I wonder if he went for that D-Light recovery instead of the ground pound for the sole fact that it seems like he hit that D-Light like so low that it seemed almost impossible for him to get the ground pound. So he's like, well, I got to mix up. Or he just took way too long to jump. One or the others. Regardless, they still cannot get the stock off of Cody Travis just yet. And there it is, just as I say, it finally takes the recovery, the wide recovery of... Oh, wait a minute.
He did D-Light D-Sig. Oh, Faison can't get over. I thought he might have been able to just barely touch, but Lil Cap knew he couldn't. That's why you didn't see him pursue it any further. He was there just in case something happened, but didn't put him in any danger of getting a hit, giving the chase dodge to Faison and letting him survive. That was a huge KO. D-Light D-Sig is amazing. It's not a true combo, but you can hit it so well. Look at that team combo, though, ending in the D-Sig from Cody, getting that knockout.
I was going to say, speaking of SIGs right there, very nice SIG right there from Cody. Now he's kind of covering the side of the stage as Faison fights off stage. It was a 2v1 off stage too, and he still managed to make it back not without any problem or any pressure really applied to him this time around. However, obviously the red team just down by a little, or just up by a little bit, sorry. We have Lil Cap sitting in the red, although he's putting up a good fight here on Faison right now.
Yeah, Faison's looking maybe a little bit cautious here. I don't know if that was a recovery or a ground pound or a huge D-Sig read when that down signature came out from Lil Cap, but he put out a lot of damage while he was very red on his second stock before he went into his final, and I think Faison was playing a little bit scared. He just kind of gave him some of that damage.
Yeah. All right. Gonna get back to stage. Oh, wow. At that was just like that was a hard read. Like, he was like, oh, I know you're going to try to dodge over me. And that was the worst spot to be in, to be completely honest, to get hit by a SIG. And so now, all up to Cody Travis to take 2 stocks from the enemy team while neither one of them are relatively hurt. I mean, you got the light orange and you have the deep yellow, but that is not really much to write home about.
iThrow has been hitting those SIGs all day. That just maybe saved him. That SIG started to come out. You saw it pick up at the weapon toss. Knocked Cody out of it. There's a ground pound. Cody not in a terrible spot whatsoever. iThrow and Lil Cap both going in there. Very much in the red. Cody has to hit a good D-Sig. They're kind of spread apart. Now you see Lil Cap closing in.
Wait a minute. Okay. Gonna get back to stay. Oh, nah, this is the rock between a rock and a hard place. You have 2 long-range weapons, or 2 pretty long-range weapons. Going against your blasters, which is also long-range, but has those dead zones. And I feel like a lot of those times, man, you're still dealing with this 2v1. Now he's done some good damage. Oh! Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
He punished the stomp and got the KO, but iThrow is there with yet another signature to close that one up. Even though he only put out 400 damage, he did pick up 5 of the KOs, and he picked up the most important one, that one at the end to seal the game.
Oh, man, I really thought Cody had, like, that was, I feel like, of all the options to pick, that was probably the last one anyone thought was going to come out, was that unarmed side heavy, and he just, oh, yeah, get him out of here, bro. Like, wasn't looking at all. Lil Cap just getting duffed straight off, but unfortunately, iThrow, well, fortunately for iThrow, I mean, his SIGs have definitely been on point. Caught him as he was trying to get back to stage, and they take the first game against Cody Travis and Faison. Faison going to swap skins, but we still got all the same characters on the screen as we go back to Small Mammoth.
Now, seeing the way that iThrow and Lil Cap kind of played that 2v1 towards the end, that honestly doesn't give me as much confidence as I started to have in these 2 players. Like, they started that off late stages of yellow, early stages of orange, and Cody just kind of, he just did whatever he wanted. Their punish game was kind of weak. There didn't seem to be any organization in their movement. So it was just kind of a weak 2v1 that came out from Lil Cap and iThrow. So that worries me if they're in that situation again.
Yeah. So if they get back down to stage now, if Faison, I don't know, if this doesn't go well for him, who would be his swap of character? Because I imagine that Cody Travis never really swaps. But if
Faison could swap over to the Jaeyun. He has been playing some Jaeyun in 2s, played it in 1s as well. But honestly, we could see a swap from Cody Travis. I know he's been practicing the Diana for 2s. He's been practicing the Petra for 2s as well. But most importantly, he's still been practicing the Barraza, ready to go with that 2v1 combo.
I would definitely be down for some Diana. I mean, again, he just keeps trying 2 blasters. Diana has some really good SIGs as well, as far as force goes, power goes, and their functionality, especially on the on her down 6 on both weapons. Being able to sling somebody over your shoulder just in case they get a little too overzealous on the side. Very nice. Here we go.
I am always happy to see a Diana pick.
Yeah.
Love that character. Can't wait to see Boomie and Sandstorm play so we can see some more Diana coming out. Lil Cap and iThrow are definitely behind in this game. We might not see any character swaps coming forward if Cody and Faison continue to play this confidently now.
Okay. Hold on now. They try to set it up. I like the idea, though. Went for the ground pound, get the extra damage, and possibly get him through that soft platform, but here we go.
That also could have hit Lil Cap if he ended up trying to move up, maybe provide some relief for his teammate. So, yeah, they could have ended up hitting that on the other player as well. Ooh, hits that side air. Faison over on the edge. Cody on the edge as well. Oh, the recovery comes out. Not only the team damage, but the KO as well. That is going to be iThro's final stock gone. 4 stocks still on the board for Cody and Faison. Lil Cap in the 2v1. Not looking good for him.
Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to be able to make this one back. The 2v1 with 4 stocks at that, I mean, had it been, just 2 stocks, I would have been thinking, this is possible, but this is a lot of work for my man. Dude barely makes it back. Nice avoidance of the ground pound, though. Just barely had enough time to get that that dodge in there, and back to the top. Hold on. Not dead yet. Oh, gone.
Nice.
Not gone? Gone.
Nice!
Okay.
Now that's Cody overextending there, but of course he had all the privilege in the world to overextend, so that's not a big deal. But Faison was there just waiting. They both didn't try to go completely ham, where Cody might miss. That put Faison in such a good opportunity to clean that one up. So great movement, great spacing, great positioning there towards the end for Faison and Cody Travis.
For sure. So as we get into our next game, here we go. Mammoth Fortress, Shipwreck, and Apocalypse still left. Could potentially see another Mammoth Fortress. I feel like they want to get a little crazy, or if they think their edge guards are really hitting, the Shipwreck could come through. And Apocalypse also just a very solid stage. A lot of time being waited. A lot of time being thought of right here. Oh, we're going to Shipwreck.
Wow.
Okay.
I would not have expected Shipwreck. Of the 3 maps that were up, I most likely would have expected a Mammoth, but I could also see Faison and Cody maybe wanting to push the blue team a little bit closer together, so maybe opting for the Apocalypse. But this map pick is interesting. Maybe they're just that confident with their play on the edge. Like you saw it at the end, Cody's been going in off stage. It hasn't always been the most successful, but he hasn't really gotten punished for it too much. So he's still in a good spot with that. Might be feeling confident on it on this map.
Yeah, and honestly, bro, I feel like when it comes to this map, stuff like this is going to happen all the time where, like, you may not want to stick your head over the edge, but because of how small that wall is, sometimes that momentum that you carry, that when you touch the wall, will stick you directly over it. And I think Cody Travis should be able to punish on that. Oh, that's unfortunate because you saw Faison actually tried to save him, or at least put the pressure on them to not allow Cody Travis to get hit again, but somehow he missed his neutral air, and Lil Cap was able to find a side air directly under it and force that whole situation. Now 2 stocks down for the red team off just, I guess, not won't say miscommunication, just misfortune on their ideas.
But now you see iThro and Lil Cap kind of having a good split on their stocks. Lil Cap was red, and he ended up getting taken out. Now he's taking quite a bit of damage. But before that, he was in the yellow. He had so much damage left to go before he was worried about being taken out. You saw the Stomp Sidelight coming out. I think he expected Cody to maybe be white, so he was going for the Stomp Sidelight option. Damage still coming out. Faison finds the recovery for the KO off the top, but you see a decent split. Even though Lil Cap is kind of behind in damage, Faison's taking more damage. He's getting closer to the red. Cody's like right there with iThro, so it's starting to slip away a little bit from iThro and Lil Cap, but I'm not worried about it yet because you see the big sig coming out. That side sig from iThro has been so strong.
Yeah, man, he has been doing it. He's definitely just finding the ways to get those to hit. I mean, it's a very simple hitbox. Does what it needs to do. No tricks about it. Like, you're facing this way, I'm hitting this way. So, unfortunately, though, that is going – even with that lead that they were able to grab at the beginning, the blue team, they have now straight up given that up, and they've been getting combo left and right. Pretty much every time there's a 2v1 on the stage, someone has shifted all the way to at least deep orange from a combo between the red team.
Yeah, I don't really know why iThro went that hard off stage when Faison was in the yellow, so the likelihood of a Gimp is very low. He was fighting into the weapon disadvantage because he was unarmed. That was just kind of iThro maybe choosing to run it down mid.
Yeah.
Goes for the save on Lil Cap, but he died for it, and both members of the blue team are on their last stock. Cody still, now he just got finally taken out, but Lil Cap is very damaged. Cody spawning in fresh, hits the sidelight, continues the unarmed damage onto iThro. Can Faison get a Gimp here?
Okay, I was going to say, man, Lil Cap going a little too crazy off the stage, and now he's kind of stuck in the corner. He's just trying to get past this wall of Sayers that Cody Travis, knowing that, oh, wait.
Oh, the clash! The clash favors the blue team!
All right, man. Now, this is one team combo away from at least making this a respectable game, but this is also just 2 stairs away for Cody Travis. Wait. Oh, okay. Did not get the down.
Oh, he gets the D-Light D-Sig! Weapon toss goes a little bit low. Cody has to expend so much, he can't get the hit! iThrow and Lil Cap frames away from hitting or getting hit by so many KO moves from Cody. Even after dropping the D-Light on the 2v1 combo, the D-Light D-Sig from Lil Cap coming in clutch.
Man, the fact that, like, and you saw that Cody Travis, he tried to turn it around too, tried to turn around and get himself a neutral neutral air just so he could chase dodge because he knew he was too far away. But just wow at that combo. Even with the miss of the down light, when he, like, during the combo, he still found another down light into the down sig to spike him way too low for him to be able to do anything. Now, Lil Captain iThrow, I think they're up a game right now. Yes, they are up a game, man. Ooh.
And that is an interesting place for them to be in. I would not have expected that. If we saw them taking any games, my money would have been on like 1. I don't think I would have expected them to pick up 2 victories here. They're in the lead, forcing Faison off of the Wushang pick over to the Hattori.
3, 2, 1.
All right. And now here we go as we get back into it. Game 4, potentially the game that could put Cody Travis and Faison into losers, or the game that will start their comeback as they need it. They are not looking so great right now.
And we are going back to Shipwreck, choosing these tiny walls and that long stage. Ooh, Sidesick coming in. This one misses.
All right. We go.
Oh, he picks up both, but neither KOs.
Yeah, it wasn't enough to get the KO just yet, but I mean, still a lot of damage here being put out. Cody Travis looking for that anti-air sig right there to catch him, to catch iThrow as he was landing, but wasn't able to find it. However, though, does get ground pounded again. This is what I'm talking about. This stage setting up for easily for most people to get ground pounded or at least edge guarded, as that wall is not the greatest to be hanging out on.
I was going to say there is no way, virtually no way he makes it out of that alive. And it started off really even between these two teams, but you're seeing iThrow and Lil Cap both in the yellow. Faison fresh on his second stock, but Cody's still on his first. So it's definitely not going the same way in the very beginning for iThrow and Lil Cap like it is now.
Okay. They get the down. Oh. Dude, I mean, if we're talking about SIG usage, both of them have a signature SIG that is working out.
Yep.
And it is definitely these down SIGs for Lil Cap. He is finding a lot of those at the edge and in a spot where it's deadly at that, too. Not just getting the damage. He's getting the damage and the positioning.
I always look up the frame data on D-Light D-Sig. I can never remember what it is, but it's like you hear the number and you're like, there's no way. That it's so good. There is such a small window there. I think it's like 6, but I don't know if I'm misremembering that. It could be as little as 1. It's not true, but the amount of room in between the D-Light and the D-Sig is so small for such a potent, game-changing signature.
Oh, yeah. So, another one, but unfortunately on his teammate. Not the person that you want to hit, but hey, you know, we gotta give it up to the statistics. His down lights or his down SIGs are hitting. So, doesn't matter who, but it is hitting. Okay.
Oh, the neutral SIG gets punished. He's not able to get up enough in time. Lil Cap hit the dare. Faison not in a good spot, but we've seen how Cody can play a 1v2. Still has 2 stocks on the board for him. So he's not in the worst spot, even if he goes into the 1v2 after Faison gets knocked out. But they might not even need that D-Light recovery. Not enough. Nash defense just barely holding on. D-Light recovery puts Lil Cap in the red. Definitely not going to be enough yet. Faison's recovery still not enough to KO.
Okay. Hold on, man. The fact that iThrow has been able to weave through the onslaught of attacks from both sides. Wait! Teammate puts him off. And instead, though, he goes right back for Lil Cap. And iThrow is the more hurt one. Oh! He's lucky. He was lucky, but it doesn't matter.
So, like, there's no way Lil Cap can win this, right?
I mean, wait. I mean.
There's no way.
Okay,
There's no way. It's Cody. It's Cody. Come on.
We'll see. I mean, it's Cody. It's Cody with blasters now, too. Oh, goodbye. That No?
Have the dodge. There it is.
Okay, I thought that was the easy ground pound right there. Maybe not. And down sig or down light.
Cap can't even really find the D-Light D-Sig here. Gonna go the weapon toss route. Neutral light comes out. Oh, throwing out some unarmed damage. Not bad. Has Cody in the yellow. D-Light D-Sig, a possibility.
Okay, wait. I mean, Cap just kind of playing this right now.
Yo!
Cap just kind of playing right now.
Yo! 2020 World Championship Cap? No way. Weapon toss goes in. He gets the weapon.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cap, one mistake. That's honestly all that Cody Travis needed, even on the unarmed. We're just looking for a good spot. But, I mean, that was a really good fight that Cap put up. He got up 2 stocks and did decent damage on the third, so.
But Cody coming out 862 damage. He had to do that much damage because Faison only put out 252. Very low number coming out from Faison. He did pick up 3 KOs, but you can't rely on Cody to do 862 every game. That is asking so much of your teammate.
Yeah, man. And Boomie's even in the chat saying the amount of damage dealt by Cody Travis. Yes, that is a high amount of damage. And I mean, honestly, I can't really tell like why Faison wasn't putting that much damage. I mean, because he took a lot, but there was times where I didn't feel like he was getting dumpstered. You know what I'm saying? So it just to the naked eye, without looking at the damage numbers or without really paying attention to just him, I didn't think he was doing so bad. But you know, we'll see what happens in this 5th game. Whoever wins this will be moving on to a guaranteed spot in winner's side, guaranteed spot in top 3. Gotta find out who it is though.
So my question with his character, it had to be a swap. It definitely had to be a swap. My question was whether it would be the Wushong or the Jae Yun. I was maybe expecting a Jae Yun, but he is going back to the Wushong, and he's going back with Reino Wushong. Shouts out to Rivals of Ether. Dan Fornace responded to Foda's tweet earlier saying it was a good day for Brawlhalla Esports once we hit that 100K viewer mark. So shout out to Dan Fornace and everybody over there at Rivals of Ether.
Big shout outs. Big shout outs. Big shout outs. Big shout outs. I mean, honestly, man, I love to see all these like indie platform fighters, you know, giving a nod to the other platform fighters. I mean, we're basically all in it together, you know?
Definitely.
Here we are, getting into our 5th game. This is going to be, they're taking it back to Small Mammoth. So got away from Shipwreck. Wanted some more wall. Wanted some more ways to get back to the stage.
So I think with this Wushong versus the Hattori, I don't think we really saw any of the Hattori signatures hit. Like, especially on the crossover, you see a lot of players. Oh, big side sig, middle of the stage. Gets the KO, very early KO. But the neutral signature on Sword from that epic Hattori skin, that is a very popular used sig. You see it a lot from players like Ethan, but Faison wasn't having any luck with it. Lil Cap dipping out, still gets hit by the side sig from Faison. Another early on kill, but you see the damage difference on their stocks now between Cody and iThrow. iThrow maybe not even in the orange yet. Cody like 1 hit away from being red.
Hey, hold on. So Cody though, he's pretty much red now, but not super dangerous just yet unless he ends up getting sig here by the side. If he takes one from the middle of the stage, should be able to make it back. Oh, speaking of middle stage right there, gets that recovery, but does not get enough to get him past that blast zone. Cody Travis. Notice that he's got this axe in his hand a lot more than I'm used to seeing, but it is kind of paying off for him.
And you see it right there. You pointed it out exactly right. He threw away the blasters, went back to the axe, looking for the KO here against Lil Cap. He hits the side air, rotates back over to iThrow. Now Faison is going in for the KO on Lil Cap. iThrow tries his best, throws out the ground pound, hits Faison, but it was after the side air from Faison was there to take out Lil Cap. 5 stocks to 3 here in Game 5. Not a good start for the blue team, even though iThrow got that early KO on the Faison.
Okay. Oh, couldn't get that side air after getting out the neutral, but it is all good. Oh no, the double tap?
Can they pick it up? Oh, the ground pound
do it again. I thought he was going to just bounce up and do it one more time. He was directly under him. Would have been a crazy double ground pound, but he did get at least one, and that's going to get them back into the game at the very least. But they do have to get the stock off of Faison if they want to even it up on stock number. If
they get it from Faison, ooh, that turnaround side air sending iThrow over to the edge. That's going to be a KO. Lil Cap just trying to dip out from between both red members as quickly as he can. You see him floating as high as he can, giving iThrow time to spawn back in and grab a weapon.
Okay.
This is looking
down
so
there.
tough. So tough for blue team. Cap is taken out. It's 4 stocks to 1.
Oh, that was a quick shutdown right there. So one mistake and he ends up getting sent off. But yeah, I think this might go into the way of the red team. Cody, Travis, and Faison clean it up in time.
Oh, still hits that too. Had enough active frames. And the
time.
grab. Oh my gosh. You see Faison, he's just throwing out moves, doing everything he can, and it's just that easy ground pound from Cody, Travis, put it in the perfect spot, and there you see much better numbers from Faison coming out. 496 damage, very healthy number. 4 KOs, very healthy number. On the other side, Cody didn't pick up as many KOs, but he made up for it in damage, coming out with 602.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, that damage is way better this time around from Faison. So, and you could tell with the way that that game went. And the damage on the other side of things was pretty even. It's just unfortunately they were not able to find more stocks, just throughout this here, that here set. So 3 stocks taken only from iThrow, but no stocks taken from Lil Cap. Still, the damage was comparable as he did, I think, 8 points more damage than iThrow. So now we'll be moving on to the other side of things. Lil Cap and iThrow will be sitting in the loser side of things, waiting to see what happens next. But on the other side, I think we have Boomie and Sandstorm. Is that Simba and Santi?
Yes, that is against Simba and Santi. We saw Cody and Faison move into the grand final or the winners finals. Not a surprise whatsoever. A little bit of a surprise though that Lil Captain iThrow took it to game 5, so that bodes well for them as they move through the losers bracket. But again, here I expect Boomie and Sandstorm to come through this against Santi and Simba and move into the winners finals as well.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm ready for that though. So the thing is about this match in particular, I think from what I recall, I'm pretty sure that Simba and Santi have been able to go blow for blow with Boomie and Sandstorm. Like they've definitely put up good fights when it comes to these two teams going up against each other. So it's obviously still in Boomie and Sandstorm's favor, but if Simba and Santi win today, it's only because I feel like they are playing like 110%.
Yeah, they're going to have to do that. They're going to have to play 110, 120, maybe even as much as 150% because they have been able to take a bite out of the Boomie and Sandstorm sandwich, but it's not too much more than a bite. You aren't seeing the consistency of where they're able to finish that meal. It's definitely favoring Boomie and Sandstorm statistics-wise, but Santi and Simba have done it before.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and see how this one plays out as we go to Miami Dome as our first map. Higher platforms. The walls are relatively large. I said they're like medium walls, but you cannot go under the stage, so you do have to prepare for that. There will be no crossing under. You get spiked up very easily. Hold on. Got the Jayon out as well, though. So Jayon and the Laura Croft. Big shout out to Laura Croft. That's my favorite, pretty much my favorite crossover in this game so far.
It looks so good. Yeah. He has the right skin on Diana right now. Now keep in mind that Santi and Simba did win a tournament this year. I'm surprised Simba didn't actually tie right there, but they did win a tournament this year. It was low tier city 2s, but Remy and Boomie were playing together. So Boomie was not playing with Sandstorm for that tournament. The rest of the tournaments of the year were won by Cody, Travis, and Faison or Boomie and Sandstorm. So Simba and Santi don't have the best record at all against Boomie and Sandstorm.
Yeah, and that's not to take anything away from obviously Remy and Boomie. And like that's an old school team right there. You know, those guys.
That's a world championship team.
Yep. But just I mean the way that Sandstorm and Boomie have been working together for this time. Yeah, it has definitely been a team to overcome, in many different formats too. Sometimes you see the Zol come out, you see the Cassidy come out. Like there's a lot of variations they can have for this team. Unfortunately, though, they are not looking so hot right now here at the beginning as we get a double knockout, and Val is still on the stage. That's going to be Santi, still looking relatively healthy. I mean, if he ends up getting recovered, yep, as I called it, if he ends up getting recovered. But right as I say that, he ends up getting recovery and he's out of there.
Now, one thing very important to note is this is just game 1. right? You can see game one going any direction for any number of teams. Something that Boomie and Sandstorm have been so good at doing is like they'll lose a game and it's close, and then they'll turn around and just completely roll their opponent. I think they have the better statistics of doing that more than any other team in any region.
Okay, get back to the stage. Watch out. He does it, though. Does a decent job. Yeah, definitely does a decent job getting back to the stage. Wait a minute. Gets the side air. Is not going to be enough yet, but look at that. On the left side, we get a stock taken away from Santi, who was actually living the most healthy for a while, but now he is the least healthy. That second stock just evaporated.
Yeah, you saw Sandstorm come in with the side light, in light, D light. Then he turned around, went to the other side of the stage, and did side light, in light, D light. That seems to be one of his favorite options when he has Greatsword in his hand. He's going to refresh that Greatsword, get him a nice, clean new one. Going to deny a weapon from Simba. D-Light into the in-light coming out from Boomie. Going to put out some hit stun, put out some damage. D-Light recovery from Santi, not enough to take out this Diana off the top. Hits the dare, doesn't find anything off the ricochet. A recovery comes out from Simba now, and Boomie is surviving. Diana has a skin called Survivor Diana, and it seems like even though he's not wearing it, he still has that mentality.
Yeah, man, he has been surviving for quite a bit now. He's sitting on this last stock, as I said. I don't know what happened with that second stop between Santi, but this last stock, he is not taking a lot of damage for as long as early as he got onto this, but now he's having a hard time getting back to stage. Finally does take some good damage from that Greatsword string. And this, I don't know about this one. I don't know. Oh, wow.
He timed that really well, too. He had, like, so much time from Boomie's move that he was able to pick that one up, and they clean it up just right there very quickly in the end, and that's what I'm talking about. The potential to just completely roll their opponent. They were basically all around the same damage on their final stocks, but you saw Sandstorm and Boomie hardly took any damage at all after that.
Yeah, that was like, I don't know, man. Like, it's like as soon as they finally got into the groove, it just seemed like they were super in sync. I mean, the double... you got that team combo that ended that neutral sig from Jaehyun, and then right after that, he caught the landing, sent them packing. Now on to Apocalypse. See how this one works out for the red team. This is going to be the stage that can get them the win, or at least get them a little closer to the win.
Boomie's starting to take some damage here. That is something that has proven fatal for Boomie and Sandstorm in the past, is when like Boomie gets taken out early, if the enemy team can focus Boomie, oh jeez, oh, just like that, Sandstorm is still putting out damage.
Okay. Stab. Oh, two-piece right there. And oh, unfortunately the clash is gonna it's not gonna really register here for the bow, as the bow has that two-part ground pound. Not gonna get that full damage. They're doing that. The way that they got that double neutral labor, yeah, they're doing really well on the team aspect of things. Maybe too low. Yeah.
Even without, or sorry, he did have his dodge. Sandstorm dodged up, wouldn't have had enough to get to it, but Santee was there with the ground pound, ready to confirm it once those iframes came out. Neutral sig comes up, doesn't KO off the top. That twister was not strong enough. It was an F2, and he needed an F5 to do it, but there's the pocket sand. Going to take out Santee on the right side.
Yeah, man, just kicks it up real quick. Now, oh, even with hitting his teammate, they still managed to get that combo to keep going, and the weapon tossed into, I think that was a side light as well. Got some decent damage off of that. Kind of had to improvise that combo, but you know what happens. Oh, nice save. Not gonna let him take too much damage here. Or across, definitely exploring on him.
Oh! I feel like every Hattori player around the world saw that and just got really mad.
Yeah. The straight up got their sig stop when it looked like it was most likely going to be a stock as well on this very hurt Diana. And she should be able to make... Wow, it looked like he almost killed her, but that was a really good idea. Like,
And he's still living too. The weapon toss going to send him down. There's the neutral air. Oh, he gets pinballed around. And now Simba and Santi have the lead, but we could see Santi falling very soon. You know how Boomie and Sandstorm can flip that switch. We'll see if they do it. Yo, Santi might have some opportunity here. Goes with the shuriken. It's a little bit too high. Boomie has some damage on this stock, though. He's got to be careful. Doesn't have a weapon. He grabs the blasters from around the corner. Simba still putting out this damage onto Boomie.
Hey, hold on. Big movement.
Yo. Oh, he gets the neutral air. Good move from Boomie.
It's a nice little 2-tap action right there.
Does go for the
3-tap action. Well, I guess 4-tap because you have the 3 shots to the side air. Easy. Confirmed right there. As he goes for the ground pound. Wait a minute. All right, just getting some good damage here on the left side. But now look at the damage. As you can see, the blue team is actually Oh no, that was the wrong person. I thought he slung.
Yeah.
I thought he slung.
He
I was like,
hit
wait, that's
that on
actually
a white
big pickup.
opponent.
Yeah.
That has insane force, but when you hit it on a white opponent, you are not going to send him very far. The recovery takes out Sandstorm off the top. D-Light side air doesn't even care about picking up his teammate, and they get the KO. Santi and Simba come out on top, now tying up the set 1-1.
Yeah, I don't think it mattered who what he got right there. He was just way too hurt, and he already that was a really good option too for I think was that Santi to just go ahead and end the game even with hitting his opponent. So you got to just take it. It's like, hey man, you're getting hit, but I am going to get the KO for this. So, all right, back to Apocalypse.
Staying back, picks up the first weapon. A lot of chaos in the middle of the stage. Simba without a weapon. Boomie without a weapon. Simba grabs the spear that comes in. There's a weapon spawn on the far right side of the stage, but Sandstorm might just finish it off, and he does. A 16-second KO.
Yeah, man, no time wasted for Sandstorm. He's all about the business. As you can see by his winnings throughout the years, our man is definitely all about the Benjamins as well. So he is in here, again, trying to get another solid win for Team Boomie Sandstorm, or just in general, I guess for their sponsor as well. So
yeah, they want to show some love out here to Tempo Storm. They're both using the avatar in-game. We haven't seen any Cape Taunts come out, but if you did, it would be with that Tempo Storm logo on the back. They got to be feeling good so far. 6 stocks to 5. Could be 6 stocks to 4 or even 3.
Big pickup. Easy right there. Launches them sky high. Okay. Fighting off on the edge right here. No one really getting these hits just yet. A lot of neutral being developed, or at least a lot of advantage, disadvantage being swapped back, and just throws the weapon straight down.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he was going to make it or not. I feel like he was gone anyway. Oh my God. Can we just talk about the fact that this man is out of stocks already?
Yeah, that's got to be so. Santi's done.
Okay.
Santi is absolutely done with that. I don't know if there was a connection issue, but Simba basically threw away that final stock. They were both attacking each other, but nobody even really found a hit. And then Simba just fell. He put out 79 damage that whole game. That's brutal.
That hurts. I mean, they got one. He basically got 1 stock worth of play, and in that 1 stock worth of play, he did absolutely nothing. Like I don't know, man.
They're going to have to figure something out going into this next game. You got to put out more damage than that. We'll see if he can come back from that absolutely brutal loss that game. Still sticking with a Hattori. Santi still sticking with the Val. Both of them going in defense stance, while Boomie's Lara Croft coming in with the movement speed so he can zoom a little bit more. And then I didn't see what Sandstorm was coming in with. Was it strength stance? I couldn't tell.
All right. Oh no, I didn't see it either. My bad. Definitely a little off on that, but I mean, strength stance or not, I feel like he's still gonna go in. We are into our fourth game now, but Sandstorm and Boomie are really just kind of taking over the momentum of this set. When you get your opponent to walk off with 2 stocks left, that's when you know.
Now, we have seen Simba get frustrated with Greatsword in the past. He's done a good job until, really the last game. And, again, we don't know what happened last game. It could have been a connection issue, could have been something else. So he really has to come back this game. It's definitely possible. There you go right there. Beautiful neutral signature. Oh, and the interruption from Santi also almost gets the KO. They're playing so well together now.
Yeah, man. This is okay. Trying to manage to get back to stage, man. I thought Santi might have been at the Santi might have been at the end of this stock right here if they were able to get some nice edge guarding going on, but no, he still lives to see another day on a relatively healthy stock until just now. Right as I say that stock is indeed gone. I mean, I looked up at those colors and it just transformed.
And it didn't even transform that far. It just transformed from like white to yellow to orange. It didn't even make it to red before that stock was taken away. This very even game has now gone a very different direction as Boomie and Sandstorm have 4 stocks compared to the red team's 3. This is a tough game. Santi and Simba are going to have to turn it up. They're going to have to play at their peak, which is possible. We're seeing follow-ups. Are they going to get the KO off of this? The double? Is it possible?
Not completely, but I still think they still have the advantage of trying to look for that double. Oh, man, if you could have got up there and got that recovery, that would have been the double. Delayed double, but it still would have counted. You know, but at this point in time, man, we actually have a relatively even game if they can get the stock off of Boomie. Oh, doesn't get the 3.
Doesn't get the recovery.
No!
That's going to be a KO. Oh, no. He didn't even have to be red there. He picked up that recovery so high. It seemed like the recovery came out a little bit slow from Santi, but that could have just been everything kind of moving in slow motion as you see him get KO'd, and Sandstorm is going to clean that one up real easy. Very few players can win a 2v1 against Boomie and Sandstorm.
Yeah, and I mean, even with Boomie being in like literal barbecue red, I just don't think it matters. Oh, swings for the sig, but does not get it. And now under the stage, pocket sand as well. He's having a hard time getting back. Goes low. Wow, at that, speaking of hard time getting back, he still managed to thread the needle, but he has not been able to get like a single hit in since he's on this last stock. Goes for the ground pound, doesn't get it. Oh, just gives it up though.
That was actually almost really sick from Boomie. If he survived that, that would have been so clean because you saw the ground pound come in and Boomie actually fast fell down to get away from it. Then you see Simba pull out of it. He almost had like the perfect reaction to that. He just couldn't quite get back in time. They still pick up the dub. They're going to the winners finals, and Simba and Santi, despite like riling up and getting ready and coming back towards the end of that game, they just couldn't quite close it out and take it to a game 5.
Yeah, that was a hard one though. I mean, I feel like even if they were able to get it to a game 5, I mean, like just such a tall order to take over Boomie and Sandstorm when they had the momentum at that. I mean, because you saw the momentum, like a straight shift in game 3 over to Boomie and Sandstorm.
Still ended up taking a game out of that set. It ended 3-1 in favor of Boomie and Sandstorm. Like I said, they're going to be moving on to the winners finals. They're going to face Faison and Cody Travis. But before that, we're going to go down into the losers bracket, dip our toes into losers round 1 here of top 8, and we're going to be seeing Koslix and Wrench versus Snowy and Zakoi. Or just kidding, that is not true. It's going to be Hardy MJ and Pier versus Java and Stingray.
Okay. I saw Koslix stepping up, but he said never mind now. So Java is in the. Well, nope, he's gone now too. Okay, not sure what's going on. We'll get the players soon enough, guys. Again, you're watching some doubles action, BCX, baby. Make sure you go ahead and tweet using the hashtag BH Esports for your chance to get your tweet here on stream. You know, tell us how you feeling about the BH Esports.
Use emojis because we can show emojis now. I didn't know that until I saw Toast's 100 tweet when we made it to 100K viewers on Twitch. Shouts out to all the viewers out there. You know what? If you're on other platforms, that's cool if you want to stay, but maybe come over to Twitch so you can get the viewership rewards and we can pump those numbers up. Because now that we hit 100K is rookie numbers. Let's get those up. We still got a full month of BCX.
I like that. It's like as soon as you hit it, it's like, man, that's a thing of the past, bro.
Yeah.
We could be at 200K right now. What are y'all doing? All right. tell your mom, tell your grandma, tell your dad, you know, tell them all, hey, bro, y'all should check out the game that I'm really interested in. Is that Brawlhalla. So, as we get into it, man, I just saw someone in the chat said, is it me or does Breeze like Sonic Fox. Y'all just say any black name now, huh? Like, I mean, I got I usually get Berleezy, and I 1000% see that. We look like we're brothers for sure. But Sonic Fox? All right, bro. Y'all just saying things now. Okay. All right. Just saying things now. Got it. Like,
tweet on Twitter, #BH Esports. Who you think TK Breezy looks like?
Yep.
There's
wrong answers only, bro.
Yeah, wrong answers
Denzel
only.
Washington. Like, oh, man.
So it looks like we do have confirmation. It's going to be Hardy MJ and Pierre versus Java and Stingray first before we get to the other set. But who knows, because Java is saying in chat that he's going to get water.
All right.
So, man, these the players are kind of the limiting factor here. I know you want to move on to the games. We do too. So it's not just us here loving the sound of our own voices.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just waiting it out, man. We are just Breezy looks like Foda.
Now hold on.
Oh, man.
I'm looking at the view that we have, the live view. I can kind of see it. If you just put on a Brawlhalla t-shirt, I can kind of see it.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, usually. All right. Let's go. We got the Jaehyun in here. We got the Stingray as well. Java, Pierre, all of those people stepping up. But I'm ready. Honestly, you know what's crazy? I feel like when I watch Brawlhalla, like, you can see the differences in regions. Jaehyun doesn't seem to be nearly as popular here as in, like, South America. Even though he does, I mean, he obviously still has, like, good popularity, you know what I mean? But just in South America, like, everyone Jaehyun's. And it's kind of crazy to me that we don't see as much Jaehyun. Like, I've seen the power of that character. Like, everyone's talking about how, you know, how busted that character is, how busted Greatsword is. But not everyone has, like, succumbed to the Jaehyun Overlord. What's up with that?
And even, like, we've seen Faison swap off of it. We saw Faison playing Jaehyun recently and is actually swapped off of it. I don't. We in our block, we definitely haven't seen him play it. I don't remember if he's played it in any of his other sets today, but I don't really think he's played it either. So he's swapping off of it. That's what everyone was kind of worried about. They were like, oh, it's gonna be a Jaehyun wave. Every set is gonna be Jaehyun. That wasn't the case in the Last Chance qualifier. That wasn't even really the case totally in the Mammoth Cup when he was, like, at the height of his popularity. And it's continuing to kind of fall off as we move on. Now, this is only twos. We haven't seen what people are playing in ones yet. But no, I definitely agree with you. It isn't as big of a choice in North America as it is in some of the other regions. I think that's just North American players wanting to play their comfort picks, not wanting to, like, dedicate all of this time into learning not only a new weapon, but also a new character.
That's fair. Now, here on the other side, though, I do see that my man Pierre is playing Rayman. Now, Rayman, I feel like I personally like this character a lot. I'm not really good with Gauntlets, so I don't use him quite a bit, but I feel like every time I see a Rayman on screen when it comes to these tournaments, they always go crazy. They always go crazy.
Yeah, Rayman definitely, I think, is underrated as a character. You have, like, one of those, oh, jeez, Hardy MJ taking a KO off the top.
Wow.
But Rayman has that axe down signature, which is what one of those that I like to call a game-changing signature, because you can hit that on someone who's in orange. You can just hit it out of the blue and just all of a sudden change the game in that moment. Same thing with, like, a Bodvar sword down signature, like Lil Cap was doing, picking up those orange KOs.
Yeah. I mean, both those down signatures are really nice too. You know, you got the bullets thrown with the gauntlets as well. So speaking of, there it is. Trying to throw a little something at him, but doesn't get it over the edge like they needed to. Either way.
Oh! Oh! And he taunts after it. He deserves that taunt too.
Yeah, that was pretty. That was pretty. I mean, like, one thing I definitely, that's like my least favorite thing in the game, for the sole fact that I feel like it should get punished a lot more, but I feel like everyone always hops into it on accident. Like, they're like, oh, here's the cloud. I am drawn to it. Like,
dude, that used to be Hattori's sword down signature back in the day. If you saw a pro throw that out, you knew the other person was going to be like, haha, a sword down signature? Here comes my punish. And then they get hit by it and die. Yep. That was like every tournament, man.
All right, but as we get back into this game, we got I'll say this almost a close game, but it looks like it's starting to escape the red team just a little bit, as this Hattori is taking quite a bit of damage, and Hattori obviously not the most defensive character in the game. Even with defense stance, I think she only gets back to average. So, oh,
Oh, neutral sig comes off the top. Java still throwing out stomp side airs. He ended up hitting his teammate with one of them. Hardy MJ just a little bit too deep in the push-off column. This has to be a KO. Oh, Hardy MJ. He jumps the gun just a little bit. You see the straight-up dodge coming out from Java. Are we going to see a D-Sig? Pier was throwing him out before. It's going to be an Axe D-Light following up with the side air for the KO option. It is 2 stocks to 1, but Pier and Hardy MJ are absolutely fresh. Those clothes just came out the dryer.
All right, man. Yeah, I was a little, I was surprised that he was able to make that back, as you said, but it doesn't even matter, man. These are definitely fresh stocks. You know, got a little color palette change right there, trying to figure out what you want to put on the walls. Do you want regular white or off-white? Not completely sure yet, but whoop.
Oh, dude, Hardy is just controlling the ground, throwing out the N6, throwing out the recoveries, the neutral airs. He only needs one move right now.
I was like, he really is just rinse and repeat right here. You know, do the neutral sig, back up, do it again.
Oh, Pier doesn't get the punish there, but they end up taking it. He does get the follow-up move off of that one, and that's going to be Hardy MJ and Pier taking game 1 largely on the back of Hardy MJ. They split the KOs down the middle 3-3, but out comes Hardy with the 724 damage.
All right.
Now we're going to see strength stance coming out from both Pier and Hardy MJ. Stingray coming in with the default stance. Doesn't even put one into that defense going from 4 to 5 like we see a lot of players do.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Hey, here we go. Right back into it. As we get over here. Now, this is a stage I don't get to see a lot of. This is honestly a stage that I ban regardless of who I'm playing against. But sometimes
absolutely.
You need that stage. You need that. Well, you want that space. You don't really need it. But you want that space in a way where I guess you can force 2 1v1s. This is what I feel like the stage is good for. You know, there's so much space to stand. And even though some of the space seems like false safety, like these side platforms, that's false safety for a lot of SIGs. It still gives you enough space for you and your teammate to either force 2 1v1s or at least force, or if you want to force 2 2v1s, you have a lot of space to knock someone away. Whoa, hold on now.
I don't even know what happened there. But Pier, even though he was the one who initially got sent down, I think he was even off screen at one moment, still turns it around, gets the KO, but Stingray finds the KO on the other side, and we're still relatively even here until Hardy MJ got that first KO, turn it around, hit 2, hit a 3rd hit. He's going all the way to the other side of the stage, sidelight into the neutral signature. Ooh,
right.
Nice punish. Recovery? Oh, he didn't have a recovery.
I was like, what is he doing down there? Like, he didn't drop with any one move. He just, like, fast fell to the blast zone. It's like, hold on. But luckily, though, he was able to get back. No contest here on this Rayman. Speaking, oh, man, that would have been a nice weapon toss.
Stingray doing his best to fight unarmed here. Ooh, you see that, like, max range. Side sig on Pier. Another one. Kind of an underrated signature. Not one that you can use, like, all the time. Like, it's not neutral sig on Jaeyoung like Hardy MJ's been using, or the pocket sand or anything like that. But still, a good signature nonetheless. Doesn't take a lot of charge time for you to get the full range on it.
All right. Trying to get back down. Hold on. Dude, this axe, I don't know why, but the axe that he's currently using looks smaller than every other axe in this game. Like, like I'm pretty sure it's just that cut in the middle, that V cut. Like, it just makes it look so small, but it is what it is. Here we go. Trying to get back to stage. We're trying to get some footing on the actual stage, not just on these platforms. Look at the way the blue team is just controlling the main platform, or the main stage, as they keep forcing everybody out and up. Hey, up. The neutral area is going to hit, but not enough to take yet. This Rayman living on a prayer right now. Oh, well, never mind. Prayer's answered. Gone.
Hardy MJ, are they going to be able to turn this into a KO? And they do! The neutral light into Java picking up the side air. Java has been good with those follow-up hammer side airs.
For sure. Now, the real question right here is, can Pier do it? He's got some decent damage here on the board. And Rayman does have, I feel like he has some nice force on his SIGs. Got nice power just in general. So I don't want to count him out just yet, but he's, oh, that could have been terrible.
The follow-up was so clean, too.
Oh, okay. Gravity cancel
sidelight.
sidelight.
Touches back down, though. Oh! Turns out. Oh!
Oh, I thought the three-piece was coming. Everybody getting duffed right now.
He's looking like the man with the iron fists here with those big old gauntlets on, just throwing out bombs.
Wait. Wow, at that, the easy cleanup.
Did he just?
He really did. He really did. Like, he got the double punch in there, and then that was an easy cleanup all in 1 second, basically. He got the recovery, dodge back down, got the down air, and then the immediate side air to go ahead and send him packing. What a play right here from Pierre. And now we now we move on to another game where these guys are getting kind of far ahead.
Now, one thing that is interesting is I think Pierre coming in that game didn't really do a lot until the end. Like, you look at his numbers, 4 KOs, which is solid, but 2 of them were right there at the end. He put out 485 damage, which is a decent number, but I think a lot of that, again, came from the end of that game. So he wasn't necessarily doing the work throughout the match, but he came in clutch at the end. It was that pure clutch or kick moment, and he clutched it.
Yeah, man, that's what you want to see too. You want to see these people, like, if you have the setup for you to win the 2v1, and you can actually make it happen, it feels good every time. Like, they were relatively damaged. He only had to get a couple extra hits to really get them. Wow, at this swap over here to the. I just said we don't see enough Jaehyun in America, and they were like, "We heard you loud and clear, TK." Got the triple Jaehyun and a lonely Rayman here as we get into our third game.
Now, this is going to be the salty / flex pick, where they're saying, oh, you want to play Greatsword? Yeah, we'll just play double Greatsword. We'll show you how annoying it is to fight you. But except it's 2 just regular swords on the field. Stingray is the only one who gets the Greatsword early on. Now Java grabs one. Hardy is the only Jaehyun without a Greatsword just yet.
All right. We'll see if this is, honestly, we're just going to see if this pays off, though. You know, when you get this much Jaehyun, like, hopefully it pays off. And it looks like it is immediately. Just walks over there and does it. Sig is going to find it smart. Cuts through that rock and cuts through that stock. Easy.
Oh, pocket sand, but he's going to get punished for it. Ended up hitting the onstage ground pound. Hits the neutral signature. Sends Java up to the top. They get the KO on Stingray as well. So it is very close in this game. Pierre and Hardy MJ have just a little bit of a lead.
Oh, chase down. Speaking of the chase down right there, gets a little through. Oh! Oh!
I wasn't even looking at him. What happened?
He didn't count his jumps, I guess, because he just died. Like, he got the 2-piece, fell through the soft platform, and just didn't do anything. So, I mean, he must have thought he had his jump. He's going to try to touch the wall, but realized too late and didn't get his recovery or his dodge out. Just gone. A stock gone at, I feel like he was at yellow, if that. And now he's put his team at a large deficit. Don't want to say that they're out of it just yet, though.
Now, even if they do take the loss here, they're still up 2-0 so far in this set. So a victory for Stingray and Java would put them up 2-1 in the set. Oh, there's the GC down heavy. Hardy MJ doing his best to get back. He does, but he gets caught. Oh, Java went over, picked up the weapon. Like, Hardy MJ got back safely, but then he ran into the Greatsword of Java and got taken out. It's 3 stocks to 2, but Pierre and Hardy MJ have done a pretty good job on these final stocks here so far. Pierre especially, they evened it up now.
Yeah, quick even up now. See if they can actually take this to the bank. They definitely got rid of their debt, but they're trying to get a little profit now. All right. Double Jaehyun, I mean, I feel like it's a good pick if it's practice. I'm not sure how much they've decided to practice. Speaking of that, I mean, they kind of came out of nowhere with the amount of damage that just got put on right there. That was a 5-piece. He's gone. Oh, he got lucky.
This is going to be so tough.
Oh yeah,
for Pierre.
2 great swords, and you can never dodge. I mean, it doesn't matter if you dodge 1, 2. The other one can just pick up that same combo and get his string started. So Yeah, that looks like that swap paid off for him. The double J-Un. It was looking a little scary near the middle, but they got that double KO and a lot of damage onto Rayman all in like 5 seconds. So they picked it up, the pace very well.
So Pier, the lone non-greatsword player, still sticking with this Rayman pick, hoping that they can have a little bit better luck this game. Stingray and Java going to stick with the J-Un, and Hardy MJ doing the same. Java picks up a greatsword right away and already has Pier in the yellow. That is 50+ damage put onto Pier in like 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Oh, Pier's in the orange. That is 100+ damage put on a Pier in about 15 seconds, and Java's just spamming.
Yeah, he's not playing right now, boy. He is definitely hitting some buttons here, but he got Pier. Oh no. Okay, not gonna try to follow that up, or does he? Never mind. Just kind of tricks him, I guess, and slaps him all over the edge as he kind of pokes his head a little too far up over the side. The double J-Un pick looking very strong here in the second game of the double J-Un pick. They might be able to get this to a game 5. It's going to really put the pressure onto the blue team on what to do against this double J-Un. Now, this is I feel like I like the idea of him going for the axe more than the gauntlets when it comes to fighting against these great swords, but you know, it might actually need a whole swap of character here. He'll get a bow user out here or something if one of them play that.
Yeah, that's been something that we've seen several players kind of have the best luck with on playing against greatsword. Like, everyone's talking about the bow, but it seems like just in actual practice, I think axe players have had the best luck with dealing with greatsword. So yeah, he will have to stay on this axe probably the entire game.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, I don't know, man. Like, if you wanted the bow, though, he'd have to play Azov. You wanted to keep, not sure how much Azov practice he has. I do like Azov when it comes to this this matchup, though. I mean, like, I feel like his Sigs stay out long and they cover a lot of space as well. And that's one thing that the greatsword is good at, is covering a lot of space. So if you can cover just as much, you can actually get a nice little whiff punish in. But it doesn't seem like that's all theorycraft. We don't even know if that man ever actually plays Azov, but yeah, he is just getting marked. I mean, he's just getting tapped every time he hits the stage, every time he hits a button. It's a tink tink.
Now, keep in mind that this J-Un from Stingray and Java both pretty low-leveled character. This is one of Stingray's like bottom 3-level characters coming in at level 18, and Java's is coming in 1 level higher at level 19. So they're already beating out like one of the best J-Un players in North America. Like you saw in the Mammoth Cup, everyone was talking about Hardy MJ, likely a top 8 placement in singles from Hardy MJ on the J-Un. So this is Stingray and Java playing the weapon against one of the better greatsword players in North America.
Yeah, but this is, I mean, all right, he's got to get back down to it. And that's the issue, is that, yeah, what do you do now? You got your short-range weapon. You got these, ooh. Okay, the dodge in place actually gets him through that. Doesn't matter, though.
Ooh, goes for the D-Light Nair instead of the D-Light Recovery. Picks it up, gets the KO off the top. Like, the only thing you can do is reach into Rayman's lore and just kind of hover as long as you can with your hair helicopter. Because you're not landing. Like, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, he thought he was on something right there, but... And that was a really good... I mean, that was a really good dodge. I will give that up. That was a really good dodge. Just did not seem to really matter after that. When you have this very dominant team over you, you know, you're trying to get back in there. You're trying to get back into the game. They're like, we're not trying to hear none of that.
Ooh, they almost ended up grabbing both weapons with that. Pier is going to be without a weapon. Goes for the D-Light into the recovery. Weapon Spawn is going to come back on stage. Java's going to yoink it. So Pier still without a weapon. More than 15 seconds now into this game. Another spawn comes in the middle, but Stingray gets to it. Pier without a weapon for 20 seconds. And the count goes on. Forced over onto the left side. Spawn in the middle of the stage. Grabs it 25 seconds into the game. That is a shockingly long time to not have a weapon.
Yes. Oh. Okay, looks like he's sliding away from there. Hold on.
Oh, he's so done. They got his dodge. He was just so done.
Man, and so this has got to feel bad in 2 different ways. So, you know, obviously everyone's talking about, again, how good the greatsword is. So you dominate your team, I guess your opponent, for the first 2 games. They swap over to what looks like a desperation pick, and it works.
Now, one thing I do wish we had is I wish this was a 3-man desk with Flambeau, because I love to hear Flambeau do some greatsword commentary. He
hates on everyone. You want to hear that?
Yeah, he does. I do want to hear that, because he has so much more experience on greatsword than like any other commentator right now. So I love to hear his greatsword commentary.
That's facts. That's facts. He always be like, I can't believe you would go for that. I'll be like, bro,
Yeah.
all right. All right, that's why we're sitting here, bro. That's why we're sitting here. All right. So, as we move forward, we have the game is kind of in the favor of the blue team. You know, as far as damage goes, but again, this is greatsword. One bad dodge could get you 2 colors up, depending on how it goes.
And if he hits the right finisher, that could be Hardy MJ's stock gone,
Yeah.
as he's now in the orange. We've already seen greatsword take orange stocks several times so far. Ooh, didn't have quite the right option out of the spot dodge, but Hardy then spot dodges and doesn't get punished for it.
Oh, yeah, that weapon toss was probably necessary. I'm pretty sure he was going to go ahead and try to start a recovery. And, you know, even though that recovery takes 20 frames to start, it is a very strong move. All right, he's trying to get back down to the ground. That was kind of expected, to be completely honest, but it wasn't. I guess he wasn't looking for the inside dodge.
Hardy MJ going for the sideline in the recovery. Oh, Pier didn't see him coming behind. You saw Hardy rotating over. Neutral Sig. It is 3 stocks to 3, but Stingray's in a rough spot, Pier's in a rough spot, and Java might be in a really rough spot here, getting close to the red on his final stock.
All right, man.
They got to take out Java. They got to take out Java. That's the best hope here.
Yeah. They gotta get something going here. Oh, okay. This is even better if they can get Java right now. Java. Bobbing and weaving.
The man advantage. Oh, no, they didn't get the full all-the-way finisher. Oh, that's brutal.
No! Okay. No!
This is Pier against Stingray. He's got to come in clutch. He did it before in the 2v1. He's got to do it here in the 1v1. And he's unarmed, having to fight a greatsword. Not a good spot to be in. Can he get close enough? Stingray actually backs up to middle stage, gives Pier the weapon.
Man, Boomie in the chat saying 1v1 ex-teammates, a true showdown. That is facts. But he now has the greatsword. Now he just has to win the 1v1. But I mean, again, greatsword, one of those weapons you cannot make a mistake, because every mistake is super costly. It's long. Oh my God, that would have been so nice. Don't think that would have taken the stock though.
Stingray really hasn't found hardly any openings. He's found like 1 hit, but he hasn't been able to convert it into too much. Pier just jumping away. I can't believe that Cider didn't hit. Looked like it was so close. They're basically even so far. Ooh, Pier's got to be careful with that. You do shoot a little bit faster on it after the buff. Recovery comes out. Pier could get juggled here. Oh, gets juggled with a second one.
I was like, not the third one. Oh, he was looking for it.
Yeah, he was looking for the grounded one.
All right. So one more of those, and that could be... Oh, okay. Oh, the weapon. He steals it. And the next one that he gets will be a sword anyway. This could be it.
Go. No. What? I can't believe he got away with that. Going in unarmed. He felt confident on it. Pier coming in clutch again in Game 5 after swapping over onto the Jae-Yun, trying to flex their greatsword power. Stingray and Java end up losing in Game 5, last stock red, against the lone Rayman, the lone non-greatsword player. Pier clutched out multiple victories today.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that, see, the biggest thing about this is that Pier, he had to make that, he had to take that win. Because after that weapon toss, I mean, the weapon toss didn't actually kill or KO Hardy, but it left him in a position where there was no other way for him to get back. Like, he was going to get ground pounded unless Pier was able to alleviate that pressure on the side, and he was not able to. So it turned into a one-on-one, and when something like that happens, man, you got to take the win. So luckily, Pier and Hardy MJ were able to do it. Stingray and Java will be dropping out this tournament. Pier and Hardy J moving on. Then we'll be getting to our next match.
Still into the top 8 for Java and Stingray in the World Championship. So a fantastic placement from them. We could see some PR boost from them. Not sure exactly where they sit on the power rankings in 2s right now. So a good placement from them. Unfortunately, they will not be moving on. And we're going to see little bit more Jaehyun coming in from this next set. It is going to be Wrenched and Koslix versus Zakoi and Snowy.
Yeah, Koslix banned the Lance Supreme. Probably going to see that Macho Man Randy Savage. But we will see. I mean, he definitely has obviously a lot of lances at his disposal. And I feel like he just kind of goes wherever he needs. But it looks like he will be starting off with the Macho Man Randy Savage. And he looks over at Zakoi, who has 2 decks on his Nash. So I need a little extra defense.
You don't care.
Yeah, he don't care, man. He does not care. True combos, never heard of those. I just need one hit and one hit only.
He is going to have, man, he's moving from 5 to 6 defense, so he's going to be a little tanky boy. I can't remember if that's what iThrow was doing as well. But you see Nash players will opt out of that dexterity. They don't care about 2 decks. They're not worried about it. You still get the important true combos that you want. You still get hammer stomp side air, still get the stomp nairs, you still get the D-Light side air on the spear, you can still get the D-Light recovery, I believe, on the spear as well. But Snowy on the Amethyst, one of the few high-placing Zol players in 2's left. I love to see a Zol pick just like I love to see that Diana.
I think the thing about decks, too, is like when you have this low of decks, I mean, it just doesn't even matter. You know, like if I feel like if you have the 3 decks and you go down to 2, like that difference is so insignificant. Like it's probably okay for anybody that has 3 decks and you're like, you know what stat do I get off of trading this off? So interesting that he would opt to go for it, but here we are as we get into our next game or our next set of players. Now, I'm very interested to see what this Nash does. You know, with his little extra defense, does he expect to get hit more? Does he want to just try to live longer? Is he going to be the person who goes, goes and gets all the KOs? But again, you're playing with Zol, who already has a lot of force in general. So the KO should be racking up on his side. Oh, oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Rich,
wow, okay.
Good.
Like all the time in the world to avoid that.
Ooh, D-Light Nair. Ends up getting the KO off the top. Oh, Yo gets the read. Snowy uses that instinct more than I think any other Zol player has ever really used it. He goes for the read with it a lot.
Yeah. Oh. All right, man. He is surely looking for. Oh man, that's that.
This has got to be a KO.
Ooh. That could have.
Oh.
All right. Well, that was a mess. That was just a mess.
Yeah.
That was. I don't. There's like all the commentary things I could say right now. I'm just gonna say that was a mess. Like that, the whole situation. It seems like there was 5 turnarounds over there, and none of them went into the way of the red team. Now they are way far behind. 1 stock or 3 stocks to 5 right now, and we have a lot of damage. Finally, gonna get that stock off of Wrenched, but it took quite some time.
And that was a down air kill that knocked out after bouncing off the stage. I think Wrench had like 1 more color change on his health bar possible, and the down air was the final step in that before it got the KO. You see Koslix going with the gravity cancel dodge down at the bottom, whether that was to say, yeah, I'm done, I want to show off the cool taunt, or if we was going to come out and say, hey, I'm giving you some time, come save me, Wrenched.
Chasing him down. Hold up. He throws him up. All right, that was an easy KO right there. Easy confirm. I feel like this is definitely into the blue team's favor. Well, wait. All right, I just now noticed he got those stocks on. This is an even game. And you're playing against Zol. I don't know if he went full force Zol, but it doesn't matter if you went full force or not. This character still has mad force, so.
Wrench throwing out attacks, and he is definitely getting the better of this so far. The momentum is 100% in his favor in terms of health, in terms of the moves he's hitting. in terms of him just being able to throw out attacks. Oh, man, he's gotten that multiple times now. Going for the sidelight into the turnaround, then goes for the main string on Greatsword. D-Light recovery for the KO off the top. Easy cleanup for Wrenched.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Snowy kind of went a little crazy there at the end, but it didn't go crazy enough to go ahead and take that game. So, man, I wanted to see their stats, but they moved on to the next screen so quickly. I just want to know if he went. Oh, well, I guess we'll see it after this, but I want to see if he went full force or not on the Zol. Anytime I play Zol, I'm going full force. Just feels good. He does not go full force. Actually takes a bit off the force to get us some more speed. All right, I feel that.
That's definitely the smarter play because you're going from 4 movement speed to 5. 4 is not a good place to really be in any stat other than like Dex, since that super kind of doesn't matter for a lot of characters.
Yeah.
But I 100% agree with you. I go full strength as much as I possibly can on that character.
Yeah, it just I know it looks scary.
It feels right.
Yeah.
It feels right.
Like I'm already in the mental I'm really on the mental side of things, bro. It's just like, bro, like the screen loads up and you see that 10, it's over. All right. Oh,
I'm a little bit surprised Wrench didn't take more punishment off of that. You saw how low he was. That gave the red team so much time to get in position.
yeah. Oh, okay. Dunk right there, but doesn't get much more off of that. The double is going to get the double KO, though. He's looking for... Oh, they are putting a lot of pressure out there, but somehow neither one of them able to find that single last hit on this Nash. You pretty much have one option left. Oh, the turnaround! Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, this game is definitely escaping the blue team right now. I mean, like, we have Kostlix on his last stock already. No stocks taken from Nash or Jaehyun. Zakoi looking relatively helping in a second.
Oh, is he done off of that? The recovery comes in for the save, but they get the KO on Wrench. Kostlix is in the red, having to fight the 1v2. Picks up 1 KO. Wrench is now in. Here comes Kostlix. Goes for the sidelight. Trying to get that punish, but he doesn't find it. D-Light Nair is going to end his stock and might be just ending the game for the blue team off of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, I mean, I don't really know what happened to Kostlix because I didn't realize his stocks were gone that quickly. But yeah, he kind of got decimated here on the second game. So we're gonna have to clean it up. As Wrench did have to win that 1v1, but I don't think he's gonna be winning this 2v1.
Ooh. Wrench is going to have trouble landing against these players. You see the weapon toss go down. He dodges through that. Right after that comes the recovery pickup from Snowy. Interesting that he wants to leave that weapon spawn on the field. Okay, he does not. He wanted to wait long for Wrench to respawn, and then he would pick it up to deny. Oh, he got the bless RNG on that one.
I was saying, speaking of, man, like you're definitely right on how. Oh, okay. Okay, that was a beautiful combo. I'm leaving. I'm going away. It's now up to you. That combo was so pretty. I don't have anything else to say anymore. I'm done talking.
I wonder if they practiced that one. That might have just been done on the spot. No, they absolutely practiced that.
They had to
practice that. That was a really
one.
long one.
Yeah.
I want to look at the replay to see like what damage he was when that started. Let's see. We're seeing the replay right now. He's floating up above, hits the sidelight, hasn't gotten hit yet on this stock. Yeah, he was white. He was completely white on that. You don't often see the true 0 to death 2v2 combos coming out. They fully had that one. I didn't check to see if there were any DI opportunities, but since they practiced it that hard, I'm just going to give them benefit of the doubt and say there were no DI opportunities on that.
Yeah, from what I looked at, I don't think I saw a single move that hit twice because the first one was the jab, and then the second one was the down light to the neutral air. So yeah, there was definitely no space, no double hits in there. Clean combo all together. And I was going to say, man, like before we even got to that point, I was going to say it's just, you were noting that it was hard for Wrench to land, but you have to talk about the SIGs too for both these characters. That down sig on, the down sig on Zol with Cannon is a great anti-air. The neutral sig on Nash with Spear is a great anti-air. Like it really is just hard to land. Oh, hey, well.
Nice punish. Yeah. Really good punish from Snowy there. Getting the KO, giving Zakoi plenty of room to recover.
That's the one thing. I noticed that we've got the swap over here to Kostlix going over to Roland. Very high defense character. He has been dying really early, so I understand why you would want even more defense, but is it going to help out? Also, this is a character that he knows quite a bit about. I know this is like, when I first started calling him the God, this was the one that I saw him, going godlike on.
Now I'm trying to look up what his rank is or what his level is with this Roland, because you don't see it a lot. This is kind of his third pick of the Lance characters. You see the Scarlet coming out, you see the Olgrim coming out. Rare occasion do you actually see the Roland coming out. It is one of his second highest level characters. Level 91 on this Roland? What?
Bro, I told you, man. He has some. First of all, he's got years in this game, and second, I'm sure that he has been playing some Roland. The only thing I feel like I never see him play is it Vortex? Is that his name?
Vrax.
No, not Vrax. The fighter jet.
Oh, Vector.
Vector. Yeah. So yeah, I almost never see his Vector if he has one.
Forgetting Vector's name is easily forgivable in the current meta of Brawlhalla. Never see that character.
Don't really see that character.
Reason. Yeah. Oh, he almost faded back into that. The weapon toss comes out, turns it around, gets the KO with the ground pound. Snowy and Zakoi just barely ahead in this. Kostelix has taken non-trivial amount of damage. Delight side air wrenched, and Kostelix then turn their focus onto Zakoi.
I think Vortex would have been a better name. Come on, bro. So chat getting at me now, bro. Come on, man. It's like a million characters in this game, bro. Come on. All right.
There are a million characters in the game, and there are like 2.5 players named Vortex, one of which doesn't really play anymore, so I'm giving you the half on that one. Oh, the side sig! Nash side sigs have been such killers today.
Man, that is... So, yeah, this is not looking great for Wrenched and Kostelix. Kostelix really just... I don't know, man. Like, he's not really... I feel like he's not really playing today,
I didn't happen to catch his numbers in the game, but I haven't seen like anything crazy from him. And if you don't see anything crazy from him, that's usually not a good sign. He's going back over to the Macho Man.
All right, so as we move forward, he is going back to the Macho Man, opts to get out of that defense and goes a little more into the dexterity as well. So, I mean, kind of surprising, too, because I thought he went to the defense because he was tired of dying, and now instead he's like, you know what? I guess he has more confidence on this character, so that's fair.
You have, like, kind of two styles of Olgrim players out there. You have the people who take out of Dex and go really low on it, or you have the people who put into Dex.
Right.
I still don't fully know why. You have, like, and it's two, like, really dedicated camps of we always do this or we never do this.
All right, man. So the thing is, though, it's just the teamwork right here between Wrench and Kostelix does not look as good as Snowy and Zakoi. I mean, these guys. I mean, first they've been teaming forever for sure. Like, I mean, this is what they do. But Snowy, like, I feel like when it comes to Snowy, he just has like just spurts of greatness every other tournament where it's like, all right, man, Snowy is going crazy, and today it looks like he is kind of going crazy again. All right.
Ooh, nice follow up from Kostelix. He didn't really let Wrench finish that string like he's hit multiple times before in this set, but he wanted, I guess, to send to the edge straight away. Gets the KO on Zakoi. Now blue team's looking really good. Kostelix has done a great job this game. We've already seen him pick up KOs. He's hardly damaged on this first stock whatsoever.
Yeah, he's doing a lot better this time around, so obviously, or maybe he's bringing something, or he's kind of figured out what he needs to do on this team. There's that neutral sig. Give himself a nice little anti-air action. That is neutral. That is neutral sig, right?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Oh! Keep it going.
Yeah, I was like, if that down air came out, yeah, the double KO would have been nice.
Oh,
he's hit nothing but side airs. Wait a minute.
One more for the fans. Oh, it's Snowy going to pick up the side air, though. That was just his first stock, though. How long did he survive on that? 1 minute and 49 seconds before he lost that first stock.
He was indeed living.
Oh, backing up. Gets hit by the ground pound. It's going to send him down low. No real pressure from the red team beyond them both sticking to that soft platform on the left side. Hits another side air on the Lance. Is it going to be enough for a KO? The dodge coming through from Zakoi. Going to have plenty to get back. Wrench is going to find the KO. Kostelix still living on his second stock. Oh, that is going to put Zakoi in possibly a bad spot. Snowy might get knocked out soon. Zakoi on his final stock.
All right. And so now. Okay. All right. Well.
What in the world was he doing?
Donuts to the blast zone, bro. Donuts to the blast zone. Well, you kind of deserve to lose off that one, man. That was. Uh-oh.
He'll clean it up though, right? He's got to clean it up.
I mean,
they're in losers bracket. They're down 1-2 in the set. They have to clean it up.
I don't see how they lose this one for sure. I mean, they got this Zakoi in deep red. Yeah, he's gone. Easy pickup right there. Kostelix donuts to the last zone. Doesn't really matter too much. But as we keep it moving, we are into game 5. Kostelix and Wrench able to kind of even it up. But I mean, I think it's taking Kostelix so long. I want to know if this is like a one stock or one game thing, or if this is going to be able to carry him to the next set, seeing that they are a loser side of things.
Well, Kostelix is confirming that it was a misinput for him to do that taunt. Even if it wasn't, you know, he kind of did deserve to taunt there. Looking at his numbers, picking up all 6 kills, 755 damage. That was the turnaround that this blue team needed to keep them alive in the tournament, take it to a Game 5 situation.
All right, man. So, as we keep it moving, we're getting into our next game, our last game, actually. Game 5 here on Small Mammoth. Or Mammoth Fortress, sorry. See if this works out for the blue team, as they have been, they've been getting kind of destroyed. I mean, the game, it's Game 5, but the games that they have lost, they got decimated. The games they won were always relatively close, so they don't have a real good advantage. Oh, if he would have just held it, that was it, actually. Didn't believe.
That was very close. And that was off of Kostelix almost getting knocked out as well. Snowy ended up hitting up an axe down air that took out the recovery from Kostelix. He was still able to get back because he came out of hit stun and immediately hit a nair. Game very even here in the beginning. Snowy does not get the sidelight Sair that he wanted to get the KO. The recovery, but it was kind of low, so it's going to send Kostelix diagonally. Wrench is going to pick up the first KO. Zakoi answers back, and we are dead even in this game. You know the recovery was coming. Zakoi completely avoided it. He knew Wrench was going to have to throw it. How far is this combo going to extend? A GC side signature when Kostelix got hit down.
Yeah, I think he was expecting him to go for the side air right there, but instead... Okay, well, a little team damage here, but nothing to write home about. We're kind of moving on right now. You see him actually trying to find this side air off of the cannon. Throws it up. That could have been something right there. He did get the cannon hit. Could have been something, but I think he would have got hit before, off pretty much any sig he was able to throw, except for neutral sig off the axe.
Kostelix not having as much success this game. He is kind of like on pace with Snowy right now. They're both extremely red. So if he can find those KOs like he did last game, they could find themselves in a pretty good spot. Wrench is in the orange. Zakoi just now getting in the yellow. The sidelight recovery is going to take out one, but the immediate answer from Wrench. We're going to have 3 stocks to 3, but definitely in favor of the red team. Now further in favor of the red team. How far is this going to extend? Even with the soft platform moving, they almost got the GC side signature.
Yeah, honestly, if he had thrown that to the left, they would have got it. And I'm not sure what Snowy would have been able to do after that, but it still would have at least got them the extra damage off of getting that side sig. So, okay. Chasing him up. Oh, speaking of, just... Oh! That's a big weapon toss and a big stop taking a big game. All together, Snowy and Zakoi cleaning it up, throwing this team of Wrench and Kostelix out of this tournament.
A very confident final game for Zakoi and Snowy. 5 KOs on Zakoi there, 615 damage on the other side. Snowy with healthy numbers as well. 525 damage, took 559, still picked up a KO. He was on his final stock, but you didn't see him get knocked out of the game. So Zakoi and Snowy are going to be moving on into the losers quarterfinals. They're going to be fighting up against Simba and Santi next.
Snowy wants y'all to know that he has a YouTube.
Yeah,
He's
there are
Snowy on
several
YouTube, brother.
There are several players. I think it started with a sub to Van Thurl on YouTube, and now other players have started to go into those clans promoting themselves on YouTube.
And Zakoi also wants to know he has a YouTube, so definitely check out their highlights. I will be expecting two tier 2 subs from both of y'all. Anyway, as we move on, we have a couple more matches. We got Lil Cap, I throw, Hardy MJ, and Pierre. We just saw that, right? Wait. Oh, no, we didn't. All right, we got Lil Cap, I throw, Hardy MJ, and Pierre. And then Simba Santi going up against Koslik. Snowy and Zakoi now. So it was the winner of that.
Is that the rare 3v3 Simba and Santi versus 2 teams?
That's crazy, bro. Never get to see that.
New game mode?
Never get to
this
see
late
that.
in the tournament? Crazy. Now, one thing, though, is Zakoi was saying, like, shout me out, too, except his clan was sub to Van Thurl on YouTube.
Okay.
So what are you doing, dog?
What am I supposed to sub to who?
Van Thurl. Like,
Okay.
I don't... He says we gotta eat somehow. I don't know what he's really trying to pull off with that. That's not a mogul move. You gotta put your own name in there. Does Zakoi have a YouTube? I'm gonna look it up right now. Let's see. Because we do want to promote our players.
Yeah, we want to help you out, man. You
to
know,
promote our
everybody eats here. So if I eat, or if y'all eat, then I eat, respectively. All right, so I throw, and Lil Cap are in the building yet again. The double Bodvar. I like the fact that they actually pick, different skins and whatnot. Oh, sorry, that's Nash. I'm tripping. So the Nash, they do go a double Bodvar, but you got the Nash coming out, and then I think Xavier Woods for the Bodvar crossover. And then we are just waiting for their opponents to come through, and then it is time for. We got 2 more sets, honestly.
It is Zakoi on YouTube.
It is Zakoi on YouTube.
Yes.
I'm gonna say, what is my favorite food? I like honestly, I like Mexican food. I like authentic Latino food. Let's put it that way. Not that Taco Bell stuff. I'm talking about like the stuff that you get at the food trucks.
Well, hold on. We don't want to throw any shade on Taco Bell here. I mean, maybe
no. I mean, I eat Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell. I would never say I love Spanish food and then say I love Taco Bell.
I don't know, man.
Those are tortilla wrapped food. That's just tortilla wrapped food right there.
Doritos Locos Tacos, just like they make in traditional Mexico. Absolutely. You love to go down south and have some traditional homemade Doritos Locos Tacos.
You guys don't know, man.
Just like Abuela used to make.
Yeah, man. Back in the day, man. My sweet old abuela. He said, ¿Qué quieres, Doritos Locos? Said, sí, por favor. Anyway, we are getting into a new hair. Yes, this is new hair. I died the top of it. All right, let's get it. As we get into Shipwreck, my favorite stage for singles and doubles. I just like to see people getting edge guard very easily here. So
now we are seeing Pierre and Hardy MJ here. Again, we're up against Lil Cap and iThrow. Lil Cap and iThrow. Everybody has a weapon on the field, but Hardy MJ ends up throwing away his sword. Like you said, we're on Shipwreck. Oh, that's what you got to be careful of. That D-Sig, you didn't even have to hit it on the edge. Again, look at that game-changing signature. We're going to see a replay of that because I couldn't quite tell exactly what amount of damage he had on his stock when he got taken out, but I don't think he was in red.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it was a lot. So now they got the hammers out, though. Oh, scooped up. Yeah, still can't get anything off. He keeps looking for that down air, but I think he just wants to get him up to that top platform as quick as possible. Not sure how he would get the KO off of that, but it is nice just to put people in the air. Now, I know this is a game where you can definitely be all over the place, but okay, I don't know how he threaded that needle, but double weapon toss, neither one of them getting hit, and my man is getting all the unarmed jabs.
He's just throwing hands there on everybody. Ends up getting knocked out, and Lil Cap is actually in a tough spot here. He's all the way over on the edge, gets past that little barrage of fists from Pierre, but Lil Cap might be on his final stock very soon. Side Sig's off the stage. He's got to be careful how much time he spends on the wall. iThrow, what are you doing? Somehow Pierre's going to fall over on the edge. Guess he didn't have quite enough to get back, and he didn't have any gauntlets to side air to the edge.
Okay, back to the top. Man. Pieced him up real quick, but still living. He was able to hit that sidewall probably in a better way than hitting the hitting the slant. I think he would have went straight down off of that. So doesn't seem to matter though. Still getting cleaned up. This Jayon not really able to find himself a sword or by any means. Either of the swords, great or regular.
It seems like the greatsword just kind of hasn't been an issue. I haven't really been paying attention to Hardy MJ too much this game. I've been mostly kind of looking at Pier for members of the red team.
Yeah, he's kind of sliding out again. Every time I see that sig, I always think. I mean, I just start to hear City Escape like every time.
Okay. Hardy MJ in the air, has that greatsword. You see him throwing out dares. Oh, but iThrow not even anywhere near him, waits for him to come down, hits the side sig on the edge. Lil Cap and iThrow, a little bit of overlap there. It's going to be a down air hitting iThrow over onto the edge. Lil Cap isn't taken out of the game. Still definitely winnable for iThrow. You see Hardy MJ very deep in the red. Pier will likely lead the charge here for these 2 stocks that iThrow still has left. He waited, it seemed like forever, to pick up that recovery off of the sidelight.
Yeah, that was really, I'm surprised that he was still able to get that. Oh no, even with the mess up of the combo, they still picked it. Okay, the DI up, I'm surprised that he actually went for the double jab. I mean, he could have used the side light, could have used the down light, both of those available.
It seemed like they weren't ready for it because you saw the DI up. Even if he didn't get the DI there, Pier was coming out with a gauntlet neutral light, so that would have been 2 options back-to-back for iThrow to DI off of that. So it seemed like they just maybe weren't ready and were like, oh, well, I mean, we got to at least get something.
Ooh, okay, there's one. And now he's got some decent damage here on a Pier too, but doesn't really matter. He's got this hammer in hand. There's a lot he's got to avoid. Looking for the stomp. Thought he was going to try to get an air dodge back in. I think this, oh, wow, just getting picked up but not out yet.
Okay, he has the axe, goes for the neutral light. That is going to be likely the KO option. Kind of weapon tosses a little bit early, but he knows he can throw out the gravity cancel side light. Confirms it with the down air, and Pier again, the last one standing in a game, putting out 650 damage, 4 KOs. From what I've seen from Pier and Hardy MJ, Pier is coming out really when it matters.
Yeah. All right. So, I have good news for me. I have Cookout on the way, but also good news for this teams. We got Hardy, MJ, and Pier still able to, fight their way back into, fight their way back into here. Or I think that's or at least fight their way back further into this bracket. But it really depends on what goes on in this match. As we go back to Shipwreck, Hardy, MJ, and Pier got the lead right here, but I was definitely very close. It could have went either way as they did get that 2v1, but got it down to a 1v1 situation. That's iThrow and Lil Cap. How will iThrow and Lil Cap change their ways without changing anything on the game? It's the same stage, same players, same characters. What do we do?
Gets the stomp in sig there. It seems like Lil Cap and iThrow are playing a little bit more confidently this game. The opening of it is looking better for both of them. We've already seen Lil Cap pick up a stomp neutral sig on the hammer. Ooh, picks up a neutral air as well. That was after Pier hit him over in that direction, so it was coming out of hit stun. A little bit after that, throws out the neutral air for the KO off the top. iThrow and Lil Cap looking pretty good, but Lil Cap taking a lot of damage. The D-Sig comes in, coming out very early. Lil Cap gets easily through it. iThrow's going to lose his first stock. D-Light Sair, the man advantage is going to favor the red team. Lil Cap has to be careful. He eats a dare. That second stock is done. Lil Cap seems to be kind of the weakest link in this game so far.
Yeah, man, Lil Cap already down to his last stock, and I really don't think he's put that much damage up either. So, yeah, that's definitely not looking good for him. Oh, almost getting hit with the 3-piece right there. Able to air dodge through that ground pound, but had he missed that, that could have already been the stock. Look at Pier, though. As I said, he is, when he starts going a little crazy, he goes a little crazy. Just like that, he's getting a lot of these gauntlet combos. Now swapping over to the axe. Throws the axe down and picks it up off of the bounce. Almost gets himself a down signal. How did he end up down there? You
saw the recovery come out, and it was the exhausted recovery, so he's not going nearly as far as he would otherwise. Didn't quite have the dodge in time because he went for the GC down signature earlier. Didn't come in clutch when he needed it. Stock favor is going to favor the blue team here. Lil Cap, again, taking quite a bit of damage. Pocket sand, that's going to turn him red. iThrow doing his best to knock away members of the red team, but iThrow might fall on this one. Lil Cap's over there. Ithro gets to the wall.
Okay.
More fists a-flying from Pier.
Yeah, I was like, there's like no wall for them to really be working right here. Now, this is definitely the flex part of the game where, as you can see, there's no real lead here. You know what I mean? Like, with the 2 stocks, but both of them hurt, and then the 1 stock for the other team, it's a 2 to 3 game, but it depends on who drops their stocks first or what happens. If it ended up being that Lil Cap to drop this stock earlier than this, then they would have had a clear advantage as well. Now they still have a pretty clear advantage, as Lil Cap did drop his stock, and we do have 1 stock on everybody left on the screen, and not that much damage here on the red team either.
We'll see if Pier and Hardy are going to go for another 2v1 combo. Yo, the stacked ground pound. We all of a sudden have a live game. It's going to be tough, though, against Pier. Ithro is so behind in damage. He's able to get over, grab the weapon, throw out a nice 3-hit. The D-Sig ends on stage, not anywhere near Ithro. Weapon toss comes in. That might give Ithro a safe way in.
Okay, his spacing is actually looking really good right there, just until he tried to go for that side air. Unfortunate. Side air does have that huge dead zone on the actual pole, so you got to hit the tip of the spear.
Ithro playing very careful. Nice spot dodge. Gets the hit away. Safely grabbing the weapon. Oh, I can't believe he had the phrase to get through that. Yo, this is looking like it could be Ithro's game.
Okay, wait, I think that's it. Oh, no, he should have went for the ground pound. That was guaranteed. He threw the weapon toss. He knew he had to air dodge through it just to avoid. That should have been a guaranteed ground toss. Now he's off on the side himself. Great juke.
Oh, my God.
Got to get back on stage with the weapon. The wall slip. Doesn't matter. Nice.
D-Light recovery from Pier to take it out. That time, Hardy MJ is going to be the one doing more damage, picking up 5 KOs as well. 595 damage from Ithro, so he's getting close to 600, but Lil Cap is definitely the outlier in this game. Everybody is mid to high 500s, and Cap is coming out with 403.
Yeah, man, that's unfortunate because Ithro, I mean, he really threw that one straight up. Like, he had the perfect combination for him to go for the easy ground pound. Like, he threw the weapon down, it perfectly rolled the stage, which means that he had to burn that air dodge to get through it, and then all he had to do once he touched the wall was an immediate ground pound, and that would have been the game. But maybe he just was not in position to be able to do such. So
spending a lot of time thinking about which map to go to. Shipwreck and Apocalypse. Kind of similar maps, going to have those small walls. Shipwreck's going to be much longer. Apocalypse will be shorter, have the soft platform, but we're going back to Shipwreck.
Okay. So Pier and Hardy MJ
3, 2,
still unable. Or not still unable. Still above the 2-0 right now. About to try to close this out. It is Ithro and Lil Cap who are currently having an issue trying to find a game to take here.
Oh, no. That is not the way to start. Oh, they almost got that KO. Are they going to be able to finish it up? Lil Cap gets back, but that was such an early stock loss for Ithro.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is just a rough start right here for the blue team, but it is too early to call anything. It really depends on how they play the rest of this game, or at least the mid section of this game. And they seem to be like they were doing all right, but look at the edge guard here from Pier.
Oh no! Can Ithro put out some more damage? You're seeing the side sigs, but Pier was floating above, ended up landing, getting the hit onto Ithro. Weapon toss goes up, it goes high. Is Pier going to be able to grab another ground pound here like he did before? Using all of his options before landing, Ithro got a little bit hasty. Got the punish. There comes the D-Light gravity cancel neutral heavy. They still haven't quite locked down these 2v1 combos yet.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate too. I mean, because I feel like that's the only way that they'll really be getting back to the game, unless you mean Pier and
I meant Pier and Hardy, because you saw them go for another one, and they just kind of dropped it a little bit. So that could really give them a boost in the in their skill as a 2v2 team.
Yeah, this could be even a more dominant game. Have they got those? Okay, so we got a tie-up finally. But I mean, look at the damage here on to Lil Cap. This tie-up could be thrown back into a lead for the red team very quickly. Ithro doing a good job of defending his teammate. Trying to put some extra damage out there as well. Oh, no. Slides past him, but still living. No one looking at Lil Cap yet.
That gave them a lot of time having them. Oh, Lil Cap's got to be careful. That gave the red team so much time to have the man advantage on the iThrow. They had the weapon advantage as well, but iThrow really didn't get hit by anything. Nice point-blank weapon toss from Lil Cap, adding up the damage onto Pier, but the neutral sig comes out right in those little flies, those little wisps across to take out Lil Cap. iThrow getting into the red on his final stock. It was looking possibly even. The second stock of Lil Cap and the final stock of iThrow initially were looking good, but now it's starting to fall apart. The red team, it's in their favor. Even though Hardy's taking damage, Pier's still on his second stock.
Yeah, man, the axe segs right there with oh, nice. Okay, with Rayman, I always feel like a little 50-50. It's like, all right, am I going to get side sig and force the jump, or am I going to jump directly into this neutral sig? And, well, that time it looked like Lil Cap actually jumped directly into that neutral sig. However, though, game was even. I'm glad I did not finish that sentence before he got that hit. Game was even, but now it is really up to Lil Cap. I mean, if he can get this stock off of Hardy MJ at the very least, they'll make this a doable 1v1. Hardy MJ, though, knows that. Oh, man, that could have been a way better punish right there.
You see, Lil Cap started off that by doing his best to get through Pier. Now he's turning a little bit onto Pier more because he knows he's adding up the damage. Weapon toss sends Hardy MJ just barely getting away from that neutral light. Ooh, somehow. Oh! Pier just throws out the raw side signature to clean that one up and takes it 3-0 over iThrow and Lil Cap.
Just duffed him. And I mean, he had like a slight charge on that duff too. So it was like just enough strength to go past that blast zone. So, I mean, Lil Cap, he had a good idea. He didn't like rush trying to get this stock off of Hardy MJ where like you'll see that in a lot of 2v1s. They see someone in red, they, their shade turns red. Their eyes turn red. They only see blood. And they end up getting a little reckless. But he saw that he was basically like, I'm going to get the damage on whoever's closest to me. And he got a decent amount of damage on the Pier. Just unfortunately, right at the end here, coming through with that burst option, slides over there, gets just enough charge for him to go for that side stick for the KO, and he takes it. Super nice.
Cap really did step up that game, and not just in the 1v2 at the end. You see him putting out 718 damage, way better than we saw from him the game before. But also Pier still consistently coming out big when he needs to. 658 damage done, all 6 KOs for him as well. So Pier, that last game, he basically carried the game. Hardy MJ still put out mid 400 damage, so definitely not unhealthy numbers, but he kind of had to rely on his teammate to do a lot of the work that game.
Yeah. So, as we get into our last game, Pier's, we got something. We had a tweet. I just definitely missed it though. But AJ Moore says, I'm rooting for Pier and Hardy right now. Keep it up. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, they're going to be moving on into the losers semifinals, guaranteeing themselves top 4 in the Brawlhalla World Championship 2020. That is huge for them. Before we move on to the next set, just quite yet, I want to look up 22 PR for Hardy MJ, and then 20 PR for Pier in 2. So that's number 22 and number 20, guaranteed top 4. That is huge. Even if they lose their next set, even if they get completely rolled and wiped off the bracket, it doesn't matter because they've already made massive waves.
Now, this is the team that I'm these are 2 teams I'm actually very hyped to see play against each other. I think the teamwork between Sequoia and Snowy and Simba and Santi are very comparable. So now this is definitely going to be a team battle where I think you will see a lot of forced 2v1s, or at least a lot of even just small skirmish 2v1s that get maximum damage here.
And we have seen both of these teams going off of playing off each other, like you just said. They're 2v1 combos compared to like what we saw a little bit before. Oh, Snowy. Oh! He saved that recovery for as
that
long
was about
as
to look
could.
real bad.
That would have been a rough start to this game. But the 2v1 combos here are going to be well mapped out. You saw the full 0 to death from Zakoi and Snowy earlier, and you know how well Simba and Santi play off of each other. So there are hardly going to be any drop 2v1 combos. That's going to make the 1v2 really hard for the player who's by himself.
Oh, I really thought he was going to try to drop down there. So after he got the D-Light ground pound, I thought he was going to drop down there and just get a nair, but it's going to be bottom side nair, so it's going to push him just a little further down. But luckily, the blue team lives to see another day. Unfortunately for the red team, though, they do not get that same luxury as they are both down on their second stocks now. Not a lot of damage here on to Simba just yet. Santi looking a little hurt, but as I say that, Simba does start to take a little extra damage.
We aren't seeing any KO moves hitting until that side signature comes out. Nash side signatures, man, they keep adding up stocks. You keep adding notches to that hammer. This time it's a big old giant lollipop. I wouldn't be licking on that anytime soon, but the blue team is still in the lead even after that double KO. Zakoi's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, man. Koi is definitely taking a lot of damage as he is already in the red, and even though I think he went into defense, I don't really think it matters too much for the amount of damage that's being put out to him. Is managed to live that downlight side air, but most likely would not be able to live another one of those. The recovery still lives that too. Getting lucky, but not this time. I like the idea of the weapon toss. You know, try to clear some area under him, but did not seem to matter. And oh, so you thought we were gonna get the double, but instead the only person that loses their stock is Snowy. Gets the roll in on the side sig as well, but it was not strong enough to take the stock.
And there you go. It wasn't anything flashy. It wasn't anything like special. Might not even make the highlight reel. But still, Snowy came in with the GC side signature. That got over like the D-light that came out. So Santi was immediately there to punish it afterwards and punish it for a confirming of that KO. Good teamwork from the blue team here in game 1 of this set.
Damn. All right, that's actually my favorite sig. Like, just put the lava plumes out. What's up? And just like that, man, you know, you get a little charge. You get the third one as well. A long-reaching move. Pulls them to the top.
And that's one of those moves that changes the longer you hold it. So if you want to just throw out that real close one, you can throw it out pretty quickly. It doesn't take a lot of charge time at all. You can extend it to the 2. You can extend it to the 3. So you can change up those times of how long you charge it based on how far you want those plumes to come out.
All right. Trying to get back down. Neutral. Okay, I was going to say neutral air finds its mark, but oh my. All right, so good cleanup right here for Santi and Simba. Again, playing off each other well. Santi doing mad damage at the 737 mark.
He misses those days where you could ride on a plane, man. He wants to come through with that Boeing 737, take a trip to Worlds, but unfortunately for the red team, they're not going to find quite as much damage. I believe Snowy put out like 684, something like that, so a healthy number coming from him. We had a healthy number and a not-so-healthy number, but we did see, I believe, Simba putting out like mid to high 400s, so still a decent number as well on top of that 737 for the blue team.
All right, well, as we keep it moving in this set, here we go. That's that team damage I was talking about, and that was a double KO. Oh my God, I'm hurt for y'all right now. Like, that is not the way that you want to start a match, especially when you're already down one game, and then you come into the second one getting double KO, double comboed. All right.
A 22-second double KO is crazy. GC side signature from Zakoi gonna start to even this game up between these two teams. Santi isn't even in the orange yet. Oh, never mind. This could be a big moment. Both members of the blue team over on the edge. Not sure what that D-Sig was from Zakoi.
All right, hold on. He's getting back in there.
Oh, nice follow-up from Santi. The blue team is so good at that.
So even such, man, the red team has been able to at least not get decimated yet, but I mean, they got to get these stocks off right now. There's a lot of damage here on the board. A lot of blood is in the water for pretty much everyone right now. Finally gets the stock off of Santi, and now Simba, you know, sitting on the other side of things, looking. Yeah, he's looking relatively hurt, but he's also playing pretty safe as well.
Yeah, you saw him stalling over on that wall, waiting for Santi to come back in. He was throwing his ladder up high. They got the 1 KO. Are they going to convert this into a KO? Even finished up with the D-Sig. Didn't quite KO, but still so much damage was done, and it was on a player on their final stock. Simba and Santi looks like such a tough team to beat. They're playing off of each other so well, and they're playing independent of each other really well.
Yeah, big facts, man. I mean, like, this is – I feel like the teamwork that they are getting right now is top-notch, but even as you said, man, their solo play right now – or at least their solo play for Santi. I think Santi's solo play is hitting at a very good level. I think Simba's playing a great support, though. You know, even if he's not doing like mad damage in a one-on-one situation, he's not taking a lot of hits, and he keeps serving things up to Santi. And when Santi serves to him, he takes it to the bank. Nice seg right there to go ahead and take that stock as we move into our third game. Simba and Santi, man, playing so dominant right now.
There was that double kill opening up the game. That was a fantastic follow-up, too. How is he just there? Like, he was kind of lucky for being in that spot at that time, but he had the skill to notice that opportunity to get the KO. Simba and Santi playing so well today, and that makes me feel good because this is sort of Simba and Santi getting back to the prime that we were used to towards the end of this year. Like, we saw him come out 5th in Mammoth Cup, which isn't bad by any means, but for a consistent top 3 team, that's not something you want to see. That was after placing 3rd in Autumn Championship, so it's good to see them now seemingly dominating in this set, looking like a guaranteed at least top 4 from them if they move past this set against Snowy and Zakoi.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I'm ready for it, obviously. You know, see if we can get couple extra wins here for Simba and Santi. I mean, I want to see them in the top 3 for sure. Like the way that they're playing right now, this is top 3 material, possibly even top 2.
3, 2.
Yeah, if they continue to play this well, my money would be on them going over Hardy MJ and Pier all the way into the losers finals, and who knows, they could even move past that. We are in the Great Hall, though. We're going to have those 2 soft platforms on the left and the right, kind of extending past the stage, and you have that really long soft platform on the top.
All right. I've seen a lot of cannon hits so far.
Oh!
I mean, the damage. Oh, wait. Oh, he was looking for quite a bit. Must have expected a ground pound coming back down, but yeah, I've seen quite a few cannon hits so far from Snowy, but okay. Ooh, a double.
Looking for those Nash signatures. This time going with the side signature, even it up a little bit. I'm not sure if that was like a Wheat D-Sig hit. Maybe he didn't have quite the range for it. You're not going to get as generous of a hitbox when you hit it in the air compared to when you actually hit it on the ground. D-Light side air, though, and we're going to be dead even in this game so far. Side lighting off stage, going down, going for the GC D-Light. Hits the ground pound as Simba was trying to recover back to the stage. Now Santi on the edge. It does get the recovery, also gets the down air. See if he's able to finish up this stock onto Zakoi. Oh, picked it up high.
Wait. Okay, he almost got double. That would have been a double tap right there for the high KOs. That turned around 3 times, man. That was a coin flip what was going on up there. But unfortunately, that flip landed on the heads of I think it's Zakoi right there. He's the one who's losing his stock. Okay. Ooh.
Nice string from Simba. Didn't lead to any major KO, but he didn't hardly get hit at all during it. Put out quite a bit of damage onto Snowy. Oh, the sidelight not reaching up high enough for the GC D-Sig punish.
Right. Okay, just walks up and does it, but actually ends up taking a hard punish for that one. That might have not been the play. Gets the unarmed heavy, and then immediately gets full comboed into a stock loss.
Snowy and Zakoi very heavily in the lead here. Santi getting very close to losing this final stock. You see Simba on the edge going for the big deep option. Dips under the stage to get away from the cannon toss down from Snowy. An excellent move from Simba, keeping him alive.
Note that Simba and Santi are now actually not in the lead right now. And so this big... Oh, okay, that might have been a save. I can't tell. Like, he still did a lot of damage to his teammate who was already in a deep color. Okay, shifts around. Gets that neutral light on to the right side. What he needed. Ooh, he almost got scooped up on that one as well. The recovery way out there, but now it's all up to Simba. But I mean, even if he gets the stock, well, there's one stock. I say, even if he can get this stock, oh, he tries it.
He wanted to get it as fast as he could while Snowy was respawning. He saw the possible opportunity to take Zakoi out. Now it's going to be so much tougher for him to win this game. Gets the side signature. He picked up both of them too, which is really important, so Snowy couldn't counter punish him hitting Zakoi.
Right. Okay, he gets hit off of one side air from the...
Oh, his dodge is gone.
Dang, I thought he was actually dropping down for the ground pound right there. That definitely would have hit. He was too far down on the wall where he definitely had to touch. There was no other area that he could go without losing that stock. So, okay, Simba though playing a pretty patient game, playing this side very well. Watch the wall slip though. Nice. Turns it around. Wait.
Oh, the double. Oh, he almost finished it up with the side air. Gets another
like, not
side
again.
light.
He is actually doing. Oh my God.
Yo, is he gonna go for the card at the top and KOs? He went for the double D light. He probably needed that little bit of extra damage to get the KO off the top. I gotta watch the replay of that.
Okay, bro. We were saying that Simba, he was playing a great support, but that time he supported his team to victory. Had to do the 2v1 and did it perfectly. He got a lot of good hits that were like, if you don't get this hit, you this isn't gonna go this way. He had a lot of one-time executions. That was one of them right there. Look at that. One-time execution and then immediately goes into the recovery. Goodbye. But I have to talk about that double side sig too that hit both Snowy Zakoi, but took Zakoi's stock so that way he wouldn't get punished. I mean, that's the type of play that you need when you want to make comebacks.
And that is Simba. 4 KOs on the board, 800 damage on the board. Simba coming out huge that game. There were like 3 different really important moments towards the end of that game. It was that double side sig that took out Zakoi. It was the double D-light into the side air on the right side. And then it was him noticing Snowy air dodging over him, turning around, hitting the double D-light into the recovery. If he would have just gone D-light recovery because he didn't notice the dodge, I don't know if that would have killed off the top. So Simba, man, nailing that in the end. Absolute last stock legend.
Yeah, man, oh my God. The fact that he did 802 damage, Snowy respectfully did 687, but that man had to do a 2v1 to take that victory, to make sure that we didn't have to get to a game 4 or 5 or anything like that, and he done that. He did that thing. So, guys, up next, we will be having top 4. We'll be starting with Boomie and Sandstorm versus Cody, Travis, and Faison. Should be a great match to see. I mean, obviously, it's the battle of 2 Titans of doubles at that. I mean, these guys have been popping off pretty much in every tournament that they've been in together. But before we do that, we are going to cut to a short commercial break as we have more Brawlhalla action on the other side of that. I'm TK. This is almost called you raw. This is Sparky. We'll be right back.
Started like so.
Oh yeah, let's go. Look at this damage.
Oh man, the side stick at the very end into the side air.
You're done. You're absolutely done.
Down air gets the recovery.
Oh my God, is he gonna do it? He got one.
Recovery. Makes it back.
Oh! Oh no. Oh no.
Lever with the grab against the stick. Let's make it back as quick as that.
Really looking for this weapon, but Pierre denies it.
Down like,
Big.
And a ground pound. You can't do that to Boomie. Boomie's on the bow. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just seeing Llama taking a bunch of damage, and that's as much as I was like showing that favoritism.
Oh my gosh.
For the blue team.
Man,
That's
this is
thing.
just such a back and forth match. I'm Llama.
Fine, now that I think about it. And that air from Llama, sure.
Oh, what?
Try to turn it into a 1v2 situation. Sox getting hit up, recovery doesn't hit, neutral stick connects with everybody.
Oh!
Again!
Oh my gosh. Big style. You know, they're looking to get some good highlight, but all
There
right,
it is.
slide
Is amazing. It's not a true combo, but you can hit it so well. Look at that team combo.
Still dealing with this 2v1. Now, he's done some good damage. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He punished the stomp. It got the KO, but
I don't know about this one. I don't know. Oh, wow.
And he's still living too. The weapon toss going to send him down. There's the neutral air. Oh, he gets pinballed around. And now without a weapon, Boomie without a weapon. Simba grabs the spear that comes in. There's a weapon spawn on the far right side of the stage. but Sandstorm might just finish it off, and he does. Santi and Simba are going to have to turn it up. They're going to have to play at their peak, which is possible. We're seeing follow-ups. Are they going to get the KO off of this? The double? Is it possible?
Not a Boomie. Oh, doesn't get the three.
Doesn't get the recovery.
No!
That's going to be a KO. Oh,
Doesn't get it over the edge like they needed to. Either way.
oh, oh, and Gauntlets on, just throwing out bombs.
Wait. Wow, that's the easy
Did
clean.
not. He wanted to wait long for Wrench to respawn, and then he
speaking
would
of-
pick it up to the 9. Oh, he got the bless RNG on that one.
I was saying, speaking of, man, like you're definitely right on how. Oh, okay. Okay, that was a beautiful combo. I'm leaving. I'm going. Oh, that's a big weapon toss and a big stock take in a big game.
Oh my god.
Gotta get back on stage with the wall flip. Doesn't matter. Nice. Ice throw. Lil Cap, who are currently having an issue trying to find a game to take here.
Oh no, that is not. Just barely getting away from that neutral light. Ooh, somehow. Oh! Beer just throws. We aren't seeing any KO moves hitting until that side signature comes out.
We keep it moving in this set. Here we go. That's that team
There you
damage
go.
I was talking
There
about, and
you
that
go.
was a double KO. Oh, he's getting back in there. Oh,
Oh, nice follow-up from
even if
Santi.
he's not doing like mad damage in a one-on-one situation, he's not taking a lot of hits, and he keeps serving things. Nice. Turns it around. Wait.
Oh, the double. Oh, he almost finished it up with the side air. Gets another
it's like not
side
again.
right.
He is actually doing. Oh my God.
Yo, is he gonna go for a guard on the top and KO?
God.
What's up, Brawlhalla? It's time for top 4 of the North American World Championship for doubles. I am Foda, joined with me by one of my best buddies in the whole entire world, Taza. How you doing, Taza?
I am doing fantastic, and I'm so excited to be here with you casting the World Championship here with North American doubles. I'm so excited. We have some of our favorite and best teams in the top 4 with one really surprising upset in the lower bracket. Hardy, MJ, and Pierre taking down Lil Cap and iThrow.
Yeah.
What a crazy set that was.
Lil Cap and iThrow got 2nd place in the last World Championship, and now they're out in 5th place. Oh, man. Pour one out. Shed a tear.
But in the meantime, Pierre's Rayman, I cannot count. I think I lost count of the amount of times where he was in a 1v2 or a 1v1 situation where he made the most
my
epic
goodness.
comeback to be able to get the win. Absolutely phenomenal play.
Pierre
from
is
them.
so clutch.
But-
Pierre is clutch, embodied.
Yes, and we'll be seeing them later on today. But first, the winners finals. Boomie and Sandstorm against Faison and Cody Travis.
Yeah.
These are some of the best teams to watch. So then we can fight in a best of 5 winners finals. I am so incredibly excited for this.
The prophecy fulfilled. These are the 2 teams that just about everybody must have been expecting to be in winners finals, and wouldn't you know it, here we are, the 2 greatest teams in Brawlhalla history here for North America. Boomie and Sandstorm, who have maintained a chokehold over the top team spot for so long, but then Faison and Cody Travis come in and they're like, we're actually the best team. And then Boomie and Sandstorm were like, no, we are. and I mean, there's just no way around it. These are the greatest doubles players in the world, and they're about to face off right now. This is a historic occasion. We have over 100,000 people watching right now. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen, winners final of the World Championship Doubles Tournament 2020. Here we go.
Oh, man, and opening up right away. Boomie and Sandstorm on the lower crop in the Jam going against Cody Travis and Faison, Barras, and the Tori. And Boomie going up super high already with that recovery, trying to get the Nair as well. But Cody escapes what could have been a really early knockout. And then amazing team combo. Daylight Sarah into
Faison
Sarah
in
alley-oop.
trouble, and it's already a KO. 25
Whoa.
seconds in, and we already got one. A ground pound from Boomie off the right side. Knocks out Faison super early. Man, that's going to be tough to recover from, but I know they could do it.
Oh,
I know they're
yeah.
not even worried about that, I bet. Faison's like, chill.
Boomie stands in place, spot dodges
Oh,
Cody
great
Travis's
combo.
falling stare perfectly,
Woo,
and the recovery
another
off the
one.
top. Sandstorm and Boomie now ahead 2 stocks.
My goodness.
Really
Boomie
early
and Sandstorm
knockout,
just
and then
look so
amazing
good,
team
man.
combo. Daylight
They're
Sarah into
so
Sarah
They
alley-oop.
play together so well. It's insane. Oh, here we go. Sandstorm may be in trouble, but no, because Boomie's relieving the pressure on the side of the stage, allowing Sandstorm to come back totally
Oh,
uncontested.
my.
And here goes Sandstorm. Almost gets the combo. Boomie's down, and Cody might just be cleaning up Sandstorm here. Easy.
Yeah.
Equalizing the stocks, but Faison is very injured on the red team. Uh-oh. Actually might be in trouble already.
Boomie with
Keep
the
your eye on
nairs.
Faison here. He's going to be the one.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that downer gets
He
it.
can still make it.
And
No!
That's it.
Faison's down. Cody Travis has already gotten damaged a bunch, and here comes a big combo. Oh my God!
What?
Wow! Oh man, nearly gets the KO, but Cody Travis is still alive.
That had to take such precise timing off of a Jay side to get the blast
I
recovery.
know, to get the recovery, that's insane. What a
Oh,
crazy
but is
combo.
Sandstorm down?
Oh, Faison's going deep.
Okay, that
but
was a good dodge.
Sandstorm gets around it. Cody Travis now in trouble. Can he make it back? Boomie's looking to end him, but Cody makes it back no problem. Knocks Boomie off the side. Now Boomie's in trouble. Disarmed on the side. He's got nothing. Oh, but Sandstorm just comes in and ends it. Cody Travis is actually the first to lose the stock. There goes Faison, and now it's all up to Cody Travis. 4 stocks to 1. I don't think he can make it through this, man.
Yeah, that's a
This is just too much.
Into a down. Okay.
Dude, Sandstorm and Boomie are so good.
Yes. Boomie getting that nair downwards. Cody Travis just fighting to get a stock, and there's one.
Hey, he got it.
Cider comes
There's
through.
pride in that stock.
Ooh, that was a good dodge on the down stick as well. Sandstorm got that. The down stick changes whether it hits the ground or the air. Okay.
Cody was like willing to keep doing it. It's so funny because remember that Cody was the first one to pull off that combo?
Yes, I
and
do.
It was against, who was it against? It was in the World Championship of 2018, and Cody Travis pulled it off against somebody it was an upset. I don't remember who it was. But at the time, Cody wasn't the grand champion he is right now. And it was so exciting that, oh my goodness, he's got such a hard read on this person that he landed 3 gun sidelights in a row.
Right.
Now it's happening to him. It's payback.
Yeah.
It wasn't Boomie, though. I know it wasn't against Boomie that he did that. All right. Man,
changes.
good game. Good game. Let's get
Did
into
we
another
go
one
back
here.
to Apocalypse? Okay, no, Crystal Temple's coming up. This
Oh,
map has been
good
like
map.
slowly surging into popularity. You know,
I
like
like
it's been around for a while. We always get really hyped when we see it, and I'm happy to see that it's being picked more and more often in competitive play. And now we're seeing in Game 2 here, Winners Finals.
Although I got to imagine that this, Sandstorm in trouble. Boomie saves him, dude. That was, it may not have looked like much, just one little sidelight off the side, but that actually saved. Sandstorm was totally in trouble there. And Boomie saved them with a simple sidelight. That was nice.
Ooh, sidelight and the side sig, the classic Diana. Oh, the weapon throw comes through. Is that
Sandstorm
Boomie's
needs
stock?
to make up for this. He does.
Nice
He saves Boomie. He's like, my bad, dude. I didn't mean to hit you. It's all good now because I saved your life.
Yeah, that's something that I should just get used to seeing with 2 teams like this. It's just like if there's a situation the teammate can be saved, they're going
to save it.
Yeah.
But these teams are so good, and that meta has evolved so much. Oh my goodness!
Double knock
I was gonna say that the saves sometimes are a little risky now because now the players. These guys are so good at stopping you or getting the kill anyway despite the save.
Yeah.
Or converting a save attempt into 2 KOs that sometimes it's a little risky to go for those saves. They're so good at it, but they're also so good at stopping them now.
Oh,
Nice.
the team combo to Boomie. Didn't get that ground.
And Faison's down for that.
Yeah, that's
okay.
bad.
Red team still in the lead, and I take it back immediately. They do have a damage lead, though. Let's not forget. Nice. Faison gets away from Boomie's punish attempt as well.
Boomie on the left side of the stage a little bit too long, but a good down air. Puts some more damage on the Faison. Sider, sidelight missed.
Sandstorm's
Faison
damaged
with the
here.
dares.
Sandstorm might actually be in trouble. Faison could end him.
Oh,
off the
side sig
side.
time?
Sandstorm's looking like he's in trouble, but Boomie's
there's
got
the
his eye
side
on
sig.
him.
Okay.
Boomie's he's got one eye open. You know, he's always keeping an eye on his teammate there. Okay. Look at this. Yeah, Sandstorm's been in kill range for a while here, but he's still alive.
There it
Oh,
is.
Faison
That's
catches
3.
him. Nice play. Oh, and Cody! They're turning this around.
It's been a double
my.
knockout every single time that they lost those stocks. And Faison has 3 side signature knockouts on that spear, doing really great on the left side of the stage. Just keeps sitting him off the same place every time. Now Cody, that was so cool. He got a blaster sidelight and then 2 max range chase dodges to go all the way around to get the nair afterwards. Cody and Faison playing a lot better. Double nair on the Sandstorm.
It
Brings
looks like
him
they
into
can take
orange.
this game. That's
Nice! That was so
Sandstorm's
good.
out and boom!
The save?
Faison saves
Team
Cody,
combo?
and then another team
Oh,
combo.
yes!
Oh my God! Faison and Cody are amazing. What a play!
We went from 4 stock to 4 stock, but it's 1-1. That's so crazy.
That is awesome.
It was a phenomenal play from them at the very end there, especially with that side sig to catch. It wasn't even the first blast of the Barassa side sig, I think. It was the last one. We're gonna see the replay.
Oh yeah, let's look. Although the game's starting up so fast.
Cody was silent a side sig.
Are we gonna have enough time? Oh my God, the game's starting.
Enough time.
We have to see this.
Oh no,
he
it
caught it with the first.
Wow.
Dude, that was sick. All right, boom, right into the next game.
Perfect
1-1, and you know, I was like, oh, Boomie and Sandstorm are just gonna clean this up so easily, but Faison and Cody. I mean,
the Bogos.
You needed a reminder that Faison and Cody actually are the #1 power rank team. Here you go.
Yeah, that was a great reminder. And Faison has been just destroying Boomie on the right side. Boomie's been playing like a really great support game for Sandstorm through the duration of this tournament, but he can't really support if he's getting beat to death there on the left side. That sider almost takes him down. That sidelight hits Sandstorm super high up. They're keeping them separated. This is beautiful.
Boomie hasn't fought in this match for so long now. Boomie
he's just been
hasn't
recovering.
had a chance to play.
Oh, the double grab back!
Yes! What?
Oh, that's
The double.
that's like the first thing that anybody who picks up a spear in Brawlhalla does, right? It's just like, I'm holding down, and you're going down with me. Takes them both out.
Oh, man, they're looking good, dude. I can't believe how strong that was, especially after what happened in the first round. These guys are bringing it back like crazy. Okay, Faison down to his second stock now. Cody's still looking healthy. He's team comboing with Sandstorm.
Yeah,
What's
that was
going on
interesting.
there?
Sandstorm did take advantage of the neutral light and hit him a few times, but Cody's got a 3-piece axe string on him. Sidelight nair. That's 5
my
axes in a
goodness.
row. No dodge on the edge, but Cody went back up to save Faison. Stop him from taking too much damage from Boomie and a
he
sidelight
had
nair.
the opportunity to edge guard Sandstorm there. there too. It
Cody
looked like
has
Sandstorm
got
was scared of it.
7 uncontested axe hits between Sandstorm and Boomie. It has been unreal. And now,
but now he's got no axe. What's he gonna do?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well,
He still has 3 stocks, dude. He still has 3 Boomies on 1 stock.
Oh, that's it.
No
Oh,
way.
he misses.
Wow.
That neutral stick, like he got to the
Cody.
smoke. It was
What
so
about
close.
Think of the highlights.
I'm not like exactly sure, but I'd like to imagine that Boomie was hit so fast that he went in between the 2 blasts of the neutral stick.
Yeah.
like the
Could
one
be,
frame.
Could be. Okay, Cody needs to go. This is it. This is it.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Yeah,
Nice.
he'll do it.
Nice play.
but really careful with
Faison down
Sandstorm.
to his last stock. There's still a glimmer of hope here for Boomie and Sandstorm. It looked so one-sided a second ago, but if Sandstorm holds on to this stock for a little bit, if they dish out some punishment here, and if they could take out Faison, it'll be over. I mean, Boomie and Sandstorm were so good at fighting as the 2 in a 2v1 that if they do manage to take out Faison, which I really think is the strategy here, knock him out, and they'll be able to thrash Cody in a 2v1. They got combos. Actually, with the Greatsword, they have less combos than usual. They might actually be a little less potent in the 2v1 department.
Yeah,
than
I've been wondering if they have something cooked up with like Bo Greatsword or
Surely
Blaster's
they do.
Greatsword.
Wow! Oh my goodness! Yeah, surely they got something cooked up.
But
they wouldn't come in here without something.
We'll have to wait and see and get in that 1v2 scenario, which we could. Faison's taking a lot of damage, but Cody gets a down sig. Not as much force in that move as there used to be, but still really
Faison's
strong.
hurt though. Keep your eye on Faison here. If he goes down, that spells trouble for this team, despite the huge lead they started with.
Boomie just barely missed a side zig and a down leg. Oh, the down leg went the wrong way and he got kicked aside. Cody picks up the axe, avoids the side leg being in the dead zone.
Oh!
Wait,
what? It
what?
wasn't even enough? Oh my goodness,
Oh.
no. Oh, you hate to see it like
Yeah.
that.
Just do
That
Sayers
was such
quick.
a cool combo. Wow, good game. Cody Travis and Faison up by 1 now.
Yeah,
They just need
it's
1
2-1.
more win for the grand final spot. Which, Boomie and Sandstorm going down to the lower bracket after winners finals is how it went down in 2019. So, yeah, obviously, even if they go down, that's just upsetting for all the people in the lower bracket.
yeah, it's just like, oh man, it's going to be rough for the winner of lower semis. That's for sure. Boomie still on the Laura Croft, banning out maps. I wonder if we'll go back to Apocalypse as we did in game number 1. Well, I guess it's up to.
Dude, we're going to Mammoth. You know
we're going
it.
to Mammoth. Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah, Miami Dome
know
would
it.
be pretty cool, but it's
There it
Mammoth.
is. I had the hard read on that one. All right, here we go. Game 4. Cody and Faison up by 1.
Yeah.
They just need 1 more game for a free ride.
That was 2
into
games in a row that
grand
Cody
final.
only lost 1 stock. Like he was still on 2 stocks by the
Yeah,
end of the game.
he's
been
really unleashing
destroying.
here.
Oh, that was so funny. Him and Boomie did the exact same stutter stepping. It's that high level.
The meta
play.
game of like what you do in the first 2 seconds of the game that's a whole little meta game in itself, you know. All right, ooh, Sandstorm got a dodge read. He kept it going. He got a lot of hits on there. Good damage. Cody managed to get out of it before too long.
It's important to get all that damage on the Cody because we were just talking about he was the stock tank
Right,
primarily.
yeah, you gotta weaken him up, dude. He's a tank.
Oh,
Nice. Ooh,
nice neutral light
3-piece
finisher.
from Sandstorm. Faison gets out of the string.
Ooh, beautiful
Wow.
side sig. Using the platform, caught Cody off guard, and that just straight up knocked him out.
Yeah, that's a really.
Oh,
Oh, no,
no.
Sandstorm!
Yeah, we both
Come
saw
on,
that.
he's ruining it for Boomie here.
Boomie's neutral stick had connected, but
That was it.
It's like a downside of Diana and 2s is it takes so long
Yeah.
for the animation to play that you can interrupt it like really easily.
That's the thing with grapple moves in doubles. But there's a trade-off, right? Because even though it's problematic that you're grappling a guy, you can only hit 1 guy with it, and it's going to take a little while to finish. The upside is it will not, if he hits his opponent and a teammate at the same time, it will always prioritize the opponent. So he has the option of like just hitting both of them. You know, if they're in a cluster or something, he can just very safely use his down sig. It will hit his opponent every time.
Not to mention that Diana's grapple moves are
What? Faison, what,
Whoa.
dude? Just 2 ground pounds like that? That's so dirty.
Oh,
Holy
my.
cow, this is a huge lead.
It just
I don't
kept
know.
falling.
Is this it? Is Boomie and Sandstorm going down to the lower bracket?
I
Is
mean,
this how it happens?
Faison just went down to 2 stocks. Cody has barely been touched, and it looks like he's winning
man.
neutral in
They
the 1v2.
still got a shot. Don't count him out.
He
They
just cited
definitely-
Boomie. Oh, and then they switched to Sandstorm.
Oh, man, they pop it off so hard, dude. They've been on the grind, and you can just tell
Yep.
Faison and Cody are the team.
Sandstorm getting that sidelight finisher onto both Cody and Faison. It's a good start, but Cody just runs right through with the recovery. Faison goes for the side 6 stop, and the sidelight Boomie really playing patiently on the left side of the stage, but that nair from Faison gets them through, and that's so much damage on their final stocks. Actually, I thought Sandstorm was 1 stock lower. It's a little bit closer than I was making it out to be, but Boomie is so hurt.
Boomie, yeah. Boomie goes down. That's problematic. Sandstorm down to his final stock now. Boomie's still alive, but he's got to be careful. He's in kill range. Oh, Faison wants it so bad. How's this duel going to shake out off the left side? Okay, Faison has disengaged. Oh,
okay.
There goes Faison down to his last stock.
Double knockout.
Okay.
They have to get Faison right now.
Everybody relax. Let's see what happens.
Denied from Cody, but a perfect spawn brings him the axe. He'll try to go that side arm. Boomie,
Whoa.
Boomie, beautiful chain dodge.
That was
up and away.
That was a good string.
Avoids the
still in
sig.
trouble, but he is relegating himself to a support role.
I can see this
here.
happening. Boomie is just going to side air the rest of the game. Sandstorm is going to be able to get them all through, and when they focus on Boomie, Sandstorm's going to get the damage.
Boomie's gone. He's out of there. He's going to the other side. Sandstorm's got him.
Oh, he gets the sidelight finisher. Oh, he goes for the sidelight finisher again, and Cody unarmed. Boomie's still surving, even though he gets hit by a side air.
Sandstorm's getting hurt.
Oh, it's so close
Dude,
now.
they got this.
It's so close.
They totally got this. We're going to game 5. We got this. I sense it.
Boomie is conserving his job. Oh, he gets the side off the ground pound. Faison was too greedy. He goes for the dodge, and Cody gets the return knockout.
Can Sandstorm finish it up?
He gets it.
It looks like maybe down to a 1v1.
Oh, he gets the read.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay,
Dude.
Sandstorm goes to the downlight recovery.
We're going to game 5. Yes. What?
Okay, look at the damage on that. Boomie played so remarkably. Even though the KOs are 6 in favor of Sandstorm, I cannot highlight enough the change in pace of that game at the very end, where Boomie was just getting one hit, getting out, using the chain dodges to be able to avoid getting hit by that knockout, and allowing Sandstorm to rack up the damage, get that recovery knockout at the top. Just amazing play from Boomie and Sandstorm. And now we get a game 5. I am so excited.
Woo! Game 5. Like the old days, right?
Game 5. Oh my God! That means I mean, I might be thinking too far ahead, but if they get the rematch in grand finals, let's just assume they do, it could go to game 15. Game 15.
Oh,
it's possible. Game 15. I mean, it would be game 10. Anyways,
we can only hope.
We still have this set. This set.
Let's see what happens here. We're going off script now. We have no idea what's going to happen.
Boomie completely changed up that opening game too. Used every single one of his jumps and his dodge to try to snatch the weapon away from the red team, but failed.
But
and now
he does not have a weapon.
He's not had a weapon for 15 seconds. Their stocks have been lost faster than that.
He's in orange. He still doesn't have a weapon.
Sandstorm guarded the way. He was like, "Quick, dash past me. There's a bow." Ooh. Cody doesn't get the down air. Boomie goes for a ground pound and repositions. Cody's so good about that. If he sees Boomie going too far off the left, he doesn't chase. He switches over to whatever is the easier 2v1 target, and that was Sandstorm. And now the red team has a solid lead on both enemies, and that recovery sends Boomie flying. Oh, that sider was good. Sig punished.
Here comes Boomie. Oh, Faison slapping him away. Going for the finisher. Boomie gets around it. Sandstorm disarmed.
Oh, that was such a clever dodge. He chased out of a dodge back.
And Sandstorm's down. He loses the first stock in the game.
Pretty surprising because Boomie was like in red in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Well, there he goes now. He's the quick follow-up. Cody and Faison now have an opportunity for 2v1 on Sandstorm. Sandstorm just evades. He's out of there. No one's touching me on this stock, he says.
Yeah, that was clever usage of the platform as like a roof to stop the weapon from hitting. And that recovery just tears through
recovery, brutal. Cody Travis, now the only player remaining with all 3 stocks. He's very damaged.
How long?
Boomie and Sandstorm definitely looking to finish him off here. He's off the side once again. They're taking the opportunity to beat up Faison while Cody's out. And there goes Cody. Sandstorm with the finisher. Faison, he's waiting for his buddy to come back. All right, now he's back. He can get back up on the stage and fight.
Mammoth Fortress in 2s is certainly the most generous stage when it comes to the amount of wall that you have to play on. So take advantage of that in those 1v2 scenarios. You don't want to get caught into those team combos. And that side stick, a little bit of friendly fire, but I think it was worth it for Sandstorm. Sandstorm doing the bulk of the damage so far. And Cody getting the nice down air punish onto Boomie as he whiffs that down. Light gets right through the side light, and it's just a scrap from center stage.
Oh, man. Oh, they're looking good. Dude, this is so close. This is so close.
Oh, Sandstorm got interrupted. Recovery takes Boomie at the top. That's 1 stock left for Boomie.
That was a little early. I'm surprised that got the kill on Boomie. Oh, man, that's going to hurt him. That's definitely going to hurt him. All right, Boomie.
Recovery. see what Cody can do. Goes in for the dash jump downer. Nice sider. Disarms Cody, and Sandstorm takes Faison off the top. It could be a lead.
That equalizes the lead here.
Sandstorm really trying to get those pickup recoveries off the left side with the great sword. Oh, but Cody hits him with 2 recoveries of his own.
He everybody just kept going. Who cares?
Well, I mean, Boomie is on one stock.
Yeah,
okay, now it might be better.
Okay. Suddenly, they're in the lead now.
Oh, so close.
They spent this whole game trailing behind, and now Sandstorm and Boomie have taken the lead.
Whoa.
Slashing him off the side. Faison might be in trouble here. Oh, Sandstorm disengaging.
Nice. Okay, well, that was a good
good
save from Boomie. Down air. Cody went all the way around to try to follow Boomie beneath the stage, but it doesn't work. Sandstorm is just
nobody.
It's so scary when Sandstorm.
He looks like like he's not even playing the same character everybody's playing. We've seen some Jayuns in here. That's not what it looks like. Sandstorm is a whole different breed.
Boomie team combo,
but he's down to his final
Boomie's gonna run for his life.
Boomie's in trouble.
Wait, Faison, no!
He got around him. Oh my goodness, Sandstorm's looking for a weapon. Gets the chain off of
Air
Boomie.
hits. They have to take that Boomie, and even then, it's a long shot and a 1v2 against Sandstorm with that much health. But Cody's fighting back. Cody is very good in that matchup against Sandstorm in particular, but then bounces off the stage. Sandstorm didn't follow up. It was too risky. I think Faison would have gotten him with the punish.
It is still anyone's game here, but Faison might be in trouble right now.
That was
Sandstorm's
awesome.
looking for it. Faison's coming in. Oh, be careful, Faison.
Oh, he missed it. He dodged it down light. No recovery.
There goes Cody. It's down to a 2v1. Do you believe in
No.
Faison? Nope. That's it. Boomie and Sandstorm win. They are going on to grand finals now in a guaranteed top 2 position in this World Championship tournament. Oh my goodness, what a game.
And that was a comeback from match point. There was a point where Faison and Cody were up 2-1, and it was no legend switches, whatever. It was just adapting to the enemy's play style at the very end, and then Boomie and Sandstorm coming out on top. What an amazing Game 5 for that winner's final set.
Dude.
I'm so excited for Grands.
That whole set was gilded, man. That was fantastic. That was Brawlhalla Esports right there. What an awesome set. Wow. Okay, look at this bracket. Now you see Boomie and Sandstorm up in grand finals. So now it's Cody, Travis, and Faison go down to the lower semifinals there on the bottom right. And now we're going to watch the rest of these matches and see who is worthy to come back up and face the great Boomie and Sandstorm.
I am wondering if the underdog story is going to keep continuing in the lower bracket. Hardy, MJ, and Pierre are going to be going up against Simba and Santi. And every time I've had the benefit of like, okay, Hardy, MJ, and Pierre, they're doing better, but I don't see them winning over this team. And each time they have proven me wrong with Pierre's amazing Rayman. I feel like every game goes to a last stock situation where it's just like, oh no, Pierre's suddenly unhittable. I wonder how it's going to shape up against Simba and Santi.
He is clutch. Simba and Santi, though, they got what it takes.
Oh, definitely.
Man, I mean, they are the mid-season champions, if you'll remember, right? They're champions. Hardy, MJ, and Pierre, they don't have experience in this. This is like their first time in top 4 of a major.
Right.
And it's the World Championship.
Right.
So they got a lot of pressure on them. Now, with that said, I'm pretty excited to see Hardy, MJ, and Pierre go all the way. I think they got what it takes. That would be exciting.
Yes, it would.
Simba and Santi, though, they've got my heart, you know. They're fan favorites out there. They're you know.
Look at the
I like
stats
them.
for
I think they
Pierre.
could do it too.
0 on gold, silver, and bronze medals. This win, how crazy would it be for their breakout performance to be the World Championship? Like either one of those medals.
His first 2v2 tournament medal could be the World Championship. If he wins this game, he'll at least get a bronze medal for it, right?
Right.
Dude, that's crazy. Well, hopefully they can take the set here. It's going to be hard no matter what. How exciting. How exciting. All right, these players are getting ready to go. Simba and Santi, probably going to see the double Val from them, right? Or maybe Val Hattori.
Val Hattori is possible, yeah. There's been a few different combinations, but I'm expecting Val Hattori for the opening. And then maybe Santi will switch off. I know that there was the Jayun for a little bit.
Well, Hardy
using the tennis racket.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we've seen him play Jayun a little bit. But Hardy MJ here is the Jayun, right? I mean, look at him. He's level 45 on that Jayun already. He's been grinding so hard ever since that weapon came out. And it came out in July.
Right.
You know, that's been a while now. And a lot of people wrote it off not playing against it because it wasn't in the very next tournament. Everyone's practicing for the next tournament. Not Hardy MJ, dude. He's been waiting for this moment.
He's been investing for the future.
He's been investing, yeah. So this is it. I mean, this is their chance. And Pierre with the Rayman, oh, man, I love this new, like, rise of the Rayman.
Yeah,
Everyone knew he was good, but nobody was out there proving it, and Pierre's out here proving it.
Yeah, the general theory that I at least have accepted is that there's nothing more different in playstyle than an Axe and a Gauntlet player. So a Rayman main is a completely different breed.
Yeah, it's a it's a unique position for anybody to be in. All right, get into this match here, and already Simba is down. We lost the stock. Santi and Simba are down 1 stock 40 seconds into the match.
Oh, it might be down 2 stocks at this point if that sidelight finisher hit. Hardy MJ putting a ton of damage onto Santi and Pierre, and Hardy just a little bit in the orange. Recovery hits. Oh, nice there to interrupt that, but Simba was clever.
He was smart to disengage from that combo there, because they were coming. They were coming for him on that. All right, Hardy MJ, what's the tech? What's the play?
Ooh.
Oh no. Okay. Hey, that was a good play.
Yeah, I'm surprised Pierre lived from that. I feel like it would have been worth if it was a stock trade, but it ended up just working out in red team's favor. And once again, Hardy MJ and Pierre can't get taken off the top. I mean, how many Gauntlet recoveries have they hit? Again. Pierre and Hardy MJ have been hit by like 4 Gauntlet recoveries in a row. All right, that'll do. Pierre goes down. Will Hardy MJ follow? Let's see if they can get the edge guard double siders. No, good recovery timing, and Hardy MJ finally goes down.
They got him. Even though that was like slightly underneath the top of the stage, it still got a KO because of how damaged they were. And a little bit of a head start here for Pierre and Hardy MJ as Santi and Simba really is damaged. He died early. He's gotten damaged a lot on this stock here. He's gonna have to play a stock of a lifetime just to like get his team back into position. Ooh, okay.
That was pretty cool.
Accidente there.
Simba gets hit by that.
You're going for the finisher. Simba, he's got to live. He's got to live through this. Oh, he's so wild, still fighting on the side.
I thought it would be funny, the weapon throw going through the down like
Simba's
that.
in trouble. That's it. He's done. Oh, and there goes his teammate
Santi goes down at the same
boy,
time.
They got the ace.
4
and Hardy
stocks
MJ he got a whole extra greatsword queued up now too.
Yep. Hardy MJ is controlling the ground, putting out those neutral lights, trying to get some sort of string started. Santi with more friendly fire, can't have that. And then side air goes on to Pierre. Nice recovery. Disarms Pierre, but let's see what he can do.
Dude, what a breakout performance here from Pierre. No matter what happens, this is amazing for Pierre. And he should be so proud of what's happening. All right, everybody down to their last stock. How exciting. What's it going to be? It's game 1. There's no precedent set. I don't think we've ever seen these two teams fight each other ever. This is new for Brawlhalla Esports.
Ooh, that falling sider, he didn't get the fastball. Let's see if we can do it. Pierre goes up. Simba. Nice from Hardy MJ. He started on Simba and ended the combo on Santi.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets the neutral lights. Pierre gets a down air. Oh, it's just gotten so close all of a sudden. The down 6 steering it forward and then backwards. That's one of those Rayman properties. Oh, and another thing is fully charging the sides. It makes the punch reach even further, and he almost got to connect. When it gets to these last stock situations, that's when you should really have your eyes on Pierre, because Hardy MJ, he might go down.
Oh yeah, you know what? It'd probably just kill Pierre first, right? Don't rely on the 1v2 against Pierre.
Oh, he gets it the fully charged.
Oh, and there goes Simba. That's it. Hardy MJ and Pierre take the first game in the set.
Oh man, the
Dude,
terror.
how exciting! The underdogs.
The terror of fighting against Pierre's Rayman, not knowing, because these are signature kits that are just like, I know when I touch Rayman, I'm like, when am I ever going to use these side 6 and neutral 6? No, there have been plenty of clip highlight reels of him using every single signature in a row. Look at that, just fully charging it, not realizing the range on that attack. Rayman taking game number 1. And you're right, Hardy MJ and Pierre, the underdogs, are in the lead 1-0 in this lower bracket semis match. Here we go into game number 2 on Mammoth Fortress. Now, last game, the red team had a very solid lead for the majority of the game. Blue team brought it back and then just barely lost. Let's see if that adaptation moves into this game and the blue team can start off with the lead, or at least keep it even.
Man, a lot of people got hurt there, but everybody's evenly damaged.
Ooh, Pierre tried to turn around to read Santi going after him. Oh, and the ground pound got stopped at the recovery. Yeah, a lot of back and forth.
Nice punish from Santi there. Ooh, Hardy MJ? Okay, he makes it back. He's okay. Oh, never mind. Blasted off the stage and disarmed. But Simba turns his attention over to Pierre. Both of they've got an advantage here. Okay, Pierre's got an axe now. Oh, he comes skateboarding in, but his teammate gets knocked out.
Ooh.
And now Pierre's in trouble. The weapon throw from way downtown. Yet another one.
Yeah,
and he had to dodge a lot of things to get through.
Yeah.
Oh, combo time. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go. That's good damage.
It's still going.
That is such good damage.
Oh,
Hardy
Hardy
MJ.
MJ's like done
Holy
for.
cow. That's like his whole stock.
Wait, Pierre's done.
Simba with the
Are
double
you
grab serious? Oh, man.
You know, credit to Pierre
Ruin the highlight, dude.
for saving the jumps to survive
That's
through that.
true. That's
Because
true.
that is such a
If he
horrible
was panic
situation.
jumping, he'd be done. But he stayed calm and reserved as he was getting beaten down at the bottom of the stage, and he ended up making it back. I'm a little upset that the highlight got ruined.
Right. You just cut it
That
off.
would've been
Just cut it
so
off at the
sick.
ground pound, and it's still a
Dude,
highlight.
that was so sick. Let's clip it anyway. Let's pretend that he got the kill. It was so good.
Whoa, the Nair didn't take Santi off the top, and Simba gets the knockout.
Dude.
5 stocks to 3. What a turnaround from game 1.
Strong comeback here from Cinti and Samba. Cinti and Simba.
The curse of having both players have the name starting with S. It's the same syllables.
Yeah, 5 letters, dude.
Oh, the team combo get the grab.
Whoa! Who does that?
If he was all he had left to do, it was
That
such
was-
a custom combo.
That was so nice. That was freestyle. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was off the top of
Dude,
the dome.
Santi is still alive. How is he still alive? Look at how much damage he has. I don't even know what that color is. Oh my God.
That was
finally.
wow. That was just black. That was
Yeah.
like there was no color
You
left.
got deep enough. It's like after 800 damage, you've entered the abyss.
We should just change it into a skull when it gets to that deep.
Oh, Pierre, you're kind of that grapple
Okay.
was kind of crazy.
That was crazy. Hardy MJ's super damaged here. He's the one. He's the chosen one here. He has to perform like crazy because one wrong move and it's over for him and probably his team.
It's terrifying, but I don't think that this game is won yet
Yeah.
with the blue team.
Look at Simba's health.
I'm looking at this.
Oh,
I'm like,
there
wait,
goes Hardy
Pierre,
MJ.
this is comeback.
Oh,
this is
how
comeback
clutch
territory.
are you, Pierre? Let's find out now.
I mean, Simba and Santi are really good in the 1v2, and they have like the best weapons for it. Okay,
Woo! Oh, Simba.
Yeah.
What a madman. Okay. Evening it up here. It's Santi and Simba. Why is this becoming so hard now? Santi and Simba have tied up the set 1-1. How exciting. This is you can tell that this is the
And they're
World
taking some
Championship.
huge risks and getting huge rewards. There's been so many of these really cool Hail Mary ground pounds that are just actually tactically placed because of how they're positioning around the map. It's just a really great play from Santi and Simba. Hardy MJ and Pierre, however, going back into this, it's going to be another slugfest, I feel like, for this opener. Pierre getting hit with that recovery. Hardy MJ taking a ton of damage. I think the real swing that game was when Pierre and Hardy MJ got knocked out at separate intervals, and they got that amazing, like, 10-piece combo onto Hardy MJ. It was just lost at that point. Oh, he's going so high.
Man,
he went
Simba.
for recovery Nair exhausted greatsword recovery, which is still pretty strong. Like, that would have been the stock.
Whoa. These guys are getting crazy. Slugfest was a good way to describe it, what you said earlier.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it went last game, too. The very beginning. Who's going to take the first stock, though? Cider goes over to Pierre. Can they take the 2-stock lead? Santi doing a great job surviving. Pierre denying the weapon from Simba. And Hardy MJ trying to get those sidelights on the ground.
Yeah, Santi just trying to stay alive here.
The haymaker. Good read. Simba's thought that Hardy MJ was going to dash all the way past him, and he just hit him for it. Still has a stock, though.
A lot of people are very damaged. Simba's the only one who's lost a stock here. Everybody else is going to go down in a moment. Who's it going to be?
Wow. Spear recovery, not enough. I feel like the next one almost certainly will be.
Jeez.
Oh, he just kicks him.
This is crazy.
Kick him again.
That's not going to kill.
Unarmed
from-
sidelight becomes the best move in the game at this damage. Okay, there it goes. Oh, it's a lead for blue team now.
It is.
It's
Well,
so barely.
kind of.
So barely.
Kind of.
Then again,
As
Santi
soon as
was
Santi
at this.
dies, it's no longer a lead.
Santi was at this damage for the entirety of the last
Oh, there
game.
he goes. So
Okay.
now it's not a lead, right?
Right.
Simba's in trouble. He's waiting for
Santi has to be
come
careful
back.
not to get
Whoa!
into
Oh
1v2.
no! Here comes Pierre.
Nairs galore. Simba getting some good recoveries on him, though. Side air, ground pound, down air. No, he doesn't get him to get some
Simba,
recovery
he's
through.
popping off. He must figure if I'm this close to death, I'm gonna fight like it.
Right. And that time, correct spacing against the side six for Pierre, which have
Yeah.
now just come out full force. Oh, no, that's going to hit Hardy. Okay. There goes Simba.
All right. Well, Simba goes down. He's going to have to play a little extra careful here because he is way more damaged than everybody else.
Ooh,
and
nice
lost
down
his
sig.
stock early.
Down sig, side air, down sig. That's an interesting. That's a Rayman special right there.
That is, yeah, that is just Rayman doing that.
Side light nair to save
Simba
Hardy.
was ready for it, but Santi got interrupted while he was bringing it back.
Oh no, and then the team damage on the Santi. Hardy trying to get the nair. He does get the nair finisher,
there
or
goes
the neutral light
Santi.
finisher, and there.
Here comes Pier. Pier is here.
Oh, Pier is done.
Oh, he's okay.
Pier is gone.
Pier
He
is
was
gone.
geared out.
Pier is no longer here. Everyone down to the last stock, but Simba is like a breath away from death.
And that's not a great start for Santi as he gets hit by 2 down six from Rayman in a row. Recovery comes through right afterwards. Pierre just chasing him around with these side lights. Simba goes in for some damage. He gets pummeled for it.
Yes, he came in there for such a brief moment and just got whacked.
Hardy MJ is doing so great with the great sword
Simba
going into
lost
recovery
his sword.
there.
What's he gonna do? There's some gauntlets up there for him. I mean spear, because that's Hattori, not Val.
And he's just staying on the left side. He's waiting for Santi to get a hit in. And Pierre and
he
Hardy
wants
MJ.
to follow up on something. I mean, at this point, he can't play like that anymore because Santi's equally as damaged. There goes Simba. It's all up to Santi now, and you can't put it past him. He might be able to get
I
this.
mean, one good side sig is
Not
enough from center stage, I think, for Pierre. No, actually, you know what? I think it's going to take a bit more damage on Mammoth Fortress.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, what? They didn't know what to do with that damage. This is Santi's natural state.
Oh, man.
Sidelight finisher.
Santi totally had that. Okay, so Hardy MJ and Pierre now up by 1. They just need one more victory to get on the podium. This is a podium
This is a
match.
podium match.
The loser, no podium. The winner, podium.
And what's significant
deal.
is that's the first podium that Pierre would get in an official Brawlhalla tournaments, too.
And Hardy MJ,
Yeah,
I
Hardy
would
MJ.
venture to say. I don't have that instantly verifiable, but I will
Yeah.
pretty safely
Oh,
say.
they are up 2-1, and it's going to be, there's the Jayun. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. Santi did showcase that a little bit before.
Man, I don't know
And we're going
about
to the
this.
Great Hall.
I don't know about this, Santi. Okay.
This is actually an interesting counter pick to like a sword / great sword combo because the recovery is really great at taking off the top early, and the Great Hall is going to be the slowest stage for that kind of playstyle.
Yeah. Super
Whereas
tall
Pierre
ceiling,
has just
yeah.
been perfectly fine doing crazy stuff off the sides. Already opening up. Now Hardy MJ has to worry about the Jayun Ditto against Santi.
Yeah, I don't. You know, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Looks like so far Santi, he's all about the sword. That makes sense. I mean,
He's quite good at the sword.
he's very good at the
Yeah.
sword. Oh, and there he goes, getting the sword KO.
Ooh.
It's like didn't matter that he was Jayun for that.
Well, and what's nice about Jayun on sword is that his signature kit on sword arguably is quite strong with the side sig, being able to knock out as early as it does. And the neutral sig having so much distance that you can like use it as more height off of a downlight recovery combo or something like
But
that.
he's not afraid of using the great sword, and there it is. Simba and Santi in the lead now.
You know, I was talking about how recovery wasn't going to be taken off the top, but so far all the stocks have been off the top. Side sig hits.
Oh, he
Nice.
could have saved the Simba got worried there about intervening. I think he might have been able to save Santi with like a recovery or something. But maybe he would have just got caught up in it too, and he just played it safe. Better one of us than two of us. Well, he falls shortly after. They still have a lead here over Hardy MJ and Pierre, but they're fighting back.
Yeah,
and
Hardy.
Pierre, they're just one game away. Pierre and Hardy MJ could just make it to the podium if they win this game right here.
Yeah.
It's so important.
Nice gravity cancel down like gets the
Oh,
finisher from it. And the
they gotta
side
be
air.
feeling good about that. Both Simba and Santi scoring pretty early KOs for the damage that they were at. And things are looking good for them right now. Oh, Santi. Santi
Whoa.
gets disarmed.
He's going to sidelight him
Pierre
here?
throws his
ground
weapon
pound.
and he gets successfully knocked away. All right.
Yeah. Great job coming up from Simba there. Santi does go down to one stock. Team combo potentially. No, Hardy sends him to the left. Pierre didn't have weapons to follow up. And Hardy's just trying to keep Simba from getting back onto the stage. That side sig goes a little too low. And Simba picks up that spear and gets a nice bit of damage onto Pierre as it gets that side air to Pierre. Ooh, nice side air from Pierre. Pierre's been doing a great job at the tail end of this match, getting a ton of damage in. Hardy MJ hasn't been taking too much damage himself, but it's still a really good lead for the blue team. Let's see if they can get Hardy MJ off the top here.
Woo. Oh, man. Hardy MJ almost.
Simba goes down.
Okay. They got a chance here for the podium. They're going to have to play a really good stock, the both of them, because Santi and Simba are relatively undamaged on this stock, while Hardy MJ and Pierre are hurting. So far, so good. Oh, never mind. I
That's
take it
it.
back. Santi
Damn.
gets a kill, and Hardy MJ might be soon to follow here.
Oh, that spot dodge was
What
beautiful.
a courageous spot dodge.
Whoa.
Hardy MJ
Wait,
is
he's getting the
popping
stock
off.
off that?
This is his time.
Oh, the
This
down,
is his
down, triple
time.
down here.
No way.
What?
No way. Hardy MJ, finish him. Oh, my goodness. Is this real? Is this real life?
No.
Oh, wow. What a game, dude. What a game. You know what, Taza?
What?
It's game 5.
Yes, it's game
We're
5.
going to game 5.
Hold on, I'm waiting for this replay here. That was the most badass moment of Brawlhalla I've ever seen.
truly
Hardy
was.
sliding onto stage, going, come at me, and then
Dude.
just
And then
annihilating
goes
them.
off,
Look
dude.
at this.
Look at the momentum.
Down here, down here,
Hardy
down
MJ.
here. Oh my goodness. I can't, like, it was so bold. I
Insane.
am so excited for this game 5.
Insane. What's going to happen? Nobody knows. Truly nobody knows.
Okay, Mammoth Fortress to game number 5.
Very fitting.
I have renewed faith in Hardy MJ being able to do the comeback potential. I thought it was all pure. No, it's both of them. They're just absolutely crazy this tournament. Pure getting hit away. So far, a good start for the.
Oh man, Simba's got to be
red team.
careful. That was looking like an early KO on Simba there.
Oh, and the recovery hits. Pure gets away.
Oh,
The
a
grab pound
double-
comes through.
Double grab pound. Another one. Simba's down, and that's a really early stock for Hardy MJ.
Oh,
here.
but Hardy hits Pierre.
They got to be feeling good about that. Look at Hardy. He's barely even hurt right now.
Let's see if they can get the revenge knockout onto Pierre. Ooh, Santi getting good damage on Hardy. He's low on jumps. He uses that recovery early on. He has to touch the ground once again. Pierre kicking him away. Hardy getting a nice two-piece, but Simba getting a deal that recovery, and that's going to be
Nice.
Pierre off the top of the neutral stick. Can they get the lead here?
That totally equalizes it. I mean, that was a pretty nasty lead they had earlier, but Santi and Simba brought it back. Simba's got to be careful, man. Oh, man, it's always so worrisome when Simba's, like, got the stock disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because he plays differently, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, you're right.
And when he has more stocks, he plays with confidence, and it's obvious. But I think he's just going to make it happen anyway.
Oh, Hardy MJ barely missed the side sig. It got side sigged instead, losing that stock. And now it's it's such a small lead. It's
Simba
such a
ran out of
questionable
jumps.
lead for the blue team.
This is very close. We don't know.
Oh, Sandy still
Santi?
goes
Oh,
alive.
still alive.
That could be so huge. That side sig got Pierre super early on, and he goes all the way
And
down
there
for the
goes
grab
Simba,
pound.
but Santi's up here gets
Oh,
another. No,
oh,
Simba,
oh,
no!
oh, that's not good.
He SD'd, dude.
Yeah,
no.
he did. And there goes Sandy. It's 4 stocks to 3.
No. Okay,
but
it's
Pierre's
not over
really
yet.
damaged.
Shake it off. Shake it off. It's not over.
Simba still has a whole fresh stock. He gets a nice side light, but Pierre gets a nair ground pound. Does touch the stage.
Nice.
Recovery gets to the
Oh,
Simba
Hardy-
as well, but there goes
They
Pierre
put
up
a
the
stop
top.
to it. Okay, look at that. I can't believe it. They brought it back already after that error from Simba. They made it back.
Oh, it's so
you know,
close.
the silver lining to Simba's accidental death there was that he was so damaged, he was probably not long for this world anyway. So that's
Ooh.
good.
Hardy
Could've
gets
been
nice.
worse.
Oh, Pierre, gotta be careful. That was Hardy. That's 2 big hits.
Yeah, Hardy can't. He can hardly afford it right now. He's so hurt.
Oh, he avoids the neutral light starter from Santi. The side signal,
No,
Pierre.
Pierre accidentally killing his
Ooh.
teammate. Oh man,
It's game
Spaghetti.
5, Pierre.
it's
But Simba's so
the
damaged.
pressure's on
Oh, the
right
side
now.
to get Simba.
Oh wow,
Ooh,
Simba
it's
could
so
have just
close.
been done there. Oh no,
Pierre
And
wants
now
that
we're in
knockout.
this-
I can feel the downsig coming from a mile away. Okay. Oh, but Santi doing such a great job.
Simba's gotta be
Oh, the
so-
weapon throw.
Whoa, he just
In
barely
the meantime, there's a
avoided
great sword battle happening
How
in the
did he
center
get
of the
back up to the
stage.
stage? Okay, he did it. He got a sword too.
Weapon throw, stop the recovery, and Santi goes with the recovery. He gets so close. Pierre almost got taken off the top. Hardy MJ gets him with a neutral sig. That's so much damage going on to him, and they still can't take down Simba. I think they're trying
is
too hard for the
crazy.
knockout. Santi still has 2 stocks.
I mean, Simba's being real safe with it here, and that's totally smart. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Wow, Simba's
stop
going
the
down.
terror
Oh,
hits.
Simba's
He goes down.
It's
It's
up
1
to
for 2.
Santi. He's got 2 stocks to do it, and they're both in.
Oh,
red.
that's-
There's one. This is
Oh,
it.
no.
Oh, hey, this is still. Don't count Hardy MJ out. He could totally do this. He's got more experience on JM than Santi does.
He's in recovery
But he's
mode until the
basically
next
1
stock.
hit from death, so it's gonna be tough. Oh man, nice spot dodge,
Oh, that was so risky.
dude. This is crazy. How's he? What's he? How does he do this?
He gets a great sword recovery on this stock.
Yes,
and then he
yes.
gets the
That will
most
finish him.
insane
He can't find a finisher.
opener.
Okay, there it is.
There's the recovery.
There it is. All right, Hardy MJ.
Gets back to that great sword. Has another
Let's
great
see.
sword primed.
Yep.
And so
He's
it's going
gonna
to have
need
to be the craziest read off of a side light or down light opener.
Yeah. If he gets a side light, if Santi is foolish enough to.
Oh,
No,
I know. I know.
He took the damage one. He's going to get disarmed in one hit.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh my goodness, Hardy MJ. And he did get disarmed,
Yep.
but it didn't matter. Santi and Simba win. Oh my goodness.
Whew.
What an amazing set that was.
What
Holy
a
cow.
close set.
Honestly, it was looking like Hardy MJ and Pierre's set right there.
It was.
And that would have been so amazing. They would have got on the podium. Their first time making it this far in a tournament, they might have made it on the podium, but stopping just short by Simba and Santi, who will now go on to the lower finals, where they're going to face off against Faison and Cody Travis. The winner of that moves up to fight Sandstorm and Boomie, who are waiting in grand finals to see who of these are the best to come face us again. Oh man, I'm a little bit, it's hard to recover from that.
Yeah.
I was feeling so good about Hardy MJ and Pierre making that, but you still gotta give it up for them. What an amazing display from Hardy MJ and Pierre. And I think now that these are two guys that have long been underrepresented in Brawlhalla esports, and now it would seem that Hardy MJ and Pierre are both players that you've just got to respect. They're here to stay, and we'll definitely be seeing a lot more of them in 2021, I have no doubt.
Now, going into the lower finals, there's
Yes.
3 teams remaining in the World Championship, and Simba and Santi and Cody Travis and Faison are going to be fighting against each other. Are we going to get the rematch of winners finals, or are we going to see a completely different matchup entirely? Both of these teams have shown they have what it takes to take down Boomie and Sandstorm, but do
Right.
they have what it takes to do it in the World Championship, where
Yeah.
they currently reign supreme from 2019?
This is very exciting. The two teams we're about to watch now have only lost to Boomie and Sandstorm, right?
Yeah.
Is that right? Yes, that's true. And in this match, in this tournament, but they've both been one of the few teams ever to defeat Boomie and Sandstorm in tournament. And they both have a bunch of tournament victories under their belt in 2020 alone. Anything could happen here. This is going to be spicy. So Santi, he's done. He's done with Val. Friendship ended with Val. Jaeyoon is my new best friend.
I mean, it's definitely been working a lot better for him. They were down 2-1. Bring up the Jaeyoon, won the set. I'd say in a World Championship situation, you definitely go with what's working for you.
Go with what's working, yeah. Although, you know, if it doesn't go well, let's go right back to the Val real
Yeah,
quick.
the Val's pretty sick. I really enjoy Santi's
I mean, it got him this far. So, Taza, is this the exact same top 3 from the midseason championship in 2020?
It's looking like
I
it.
think
Yeah.
it might be, dude. That's
The
kinda
only
crazy.
person the only team we're missing from 4th place is iThrow and
Uh-oh!
Lil Cap. That was so
Santi,
close.
he's counting his lucky stars after that one, dude. He was almost over. Simba and Santi with a damage lead so far here, but that hardly means a thing when the KOs come. Double damage from that.
Oh man. Cody narrowly avoids that ground pound from
Whoa,
Simba, but
nice.
that's the stock.
Santi gets a nice KO there onto Faison. And there goes Cody too. Oh no, Cody's still alive. That Barasa defense coming into play.
Ground pound? Simba goes to the other
he
side
can make
of
it
the
around.
stage.
Yeah, he's fine. Oh, and Santi finishes off Cody Travis.
Very well
Simba
done.
and Santi with a significant lead here.
Yeah, I was very surprised they were able to get that knockout considering that Simba was recovering underneath the stage. But man, Santi just doing a great job here. Gets down there into side air. Nice follow-up from Faison. Faison trying to get the ground pound, and that's not the ground pound you want to see.
Deadly mistake. Deadly
Yeah.
mistake there. Simba accidentally ground pounding Santi. Santi gets finished off by the opposing team. And how unfortunate.
Downer hits. No downlight follow-up right afterwards. Maybe he was expecting to bounce off the stage, but it was weird. The blaster's down air caught him right before, like right in between where he like landed on the platform and underneath the platform. Oh, that was so brutal against Faison there. 2 near source
Dude,
of top.
Simba's still alive. What is that? Okay, that'll do it. There goes Simba. Cody has been damaged, though. Simba's coming back fresh on his second stock, while
Yeah.
Cody's, he's not one hit from death, but he's close to it.
It could be one of those awkward situations where Santi ends up being as damaged as the opponent team, and it leads into that 2v1 early on, depending on how it plays out. But Faison goes down, and I'm not sure he can make it back. Okay, he can't stand Fortress, but Cody going flying to the left. Ooh,
They're both very damaged.
Double down air. Nicely done from Cody. Gets a good amount of damage onto Santi, and that is still not enough to take down Cody off the top. Cody just barely touched. I thought he was going to drift away. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh.
Cody, no dodge. Doesn't matter.
Oh, he is. Look at him. He's going in, dude. He does not care what opposes him here.
Cody's looking for this knockout on Santi before he loses the stock, I feel like. Yeah, that's not it.
Oh, but Santi catches him with the reversal. That was nice. Faison holding his own.
Okay.
And gets the KO onto Santi. Now Simba's the only person left with more than one stock.
Yeah, let's see how long they can last. They try to set up a team combo, but Simba narrowly avoid getting hit by both the down lane and the neutral lane. From the spear, Faison gets a side stick onto Simba,
He
sends
hit both
him
of them
flying.
with that. Simba's hurt.
Ooh, Cody with the down air
This could be
trade.
it for Simba. Oh no, Faison. Not lucky.
Interesting. Cody and Faison just switched straight over to Santi while Simba was recovering as well. Simba going for the silent ground pound, misses. Cody picks up the axe. One side air from the axe would definitely do it for Simba. Oh, that was good damage for the blue team. Team combo.
Woo!
Neutral Sig. Oh, but Faison doesn't get the alley-oop with the Sarah, but it doesn't matter.
Does it matter? Apparently it did, because Santi made it back okay.
Oh, but he took that damage from that recovery, and Santi's so damaged. This is what I was talking about, right?
He's so damaged.
Simba was doing such a great job stock taking, but this is the awkward situation that I alluded to. Santi might lose the stock and put Simba into a 1v2, despite Simba being in such a huge lead stock-wise, and the win will go for the red team.
Know Cody and Faison can deal with a 2v1 like no problem.
Yeah.
They got combos for days, and it looks like this is it. So this is what we're talking about here. It's like Simba is actually in an advantaged position if it weren't Faison and Cody Travis.
Yeah.
Because they're so good at landing these combos. They've got like several different ones practiced based on the weapons they have, based on the starter that they can manage to land.
Yeah, I'd be particularly afraid of Cody landing a neutral light on blasters. That's just like sign your stock away.
It's done. He can. There's so much time for Faison to follow up, and Faison never misses his follow-ups.
Oh, but the recovery hits. Cody got one side.
Simba's doing a good job of avoiding the starter. Oh, this is it.
Yep.
Bam!
Yep.
Didn't even need a big old combo. Just charged up neutral sig. It's not over yet, though. It's not over, though.
He made it back.
Okay, it's over.
Yeah. Once that blaster's neutral light hits, I'm like, yeah, sorry.
Dude,
Give me that stock.
That was just game one. That was only a single game.
600 damage, more than 600 damage for both red team members. That was how good of a job Simba and Santi were surviving throughout the entirety of that game, just making the most out of their stocks, but still the red team was able to take game number one.
Man, fantastico.
Yeah, great
Muy bien.
cider, finishing off the right. And we're not going back to the Val. So far, the Jaeun is 0 wins so far.
Back to Mammoth Fortress, too.
Oh.
I like the BCX edition.
I was just
Simba's
about to say
that's fun. That's fun. We do need them to have the correct tag on, but
that's why he
that's
puts
a
it
fun
after.
fun little addition. I'm a whole new Simba here. He's king of the jungle now. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Man,
wait,
Faison
he's done.
Oh,
He's so dead.
Simba saved.
Oh,
Okay,
but he saved
the
the
save?
Oh, but it doesn't matter. Oh, my.
Santi almost got gimped there.
Yeah, that was. We watched the recovery get stopped and the gravity cancel neutral sync that he used for height. Like, both get stuffed right in a row, and still was
Look
able
how
to get the
damaged
save in.
Simba is, though. He was getting beat up in the midst of all that, trying to save his teammate.
Oh, Cody gets side aired, neutral sig.
Oh,
yeah,
reversed.
that was
Cody with a
risky.
very nice kill onto Simba. Simba down to his second stock early. Hate to see Simba with a
team
stock
combo
deficit.
too. Oh, Cody went for the
Almost. They broke out of that earlier than usual.
No.
That could have been bad.
Cider comes through. Cody
Oh.
is so fearsome.
Oh my goodness.
When he lands a side light or a side air, because
Yeah.
I feel like he will always chain dodge in a completely different way than before, using that chase dodge to
Oh
to
yeah,
dodge again.
he's hard to read, man. We see the string weapons work especially poorly against him because he's so good at mixing up the way he escapes from the string.
Yeah, he doesn't like getting hit, and that's a
Doesn't
good
like getting
that's
hit.
a good strategy to have in Brawlhalla. For certain.
Yeah,
Oh.
if you didn't get hit, you'd never lose.
Oh, Santi, you know, I didn't even realize this. Santi still, after that crazy early, offstage exchange, he just now lost that stock.
Yeah.
Like, that was incredible.
That was a very good stock. Very, you got a lot of value in that stock, you know? Meanwhile, Simba's in trouble, very damaged. Santi having to fight a bit of a 2v1 here. They know Simba's going to be a little bit off to the side, a little bit cautious while he's at red.
Oh, that grab down air!
Whoa! Oh, man.
I wonder, in situations like these where I'm like, was it so good of Santi to hold on to that stock for so long? Look at Simba. Are we going to get in the same situation as game number 1, but with the roles reversed, where it's like, yeah, you had a stock lead, but now you're in a 1v2, so does it matter? Well, let's see how this shakes up.
Yeah.
Simba has been doing a better job than Santi surviving the seismic hits.
Finisher.
And that's
And
where it
now?
becomes worth it. That's where it becomes worth it.
This is
The haymaker forced him into delayed side air. Perfect.
They brought it back. But, there goes Simba.
Yeah.
Santi maybe short to follow here.
Let's see what Cody can do with the blasters. No, he was keeping the weapon star for a very long time.
There it is. That's Faison. Very by the books. Took him out, you know, with traditional techniques.
Downlight. Connect.
Everybody's down to their last stock at the same health. This is so intense.
Nares from Cody. Gets the follow-up onto Santi. Oh, that cider almost hit, but Santi get a nice jumping down air afterwards. Falling cider puts Santi to the right side down. Sig takes him down.
What
Just
happened
hard
to Santi,
read.
dude?
It was a slide charge down Sig from Barasa on the platform on the far right side of Mammoth Fortress. Gone in orange. Just deleted.
Goodness gracious. That was brutal.
Oh, and they knew the perfect
cow.
damage range for that neutral Sig to knock out. Oh,
That's Faison right there. Faison had a ton of different ways to follow up on that, and he chose the right one.
Yeah.
Fully charged neutral signature for the KO at orange?
let's see.
That's a genius play.
I want to see this down sig from Cody. Yep.
Yeah, I need to see that. Watch
Look
on
at
the
that.
right side.
Boom.
What? Oh my goodness. That's big. And then fully charged. Bam.
Okay, I didn't realize how long he charged that.
Oh
actually.
yeah. He did it so early. As soon as the neutralize started, he knew what the play
Blasters
was.
Neutralite, the perfect team combo move. It's like, here, let
It
me
is so
let me
good.
grapple
Get
them
ready.
in place for 5 seconds.
Here he comes! Pew pew pew. All right, so
There's the Val.
2-0 now in favor of Cody,
Wait,
Travis, and Faison.
that's the
Simba
Val.
and Santi are going to have to win twice in a row, and you're right.
But it's not the wrong character.
there's
The wrong
a
player,
Val. We were
rather.
expecting to swap the Val, but for Santi, not for Simba. But
Let's see
maybe
how it
this
plays
is the
out.
secret. Maybe this is the. You know what they haven't tried is double Val,
Mm-hmm.
and it might be too late now.
It might be. We'll see whether, based on the results of this game, because if they lose this, it's 3-0.
But remember that I'm just thinking of the midseason championship where
Yeah.
they were super in trouble. Oh no, everything's going poorly. Switch to double Val, GG victory,
Mm-hmm.
dude. So, but it's too late now. They have to win this, and then they'd have the option of doing it. But then why would they change if they won?
Right. Let's just see what they can do so far.
see
Really
what they
solid
can
start. And the past 2 games has been like it's been odd. Like Simba or Santi were surviving to ridiculous damage, but then their teammate was just getting knocked out super fast. And now it just looks like they're both getting knocked
A
out.
heat seeker weapon throw from Cody Travis. A Hail Mary from way downtown. Scores the KO onto Santi. Everybody's holding on to their stocks a lot longer than usual. We got a full minute here.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Team combo,
Holy
recovery
cow.
to there.
Uh-oh. This is looking
Nice dodge
grim
from
here
Cody.
for Simba and Santi. We might just see a clean sweep.
Cody has been putting on a masterclass on how to dodge greatsword strings. I feel like every time Santi gets like one opener, that's it. That's as much as he's getting onto Cody.
Well, you know, and I hate to write that off to inexperience here, but I can't help but wonder, you know, Santi, how experienced is Santi on the Great Star? I understand why he switched to it, and he found success, so the big switch. Oh, that was nice. I take it back. He's a master.
Yeah, the sidelight and the falling recovery definitely caught him off guard. Caught me off guard, but Santi pretty damaged. Side sig, down sig, neutral sig from Barasa. I think all of it would do it at this point. Down air neutral light from that was funny interaction.
Santi, that was beautiful.
Santi took so much damage even though he didn't take any knockback because a dare, blaster's dare, and a sword neutral light hitting at the same time is pretty devastating.
That's a lot. That's like 50 damage in a second. Santi is so damaged here. Oh, this could be it. Yeah, blasted away like a rocket.
Ooh, and the down sig pivoted correctly. Cody baiting out a reaction with that ground pound on the platform. Simba didn't fall for it, but already so much damage. Oh, that was so
dude,
cool.
if that was a neutral light instead, that would be over. It'd be a whole big 2v1 combo. Sandy's in trouble here, and this is looking like we're going to go the way of Cody and
beautiful
Faison.
dodge. Oh, trying to get the ground pound off of that stair, the D-line stair combo, but no.
Oh,
Once
what a
again,
dodge.
dodging
What
the
a
neutral
spot
stick.
dodge.
Cody has dodged every finisher from Sandy and
Cody
destroyed him,
Travis.
and then he gets the knockout on the way back up. Cody was just recovering. Simba down to 1 stock, and it's 4-1. I think this is
man.
looking like curtains for Simba and Sandy.
Yeah, it's certainly looking like Cody and Faison's set here. And they're probably going to get the opportunity for a rematch against Boomie and Sandstorm. But don't count Simba out yet. That would be rude. He's still got a chance. As slim as it may be.
Oh, does the Cody triple satellite start happening here? That's what I'm wondering. one hit. Oh.
Dude, what if Simba does bring it back? Could you imagine? There would be articles written about him.
It would be, but I can't imagine.
And how it ends. Holy! Oh, that was new.
Oh, that was
a new
so
combo.
good.
That was so sick. Can we get some super slow mo, please, production? Can we get some ultra slow mo? Okay, we got 2 stocks to look at before we could get to that sick play. Okay, that was cool too, though. That was really cool. So happy about that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we're gonna get. I can tell they're on the dial. Here comes the slow mo. This is new. Oh, starts with a neutral sig. Are you serious?
Down air
And then-
delay recovery to
What?
recovery from Cody.
Oh, that is so nice.
It
and
is
that was
nice.
so slow. Thank you, production. That was as slow as I could have
Ample
ever
time
hoped
to appreciate the beauty of that team combo. That is what I have to
I
say.
wanted slow, and they gave us slow.
Yes.
Nice. Oh my goodness. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've been watching a lot of Brawlhalla competition, the absolute highest octane possible, best players in the world going at it, and it all comes down to this. Our final 2 teams here in North America, Boomie and Sandstorm on the winner's side, going to be going up against Faison and Cody Travis. We've seen them fight already once before in the winner's final, and it went down to the very, very last hit it possibly could have. So we're definitely in for an amazing set here with grand finals coming up right now. Our players are in the lobby selecting their characters. I don't know what's taking them so long to think about it. They know what characters they're playing. We all know what characters they're playing. Look at these stats. These are all the best players. It's insane. Look how much cash these guys have made playing Brawlhalla. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, this is
Look
the
how
best
many
of the
medals
best.
they've won. How do you can't even wear all those medals around their neck?
No, they gotta start putting on their limbs. Have a medal on each finger. It's like, okay, 20. That works. 20. I could 5 around my neck. No, it's like, okay, a little too many medals.
Man, this is it, dude. This is it.
know?
Grand finals coming up.
I bet Cody and Faison are taking so long to lock in their legends because they're doing the bathroom break before the game 10 set that they have to play. Right?
It's classic.
Last set was a game 5. I would not be surprised to see every single game possible played out in this grand finals matchup. It's going to be so close between these two teams.
I mean, it makes sense that they would go to the bathroom now. I'd be nervous too, dude.
Yeah.
This is grand finals. These guys are fighting for a lot of cash money. I mean, this one match alone is a difference of many thousands of dollars. So this is a really big deal here. Not only that, but they're fighting against the largest audience ever. Which, by the way, everybody, thank you. I mean, thank you for being here. We have over 100,000 people watching, and I am just so excited about that. How incredible and how appropriate here for what is going to be, I guarantee, the most exciting set we've seen in Brawlhalla esports history. And it's coming up right now. We got stage bands going on here.
What a
Cody
stage
Travis
band
and Faison.
opener, too. Look at that.
Yeah,
Miami Dome Apocalypse
we
with
want to
Crystal
go
Temple.
to a small stage, it looks like, here for Boomie and Sandstorm. They banned everything but the small ones. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Grand finals of the Brawlhalla World Championship doubles tournament for North America right now. Faison and Cody Travis versus Boomie and Sandstorm, the two best teams in the region. Facing off right now. Here we go.
All
Even
right.
so far, but it's a bit of a slugfest.
Ooh, Boomie getting a silent and doesn't get much else off of it. Oh, I'm so scared for Sandstorm on the right side of the stage there. Faison. Oh, he avoids that down. That was beautiful. He avoids the side stick for Boomie, gets it straight to the center, grab pound it. Oh.
Sandstorm's like, you need help getting up there?
Oh, that down sig!
Okay, it didn't matter. That was nearly the sickest combo into the ground pound I've ever seen, but it didn't matter because Sandstorm got the gravity cancel
I can't believe the down tick didn't hit Boomie as well. That was so well timed. Oh,
He got out of there just in time. I think Boomie realized, like, oh, this is what's happening. They got to get out. Very early KO for Boomie and Sandstorm here. Oh, but but Cody and Faison fire right back. Sandstorm gets disarmed off the side. Cody's going to be looking for the KO here.
Sandstorm makes it back, though. Boomie picks up the bow. Went for a really early neutral stick there.
Sandstorm oddly uncontested right now while he's so deep in red.
Oh, nice save.
Cody
Beautiful,
saves Faison. Unbelievable. He was in the pocket sand, and then he comes in and finishes the job. Oh my goodness, Cody Travis.
This is a weakness of the move that I didn't think about in doubles, which is that you do have to wait for it to finish attacking before it matters that you got hit by that side stick. Great save from Faison. Silent finisher still not enough, but Faison so low on that second stock. Cody doing a great job stock tanking, but I mean, is it going to matter when you're in that 1v2 in a few minutes? Ooh, nice. Got that sidelight in air, and he faded back on the nair. He hit the sidelight onto Sandstorm. He loses that stock, but because he faded back, he stopped Boomie from getting the interrupt by hitting Boomie with the nair instead of Sandstorm. Now, 2 stocks across the board, but that down air from the bow, bouncing him off the stage, and still having enough force to knock him out. That's how damaged Faison was. Okay, Cody trying to go in with something, but Boomie stopping every single move he was even thinking about. And Sandstorm using that chase dodge directly up afterwards to get the recovery and trying to follow up with the nair afterwards. Boomie gets back to the stage. Cody trying to box him out that down lane and still nothing starting. One down air is it. Sidestick onto Boomie. It's good for the red team. Team combo neutral sig.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay. Dude, this is the damage might look even, but Faison's
Sandstorm, no! Sandstorm just complete. I think that was a recovery for sure.
He wanted the ground pound there. He wanted the super close range ground pound. It missed, and he had nothing else. It was like over after that. Okay,
That's
well,
pretty
in the
huge for the
blink
red
of an
team.
eye, the lead has changed, although deceptively so, because Faison's very damaged on his last stock.
Oh, but Boomie just got hit by sidelight nair down lane on Axe. Cody gets a down air and then a sidelight. Oh, no. It's looking worse for the blue team every second.
Back? Oh, nice down sig. That's the most ideal down sig.
Faison has to not get team comboed here. He avoids the finisher from Sandstorm. Cody gets the side air, chain dodges diagonally. Siders from Faison are just keeping him safe. Cody's still on 2 stocks. They need to take a stock off of Boomie or Sandstorm before Faison goes down to have a chance, but Cody goes down, and now Faison's running for his life. Oh, dodges in place. One there comes through.
What? Okay, that works. All right, well, hopefully they do have a 2's combo.
Yeah, Cody.
Oh, with sword they do. Maybe not with great sword, but surely they've got a combo with sword ready.
Oh, neutral light.
Here we go! What?
Oh, so close. It was so close. It was too risky.
So close.
Oh, the sides again to Cody against Sandstorm, and Boomie has more damage on him than Cody. Cody just needs a Sair. That's it.
No, he's still living. It's not enough.
Oh, just get the ground pound the downer. No, he gets it there on the way back on. Okay.
He totally fights
One
his way
more
back
Sair
onto
will
the stage
totally
there.
get it, though. Cody's
Oh, yeah,
so
surely.
close.
Oh, this is so intense. What are they going to do?
Oh, the recovery misses.
Nice dodge. Off the side.
Oh, the weapon throw. Boomie. Does he get the neutral sig?
Ah,
He gets the recovery.
Is it enough? No, it's still not.
No,
Oh!
Boomie gets it.
Sniped! Boomie with the finisher! Oh, man! That was insane! They're already banning again. We gotta watch replays quick, because they're already banning.
Yeah.
Dude, wow! That was a good game. What a spectacle.
That went for
everyone
being-
watching, consider yourselves lucky. This is a monumentous occasion here. That 2v1 combo was insane.
I can't believe
See
that
it didn't-
Boomie went off stage that far. Look how far he goes for the down air. Wow, it's such a high risk considering they had so much damage on it, but he knew exactly what he needed to do to win that game.
He knew he had to go for it, man. He knew he had to make the play happen.
I'm in disbelief that Cody got a gravity cancel Barasa Blaster side sig on Sandstorm in a 1v2. That was how close that final end of the game was, and now we're back on the Crystal Temple again. I'm in
disbelief we're on Crystal Temple again.
I'm telling you, it's getting more and more popular as people play the map more.
It's the coolest map, and it has the best soundtrack. Soundtrack slaps.
It does.
Let's turn up music production. Oh no, I'm kidding. Oh man, Faison nearly finished that off, but still that was insane damage for Cody and Faison.
Oh, Boomie with the save onto Sandstorm with the neutral light.
And Faison punishes it right after.
Oh. Okay, Boomie dodges in place, gets a nice side air. Oh, Sandstorm and Faison go flying. Cody and Boomie are like fighting for stage dominance, and Cody wins out with the recovery. Went for the neutral stick, but it was the wrong way. It's Sandstorm.
That was a small error in inputs right there.
Yeah, but I mean, at that point,
believe that
just
Sandstorm-
fully charge it, right? It's like, I'm dancing
Yeah,
here.
he wanted a gravity cancel, and then it was just like, oops, you know. And once he was there, now it's a timing mix-up, right? I'll just hold on to it in case he messes up trying to punish me.
Faison just stares at him and goes, "What? What is this?"
That was funny. That's a highlight right there. We gotta clip that.
Ooh, Cody, nice down light. Went for the chain dodge upwards. Neutral light landing right behind Boomie as Boomie whiffs the neutral light himself. Gets hit by a nair. Faison goes off the top. That was surprising to me. And Cody getting punished with that neutral stick. That was beautiful. Neutral light into recovery from Sandstorm on the greatsword. Evens up the stocks real quick, but damage is a different discussion. Let's see what.
Oh, that was and off of his opponent's attack
and
too.
the side stick too. Cody and Faison
They
really fighting back after barely losing that last game.
Yeah, they are clapping back big time here. 2 stocks ahead, full stocks too. Not like just their numbers higher, but their damage is equal here.
Ooh, I like that maneuver from Sandstorm with the down air chase dodge straight up after connecting with it. Boomie read the chase dodge up from Faison with that side air from the bow. Nicely done. And they're just tacking on as much damage as they can.
They got a lot to do here. They got to take these stocks out quick, Boomie and Sandstorm. Because every moment they're spending in this combat, they're just getting more and more hurt.
Faison goes down. A greatsword recovery could be it if Cody's high enough, but he gets a haymaker on both Boomie and Sandstorm. Delayed a recovery on the Boomie, but Sandstorm stops a strong hit from going off, but Faison following up with a recovery on Spear. Delayed side air. No, Cody doesn't even need to hit his own recovery.
He was totally expecting a team combo there. Faison was like, relax, I got it.
Okay, Cody has 2 stocks.
He's got another stock.
Okay. I was like, that was such a crazy turnaround
Now-
from Sandstorm, but oh, what? That was so beautiful, Faison.
So tricky, dude. What? The clever Faison. That is
Crystal
sick.
Temple specific
sick.
strats. You don't get that on many other stages because of the platforms being that low.
A couple. Okay, let's look at this. Oh no. Next one. Okay, look at Faison here. What a madman. What a wild man here. Look at his backs. Oh,
Yeah,
so
just long enough to get the
tricky.
fall down.
Getting into the next game here.
Oh no.
Sets tied up 1-1.
The game 15 prophecy is upon us. We're on game 3.
We might be so lucky.
That would be amazing.
That would be so cool. Let's go game 15.
For those that are confused, because we might have a lot of new viewers, in grand finals, if the team from the lower bracket wins the best of 5,
yes,
you get a bracket reset and another best of 5 happens. Because it's not fair if the team that didn't lose in a single set the entire
it's a
tournament.
double elimination tournament.
Yeah.
So you must lose twice to be eliminated. Sandstorm and Boomie have not lost a game yet. Have not lost a match yet.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase.
Right.
So
if
Boomie!
Ooh,
Oh,
but Cody's
Faison
still
tries
alive.
to save him in time, but it's not enough. And Sandstorm again misses the follow-up. Cody Travis still alive. Sandstorm with the lowest amount of stocks on the field. Not for long, because everybody else is getting their stocks taken now.
Yeah. Faison,
And
the only
Faison
one.
finishes off Boomie.
Oh,
Or has
does he?
Or has
oh,
he?
does Boomie finish off Faison? Let's find out. Okay, no, Faison's like, I'm not taking that risk.
Yeah.
It's Boomie unarmed off stage. Nah, I don't go back to center. Sandstorm's got 2 stocks. That looks a lot better. Boomie does go down. Sandstorm doing a great job avoiding the 1v2, but now it might be a little difficult as that neutral light hits down air.
What?
Oh, Cody went all the way up.
Dude, Faison, there's a lot of ways you can return for that kind of team combo. Faison did what? He jumped down air recovery combo? What a crazy, that's awesome. Ooh,
So my
Boomie,
thinking
perfect
behind that was they were adjusting the team combo specifically for the fact that Boomie was
He was on the way back.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
why
yeah.
it was so crazy.
Faison was like, I'll just get some extra damage here instead of sending him back to you. That was very good by them. Oh, Cody's in trouble. Oh,
but he
Sandstorm
touched.
nearly finished him, but Faison managed to touch the floor before he got back.
Oh, and Faison gets the
Insane.
weapon and ducks beneath the stage. The recovery takes him off the top. So now,
But that was
next,
his first stock.
Yeah, then the next weapon for Faison is going to be a sword 2. Picks it up, neutralites into a down air from Cody. Nice damage. Faison is the stock tank this game. And oh, Cody gets a down stick off the alley-oop. But no stock just yet. That force off that down stick, just not enough to take him off the top. And Cody gets a side air. Ooh, that was a little unfortunate.
That was a save. That was a
Yeah.
hard. Look at his damage. He should be dead.
Yeah.
That was an insane save.
Oh, and down like side air, not enough just yet. Spot dodge to the side. It's like, dude,
How is Sandstorm alive?
Axe Nair sent Sandstorm halfway up the stage. That is, I've never seen that. Look at the blue team right now. What is this?
Okay, they got him. They got him.
I feel like a point blank weapon throw would be enough. Is dive kicking
Wow,
now?
just about anything would be enough now. And Boomie's in the same boat that Sandstorm was a
Spear
second ago.
sidelight knocks out. We're in for it. We're waiting for that spear sidelight knockout.
Dude, look at Boomie go. Okay,
Oh,
there we go.
that's
There we
it.
go. There we go. Look at Boomie go.
Right off the top of the stage. Sandstorm's getting
Oh,
destroyed.
Faison, is he about to finish him? Uh-oh, now he's in trouble here with Boomie coming into play. Oh, man. Faison lucky to be alive. Honestly, that was looking risky.
Oh, and Sandstorm with the string. Doesn't get the finisher. Went for 3 hits instead. Faison gets the neutral into Boomie, and Cody pummeling Sandstorm off the right side of the stage. Picks up the blasters, gets a down air, doesn't get the down air afterwards. The recovery misses the nair for Boomie, goes all the way up. Doesn't get the recovery onto Cody, but on Faison instead, and Boomie tacking on a lot of damage on his final stock here. Let's see what Faison can do as he gets that weapon thrown to Neutralite. Sidelights back towards the Cody. Sandstorm can't get anything started off this sidelight. Cody's just dodging out of these great sword strings too well.
This is looking good for Cody and Faison here. Cody's still pretty healthy on his final stock. Meanwhile, Boomie and Sandstorm are pretty much just one good hit away from death.
Oh, and that ground pound, reading Sandstorm, missing those
Oh, well, there goes Faison, and now is there? Oh,
no.
Wow! Cody finishes them off so clutch, and then Faison leaping in just in time. Can Boomie do this?
No.
No.
I feel like Sandstorm wanted the aerial properties of the side stick there, but he got the grounded one where he kicks up the rocks. So he was like a little delayed in where he was hanging through, but I think Cody would have gotten the recovery punish anyways. We're about to see it. Yeah, right there. Recovery
Look at Faison
right
would come back
afterwards.
into play. Oh, no. We didn't get to see that. Never mind.
Going to game 4. It's a 2-1 lead for the team in the lower bracket. One more game, and Cody, Travis, and Faison get a bracket reset, and we go into another best-of-5 for grand finals that decides it all in the World Championship. And no legend swaps coming out from Boomie and Sandstorm. They're down. It's match point. Well, it's bracket reset match point, and we're going to Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah, set point.
Set points.
Let's say.
I like that. Okay, here we go.
Good start from Faison there, completely unarmed, but now
Oh.
he's the only one left without a weapon. Okay, he
A
didn't get
blaster's
the weapon.
recovery into the magnifying glass at the top of the stage is just, yeah.
Yeah, that was close. For this low damage, that was a good
always
combo.
makes me
Oh,
nervous.
whoa.
Ooh, nair hits. Side air from Cody. Side light from Cody. Oh.
This is a slugfest, man. They're going in.
Yeah.
They're going all in here.
Oh, Boomie goes for that ground pound, gets
Oh!
punished, and Sandstorm with a potentially early knockout.
Faison might just get edge guarded here.
touched.
Oh, he
He
touched the
touched.
floor.
That was good.
Woo,
Delight in
that
the
was
nair, and then Faison
Nice.
with the follow-up. That's
Yeah.
so much damage on the Boomie all in an instant.
He got in there like just in time. That was a really great movement. What?
Whoa,
Faison, he's a wizard. How did he manage? Okay,
Oh,
can he
it's
get the
ground
finisher
pound
on the
time.
Sandstorm? That'd be so big for them.
Oh, he avoids Boomie. He gets a pogo. Does he get another pogo? Faison off stage with Spear has actually been so terrifying for Boomie and Sandstorm to deal with. He has consistently gotten down airs and ground pounds and avoided getting ground pounded himself. Deal recovering to Cody's like in his stock it is. And they're looking to take out Faison at the same time. Oh, what?
What?
That was genius. That was genius.
That was really
Great against a neutral
unorthodox.
swing. He was more powerful than recovery in that instance. So you know what? I gotta give it to him. Got everything that he could. Faison still stock tanking though. Boomie super damaged.
Yeah. Keep your eye on Faison here. It's like if he can manage to. Oh my! And he's doing it.
I'm telling you,
he's
pogos?
doing it right now.
Oh
no! What?
It's okay. It was
Never.
the first
Don't
time.
look, guys.
He's doing it. Wait, avert your eyes.
Oh my goodness.
There's something happening on the
I
left
was
side
like,
of the
keep
screen.
your eyes on Faison, and he totally wins.
Yeah, on the bright side, he
Oh,
was
man.
super damaged. He
Yeah,
was so
yeah.
damaged.
His stock should have been over already. So actually, that SD really didn't cost him anything.
And it did showcase that he was getting those pogos and ground pounds on the Spear on the right side. He did get him on the Boomie, and Boomie is now a deal at recovery away from losing the stock. Cody on the same side is a recovery away from losing his stock. Nair almost does it. I think one more bow neutral air will.
Yeah, he can't survive through much, but neither can Boomie as he's down to his final stock now.
Oh, and the ground pounds and downers start from Faison. Can Sandstorm make it back? He does, and he gets a stock with
Look
it.
at the stocks and damage. It's completely even again. Well, never mind.
Faison almost getting taken off the top. These great recoveries have been working so well for the blue team. Boomie gets a little bit of friendly fire there, but it's not that much. And Sandstorm gets pogoed out of his string. No Neutralite bridge coming up from Sandstorm. He's just barely getting these openers and nothing else. And Cody disarms with the Neutralite.
Here we go.
Team combo to
Nice.
the side.
Wow.
Oh, the sides against it.
What in
Boomie.
the world? These guys are insane.
He put the egg drop.
Oh, he almost egg dropped them. That would have been nasty. Boomie escapes just barely. Sandstorm finishes off
Cody
Faison.
fighting 1v2. Cody get the cider on the Boomie. Boomie just needs to hold on to the stock as long as possible.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to be curtains for this set. Oh.
Yeah, this is huge. Boomie once again is put in this position of, oh my goodness.
I mean, Sandstorm was playing beautifully, and then he just got one downer. He's like, okay, you're done. We saw it.
Okay, now Boomie's in. Oh, Boomie's playing a dangerous game here. He is one hit from death, and you can tell because he's playing like it.
Sandstorm's just looking for the greatsword.
He's got to stay alive. It is even if Boomie does no more damage the rest of the game, it is much more valuable to be alive, not doing anything, than to be dead.
Yeah.
That really changes things here.
He could only use.
They can't ignore Boomie.
He could only use cider the rest of the game, and he'd be great. But all that recovery from Cody caught Boomie off guard. He makes it all the way back, and Cody's still surviving. But Boomie might have done it. He just has to survive long enough to get into a 1v2 situation. But there he is. The stock's gone.
Okay.
Can't Faison and Cody beat. Hold the grab on into the dodge. That's it.
Is it?
Wait,
It's
touch.
still
He
on
touched.
it. He touched. How can he? Oh, very clever.
Oh,
Makes
Cody
it
goes
back.
all the way
Cody's
around.
going around. Weapon throw misses. He's good. Sandstorm fights his way back
Oh,
onto
but
the
is it-
stage.
is it blast
There
or
is a
Neutralite
world.
time?
I mean, Sandstorm could totally do this, right? He could totally do this.
It's up to their weapon starve game.
Oh, still not. He touched. He still got his jumps because he touched again.
He missed the down air.
Oh my goodness.
Down air
What is-
again.
How is he?
Dodges
What?
through.
Sandstorm.
Can he pick up a weapon? Sandstorm really doesn't want this to go to a bracket reset, and the spear's picked up. They still okay. That's
it. We're going to. Yeah, that's the bracket reset.
It's the bracket
I was
reset.
going to say game 5. That's the bracket reset.
It's a 3-1 reset. That's
Oh
crazy.
man,
the
well,
game
the
15.
game 15 dream.
Yeah, it's dead. But
Okay,
you
we
know,
can still get
14's
14
a cool
games.
number.
14's a cool number.
It's double of 7. I think 7's pretty cool.
And 7's got a lot of significance. So we can find a way to make this cool. Wow.
Bracket reset.
That was so intense.
Yeah.
And so, even though Boomie and Sandstorm won in winners final, and you might expect, well, of course they'll win grand finals. Nope. Grand finals reset. And so now the score is once again 0-0, and there are no more second chances.
Nope. We're staying with the same legends, and this time they're really thinking about the map picks. I feel like the map picks have been pretty significant going into this, and oddly enough, Mammoth Fortress
Let's get a crystal.
was
tap.
really working in favor of Cody and Faison with that. They were just surviving that extra bit long. I mean, Faison was like barbecue color damage every stock,
Yeah.
right?
He was so hurt.
And Boomie and Sandstorm weren't getting the same luxuries because Cody was just ending with side airs, or Faison was ending with ground pounds or side sigs. They were so powerful and they're off the side that Mammoth Fortress's size wasn't mattering. And now Apocalypse is going to be game number 1.
Oops.
No, it looks like this wasn't the map.
That was the wrong map. That's what it looks like. There, zoom off the stage. All right. Yeah, don't sweat it, guys. This is just how we operate when there is a mistake at the beginning. We just quickly end the match. We'll get right back into it. I'm sure they just picked the wrong stage by accident. Maybe they meant to pick it and then they banned it and they're like, oh no.
Oh, is it going to be Mammoth again? I wonder if Boomie and Sandstorm actually will opt to not go to Mammoth. Okay, no, they will.
Okay.
They were close games, but they were resulting in Cody Faison victories. So it was just a matter of whether they felt like it was the map pick or how they were playing it. And towards the end of that game 4, I feel like they did a really great job adjusting their playstyle. They just have to maintain that level of patience throughout the entire game. If it gets to a point where you're so behind that you're forced to play like that on Diana, it's not looking great for you, is it?
Dude, there's no room for patience in this match here. They gotta go all in. This is high octane. Oh, Cody is willing to combo his teammate if it means damage onto Sandstorm.
Yeah. I mean, he saw how long Faison was living. It's like, this is fine. You're
This
not.
is- yeah,
your
you'll
stock
be
hasn't even
fine.
started yet. Although Faison is pretty dead.
Oh, no!
Never mind.
We were wrong. He's not fine, dude. That's bad.
Sub 30 seconds gone.
Yeah,
Deleted.
that's a big deal. That's really huge. Okay,
Huge
we'll
difference
see.
in the last 2 games.
Crazier things, bigger comebacks have happened.
Cody getting the delay recovery just for damage.
That
Faison
was
gets a nice
nearly
pivot
enough.
neutral sig, but Sandstorm needs a lot more damage for that happens. And that great serve recovery. Oh man, that almost takes him off the top. Is that going to be it? Yes. Oh, 6 stocks to 4. Great lead for the blue team. A very, very different start. A lot of these games have been close the entire time, then somebody loses a stock a little early on because of offstage stuff, but Sandstorm and Boomie are really tightening up in the Grand Finals reset. Side air takes Boomie down. Can Sandstorm follow?
And now Sandstorm is the only person remaining with all 3 of his stocks, and he's got some room to work with here. He's going to take a few hits to go down, and, well, there's a few hits. Sandstorm's still alive, though. All this damage he's putting out while he's got 3 stocks, that's just bad business there for Cody and Faison.
Yeah.
They got to take him out here. This is bad.
Boomie and Sandstorm saw what happened to them in the last set and went like, oh, okay, if we do that.
What if we have a guy who holds on to his stocks forever?
Right. Oh, and delay recovery from Boomie. The worst part about Sandstorm
What?
being the stock tank is
Nice,
that
nice.
he's still. Oh!
What?
Ooh.
No way! Wait, what?
5 stocks to 2.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, it is.
That is brutal.
Can they even take a stock off of Sandstorm? He's still winning neutral, by the way. There it goes.
Okay, okay. That's a little too much now.
Well, Boomie hitting a nair. Nair into recovery. Once again.
Bounce between Faison and Cody there. Boomie's taking some damage, but probably too little too late, man. Cody and Faison are knocking on death's door here.
Yeah. Yeah, game 1 is looking like it's definitely in favor of Boomie and Sandstorm, as that sends Faison flying towards the top. Cody's super damaged. Boomie's hitting everyone. I mean, Boomie has really made a difference this game. I feel like he's gone from a support role.
Oh, no way! Boomie with the double kill off of that side sig.
Yeah, and that
Beautiful
proves
play.
it. The switch that game was Boomie saying, hold on, Sandstorm, you support me. Boomie
Yeah.
doubled his damage. Sandstorm was at 350.
Nice.
Boomie was at 642. Just utter destruction that game, comboing both players at the same time, sides and catching everyone, and that just is the end of it.
Yes. Slow-mo. All right, here we go. Game 2 in the reset?
Game 2 of the reset.
Yes.
And Boomie and Sandstorm destroyed them. And we're going back to Mammoth Fortress again. Now, the very beginning of that game I could see being a little demoralizing, or at least losing momentum, because of how quickly Faison and Cody lost those first stocks compared to what they were used to. So let's see if they're able to adjust this time. But I feel like Boomie really has switched up how he's playing these games, and they just swapped support DPS roles. Like, Boomie has just been going in and Sandstorm's on the outside.
Yeah.
Oh, they almost got the team combo onto both of them there. Sandstorm missing that side stick. Boomie weaving in, getting in there, getting out. Sandstorm getting the damage as well. And Cody trying to fight back. One down there, one down light, one nair, one
It's
down
a
here.
serious slugfest, dude. They're all damaged and pretty much equally.
Ooh, and a great save from Cody as well, getting that stair to stop Sandstorm from getting any more damage on the Faison
Boomie
and
gets
disarming him.
disarmed, but
Yeah.
Cody seems uninterested in it. That happens a lot. I think Cody and Faison are less inclined to chase down somebody for a KO, and are whoa, what a save from Boomie!
Oh, but they're still trying to recover.
And they got the KO.
Okay,
Boomie,
that surprised me.
What a play, dude! That's MVP stuff. Oh, and the Zeus throw? I didn't know Zeus throws happened in NA.
I did not think that Faison was going to get knocked out there. Yeah, and the throw was pretty well. Oh,
Wait a second.
No, that's totally fine. And I say this every time I watch Boomie and Sandstorm because they're the only team that does it. They are firm believers that if one teammate loses their stock, there's no point in existing with that much damage on your stock. You might as well just take your own stock.
Yeah.
And you even it up.
And that is a controversial opinion of theirs. Obviously,
Yeah.
they're the guys. They know what they're doing.
But I will see Boomie do that 10 times out of 10.
Yeah.
He'll look at the stage and be like, I don't want to be weapon starved. I want us to both be able to fight for it. I don't want to 1v2
Well, and he
team
doesn't want
combo.
to he doesn't want to be getting knocked away and having to recover to the stage
For
for a long
30
time
seconds or something,
while
yeah.
his teammates getting busted down on his second stock.
So let's see if it pays out
That's
for
an
them.
interesting. That's a real high risk strategy there from them, because who knows what Boomie could have done with that stock. You know, look at now he's
Right.
down to his last
And now
stock.
it's gone.
Right, he was
Yeah,
suiciding
yeah.
a second ago, and you
And
gotta
Sandstorm's
wonder
getting
if
team
it's worth
comboed
it.
anyways.
You gotta
Right.
wonder if it's worth it. I mean, I get the strategy, and obviously they know what they're doing, but
So far, it's not
it
paying
doesn't
off.
seem to be working out for them on this
Oh,
one.
Nair gravity cancel down light from Cody. Cody still on 3 stocks, by the way. Oh, Sandstorm almost gave Cody the chase dodge to make it back. If he hit that downer, his dodge would have been activated. He could have
Ooh.
used to get back to the stage, but no. Now he's just down to a mere
Almost.
2 stocks. against the one of
Boomie and
their.
Sandstorm down to their final stocks here. This is looking like Cody and Faison might be able to take this. Well, I mean, it's looking like they're definitely going to take it, but I wouldn't be surprised if Boomie and Sandstorm made it an excellent comeback here. Sandstorm, without a weapon, fights his way back on. Oh, doesn't care about not having a weapon. He's even going so far as to throw out haymakers here. He's throwing hands.
Cody has been destroying with the access game. Got a recovery in one direction, a downlight in the other.
Boomie's in trouble.
Boomie getting pogoed and ground pound by Faison. Faison went a little deep, but he gets the hit anyways. And Boomie somehow gets a nice follow-up. Oh,
incredible.
Sandstorm went with the great sword ground pound. That's risky. Nair's come through. Boomie, gravity cancel sidelight finisher.
What
to
was
take the
that?
stock.
He did gravity cancel sidelight finisher? That's insane.
It's like, and this is what's cool about that, is I feel like Sandstorm popularized gravity cancel sidelight on arms.
unarmed. He
And
did.
now the
He
great sword
absolutely
is
did.
like an empowered gravity cancel sidelight on arms. It's like I
That's
can
funny.
reach 3 times as
Yeah,
far
he's using
now.
the same buttons.
Oh my God, they're bringing it.
Oh,
they
here
were
we
bringing it back.
go.
Ah,
It's too
didn't space it
fast.
right.
It's too fast. That's okay. They probably got this. Oh,
Let's see, Sandstorm
how embarrassing. Drop it down like side air.
in World Championship.
World Championship?
I mean, I understand it's nerves, right? But it's World Championship. Come on. Let's see if they can finish off
Don't
Sandstorm.
worry,
I mean,
nobody
flubs
saw.
like that is what gives Sandstorm an opportunity to make it back. But, of course, they finish it. 1-1.
Of course, we tie up the set. Oh, this is so exciting. Holy guacamole.
Yeah, game 3 of the bracket reset. 1-1. Oh, we're banning out maps again. Is it going to be Mammoth once more? Yeah, Boomie. It seems Boomie and Sandstorm are of the opinion that they don't want to go back to Crystal Temple ever. They're making it their last ban. So that's probably what's favoring all these Mammoth Fortress picks now.
That's a shame. I love Crystal Temple.
I do too. Yeah. But I think that Faison slide charge pivot down sig was like, nope, never going back there again, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That was like,
Makes sense. You know, they learned. They know what works for them. Ooh, nice 3-piece from Sandstorm there
that's
on
a
both
great
of them. That's good damage.
getting an edge guard scenario
High
like
conversion
this
rate.
with Greatsword, where you could just do what Sandstorm was doing and getting a side light and then jumping out of it, resetting side light over and over again, is pretty impressive and hard to recover against. And with Boomie standing in the background to cover anybody covering high, they got a good damage lead off of that starting 3-piece. Oh, Sandstorm went all the way around, but doesn't get the side light starter on the back end.
Oh man, Sandstorm has got a plan.
Yeah.
Oh, Boomie's coming in at the last second. Faison still without a weapon. He's been fighting for so long without a weapon.
Yeah, and a recovery from the bow or the Greatsword would be it for Faison.
Oh,
Sandstorm
Cody
now-
protected Faison so nice. there.
Yes,
Sandstorm
I was going to say
coming in.
just going to get the yellow. Oh, man, Cody, is he going to steal that stock with the neutral sig?
Faison might be able to end Boomie right here.
I don't think Boomie touched.
Boomie still got an option to make
He
it
did,
back.
he did.
Oh, man.
Weapon throw forced Boomie onto the right side of the stage, and he does make it back. Sandstorm there to cover his recovery, but Faison and Cody now have brought it back despite a super early lead for Sandstorm and Boomie, but Sandstorm with the double knockout recovery into side air. Nicely done.
But what else would you expect from these champions here? Boomie and Sandstorm both deep in red, but they haven't lost us.
Caster's curse. It
Never mind.
happens.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Shouldn't have said anything. You'd still be on
that's
3
my bad,
stocks right
dude.
now. Oh, no. Sandstorm putting up the top of the neutral stick, just going all the way up the top. Cody down like Nairs in return, but Faison gets a little bit of friendly fire, and they still can't take down Boomie's first stock. That
Yeah,
neutral
what's
light-
Boomie going to do with the rest of this time? He's
Nothing.
gonna
Sandstorm takes it for him.
Sandstorm was like, dude, we talked about this. You're not supposed to have
It's like, what?
all this damage.
Right. You're supposed to ground pound to your death. What are you doing? I'm so disappointed in you, Boomie. Side sig.
Hey, Cody and Faison are pretty damaged here on their second stocks, but they are coming back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Faison's
Scary.
going for a killing blow there. Oh, but he gets blasted
Wow.
away by Boomie.
That
And
is
that
a
killed.
snipe.
I'm surprised that killed.
Yeah, Boomie has only used that neutral stick twice on blasters.
He has
throughout-
a 100% hit rate with
Yes,
it.
yeah, and 100%
100%
knockout.
kill rate.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy because that move is it has good range, but it's
Oh,
super
man.
precise. And oh man, Cody goes
Uh-oh.
down.
Boomie and Sandstorm starting to run away with it here. Whoever wins this will be on game point or
Yeah.
tournament point. Championship point?
Championship point.
World
Championship
Championship
point is what it's going to be. Just keeps getting better and better. So much more different than what it was on the grand finals first set. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Boomie does get the side air through. Try to go in for that side like the nair. Side air.
Uh-oh. Here.
Oh,
Yes!
no.
What a play! They're
That was
bringing
awesome.
it back. But Faison's very damaged. They're still going to have to play super, super well.
Ooh, that
slapped
cider
off
was
the
meaty.
side. That's going to hurt. That was team damage, too.
Yeah. Sandstorm doesn't get the side light, but he gets the second one. Cody downlights him away. No nair afterwards. Boomie pummeling Faison onto the right side of the stage, and the neutral stick puts so much damage on the Cody. Recoveries from the Great Sword will do it for either of the red team members. I can just see Sandstorm posturing to be able to do it. Neutral stick misses, punched away. Faison gets the alley-oop, but at what cost? He loses the stock, and now Cody fighting 1v2. Goes all the way down for that down air, and Sandstorm just knows he has to recover high. Let Boomie get the neutral light. Oh, but it stops the recovery, and Cody gets the ground pound, but that's the neutral light finisher off the sidelight bridge, and Sandstorm takes game number 3, 2-1 over Cody, Travis, and Faison. One more win, and Boomie and Sandstorm reign supreme. They will continue being the world champions.
They're defending their title right now, and they are certainly succeeding at it.
Oh, man. But last game was so one-sided for Cody and Faison. I just don't know. Is it going to be another Mammoth Fortress pick? Judging by the fact that we get to enjoy these replays, it means that they're thinking pretty hard about what they want to do going into the next game, because they have one last chance. If they lose this game, it's done.
Dude, I hope they don't change it up too much. I think they got what it takes. Obviously, they won the last
I could
set,
see
you know?
Barasa Wushang.
Oh,
perhaps.
okay. Well, a switch to Wushang for Faison would be
Maybe
be
Val.
admirable.
Val would be pretty sick. Gauntlets are nice against blasters, in my opinion. Oh, but they're
Dude,
really
but they
thinking
gotta
about
go
it.
with what's been working for them.
Yeah, I agree. It's not like the Hattori and the
Don't
Barasa
switch it up
haven't
now.
gotten them amazing 4-stock leads.
I think
Yeah.
they went 3-1 in the last set
Yeah.
in grand finals. They got it.
And the last game that they won in this set was really convincing.
Yeah. It really just comes down to
Oh,
what
no.
happens in the game.
I'm
I
like
think.
so afraid Cody's
Jeez,
going to
what's
lock
Cody
it up
gonna do,
racks or
though?
something.
No,
Okay, there it is.
They were just talking. They were just strategizing a little bit.
All right, let's see what happens. Is it going to be Mammoth Fortress? I feel like they should ban that stage out. The beginning of the set started with bans across the board of Enigma Fortress,
they have the
Great Hall
opportunity to
Shipwreck.
ban it right now. They could just put an end to this.
Oh,
No.
look at that. I
Boomie
guarantee you.
was spamming
yes.
strike others. He was
Yeah.
he was so hoping they wouldn't ban
If
Mammoth
you've ever
Fortress.
watched a YouTube VOD of Boomie at a
Oh
LAN,
yeah, he's mashing it.
you will see him constantly pressing a button because he's hovering over the stage that he wants and just waiting for the other team to get over with it, right? It's just like, come on, just ban the stages, right? I know
Well,
I'm going
here we go. Championship point here for Boomie and Sandstorm. If they win this, it's all over. Cody and Faison win. It's game 5. That would be so exciting.
Okay, Boomie side airs Faison to the right, super deep of damage, but Cody
Wow!
fighting back, and the team combo from Faison
Sick
afterwards
combo.
was huge because Faison was taking a little bit too much damage, and Cody is hunting Boomie down. They know
Yeah,
they get the
If
stock.
they get an early KO on Boomie, that's huge.
Oh, Boomie was the down tick.
He had a plan there. Sandstorm going. Ooh, he's getting crazy.
Oh, the
Sandstorm's
grab
getting
hits.
crazy. Faison's in trouble. He's got nothing else left. He
Wait,
went over.
Sandstorm, no.
Tricky. So tricky. Oh, Faison, no. Don't press your luck. Get out of there, bro. Okay, he's good. He's good. He's good. Sandstorm is so healthy, dude. Sandstorm's popping off right now. This is world champion Sandstorm right now. He knows the title he's playing for. He's been here before.
All
He's
these Nair's
determined to
recoveries
win.
are coming so close, and that will do it. Nair takes him off the top. Recovery takes Cody off the top, and it's now 6 stocks to 4. 2 stocks apiece for the red team.
Oh my goodness.
Can they even up? They have to even
They
up
are,
there.
yeah.
They did such a
it's
great
not
job
the
on
time.
hitting Boomie, but they can't get the stock, and if they don't get the stock, the Boomie's going to continue running
There
away
it
with it.
is.
There's the side air. Downlight stops.
Cody is tired of Sandstorm here. Time to finish him.
Oh, but Faison didn't
he
get the
smacks
neutral light.
Faison instead. Unfortunate.
Cody falls to that side air. Sandstorm perfectly postures for it, and Cody can't get the others down
Yeah.
there. Nothing to start. Maybe just focus on the Boomie. Hit Sandstorm if you get the
Oh,
chance.
How are they going to do this?
Oh, every side
Sandstorm
air's missing.
is
Sandstorm's
not
just
allowed to get hit right now.
He is laser
totally-
focused on Axe side air. He's like, I just have to not get
Yeah.
hit by this move. Oh, delay recovery on the Faison, but Sandstorm went for the alley-oop,
holy
and he gets
Boomie.
punished for it.
Oh, what? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Boomie doesn't get the punish on the downlight. Faison hovered a little bit too much of the neutral,
there
but
goes
Faison just
Faison.
barely gets taken off the top, and now it is 1 stock left for Faison potentially in the rest of the whole tournament.
This could be his last stock in the entire tournament here. Faison's got to play out of his mind right now. There's nothing less than the best is going to win this.
Cody goes down, and Faison's fighting for his
Oh,
life.
he's crazy, but he's
Spirit
got to
ground
make
pound.
these plays. Now is the time.
Oh, Sandstorm cutting through. Oh, he's doing so much damage to Cody. The neutral light finisher to chase dodge. Gets the nair onto Faison. So much is working in favor of the blue team. It's Cody and Faison going to be able to do it. Cider puts him off the side of the stage. They have an edge guard opportunity. Cody goes for the Cider. Avoids the openers from Sandstorm. Gets one down air. Goes for the side air. Oh, the sides against Cody. Is that going to be a Boomie goes all the way out.
In, dude. He's going for it. He dies for it.
Wait,
oh, no.
that's huge.
That might be
down light
bad.
side air. If they could get Sandstorm here, they could bring it to one stock apiece. Boomie went a little too ham.
No, Cody with friendly fire. It was actually a really good combo, but it was on his teammate.
Yeah. Oh, neutral thing avoided.
Oh, there
Faison's
goes
down.
Faison. It's all up to Cody Travis. 3 stocks of the previous world champion team. The defending world champions are moments away from supreme victory. And Cody desperately trying to change the game here. They got a plan, and it's neutral air into recovery.
Yes, Sandstorm's is like, come on, where is it? Where's the...
Oh, it's over, ladies and gentlemen. Boomie and Sandstorm, for the 2nd year in a row, are your Brawlhalla doubles world champions. Woo!
What a way to finish it. That was even cooler than what we thought was going to happen because he got the gravity cancel neutral sting afterwards. Boomie got the downlight nair straight into him and just deleted him off the top of the stage. We're going to see it in the replay here.
Yeah. I'm glad they gave us a good highlight to finish on. This is we appreciate you, Boomie and Sandstorm. Oh,
Destruction.
man. Champions. What a tournament that was. Holy cow. That was insane. That was insane.
It was insane. Cody and Faison kept it close, too. I mean, it was the grand final reset. We got to go into game number 4 in that final set, but man, Boomie and Sandstorm showed that they are the champions.
They truly are. 2 years running now. My goodness. That's incredible. I'm very happy for them. They are the greatest. They are the greatest team in Brawlhalla. But Cody and Faison are absolutely an extremely close second. Look how many, I mean, if you add up the total games won and lost in that matchup, right, between these guys, 3, 4, Faison and Cody beat Boomie and Sandstorm 4 times in 4 different games. Like, they obviously have what it takes, right?
Right.
But Boomie and Sandstorm got, oh wait, no, 4, that's not the right number. 4, 2, 5, 6. 6. Yeah. Their record in this tournament against each other, those 2 teams, was 6 and 9. Wow. That was so close. That was so intense, guys. Oh my goodness. Woo, man, what a good tournament. And you know what? Lucky you, it's not over yet. We've still got the Australian Championship and the Southeast Asian Championship coming up right after this. So we're going to take a super quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Brawlhalla Championship action. Thank you for being here.
Just stay on the ground, let Faison try to get Cosmos in a position where neutral can get started like so.
Oh yeah, let's go. Look at this damage.
Very good. It's good. Slide air, weapon
done.
throw into
You're
recovery.
absolutely done. Oh yeah, I mean they're just such a well put together team. I mean they're like
Got hit with that sidelight finisher. Down air gets the recovery.
oh my god, is he gonna do it?
Oh,
He got one.
Recovery. He makes it back.
Oh! Oh no. Oh no.
Lever with the grab against
Really looking for this weapon, but Pierre denies it. Big.
And a ground pound, you can't do that to Boomie. Boomie's on the bow. Wait, I stand.
Oh my god.
Llama did so much damage in that set. As much as I was like showing that favoritism.
Oh my gosh. Man,
That
this is
thing.
just such a back and forth match. I'm Llama.
I know. Get that there. Llama, sure.
Oh, what?
He's trying to turn it into a 1v2 situation. Sox getting hit up, recovery doesn't hit, neutral stick connects with everybody.
Oh!
Again!
Oh my gosh. Big style. You know, they're looking to get some good highlight, but all
There
right.
it is. Slide is amazing. It's not a true combo, but you can hit it so well. Look at that team combo.
Still dealing with the 2v1. Now, he's done some good damage. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He punished the stop and got the KO, but
How about this one? I don't know. Oh, wow.
And he's still living too. The weapon toss gonna send him down. There's the neutral air. Oh, he gets pinballed around. And now without a weapon, Boomie without a weapon, Simba grabs the spear that comes in. There's a weapon spawn on the far right side of the stage, but Sandstorm might just finish it off, and he does. Santi and Simba are gonna have to turn it up. They're gonna have to play at their peak, which is possible. We're seeing follow-ups. Are they gonna get the KO off of this? The double? Is it possible?
Not a Boomie. Oh, doesn't get the
Doesn't get the recovery. That's gonna be a KO. Oh,
doesn't get it over the edge like they needed to. Either way.
Oh, and gauntlets on, just throwing out bombs.
Wait. Wow, that's an easy
Did
clean.
not. He wanted to wait long for Wrench to respawn. And then he would pick it up to the night. Oh, he got the bless RNG on that one.
Speaking of, man, like you're definitely right on how. Oh, okay. Okay, that was a beautiful combo. I'm leaving. I'm going. Oh, that's a big weapon toss and a big stop taking a big game.
Oh my god.
Gotta get back on stage with the wall flip. Doesn't matter. Nice. I throw the Lil Cap, who are currently having an issue trying to find a game to take here.
Oh no, that is not. Just barely getting away from that neutral light. Ooh, somehow. Oh! Beer just throws. We aren't seeing any KO moves hitting until that side signature comes out.
We keep it moving in this set. Here we go. That's that
There you
damage
go.
I was talking
There
about,
you
and that
go.
was a double KO. Oh, getting back in there.
Oh, nice follow-up from
If
Santi.
he's not doing like mad damage in a one-on-one situation, he's not taking a lot of hits, and he keeps serving things. Nice. Turns it around. Wait.
Oh, the double. Oh, he almost finished it up with the side air. Gets another
like, not
side
again.
light.
He is actually doing. Oh my god.
Yo, is he gonna go for the guard at the top and KO?
Down stick changes whether it hits the ground or the air.
Okay. Cody was like willing to keep doing it. It's so funny because remember that Cody was the first one to pull off that combo?
Yeah,
This is
Sandstorm
huge. It
brings
looks like
him
they
to
can take
orb.
this game.
Oh, that's
nice!
it. That was so
Sandstorm's
good.
out and boom!
The save?
Faison saves
Team
Cody,
combo?
and then another team
Oh,
combo.
yes!
Oh,
No,
Billy
he's just good
hasn't
recovery.
had a chance to play.
Oh, the double grab back!
Yes! Coming in. Oh, be careful, Faison.
Oh, he missed it. He dodged it down like no good
Oh,
recovery.
there goes Cody. It's down to a 2v1. Do you believe in
No.
Faison? Nope. A lot of things to get through.
Yeah.
Oh, combo time. Here we go. Here we go. That is such good damage.
Oh,
Hardy
Hardy
MJ. Oh, never mind. I take it back. Santi gets a kill, and Hardy MJ might be soon to follow here.
Oh, that spot that was
what
beautiful.
a courageous spot dodge.
Whoa.
Hardy MJ
Wait, is he gonna get the
popping
stock
off.
off that?
This is his time.
Down,
This
down,
is
triple
time.
down here.
No way.
What?
No way. Hardy MJ finish. He's going to get disarmed in one hit.
Yep,
Oh,
absolutely.
my goodness. Hardy MJ. And he did get disarmed. Dude, what if Simba does bring it back? Could you imagine? There would be articles written about him.
There would be, but I can't
Uh-oh,
imagine.
and how it ends. Holy, oh, that was, they've got a combo with sword ready.
Oh, neutral light.
Here we go. What?
Oh,
Oh.
weapon throw. Boomie.
wants
Does he get the
side
neutral
air so
sync?
bad.
I get some recovery.
Is it enough? No, it's still not.
Oh, he has two stocks.
He's got another stock.
Okay. I was like, that was such a crazy turnaround
Now-
from Sandstorm, but oh, what the? Barely getting these openers and nothing else. And Cody disarms with the neutral light.
Here we go.
Team combo, neutral
Nice.
side. Oh,
Wow.
the side again.
How is he?
Dodges
What?
through.
Sandstorm.
Can he pick up a weapon? Sandstorm really doesn't want this to go to a bracket reset, and the spear's picked up. They still okay. That's
That's it. We're going.
That sends Faison flying towards the top. Cody super damaged. Boomie's hitting everyone. I mean, Boomie has really made a difference this game. I feel like he's gone for the support role.
Oh, no way.
Yes, Sandstorm's just like, come on, where is it? Where's the? Oh!
Oh! It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Boomie and Sandstorm for the second year in a row are your Brawlhalla Doubles World Champions.
know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright because I feel so alive. Yeah.
And we are back with the Australian portion of the World Championship. We've crowned 2 world champions, and we're about to crown 2 more, and then we'll crown 2 more after that. It'll be insane. But we are here with the top 4 of things. I'm Duke, and with me is Zip Master Flex with the Flexin' Spider-Man Spider-Man t-shirt. How you doing?
Venom, bro.
Venom. Well, hey, same universe, all right? If it's
Same
not
universe,
red, red's Carnage, black is Venom. Might be.
There you go. But yeah, man, I'm ready for this action. As always, you guys know, I've said it every time I've been on here, Doggo all day. You know what I mean? I don't want to be biased. I'm not going to be biased on the comps, but Doggo all day.
a little bias. It's okay, though, because I'm with you on that bias. You know, I did the pre-show earlier with Sparky, and I also picked Bailey and Doggo as my pick. And they're sitting here in the top 4 of things. So we've got our top 4 of Australia. Currently in the winner's bracket, we've got Bailey, Doggo, and then Goddess Shadow. They're going to be fighting in the winner's side. And then down in the lower side, we've got Kyler, Allison, Wright, and Alora and Raigundas. Those are our top 4 for the Australian region. And we'll be bringing you that first match. You said you like Doggo a little bit. What about Doggo is like doing it for you? Is just like you're just a Doggo fan? You like the animal or like what?
Generally, I definitely do have a dog.
Right.
It's a pit weenie mix, by the way. It's a weird
cute
dog. But
You gotta post pics on the Twitter.
I got you. I'll do that for you. But no, the main deal is it's the brand play. I see we're gonna get Taros, but Doggo's axe is top notch. It's one of the best axes I've seen, and that's one of the weapons I play. I feel like Doggo is so calculated with that weapon. It's just a joy to watch. Just bruising people, staying on top of them. I love it. It's just exciting to me.
Yeah, well, Doggo's also after my heart right now. I'm seeing 3 Terroses, so I cannot help but feel like it's all completely for me because I love me some Terros. We've got the double Terros team on the blue team, and then we've got the Terros and Jae-Yun combination for the red team. So there's going to be a lot of hard-hitting action coming in just a little bit as we get into Game 1 of the winners final for Australia for the World Championship.
I'm loving the Grogotch skin. That is the skin that I run when I play Terros. We have a bunch of resident slappers on this screen right now. This is going to be some high damage gameplay.
Yeah, honestly, Terros skin game on point right now. Missing the Rift Dweller, but you know what? You got the Wreck the Halls, you got the Grogotch like you said, and then Jae-Yun actually repping that Hanbok. Also really good skin game for the Jae-Yun.
Oh yeah, that skin is too nice. I like how he's got the mask covering up. But right now we have the bottom floor covered with that greatsword. He is swinging, trying to take over and get some good damage here. Grogotch on the side, fighting for his life. The hammer. Oh my goodness!
What a weapon toss from Bailey. Already taking the first stock. 30 seconds into this one. Top of the map though, Goddess was going for that Sky knockout with that greatsword recovery, but just couldn't quite find the hit.
Yeah, could not find the hit. Right now, ooh, that is going to be dangerous right there. Good snatch with the neutral sig. Throws him right off the side of the map. We're seeing some dominant play here, trying to get this stock evened up after getting destroyed on the side right there.
Yeah, they really want to finish off these stocks of these Terroses, but these Terroses are surviving. I didn't quite catch the stats. I believe both of the blue team Terroses are going into the anti-dex stat, but the down sig is going to come out, take out Goddess, and it's still Doggo sitting on that first stock. Only one still holding on to that first stock.
That's correct. Doggo, the one and only, coming through with that beautiful hammer skin. Nice side air, good to go. And a side air right back action sends you off the map. They've got to get that life off. Look at that. It's almost maroon. It's very deep red. Need to go and clean that up and stop focusing on the other player at this point.
Ooh, good spot dodge from Doggo. I don't know if that ground pound would have connected, but Doggo going for the safe option and just clean spot dodging. Shadow going to fall on the left side to the side air from Bailey, and Doggo, again, still holding on to this first stock. Finally, the stomp side air will take it out.
Yeah, that stock, that was a very bad look for Bailey to lose that stock so early. And now we're just in a deficit. Jae-Yun hurt really bad. Okay, double
there.
Jump light.
No middle of the map though.
You want to get out of there. Oh, out of there. Out of there. What are you doing, Bailey? Oh, goodness.
Shadow gets caught on the right side by the ground pound from Doggo, and now it's all left to Goddess against the 4 stocks. Oh man, this is looking rough.
You think we're going into Game 2, or are we about to see the greatest comeback in Brawlhalla history?
I mean, this would be a miracle comeback. Of course, Doggo is the one with that miracle on 4th Street skin, but like,
out of there.
I don't know. Bailey kind of helping out a little bit with those neutralites, though.
Oh, yeah, just chasing him around, tacking on some damage here. Nice chase with this axe. This is just not the place you want to be. 2 Terroses hounding you? Like, how scary would that be in real life? Oh, my goodness.
You'll love
what
to
a
see
beautiful gravity
cancel. You hate to see it, but you'll love to see it.
Yeah, hate to see it, but you'll love to see it. I actually always like to see it. You want to get out of there. Out of there. So out of there, Bailey. Everybody hates Terros. Even I hate fighting against Terros, right? But I love using that character. It's just pure domination. That's what I feel like.
It's satisfying when you do well. But Game 1 in the bag for Doggo and Bailey, and we are about to get right on into game number 2. And Shadow not going to make the swap. I was a little bit expecting it, considering how much work was put out from Doggo and Bailey onto Shadow. But it looks like Shadow's going to be sticking with the Grogotch coming into game number 2.
I feel like if you go back to that first stock and you say, hey, I'm not going to take this fight over here on this ledge versus this hammer. You take that away, and we have a whole different match on our hands. You know, that life getting snatched by the recovery of the hammer, that right there was a big key factor of how that match went. I think you take that away. So I don't think they needed to switch. I don't think Shadow needed to switch.
All right. Well, we'll see. Because obviously Shadow feeling confident with the Grogotch. As we get right on into game number 2, going to be going over to Shipwreck Falls, another kind of short wall map. So again, those hammer recoveries, those Terros neutral signatures, going to be very devastating on those walls.
Yeah, I like to call that the Taro special. You don't want to get caught out in the air, get gravity canceled, or get edge guarded by it. Right there, tried to catch him, and that, you know, even at low damage, that move will put you in such a terrible predicament if you get snatched by that. You've already used a jump or two.
Yeah, that can put you in a real scary spot. I do love the coverage coming out from Bailey. Doggo was going for a little bit of a risky move with that neutral signature, and Bailey was there beneath, trying to cover it, making it safe, and you're seeing it in the health bars as Doggo is the least damaged on the screen.
What a snap.
Stomp side air.
Can they? Oh, he missed the ground pound. That could have been the end of the stock.
Bailey going real deep, though, on that left side. Little scoop up from Doggo, but it's going to be Goddess, who the blue team is hunting for right now. Side signature, and Shadow's already taken a lot of damage on the second stock.
Yeah, this is looking really bad at this moment. Maybe you were correct. Maybe we needed to switch. Side air is looking good. Got him out in the air. Oh, you're fighting against that hammer. Got out of there swift. It was going to be a bad look if he got snatched.
Yeah, but it's still not looking too great right now. Still taking a lot of damage. Shadow has not been able to get any damage in return onto the blue team. Meanwhile, Goddess in the yellow right now. Shadow's the one in trouble on the left side. Goddess in position to save. Gonna put Shadow high in the sky, and the side air will at least get a stock off the blue team.
Blasted. Goodness gracious. You got to take this stock right here. Right here, you have got to get this one. And nope, lets him back on the stage. Nothing doing.
Blue team. They're starting to feel real confident. You can see it in the way they're throwing out all these signatures. They're just like, we have health to play with.
Yeah, and you know, especially that down sig that he's throwing out, if you land that, it adds so much damage. You know, it's something to just play around with. It hits both sides. Why not, right?
Yeah, it's really solid. Covers a lot of different directions, but Shadow is going to get the shutdown onto Bailey. Meanwhile, Shadow's got to be careful. Sitting on that final stock, one more scoop up, and Shadow could be gone.
I think Shadow's done right there. Yeah, the weapon toss is going to do it. That is the end of that one. We better see a swap next game. I'm with you on it now. All right, Jaehyun fighting for his life. I don't know what we can really get here. Throw more of that sig. If we're going to see Jaehyun in the next round, I would like to see more of that sig. It's hard to punish, covers a wide range, especially when you got scrambles going on in the mid-screen.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely comes out quick, which is really, really nice, but the tough spot is like SIGs as a whole are just risky, right? They have longer times. They have longer startup, longer recovery, longer active frames, so you are more punishable, but he's throwing out these side SIGs. Might actually get the stock off of Doggo.
Yeah, that pocket sand was very nice. Just side to side, left or right, get him out of there. But right now, fighting for his life. Oh, two hammers on the edge. Beautiful gravity cancel. Going to get a stock there. Just take no damage. Get some damage here and do not take any damage. You could be in a good spot.
All right.
Oh, nice. Another gravity cancel.
Goddess is fighting.
Tries it again. Goddess fighting really tough right now. Nice unarmed recovery.
Douglas feeling real good, though. You saw the Keytar come out, starting to play some music, going in unarmed, the scoop up. Goddess running out of options here. Not a lot of health to play with. Another scoop up could be the knockout. Oh, snap.
Oh, okay. Wilding out a little bit there with the great sword. Dodge the weapon toss, but the side air unarmed is going to be it. Double time. Man, we got 2-0 on the board.
Shadow really getting stuffed out on the Gruagog. I'm not sure what the swap will be, but it looks like Shadow is going to be the one to pick up the Jaehyun for the team. Is Goddess going to be the one who's forced to make the swap, or are we going to see the double Jaehyun come out from this red team?
Yeah, that's a very good question, man. Definitely. Okay, double Jaehyun versus double Taros. I'm not actually mad at it, man. I'm not mad at it. I think they can cover a lot of ground that Taros wants to dominate ground level, and he can also play in the air, but he's very good on ground level. And Jaehyun with two great swords is going to be able to sweep that floor and make him take to the skies. I like this pick.
It's definitely an interesting one. One thing that's really critical for Greatsword as a whole is to have a lot of runway. You need a lot of ground space to be able to get those long extended strings, and by having two great swords on your team, you are effectively cutting that space you can play with in half, because you're assuming your teammates also going to be using some of that runway. It's going to be risky. It's going to be interesting as we get right on into game number 3. Doggo and Bailey one game away from getting into the grand finals for the Australian region.
That is correct. And right now, as this starts, I know we're just starting, but this Greatsword is looking pretty good. They got the first weapon snatched from them. It didn't take too long for them to pick up for Bailey and Doggo to get weapons, but They took a good bit of damage while trying to get there. And as I say that, Teros does so much damage, they've evened it up quick and easy. Nice down 6. Sends them off the map. Both of them are off the side. We got to get some edge guards here.
God is kind of popping off with the great sword. It's going to be Doggo with the team kill to start this one off. Hits the down sig onto his teammate, and Shadow putting some damage out.
You know, sometimes you just got to get that good old 3v1. You know what I mean?
Sometimes there's a third imposter. You can't help it. It happens. It's always unintentional, though. Side air from Doggo will even up the stock count.
Oh, no.
Touch.
Are you done? Oh,
Combo?
that was very, very unfortunate. Lost a stock to their own doing.
Yeah, but still, it's relatively even. In fact, I would argue it is slightly in favor of the red team, considering Bailey's health right now. Red team does need to maintain this position, though. They need to maintain this lead over the blue team.
And yeah, I like what they're doing. This is exactly what I was saying earlier. They are covering the ground space, making Bailey and Doggo play in the air. They're taking control with double great sword and just sweeping the rug.
Doggo with that recovery had to fight back onto the wall. Bailey going to make the rotate to try to help Doggo get back up safely. Looks like blue team hunting a little bit for Shadow. Shadow the most damaged of the 2 red team members, and there's hammers in the hands of the blue team.
This is a movie we've seen before, Shadow being the most damaged person on the board. Right now, going to get double seared. That was not Shadow. Oh, my goodness. And now they are, we were talking about it as a pretty even game. They are not in favor any longer. That was swift work.
Yeah, this is what is kind of like the quintessential matchup for Teros is, right? You have these string-heavy weapons, and then you have Teros who just hits hard. They don't really care about those long extended strings. They just want to trade out.
Oh yeah, Teros will take a trade. It's not even an issue. Don't even come down there. You know you don't want to party with Teros on the edge with the hammer. Just let him back up safely.
The hammer off stage, you just don't want to contest it. A little bit of a team combo coming out onto Bailey. Bailey looking close to kill percent. It's the side signature that Pocket Sand could take out Doggo.
It's looking close, actually. As we were talking about how hard Teros hits, their life gauges are very red. They are in danger of a... Look at that. They are trying those recoveries. Those recoveries will take them out swiftly. Boom. One done.
It's only recoveries. Like, that's all they're going for.
That's all you need.
Oh, mix up with the
side. It's funny
side
to see this at the highest level, though, right? Like I play ranked, right? I'm not the highest level, and they try to do this to me. It's just nothing but recoveries to close out matches. And seeing it at the highest level makes me feel not so bad because it works out in their favor. Goddess and Shadow able to get a game on the board.
It looks goofy at face value, right? You're like, oh, they're just throwing out these recoveries, but there's so much. There's this level of logic and nuance to it, right? Recovery for the great sword. Big hitbox, plus they're not both doing it at the same time, so it's kind of like this alternating constant hitbox coming out from these J-Yuns. And now it's on the blue team to make that adjustment. They have lost a game. They're still 1 game away from earning that spot in the grand finals, but looks like they're going to make an adjustment against the double J-Yun. It's going to be the Bodvar swap from Bailey.
And I do want to look back at those scores, the numbers they put up. Even with, remember at the very beginning, the first stock that Goddess lost, they took their own stock, right?
Yep.
And they still ended up with 707 damage, while we've got Shadow had 391. Just pick it up a little bit more. If Goddess is going to stay at that level of play, just pick it up a little bit more, Shadow, and we got a run back. We can reverse 3-0 the set.
I don't even know if Shadow needs to pick up damage as much as Shadow needs to be extending a little bit more in the stock count. I mean, they did a really good job of that in the last game, but there were definitely times where we kind of called out Shadow looking pretty damaged, looking pretty hurt. And I think if Shadow can get those stock extensions and just be a little bit more present in the game, then they're going to be looking a lot stronger. As we get into game number 4, we've got the double J-Yun versus the Teros and Bodvar.
3, 2.
I like it. Bailey with the Bodvar switch. I mean, double Teros, I don't feel like there was anything wrong with it, you know, but you can't go wrong with the face of the game. Bodvar is another resonant slapper, and he's got the good old hammer on a stage with wide ledge. And you can party down there. The team combo on both players, that was a good look.
Yeah, that's a really nice start for this red team, able to lock up both blue team members inside that team combo. And again, they're back at it. This is one of the pitfalls of that double character pick, is that they do run into the same move DI quicker, but Doggo's already getting launched from the pocket sand.
Yeah, they were converting those kind of crazy. I mean, did you see how Goddess jumped back onto the map to help convert that that combo? That was so nice.
Not a single dropped follow-up coming out from the red team. Another pocket sand, and Bailey gonna fall. Looking a little bit rough for this blue team as the recovery connects. Blue team is behind in the stock count.
Pretty large also. Okay, so we got an edge guard down here.
Okay.
Nice there. Gonna go ahead and take that stock. Okay, are we gonna
toss?
even the whole game up? Oh no, barely missed it.
Shadow fighting for their life, able to get back up safely. Blue team really wanted that stock. You saw how badly Bailey was hunting for it, but Shadow able to retain, keeping that lead for the red team.
They needed that stock bad, and they still do. You know, they don't want to start taking a lot of damage here without getting that stock, and boom, the Sarah's going to do it. And now down on the side, they need to get some team damage rocking here pretty quickly, and teammates back on the board with the weapon, so that is out of the question.
Okay.
No, they got the team combo on both. Drops it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit out of practice on that one. Obviously, Bailey was warmed up on the Taros, so just wasn't quite ready for the follow-up. Nice pocket sand from Shadow. Gonna spread this blue team, make it harder for them to go for those follow-ups.
Yeah, the pocket sand. Sha-sha. Nice. Stomps there. Good job there.
Stomp, side air.
Oh, my goodness. And we have watched them lose the lead after completely dominating to start this game. No, it's actually pretty even right now after that stock was taken.
Yeah, that was a really good job from Shadow to get that stock and keep this one even. Oh, picks up the hit off the launch from Goddess, but unfortunately I think that kept Bailey alive and led to the knockout on Shadow, and now it's looking like the blue team has the lead, but yep, that neutral signature is going to get the stock off of Bailey.
All right, and I like staying on the side right there. They didn't even want to come down and chase, really. Didn't really get any damage. But Bovar back in the building with the sword. Aerial chase game. Doesn't have another jump to go for another neutral. Oh, no, you were getting your own medicine chased into the skies. That was a very good cancel with the great sword to tack on some damage.
This red team doing a really good job of just collapsing onto one of the blue team members. You can see Doggo being a little bit nervous considering that they're the most damaged on the screen, but it's going to be Bailey who falls at the top of the map, and Doggo has to 1v2 to earn the spot in the grand finals.
Oh, man. Unarmed on the side of the stage. The most hurt person out, but we have the hammer from Taros. This can be done. Nice snatch of root, throw him into the skies. Another one. Took the recovery.
Break in
oh my goodness.
to an ice cream shop, get all them scoops, but Shadow with the downlight recovery will take this one to game number 5. And now what is the blue team going to do? They had a swap. They were like, oh, we know exactly what to do when we lose to a double JN, but it didn't work.
And then, I mean, you look at the numbers, it's not like they did bad with this swap. 5-12, 3 stocks. I mean, it's not bad. Doggo only got 1 stock in this one, but was able to stay alive with the Taros defense. Took 606 damage. That's nothing to sneeze at. I don't quite know if they need to switch. I'm the guy that's saying hold your ground and play it again.
But Bailey not agreeing with that one. Instead, going to make a very unorthodox swap over to the Asuri. In particular, the reason why I say it's unorthodox is because, 1, I thought the hammer was doing real good in the matchup, and 2, it's not like Katars have anything special in the matchup. Generally speaking, you want something with range. Lance, bow are kind of the common options against Greatsword. Bailey is like, no, I'm going to go with the unorthodox. I'm more comfortable with the Mecha Asuri. As we get into game number 5, winner of this one, guaranteed top 2 finish for the World Championship for Australia.
And the Asuri unarmed was doing very well. I think this was a dexterity pick, right? You know, you get the Qatar. No, not the Qatars. I would say sword over Qatars versus that great sword. You can just get in there and get to swing in, and it's pretty hard for them to get something started. But the Qatars are still doing pretty well. Trap between both players has caught some good damage there. Asuri already barely touching red.
I want to see this blue team splitting up this red team more. One of the things that's working so well for them, oh wait, well, stomp side air. Shadow on the right side. Bailey not going to make the rotate for the knockout. Instead, just an on-stage side air. Left side, Doggo not able to hit the recovery, but doesn't need to. First stock goes the way of the blue team.
Yeah, scared them into death. That is what you do right there. You just hover around and make it where they waste all the resources and take the stock.
That's that mind gift,
And-
Chris Angel.
Come on, man. Cut it out.
But first stock still retained by Doggo on the right side. Goddess trying to play this 1v1 against Bailey, but just side-lighting their way closer and closer to the teammate because of that potential for those team combos.
And we've got Doggo sitting pretty nice here on that stock. Well, it gets snatched as soon as I say it, but it was sitting pretty. As long as Bailey doesn't take too much damage, we're still sitting really good right now. The Katars, if we get a dunk on the side of the map, I'll lose my mind. That's what I want to see from these Katars.
That dunk is a game changer, as Sparky likes to call it. But the weapon toss going to be real good for this red team as the ground pound guarantees the stock. Doggo had the stomp, but didn't go for the follow-up. Side air will still connect, and that's going to keep this one close.
Yeah, not going for that follow-up was a very good look there. Had the teammate there to protect, but we got a lost stock. I don't even know what happened there. Fill me in.
She just didn't touch anything, fell to her death. Maybe expected to land on that soft platform, but unfortunate, and that means this red team is behind.
Oh, that is not a good look. They were fighting back. This was almost in favor of a 3-0 reverse, but they are taking hefty damage here. Does the side sig and hits his teammate. Bailey off the side here. This might be the end if he does. Ooh. Oh, okay, good job from Doggo. Not even going to allow them to chase. Cracks both of them. Sair is good. Is that Shadow down?
Yeah, that is Shadow out of there. Goddess, last one left for this red team. Has to get the 3 stocks off of this blue team and doesn't even have health to play with. There it is, downlight recovery, and Bailey and Doggo gonna guarantee themselves a top 2 finish for the World Championship.
Oh my goodness, the downlight recovery. That's the skip to my Lou, man. That thing just looks so crisp, clean. You know who Skip to my Lou is, right?
I'm sorry.
Street Ball and one.
What?
Street Ball and one, Skip to my Lou. All right, never mind.
Those are words. I recognize that is English you're speaking.
Oh my gosh. I take it you're not a basketball fan, are we?
No, I'm not. If you wanted to talk about spherical objects, then the only one I can talk about is the orb in Brawlhalla.
The orb in Brawlhalla. I'm not mad at it.
I'm sorry. That is. I don't like moving my body and sweating, so it's just a bad combination of things. But congratulations to Bailey and Doggo as they are going to get their spot in the grand finals. We're now going to move down into the lower bracket where we have Kyler, Alice, and Wright going up against Allura and Raigundas in just a little bit. I swear, Skip to My Lou is a song, by the way. Like. Maybe
well, I mean, yes.
Okay.
That's isn't that like a nursery rhyme song? Like,
something like that.
You hear it when you're a kid. Yeah. But anyway, Skip to Lou, one of my favorite street ballers, right for Austin. But we're also gonna look at one of my players that I just learned about recently. The last time I did 2v2s, Raigundas. Yes. He was using Dr. Robotnik, the man with the beard, and tearing stuff up with that lance and the axe.
Okay. I had to connect a couple of the dots, but I realized that's Olgrim you're talking about.
Yeah, that's Olgrim. Come on. Yeah, I got to speak in code sometimes.
No, yeah, you're good. Sometimes it's good to make me think and make sure that I'm listening. I'm definitely paying attention right now. No, Raigunda is really cool. One of the names that you don't get to hear a lot about in the Australian region, Raigundas is someone that usually you only get to see in doubles. Like, there's some players that you'll see they'll do well in singles and doubles. Raigundas is kind of one of those players who you only see show up when we get to the doubles portions for Australia. So it's really cool to see them here, guaranteed top 4 finish for Australian World Championship.
It's kind of surprising that you wouldn't see Raigundas do well in singles, and I only say that because I was just recently introduced to the player, and Raigundas was the glue. Raigundas was the clutch. Like, the one that if you got left behind with Raigundas on the board, you still were in danger of losing that game. And, you know, if you're able to fight 2 people off, how can you not fight one person 1v1, you know? But, hey, it is what it is. I'm still ready to get into this. We're seeing another Jae Yun in the building by Right. Another Taros by Allura. What are we going to get?
We're probably going to get a Taros or a Bodvar from Kyler Alice. Okay, yeah, it's going to be the Bodvar from Kyler Alice. I think we're starting to see the doubles meta for Australia. And like you said, Raigunda is going to be coming in with the Ulgrim pick, and we're going to get right on into this Luigi semifinal in just a little bit. We've got the Taros, we've got the Ulgrim, we've got the Jaehyun, and we've got the Bodvar.
Yes, sirree, Bobby. And this is another match with a lot of hard hitters. I call these guys the resident slappers. They're going to slap you across the board. Every one of these characters hit you with a Sayer, and you're going there. I'm ready to watch this match. You ready?
I'm very ready. We've got Ulgrim is the lowest strength coming in here at 5. Everyone else is 7 or above. That's an 8 on the Taros coming in with that base strength stance. But yeah, that's a lot of damage that can be put out. Raigunda's is going to be instead having more defense, going to be able to tank some of that damage for the team, be able to survive, like you said, be that last one standing. Interesting start from Right, going for a haymaker towards his teammate. Maybe reading into the future with that one, but definitely not something I'm used to seeing in doubles.
That was really different, but I like it. You know, the other player tries to run past you thinking you're going to jump, and then you just deck him a good one to start the game. That wasn't a bad idea. Ooh, but the recovery is snatched by the Sayer. Going to try to fall down on him, but didn't get the fast fall. That probably would have worked out, but the movement was not as smooth as you wanted it to be.
Top of the map, though, both Raigundas and Kyler Alice were off screen, but it's going to be Kyler Alice taken out on the left side. Right is so risky playing above that hammer from Allura's, but he gets away with it.
Allura didn't go for the recovery. I understand trying to go for the neutral, say, gravity cancel, but come on. Like, that recovery would have snatched him up and ended him. I mean, hey, I'm here watching, and they're playing.
That's the common option, right, in that position, is to go for that hammer recovery, and maybe Allura tried to go for something different, maybe read Right, going for an immediate dodge, but a nice nair from Kyler Alice and a recovery. Another one, and that will even up the stock.
Recovery. Oh, that was very, very pretty. I mean, it's just times like that. You don't really have much to do. Allura going to lose that stock. But gets the hammer and goes hammer bros straight into the action. Oh, no. This is how you're going to start your stock? Off the edge battling?
Right does not fear Allura's hammer off stage. Like, Right has continually tried to challenge Allura off stage. Well, Allura's got this hand. Look at Right. Right does not care.
Out.
Oh, the weapon toss.
Oh, no.
What a weapon toss. That saved his life.
Yeah, the recovery landed, and the recovery was snatched. That was going to be the end of Right.
That's insane. Right getting away with that. Allura now down to their final stock. Raigundas is able to keep the stock count, even though with a nice recovery on the middle of the map.
Oh, man, and Raigundas with the ground pound. Gonna work out there. Takes the stock. Gonna be sitting. That defense is working out. You said they added an extra defense on there and got the most stocks here in the game. It's thrown down on the side. Gonna get the recovery. Oh, woo! No. Ugh, that was disgusting. Bounced him off the ground and threw him to the heavens above. I love what I'm seeing here.
That mid-map Russian Mafia coming out from Kyler Alice. The style points. And then you see the damage has been done. Allura in the red, Downsig takes him out, and now it's left to Raigundas in the 1v2.
And this is what I was talking about. I saw Raigundas do this many times last time around, but it's going to be tough to do when you're stuck off the edge with the hammer hounding you. No. Hits the teammate with the ground pound. Oh, we're playing too low. Oh, how low can you go? The weapon throw is going to take him out. We're going to the next game. Raigundas was not able to clean that one up.
I really like the way that one ended. It's something that you don't see. It's not a lot of style on it, but Kyler Alice was charging up that down toss, and Right was there like the dodgeball that gets thrown into the sky, just keeping the attention of the opponent, and then Kyler Alice pegs him right in the face with the toss.
Cracked him right across the noggin. Oh, it's a terrible feeling to get cracked by a weapon when you think you're about to have a smooth recovery.
You're like, the wall's right there. But we're going into game number 2. Kyler Alice and Right versus Allura and Raigundas. No character swaps, just going to be going over to Shipwreck Falls.
Yeah, just going over to Shipwreck Falls. And that is some good damage. Right is already out of there. Are you kidding?
What an immediate rebuttal from this blue team. What looked like a relatively confident finishing game. Oh no, Kyler, don't murder Right again. He just came back.
Oh no, Wright is not trying to get. They're not trying to give Wright a chance to play. Chases down with the down air. It's good to go. Oh, doesn't go down to complete the kill. I thought that was going to be a nice edge guard and close that one out.
And Pocket Sand puts
nice
both
side
blue team
air.
members on the left side. Need to hit that side air. Yep, and that will be the stock off of Allura. And suddenly the red team has the lead, but they've got to keep Wright alive. Wright already getting into the orange on that second stock.
Yeah, Kyler Alice played a very good stock. We weren't really talking about Kyler Alice too much. It was kind of just the saving grace for Wright. Every time Wright was getting hounded, Kyler Alice was there to relieve the pressure. They haven't really been focusing Kyler Alice either. They're just letting him sit there on this high damage. We are on Maroon.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Taking out Wright would give them the opportunity for the 1v2s. If Wright gets completely knocked out, as Wright is currently on their final stock, then that is going to be in favor of the blue team. As there is no stock sharing, it'll just be Kyler Alice to fight against the 4 stocks of this blue team.
That is correct. That is correct. And yeah, I was gonna say, like, if they don't lose these stocks, then that is a good look. And they're not really taking too much damage. Ah, man, the team hits right there is gonna rack up on Allura. Almost done from the recovery. What are we gonna get right? You gotta help out and get this stock cleaned up before you lose your final stock.
Oh no! Allura with the rotate gets the down signature. Kyler Alice has to get through these 3 stocks. Has 2 stocks to play with. Could get a downlight recovery and maybe knock off this stock, but isn't even finding hits onto Allura. Kyler Alice gonna fall.
Yikes. I felt like there was some more jumps in there, but I guess not. Maybe did the controller die? Oh, no.
Just fall asleep for a second? Like, what was that?
Right? Yeah, something happened there. We were getting some still no movement. Not even a bot would sit still like that.
All right.
Nice job. I like that. Waited a second, baited out the dodge, hit him with a nooch.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Usually you'll go for like the stomp side air, the obvious true combo, but he knew the nair was the closer kill box, so opted for going for a read for the up box, and worked out in his favor. Kyler Alice doing some work here.
Yeah, this is actually a very, very good clutch attempt. Getting thrown off the side there is not a good look, especially with these 2 characters. The ground they can cover with their SIGs to keep you off that ledge. Very good. Neutral with the spear, keeping them at bay. You don't want to get hit by the Terrell special here. Nope, tried to go for the down SIG. No good.
Good movement from Kyler Alice. Oh no, the backswing. Kyler Alice is gone. Yeah, it doesn't have the movement. Game 2. Gonna go the way of Raigundas and Allura. Really good damage being put out from Allura.
Yeah, very, very good damage. And, you said that hounding Wright and just staying on top of him was the right answer. Definitely was. I don't think Wright even, like, you would want to say pick it up, like, to Wright, but Wright didn't even get a chance to play. They were just on top of him. As soon as they got him off the edge, it was just, all right, we're over here. We're doing high damage. Clink, clink, clink. You're out of there.
Yeah. Interesting note is that blue team had the opportunity to pick Shipwreck for game number 3 and opted to go instead to Mammoth. It's rare that a team will not go to the map that they just won on when they have that opportunity, but looks like blue team may be a little bit more confident on Mammoth Fortress for game number 3.
I don't think this is a bad map pick, we got, well, it's not double hammer like I thought it was, so take away what I was going to say, scratch that. We're gonna have a fight over here on the edge. Now, I don't like this right here, having to fight with this sword with the lance, but gets scooped up by the recovery. Goes back to land.
Meanwhile, Wright does find the knockout onto Allura on the right side, and Allura going to be the first one to lose that first stock. Wright going off stage onto Raigundas. Raigundas does still have the recovery, so will get back up. Gets that wall touch to reset the jump count. And Wright, again, just playing great. Wright's confidence off stage unarmed is, like, unparalleled right now.
Yeah, it's kind of wild the things he's willing to face off the edge. But, I mean, we are looking at a good lead here. Raigundas is almost toast. Oh, but Wright's almost toast, too. I don't think they're holding that much damage here recently. Oh, drops the combo. Was able to dodge out. The gravity cancel down light Sair did not catch.
Yeah, that one hit a little bit high, so it didn't pop up like normal. So Wright did the common option of that jump side air. In that position, you got to go for just a straight side air. But still, stock going to get taken by Kyler Alice. Stock advantage to this red team, and a scoop up. Going to go the farthest distance possible for the knockout, and so Allura's going to keep living.
All right. And we're seeing some high damage on the floor. This is not a good look. Is this another Hound right situation, or do you want to get Kyler Alice out of there? Because Kyler was looking kind of dangerous in that clutch.
I mean, looks like it's going for right. Raigunda's almost got it at the top of the map. Throws out the side sig, but Kyler Alice takes out Allura. Right now, I think the blue team's goal is just keep Allura alive.
Yeah, definitely need to do that because if you're down big, if you lose that stock, I do not have faith in the Raigunda's clutch. But we're getting closer and closer to an even game. If they could just get, they could just get this Bodvar out the stage. This look at how long they're staying alive on this Maroon every game. 3 stocks. Kyler Alice is not playing around.
A tough fall for Raigunda's. Another tough fall. Raigunda's with the save. Allura gets up, but Kyler Alice with the down air, and it's all left to Raigunda's in game number 3 against the 4 stocks of this red team. And like you said, Kyler Alice has not lost a stock.
Yikes, man. Have we said that Kyler Alice is nasty yet? Like, goodness.
Have we hit the quota for the stream yet of Kyler Alice is insane at this game? No, not yet. Okay, we still got a couple more good to hear. Kyler Alice he's absurd. I mean, there's a reason if you talk about the Australian region why Kyler Alice is the known name for Australia. It's because he's just so stinking good. He's won a tournament randoming, basically, changing characters every single game. That's something no one else has done. He is so good at this game.
I saw somebody attempting that in the last chance qualifiers last week, right?
Yeah, that was an interesting one, and they actually got pretty far. That was definitely interesting. But they didn't go all the way, which Kyler Alice did. So I'm just saying, Kyler Alice.
Oh yeah. Definitely wasn't saying they were Kyler Alice. I was just saying it was interesting to see.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a personality play to go in through a tournament and be like, I'm gonna be doing whatever I want, playing any other character. Meanwhile, we've got the swap coming out from Allura, going over to the Lucian for game number 4. They're on game point here. If Raigunda's and Allura lose this, they're knocked out of the tournament. This is lower bracket.
Oh no, that's not where you want to be in the World Finals. I don't know how I feel about the guns pick, but we're looking at some swift damage picking up here from Allura. I'm not mad at it. Oh my goodness, are we going to see a stock taking this early? The weapon throw down, not going to be able to get the recovery.
That's going to be the first stock taken off of right on the left side. The swap over to the Lucian working real well for this blue team so far.
I feel like Right is the ops, man. Right is losing stocks too quick now. I mean, are you trying to give it up for the other team? What's happening here?
I just feel like Right is just like that chaotic energy that you sometimes need in a team. He's just going out there swinging on everything, throwing stocks everywhere, and if the opponents aren't dying fast enough, then he'll do it for them.
That is correct. That is exactly what it's looking like. Just fighting here on the edge. So I get what you were saying, right? Just being fearless and fighting on the ledge. But we've been seeing that happen each time. Oh, able to take the stock. But we've been seeing that happen each time. But guess who is losing the stocks the fastest? The fearless one that keeps fighting over on the edge.
Very true. Right being a little bit reckless, but definitely has confidence in his teammate of Kyler Alice to be able to hold it down for the team. Currently, stock count is even. Right, a little bit more damage, but Allura in that risky spot, but it was all a bait for the down air. Allura going to take another one off of Right.
Oh my goodness, step behind him, whispered to him, this is your end, and shot him in the back of the head. Goodness gracious. And so the Lucian pick is looking very good from Allura. I don't even know why I questioned that. What was I doing?
No, to be fair though, like Allura was looking good on the Taros, right? Making the swap, something that didn't have any shared weapons or even shared stats. Like that was a bold decision from Allura, but it's clearly paying off here in game number 4.
Yeah, it's working out very good. But this very good from Right. Sweeping the floor. I like what they're doing. Janitorial work. Okay, Chase is on the side. Nice down there. And Raigunda says, yeah, I'm out of there. Nothing doing. I don't want no part of that.
Complete disengage over to the left side. Meanwhile, right side, Right with the deep tornado onto Allura, but it's going to be Raigunda's who falls to the hammer of Kyler Alice.
Kyler Alice, that conversion was so disgusting. As soon as they touched the ground,
Right.
Stomp. But off the side, Right is looking like he's toast. What are you doing, Right? You left Kyler to do it alone. Not that they can't, but dang, this is a tall order.
I feel like Wright is playing for the story right now. Wright wants this to go to game number 5, wants this to be an all-out fight, wants it to be a nail-biter, because it is all on Kyler Alice to take out the 2 stocks of this blue team. Otherwise, we are getting that game 5 situation.
No, man. I'm playing for the story, man. Wright's wearing a wire, man. He's like, all right, Raygundas, I got you. I'm gonna get out of here right now. You guys gonna clean this up. Oh, Raygundas is chasing hard, but I mean, you know, Kyler's putting on some good damage as they just fly around, swift movement, landing a few down airs here and there. It's looking good, looking good. Hasn't taken too much damage either. We know how well they've been doing. Kyler Alice has been doing very well with the survival game, but just picking them apart. Allure tapping with the gun.
Ooh, nice pickup from Kyler. Getting some good damage. But he is getting damage tacked up onto him. The weapon toss, halting the recovery so he doesn't get the damage dump, the force dump as well. That was risky.
That was risky, but I like it. It was crisp. Just like a nice short jump into that pound. Like, we didn't see that coming. I'm pretty sure Raygundas didn't see that coming. Got a stock. Okay, the 1v1. Kyler Alice, are you the one? Jet Li?
You could do it, but the side air. Closer horizontal kill box is the weapon toss out of nowhere. Raygundas gonna earn a game 5 off of that lance toss into the future.
Oh yeah, that was a setup if I ever saw one, right? It's like, I'm over here with the axe, and you saw what I've been doing with these ground pounds. If you got to go over here, you got to fight the lance, or you got to fight me. Which one do you want to do? And the lance won.
Oh man, Kyler Alice was doing it too. He was so incredibly close, but Raygundas was covering all of that space on that left side. Yeah. Lance getting that knockout, and we're going to game number 5. Allura gonna make the swap again. Liked the blasters from the Lucian, but liked the axe from the Taros. Take them together, and you get a Barasa.
That is beautiful. You know, and I think this is something very good to match Kyler Alice's survivability. Barasa, Mr. High Defense himself, you know, he doesn't want to go out either. You know, right now they are hounding Raygundas over there on the side. Finally picked up a weapon. Is going to start off with the axe, throw out a sig, and get punished. What are you doing?
Loving these dribbles coming out from the sword players. Both Kyler Alice and Wright have done it themselves. Downlight dare, and then they'll do a gravity cancel, downlight dare, in that extra dribble on both of these blue team members. Damage is being done. Wright, again, slightly more damage than his counterpart of Kyler Alice.
Oh, very nice. Got caught by the very last part of the Great Sword Rekka. Raygundas was able to recover, but I think that is going to be the end of the teammate. That defense didn't save you today. Goodness.
Just not enough defense for that one. Recovery from Wright will take out the stock of Raygundas, and things are looking good for this red team.
It's looking very, very good. Look, just take a look at Kyler Alice's damage right now.
Yeah.
Just playing their heart out. Oh, that was nice, because that's a lot of wasted jumps on Kyler Alice's side. They should be able to get this. That was a beautiful dodge. Beautiful dodge.
Good movement. I mean, if you can take anything away from this set, Kyler Alice's movement has been on point. Meanwhile, Wright did lose a stock to Allura just a little while ago and is already down here on that second stock.
This is still a very good look on their side. Wright hasn't taken too much. He's gonna take another stock. Are you kidding me?
I love that. That wouldn't have knocked out from Kyler Alice, so instead Wright says, I'm going to dive into this down signature from Raygundas just to connect with this great sword recovery and get this knockout off of Allura. Really well played from this red team to keep that stock advantage.
The awareness, my man. That was so sick. And the Nasair is going to crack right there. Jay Young does not have the defense.
Nice.
Oh, that was a beautiful challenge to stay alive there.
Oh, no, but Kyler Alice is getting thrown around right now. Right deep on the left side. Can't get the touch. Kyler Alice tries to give him the reprieve, but Allura takes a stock off. Suddenly, blue team, they've got the lead. They've got the opportunity. This is game 5. Whoever wins this goes into the losers final.
Of all games for Kyler Alice to look like a mortal, a human, this is the one. And that was a good way to get rid of Raygundas' stock. Okay, fighting on the edge. They need this stock. They have to get rid of it. But he's able to get back on the tables have turned.
Allura's putting so much damage on Right. Right's hunting so hard for this knockout, and Allura is punishing it. Gets the side finisher. Allura gets launched. Right's waiting for the opportunity. You see the way Right was playing just behind Allura, wants to punish it. The side air, and that will take the stock off of Allura. Now it's just Raigunda's in the 1v2. Team combos. Improvised.
Beautiful damage. Yeah, it was improvised. That was beautiful damage, though. Raigunda's is hurt pretty bad. I think he might want a weapon switch, or is he going to really have to try to stick it out with this lance?
There's no weapon spawn. There's no weapon spawn. Good spot dodge.
What a dodge! The other weapon.
Oh, it is dodge!
Oh, no!
Raigunda's gonna fall just shy of the wall, and that means Kyler Alice and Right are gonna win it in Game 5 to go into the losers final against Goddess and Shadow.
Raigunda's didn't hold the recovery long enough. It's that kind of specific stuff right there. It's so hard to get back on the map when you have two people harassing you when you have that weapon. Oh, and we're going back to the replay. This is the moment right here. Boom. Got past that first weapon throw, but you can't really do too much. Didn't hold it long enough and gonna fall into the depths. Oh, goodness. That was a great set, you know. That went down to the wire. I'm happy I was here to witness that.
That was wild. You know, I can't fault Raigunda's too much for that one because it was one of those risk-reward things, right? Like, you can hold it and you can go further, but the longer you hold it, the more you're locking yourself in place, the more you're risking or setting up for a bigger punish coming out from the opponent. So Raigunda's opted to go for just like that quick burst of movement, maybe trying to avoid that weapon toss and hope that they had the distance, but it was just short. And that is unfortunate. They are going to be going home with that 4th place finish here in the World Championship for Australia. But we get to continue on with this losers final now. Kyler, Alice, and Right going to be going up against Goddess and Shadow.
All right, man. And we get to see more Taros, more Jaehyun. Okay, we got the double Jaehyuns on the board. All right. Well, not on the same team. You know what I'm saying? Where are we going with Kyler? What are we seeing? Are we getting the Bodvar to kick it off? I wouldn't be mad at it.
I would not be mad either. There's also the possibility, there's a real possibility that we get like a mirror match with the Jaehyun Taros, and Right going to make the last minute swap over to the Hattori. Didn't want the Jaehyun mirror match. We're going to get right on into this match in just a little bit. I like the picks coming out from Kyler, Alice, and Right. This is kind of like their classic twos team comp of this Hattori Bodvar, whereas you've got Shadow and Goddess kind of on the more newer, the more Australian meta picks of this Jaehyun Taros. Or Gruagok, so to speak.
Yeah. I mean, and they got, I'm not mistaken, they lost and got sent down here, right, to fight this match, right?
3, 2, 1.
Yes, this is the losers bracket, so both teams had to have lost.
Yeah.
Down here.
Gotcha. All right, we're getting into this thing. I don't know. I think last time we saw Shadow was kind of doing the same thing as Right, losing stocks really, really fast. Let's just see some picked up gameplay and see what we can get out of this. I'm down to see the Taros. I know they can play better than this. Obviously, you're one of the best if you make it to this point in the bracket.
Ooh, but Kyler Alice looking real good with that down sig. Goddess with plenty of movement, still got to the wall touch, but Right just above. You saw how Right was matching the jumps, waiting for Goddess to commit to something, and then hit that ground pound. First stock goes the way of the red team.
Beautiful job there. A nice sig and a hit. You don't want to get hit by that Taros damage. But Brawlhalla is hurt right now. Shadow trying to put some damage on before he loses this first stock. You know, they really haven't taken too much damage. Right and Kyler Alice have not really taken too much damage. Goodness, gimped him up. Get him out of here. What are you doing?
Goddess now down to their final stock here in game number 1 of the losers final. Team combo coming out, but Right with a drop on the downlight down air. Goddess gets out of that one.
That looked like a very tight confirm. I'm not mad at that combo dropping. Oh my god, I'm mad at you going over there and slicing up your teammate, man. Do not get Kyler out of here quick and easy.
Oh, but a stomp side air from Shadow will bring this one just a little bit closer. It's still 5 stocks to 3.
Yeah, 5 to 3 it's still. Oh my
God!
Goodness, reached over there, reach out and touch someone. Goodness.
Got him with a classic good old Bodvar hammer down sig on the corner. Kyler Alice and Right have 5 stocks to the 2 of Shadow.
Oh, Shadow taking a lot of damage here. Good. Man, look at the combo. The conversion is, I mean, demoralizing damage right there.
Oh,
Oh, no!
Oh no, not like this.
Oh,
Not like this.
Hey!
Saved both of them. They're gonna live.
Are you crazy? Teamwork at its finest. How do you do that?
But Shadow gonna get the double. It had to happen eventually, right? Shadow's like, if you're not gonna let me get it then, I'll take it now. Shadow gets the double, but still behind 2 stocks to 3.
Yeah, and we're at the point where pretty much anything get coughed on, you're going flying too far. And that recovery
Gotta wear a
is gonna
mask.
be more than enough. Gotta wear a mask.
All right, fresh stocks on everyone. Team combo attempt number 2 from the red team, but Kyler Alice not in position for the stomp. Trying again. Stomp this time into the side air and the side sig, but Kyler Alice not able to convert. Still damage being done.
Yeah,
All right, Kyler. Kyler's mad at this. He's like, you messed me up. That was supposed to be a side sig. You know the combo. It wasn't supposed to be a side sig. Now I look stupid on the World Championship stage.
Oh, goodness. Kyler Alice, 705 damage. Look at it. Somebody come look at this. When they were on the side right there, look at
this is insane.
Look at this
This is
replay.
insane. That nair
Because-
saved both of them. Kyler Alice got the chase dodge up. Wright got an extra jump because of that nair, and they both got just that little bit of corner. That was insane. But we're getting right on into game number 2, and we've got the blue team who've made the swap over to the double Jaehyun, something that worked really well for them in the winners final. We'll see how well it does against this comp of Bodvar and Hattori from Kyler Alice on Wright.
I'm liking this pick. This is, like you were saying, you need a lot of floor space, and they definitely have a lot of floor to sweep here with this map. Going to do a lot of janitorial work. Oh, tried to go for the early Yimp, but not going to get the ground pound with the great sword.
It didn't quite find that off stage, but Wright still taking a lot of damage. Saw Goddess able to get a nice string with that greatsword. Wright barely touches it. That movement speed from Hattori helping out there.
Okay. Oh, no, just comboing your own teammate. That Jaehyun combo was a pretty hefty damage. You didn't hit the wrong person.
Scoop up.
Okay.
Still not quite
Kyler
enough.
Alice. Oh, the pocket sand Shasha takes the stock, the unarmed recovery. Oh, you put yourself in danger, and the neutral air with the greatsword is going to take the stock. They are down. Blue team in the lead, looking nice.
Yeah, blue team looking good. They still have a little bit of health to play with on Shadow at the very least. Goddess cannot afford to eat a big hit from this red team. That nair from under the stage almost took Goddess off the map. There's the downlight recovery.
Downlight recovery is going to be a quick one. I mean, honestly, even at this is a pretty big stage, but you can still get knocked out pretty easy, especially if Bodvar catches you with a nice one. Doing a good job tacking on some damage. Tried to read the dodge, but it goes the wrong direction. That could have been a nice conversion.
Goddess is hitting these pocket sands, though. Every time Kyler Alice makes that forward move, and that downlight recovery puts right down to their final stock here in game number 2. Shadow going to make sure Kyler Alice joins them.
And it looks like they made the right choice. This team has got them in a big lead right now, and this is where you want to be in such a big tournament. You don't want to go down. You don't want to have close matches. You want to hold big leads. Gonna lose 2 stocks right there. The big lead has turned into a slight lead, but it's still in their favor. Blue team has got to hold on to this. Get some damage going right now.
Team combo, the DI up from Shadow because it was 2 sword neutralites, so he got to launch himself up out of that team combo. But that's what the red team needs. They need these quick team combos while Shadow's doing his own onto Kyler Alice.
Man, Kyler was getting just tossed around, one man ping pong, bouncing back and forth. Goodness, I like it. Red 2 players dodge at the same time. If we would have got a recovery right there, we could have seen the end of Kyler Alice.
Oh.
But we're gonna see the end of Wright and the end of the match. I like that little stance you saw there at the end of them standing by each other. Didn't it just look so cool? It's like the cover of a ninja game.
Yeah,
I'm playing that.
Got to get the final pose right when it comes to these games. And it's going to be the swap coming out from Wright over to the Thor. We'll have the hammer, we'll have the orb, and we'll have the defense to handle the double Jaehyuns as we get into game number 3.
I am not mad at the Thor pick. That is a dangerous character. Something I don't remember who said it earlier, but I was watching and they said something about Thor's hammer is his SIGs give him reach that most hammers do not have. And I do agree with that. It's a very, very dangerous SIG hit on that character. But right now we've got the orb getting tossed around by the Greatsword. I don't know if this is what you want, but we're going to get a little bit of damage as Kyler Alice goes over there and starts tearing stuff up as I'm following Thor on the other side.
Yep, Kyler with a nice stomp side air will split the blue team. Does not get the punish on the long active frames of the side sig from Shadow. Right does get disarmed, but again, that high defense on the Thor keeps Right alive.
Right, oh man. The Thor pick's not a bad pick, but I don't think I've really seen anything get started here. If we can get some, sometimes you just don't have the momentum, right?
Oh no, the down sig.
Sig.
Lots of SIGs getting thrown out from this blue team. I've seen multiple of those Greatsword side SIGs just be thrown out. A little bit of team hits, but Goddess finds the connection onto Kyler Alice. Again, stock advantage to this blue team.
Ooh, what a gravity cancel. That move. The hitbox disappear and blast him into outer space. Not a bad look. Nice side air. All right, now this is what I'm saying. Like, sometimes you just don't have the momentum, and it looks like the Thor is getting playing here now.
Again, Shadow still living Right. Trying to throw out these hitboxes, trying to get that knockout combo. Punish. That side air will finally finish off the first stock of Shadow.
That was a good look, good look. Kyler Alice swimming around here, just nice smooth movement with the hammer, like test me if you dare.
So many SIGs!
So many SIGs, man. But I mean, look at the pocket sand, tried to convert, the neutral didn't convert. I mean, the pocket sand comes out super fast and the hitbox is crazy. It's just an extended hitbox without putting your hurtbox out there. It's not a bad look.
Yeah, I mean, the SIGs are good.
SIG, the down SIG.
But, I mean, blue team looking like they lost their light attack buttons. Like, they're just throwing out these hard-hitting moves. But, just as I say it, a nice little bit of light attacks to set up for a knockout onto Kyler Alice. And it's 4 stocks left on the blue team. This is looking like a blue team win.
Yeah, it is definitely looking good in their favor. Okay, we lost the stock, and that is one of the SIGs I was talking about from Thor. Going to extend that the range of the hammer, reach out there, throwing the Mjolnir, cracking them. Oh, man. Oh, man, the Greatsword is dancing on him right now.
Just hear those hits chopping up. Nice follow-up from Right. A little bit of extra damage with that hammer side air. Looks like red team wants to take off Goddess and get the 1v2.
That would make a lot of sense to me, but the pocket sand lands once again, tossing them off the stage. Oh, they are in danger. That damage is racking up. Thor can't take too many more hits like that. I don't care how high your defense is, you're gone.
And it's all left to Kyler Alice in the 1v2. Goddess the more damage, yet playing that forward position. It's the riskier thing to do. Goddess is gone. Goddess!
What?
Wants to tell the story of how Kyler Alice 1v2 two of them, I guess. I don't know. But Shadow now 1v1ing against Kyler Alice.
Oh, the sword. Oh my
no,
God.
not like
Dancing
this.
Blade. What are you doing? You gotta get some hits here. Do not let this 1v2 happen. I don't know what kind of disconnect happened, but this is a bad look.
What was such a winnable match becomes a loss, and Kyler Alice and Right are able to take it. Holy damage from Kyler Alice, 793 put out, and that is going to be game number 3, turned in favor of Kyler Alice and Right.
Kyler Alice and Right, man, Kyler Alice has a damage multiplier or something, right? Like we've seen like 700 every single round.
That is the Kyler Alice power, man. And what's so crazy is, like, you and I, we've been watching these games. We've been watching at least 2 sets here and now with Kyler Alice. And it's not like we're sitting here talking about, oh, Kyler Alice is just running around smacking everyone up. Like, he's just dipping in, getting all this extra damage put out. And Right's not slouching in the damage department either. Like, had at least 300 at the end of that last one. It's just a lot of damage being put out.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I mean, it's just owed to the, we were talking about the movement. I said earlier that Kyler Alice is swimming around. I call it swimming around because it's so smooth. Where else can you move like that outside of a body of water? You know what I mean? Kyler Alice is just weaving in and out of everything and able to find touches at times when you just feel like you're safe. I know that sword has been the main key, the key attraction here. You get that sword in the hand, it's been doing a little bit better than the hammer, and I'm not mad at it.
You know what they say, a sword in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. And so Kyler Alice going to take 2 stocks off of this blue team and win a game each and every time. And here we go, game number 4. Kyler Alice and Wright, 1 game away from earning that match in the grand finals.
All right, and this is exactly what you want to do. Tack on some damage. Do not let Kyler get a weapon. Make him fight unarmed. This is looking good so far. Trying to come help out the teammate. Wright getting some smacks here. Boom, and still weapon starving. Kyler has still not touched a weapon. They're doing a very good job here. Oh, and not to talk, but not to forget how much damage has been done to Wright.
That's on the right side of the map. Shadow with the side sig. Gonna put Kyler Alice first one to lose a stock. Keep in mind, Kyler Alice and Wright winning this one would be the salty run back. It was Shadow and Goddess who put Kyler Alice and Wright here in the losers bracket.
Goodness. Okay, and that is how you make up for a quick stock loss. Oh, this fight on the edge is scaring me. I'm tense.
Everybody rooting for everyone is nervous watching that sword fight on the right side. But Shadow able to get the pocket sand for another knockout and some good damage from Goddess on the greatsword onto Kyler Alice's second stock already.
Kyler Alice, man. Oh, the myth and the legend. The prophecy is not being told this time. Kyler is not going to hold on to more stocks than everybody. Look at that. I think we have, is that Goddess holding on to that last stock?
Goddess has just been retaining that stock. Right! Went for a stomp sidelight on a deep red opponent. Oh no, right. Not the way to do it. Meanwhile, Kyler Alice just has to extend. Looks like this fish got out of the water and is starting to flounder about right now, but he does get the knockout on to Goddess.
And the recovery was stolen. That was a very good down air to take that stock. And now you got to try to recover here with both players on you, but able to get out of there. It looked like Wright gave up on that edge guard.
Yeah, and the pocket sands from Shadow and Goddess have just been on point.
That was a very good pocket sand. That move sent you so much further than you would think it does, right? I love how it has no opportunity to bounce off the ground, just sends you flying.
Yeah. So it's a horizontal launch. Looks like Shadow has a whole desert in that pocket because there's so much sand getting thrown about. Stock count is even though, and in just like that, the red team actually going to steal the lead and might steal this set as it's now Goddess in the 1v2 against the 3 stocks of the red team. Nice ground pound.
Able to steal a stock. That was a good one. That's what you need. D-Light recovery. Not enough, Chase. Oh, you've got to get, if you want to do this, you've got to get Kyler out of here before you take any damage.
Right, gonna help out a little bit. Big hits.
My! Very big hits. Was able to catch him after the spin, the dodge. The chase is alive. Ooh. Oh no! And that's something you got to know. I know Flambeau's always talking about being jumpable strings with the greatsword, and that was great recognition. Get out of that one. Just held on to it. Perfect timing. Are you kidding me? That was such good recognition. And Wright said, don't worry, Kyler. I got your back.
Right. With the down sig, charged it up to bait a little bit. Goddess thought it was safe. Thought they could go for the recovery. And right as Goddess moved up, Wright was like, nah, just kidding. Burst out the lightning, got the stock, and won the set. Kyler Alice and Wright going into the grand finals against Bailey and Doggo.
Bailey and Doggo have been waiting. Oh, you know, we got here kind of quick. This isn't even one of those moments where you can say they may be cold, right? Getting iced, sitting there waiting for the set. But I think we got here pretty fast, and I think they're ready to lay the smack down, the smacketh downeth.
I'm sure Bailey and Doggo were sitting there. They got their comms on. They're just watching and waiting and taking note of all the things that Kyler, Alice, and Wright have been doing, and excited because they have that winner's bracket advantage. They are sitting in the grand finals on the winner's side, and it's on Kyler, Alice, and Wright to win 2 sets in a row. They have to win 2 best of 5s to be crowned the champion for Australia for the World Championship. This is a role that, by and large, I think most people think Kyler Alice and Wright should have, but Bailey and Doggo have been looking so incredibly good.
Incredibly good. Mako's not ready yet, is it? Is that character? We can't play that character
Mako,
yet, right?
Mako is not legal for this tournament. They just like to show off the shark. It definitely looks really cool, and we're excited to see Mako in competitive when 2021 rolls around. But for now, no, Mako's still not legal.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, it was the dev stream where you guys talked about that. Well, Foda was speaking on that. Not going to be bringing out new weapons, new characters in the middle of a season, especially. You don't want to throw them into the mix when we got the World Finals going on, and I respect that. That is a very good job by Brawlhalla Esports.
Shoutouts to Foda, the esports director. But looks like the players, they're showing off all their skins. Of course, all 4 of these players have earned quite a nice chunk of change in competitive, and these were not the picks I was expecting. I was trying to preface like, hey, they're messing around, they're showing off some skins, just showing off how much they care about Brawlhalla and have been inside of Mahala. But no, these are the picks. It's going to be Nimue from Wright and an Azoth pick from Kyler Alice versus Bailey and Doggo on the Bodvar Terrace. Those two make sense. We saw that in the winner's bracket. Wright and Kyler Alice, I don't know where this came from, but clearly they've got something in mind.
You know, you sit there and you play and you got somebody, you got their eyes on you. You know, you said Doggo and Bailey sitting there watching them, figuring out the game plan, and they just hit them with the old switcheroo. Smart stuff. I'm not mad at it.
They come into the grand finals with the most secret of picks, the most deep of pockets. And here we go. Game number 1, Bailey and Doggo versus Kyler Alice and Wright. And Wright will retain that orb from the Thor. So this is definitely something that like you can kind of see the connection lines to some of the other picks that Wright has had.
Yeah, no Bodvar though. I think we should have saw a Bodvar, but I want to see what the bow is talking about, right? I want to see what that Azoth bow is looking like, and I think that'll be one of the deciding factors of these picks. But right now, they're looking pretty good. A lot of damage on Taros as we got this game started.
Yeah, Doggo looking the most damage for the blue team. Red team might start hunting for the knockout. It's going to be the side signature. Doggo gets launched. Bailey's on that right side. You see Bailey's in position. Just going to make sure the red team doesn't go over and finish off that stock.
And I see we're throwing a lot of SIGs once again. Look at that. Gravity cancel, trying to just make sure you can get on the stage safe. Ooh. The neutral from the bow is going to work out. And this is what I was talking about. The bow is going to be the answer. Nice. Gets both stocks with the weapon. Nice looks.
This is what's been like characteristic of the Azoths as of late. If you went back last week and watched all the LCQs, all the mains of the Azoth been throwing out all of those signatures. But Bailey on the left side, going to get the knockout onto Wright. Going to keep this one relatively close, especially if they can finish off Kyler Alice.
Yeah, Kyler Alice is the one that took both of the stocks, is the most surviving member so far. You're not making that one. Just go ahead and... Oh, wow! Saved the jumps. Tricked me. All right, told me to shut up right quick. But the down sig from Doggo is going to take the stock anyway. That was a beautiful save. Beautiful save.
Really good job from Kyler Alice respawning and immediately sprinting over there to save Wright, get that recovery up. And Wright going to be able to extend the stock, stay present inside of this game.
Oh, the use of those 2 SIGs was so nice. Goes over there, ground pound's good. Catches him with the bow to the noggin. Wasn't able to stop him because the teammate got hit. Gave him that extra dodge cancel. Nice recovery.
Right, throwing out quite a few
fishing.
SIGs.
Yeah, fishing. Tough.
Oh, no.
I was able to get the stock. I didn't even see that coming, right? I thought that was a clean recovery.
Yeah, I think blue team also thought they had the movement, right? You saw that Doggo wasn't even really looking to get that hit onto the teammate, give them that jump, get that chase dodge, all that goodness. Instead, Doggo was just there trying to cover, make sure the red team didn't finish the stock.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. Maybe there was no communication on the comms, but that is a beautiful conversion. Going to even up the game. Very light damage on the 2, so they're not in a bad spot at all. They can still do this, but the unarmed piecing them up, throwing straight good hands, getting some nice damage on Doggo.
Yeah, this is definitely more even, but at the same time, the red team has just been getting those stocks first. They've just been staying ahead of this blue team. It's going to need some big damage to come out soon if this blue team wants to take game number 1. There's that recovery on the right side. Bailey hunting for the knockout, but Right, able to get back onto the stage safely.
And we're looking good. Kyler hasn't taken too much damage.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, the old snatcheroo, and it's still a 2v1. I was going to say this. Oh no!
Why? Why?
Send him out to left field with a home run. Now you got to fight by yourself. But you are Kyler Alice, so you might not be too worried about that. Nice conversion for beautiful combo. Dash up, put the ghost on the ground. Team combo all by yourself, right?
Yeah, Kyler Alice, he's got all the ghosts on his team as well, of course. So that's going to be game number 1, going the way of Kyler Alice and Right. And now, I'm curious, do Bailey and Doggo, do they make a swap? It looks like Doggo's already locking in the Bryn. But again, Kyler Alice and Right making us, what is happening? Australia, y'all are crazy.
Wait, what?
Swap on
What's
win.
going on over here?
From the red team,
Right?
we've got the Petra and Undertaker coming out for game number 2.
What? I feel like they're really doing what you said. Like, you said that they sat there and watched them and gave them the tapes, and they said, you don't know what we're doing. We're going to do whatever we feel like right now. Might as well just hit random. We got a Cassidy from Bailey. That is a very good character. We've been seeing a lot of 6 get thrown out, and that is a character right there that can shoot the place up with a lot of signatures. But we also have Doggo going to Barbara. Am I saying that right? Barbara?
Yeah, that one eludes me on how to actually properly pronounce it because she is Barbara the Barbarian, and I don't know if that's supposed to be like that wordplay or if it's like something slightly different in pronunciation. But the emphasis or emphasis, however you want to pronounce it, for Barbara can be very confusing. But either way, we're getting right into game number 2. Again, Kyler Allison Wright, they've got to win 2 more games to get that reset to take this to a second best of 5.
All right, and we see the axe going to work, trying to keep them off of their friend. Stop hitting him, stop hitting him. I like that. And, man, sometimes, you know, I'm normally the one when I'm playing. I'm the one that takes all that starting game damage, and it looks like that's Wright's job today.
So, you know, sometimes in 2v2s, you gotta pop the seal, right? You're like, all right, I gotta just, if they put a lot of damage out, just we'll get that over with, and then we can start playing. Meanwhile, Wright is connecting with the neutral signatures. Bailey gonna lose that first stock. Doggo taking next to no damage so far.
Yeah, that was very, very well done. Read the movements, but yeah, they have not touched Doggo. I did not even realize that. I'm seeing it now as you said it, and we're going to have one player on the board having to fight back against these 2 lightly damaged characters, and you are on deep maroon, matching your team's color. What are you going to do? Right off the side, going to throw the weapon, come over there.
Oh,
nice
snap,
neutral
Bailey,
air as the falling. Oh, goodness gracious, and that's going to get you out of there. It's not looking too bad, right? You know, they finally got some damage on that is Bailey. But it's, if they take that stock like they did right there, boom,
nice
and then we got the game evened up.
Yeah, I like that from Wright. Just that quick turnaround, get that side air, and then continue on back towards the stage. That's going to get that stock count evened up between the 2 teams.
It's very good, very good. And I like this play. It's like, you know what? I'm super hurt, but I'm still going to come out there and party with you. I have the gauntlets.
Yeah, I mean, those gauntlets off stage, they can steal stocks very quickly. We've seen it happen time and time again. Lots of horizontal movement in it as well, so Wright will get back up safely. Meanwhile, on the right side of the map, Doggo with the juggles on the Kyler Alice, just trying to get that damage put out. Nice
Right,
punish.
tried it, but not good. That was going to be a good ground pound, extend the hitbox to get him out of there.
What?
And this is actually a perfectly even game.
Why did Bailey stand still and just eat the haymaker?
Sometimes you don't see it coming. You know, you go to wipe your hand off and then you're getting duffed.
Like, oh man, my hands are getting sweaty on this keyboard, and then right as it happens, you get caught. But stock count is even between the 2 teams. This can go either way as Doggo nails a big side air, but Kyler Alice should have the movement to get up safe. Save opportunity. Bailey with the punish.
Get out of here. That's what I'm talking about when I said she could shoot the place up. That was such a good gravity cancel down sig. Gonna get him out of there.
Some twin shooters, but Doggo gets taken out on the right side. Again, this is so close. This is gonna go down to the final stocks.
And right now, what we need to see is Bailey survive. Just do not lose that stock. You don't want to have to deal with Kyler Alice in a 2v1, especially when you have the gauntlets on the opposing team.
Bailey playing back, knows they're the more damaged of the two. You saw Wright try to teleport past, but just mispositioned and left himself in punish opportunity. Recovery picked up. Kyler Alice getting shot up and chopped up by this blue team.
Okay, shot up and chopped up. Those recovery conversions off of Bailey's hits. I'm not Bailey. Bailey's recovery conversions were very nice right there. And the duff is going to even the game up. Unarmed. Do you get the weapon? Guarding it nicely. Oh, didn't even challenge. And now you have to deal with the orb.
Kyler Alice not quite in that spot where a side air will be enough. You see Kyler Alice immediately go for the gravity cancel neutral sig. One more dodge and they can touch.
That's
Jumps
it.
Reset.
No. Dunzo. Way too low down. Was not going to be able to make that back. The weapon was on point anyway. Drop dead. Put the flower on the chest. Kyler Alice with the right animation for that one.
Yo, but it's the dead man. He is unkillable. The Undertaker. As we get into game number 3, 1 apiece. And I didn't see the character swaps, but you know they happened because Wright and Kyler Alice are crazy.
Well, we see the goofy tiger right there. The man Nash, the resident slapper himself. Going to take one off and try to get some more strike speed. I'm not mad at it. And Llama. Oh, man. Now, that's a character right there, dude. That character is scary to me. I don't know if anybody else fears that character, but that character is terrifying to me.
She can be very scary, but at the same time, because she's coming in, base 3 defense going into 4, you can see Jala's get taken out incredibly quickly, which is just, it's wild to see Wright go in with something that is anything less than 5 defense in this 2v2 scape.
Yeah, not only because, 2v2 is a little chaotic, but also, you've been watching Wright lose a lot of stocks pretty quick. So you would think that you want to put some more defense on there, but it doesn't look too bad at the moment. Nash is the one getting torn up at this time, and Kyler Alice going to take the lost stock quick, fast.
Yep, Wright going to get hit by both the blue team members. Blue team looking pretty good. Bailey looking like a swap from the last game where Bailey is the one who is extending the stock, taking less damage between the two of them. And they want this stock off of Wright, but the side signature connects that foam finger. It's way harder than foam normally does.
There's some men in there. It's like when the boxers used to cheat back in the day.
Yeah. some cement inside that foam finger.
Goodness. Oh, that thing is slapping. Stole the recovery, but it's not really going to do much. Not too much damage on Barbera. Slides off the top, tries to hit the neutral sig, but it's not going to land. Was that the neutral or down sig? I think that was the neutral.
The lasso's the neutral signature. I don't. Either way, Bailey still holding on to that first stock. Wright doing a really good job, actually, compared to Kyler Alice, of extending the stock, taking not too much damage. Kyler Alice diving forward with that side air.
Yeah, Kyler's kind of been getting thrown around this round. Hasn't really been able to find their footing. But that's going to be a nice combo right there. Get a bit of damage. Both characters on the blue team at high damage. The nice conversion in the air to take the stock.
Bailey not able to get out of that 3-piece, that stock spear combo coming out from Kyler Alice. Everybody.
Bailey getting harassed by Jala right now. Swift axe strikes doing high damage. You don't want to deal with that. I like how they just went over to the side. Oh, no. We're both here to holla at you. Going off the side. Sair for Sair both missed. But now you have to deal with the ground pound from the spear, but everyone on the side fighting together. The recovery going to clean up Kyler Alice. That is a nice way to even the game up.
Yeah, Doggo doing a really good job of playing with this last stock here, getting more damage put out, getting that follow-up. Bailey trying to follow up with the recovery, but ended up getting a little bit of team damage put out. It's completely all right. Like you said, though, completely even here as the neutral sig connects.
Man, you said it's all right, and Wright loses the stock. Stock is no weapon on hand. Gonna catch the recovery, just not enough. Almost caught. Bailey is gonna be sitting here on 2 stocks. You want to get that out of here so you can handle up this close out of this match. Just fishing, trying to catch him, but the scoop. Baskin Robbins gonna work out. Nice team conversion.
Oh, the weapon toss helping out Doggo. Right actually didn't go for the downlight ground pound immediately, and now everybody on their final stocks. Kyler Alice gets caught by the down sig from Bailey, and it's all left to right in the 1v2.
Bailey slid off there and said they are the rootinest, tootinest. There's not enough room in this town for the two of us. And now we got 2v1. Close this out. Alright, just pop him with a couple shots. Just tack on some damage. Nice job there. Conversion from the team. That was sick!
Woo! The team combos coming out from Doggo and Bailey. And they're one game away from being crowned the Australian 2v2 champions of the world.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I want the replay, man. That conversion, that combo was so sick. Boom. Oh, jump over the top, caught him. Send him over the gunshot. Man, if y'all don't cut it out, that stuff right there is what's showing us why they're on winner's side and why they are on the cusp of the trophy. This is so well played, such synergy.
And it's forced Kyler Alice and Wright to maybe take off the training gloves, maybe take off the training weights, maybe get serious as Doggo and Bailey are serious. And Kyler Alice and Wright are now going to their main picks, the Bodvar and Jae Yun, for game number 4. Keep in mind, again, Kyler Alice and Wright have to win the next 2 games in order to get a reset for a second best of 5.
Yeah, that's a lot of work to be done, but when you fought this hard to be in this position, you know, it's not too much work to end the night. You want to just keep on fighting and get that set reset and take that last set. But right now, the characters are set. What stage are we going to get? Wright's going to block out the Dome, Apocalypse, and Crystal Temple. What in the world? We backed up. What happened?
He's like, maybe not the right Barasa skin. I got a Rick unlocked. All right, hold on. Give me a second. No, it's not Rick. Come on. Oh, Bailey actually said he's not going to pick Rick. Bailey does not own Rick. Okay. But has a different Barasa skin. There's a lot to choose from, all right? I like the buzzsaw in the head on this one, so I can't fault too much. It's all right.
Barasa is a really cool character. I'm not mad at it, man. But I like it, man. Kyler Alice, right? They said, you know, let's go with what got us here. Yeah. Enough of this. They used the Sharingan. They saw through what we were doing. Let's get to the real stuff here.
Time to get serious as we get into game number 4. Bailey and Doggo on the cusp of victory, on the cusp of being the champions. Kyler Alice yet to pick up a weapon. 10 seconds in, finally finds the hammer, but he took a lot of damage trying to get that one.
Oh, and right now, both of them off the side of the map, taking a lot of damage to kick this off. Just edge guarding with that down sig. I'm not mad at it. Look at the movement coming through hot, tries to throw another sig out, no good.
Nice neutral sig coming out from Doggo. Almost takes out Wright. If it had landed onto Kyler Alice, likely would have been a knockout. Bailey going to go for a downlight cider instead of the kill combo of the downlight recovery. And the pogo on the left side does lead to the first knockout.
What a weapon throw. Oh, just on the side of it. That was pinpoint accuracy.
Really good positioning from Kyler Alice to get that hammer recovery and keep the stock count even.
That was very, very nice, but we're talking about on point.
He DI'd down. He got hit by 2 Sares, held down, and just launched straight down. But Wright already taking a lot of damage. Bailey could get knocked out here, but Kyler Alice going to miss that side air. The Nair will get the stock evener.
That was a nice job. Pushed him straight into that neutral. Nice recognition from Kyler Alice to hit that button and get it done. Well, right now we have... Oh, just threw the weapon away, and now Doggo is running around with no weapon. Oh, quick and easy, got the spear back. I think they want to just hold on to the spear. Doggo wants to keep this weapon. Been doing a lot of good pogos, cleaning up stocks. Pop the teammate, gonna go back up there, get the axe. Now you got high defense over there, having to deal with Kyler Alice. Got your recovery snatch. Get out of there. I don't care if you are Barasa.
It's looking tough though for the red team as Wright already on that final stock. Got caught by the downlight recovery from Bailey. Like that slight change up from the whiff from earlier.
Right Nice job. Oh, taking some damage there. Kyler Alice getting shot up, though. Okay, they're going to switch targets. Going to try to save your teammate. Bailey is getting hounded, but the pocket sand throws him off the side. Stock is gone, and that's an evened up game. Oh, no, it is not. It's a lead for the red team. Kyler Alice is fishing right now, trying to gimp.
The D-Sig, and Bailey's gone. Doggo tried to save, and it's all left to Doggo now against Kyler Alice and Wright. Doggo wants to win this one, wants to avoid that game 5 and that potential reset. Hunting for Wright, knows that taking out Wright will get the 1v1.
Oh, they want to, they have to. Doggo, do everything you can, everything in your power to take this set. If you do not, you're going home with a silver.
Silver's still nice. You know, it's a nice color. It's okay.
I'll definitely take a silver. Definitely take it.
I would take a silver in this position. But 3 stocks left on this red team. 2 players in the kill position. Damageable as Doggo hits the ground pound right along the wall. Doggo could get this one down to final stocks here. Oh no, the bonk!
Oh!
Still touches. Still touches.
I sat up straighter than I could ever sit up when I saw that. Nice, and that's the pogos that I'm talking about. So pinpointed. Are you kidding? Is this going to be a 2v1 by Doggo, my favorite player?
Can Doggo do it? Can Doggo secure victory for the team and take out Kyler Alice, the champion of the Australian region? The clash out, but Doggo goes just too low off the hit, and it's going to be a game 5 situation.
Oh my goodness. What a way to get it done. What a way to get it done. Yeah, it looks so good, right?
Let's
the
see this
clutch
game.
looks so good.
That's 2 kills in 1 clip. Kyler Alice getting the immediate gimp. What a play for this one.
Man, that trade right there, man, had no more dodge left, couldn't get back on the map. Oh, Kyler, once the Kyler got out there and was like, okay, let's straighten up. We're doing a 1v1. Grabbed the hammer and got to business. Just even that thing up. And we're going into the next round. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Doggo and Bailey, now you are right here. You're about to have that moment where, are you kidding? We have to do this all over again if you let them win this.
Kyler Alice and Wright playing for the reset. Bailey and Doggo playing for the crown, playing for the gold medal and the title of world champion for the Australian region. Side Sig will connect onto Wright, but Wright still has a little bit of health to play with. Not going to get knocked out just yet.
I like the way that Doggo just did that Sarah slid off to the right so they didn't get hit by that neutral by the sword, but that was so pinpoint. And right now, fishing. If we catch Wright with a Sig, he's done so. I was going to say a Sarah, but that right there was perfect. That was enough.
Good dodge.
Very good dodge.
Oh. Still eating the down airs. Kyler Alice gets up with the ground pound. Wright wants to keep this one even. Can he finish it? Bailey with the nair gets the fight for the wall. And that is going to be the advantage going the way of the blue team. But the dare, and Bailey's gone.
That was a good read on where Bailey was going to go. I thought it was going to go over the top, and he said, nah, I know what you're doing, and just poke downwards. Nice cleanup, and that is a very good cleanup. Like I said, he's been sweeping with the great sword. The recovery almost did it, but Doggo's going to survive. On stock 2, that thing is almost done for. Get a weapon and fight back. Kyler Alice not having any of it. Sends it right back out there. This is your home now. Stay on that left side.
That was looking like a 15-second stock for Doggo. Fortunately, Doggo still around on the second stock, but needs to be present, needs to be able to do some damage. Otherwise, this stock is just Doggo existing.
And with all that, right, it was looking really bad for Doggo, but then look at the stocks of Kyler, and right there, almost done. So the ground pound is going to take out Jae Yun. Mr. Wright is out of there on the left.
Down to final stocks here. Game number 5. Wright knows how important it is to stay alive here. Kyler Alice wants to finish it. Gets the recovery onto Bailey. Gets the side air onto Doggo. Weapon tosses come out.
Nice dodge.
Don't get the hit.
Fall far enough.
How is Doggo still
tried
alive?
to come down there. So I just looked like they weren't committing enough, but that side there was very good. Just trying to stay a little safe on their chases on that ledge there, and I'm not mad at it. And right here, we are in the danger zone. Do we really want this scramble at this time? I'm not mad at it, but is that really what you want?
That Bailey sandwich and the sword bread was looking real dirty, but the down sig is dirtier as Kyler Alice is going to be joining everybody else on the final stocks. Red team 2 stocks away from getting the reset and getting a second best of 5. Kyler Alice on the right side with the hammer.
Oh, the reset is within reach. Are they gonna do it?
Ooh. Right.
Right is on the edge, fighting for his life. Big Kyler
crazy.
Alice there to help out.
The Sair!
The Sair!
That was a recovery stuff! Doggo with the save!
Doggo with the save! Ooh, another
so
Sair is
close.
going to put him out there. You're going to have to... Oh, no! The dodge was depleted.
It's
Or was
over.
that just a very well-timed Sair? It's done so. Kyler Alice said, I'm cleaning this up. I need this.
And with that, Kyler Allison Wright get the reset. It just clear the board. It's now time for a second best of 5. And if I'm Doggo and Bailey, I'm starting to sweat because the 2 games they won were Kyler Allison Wright playing off meta picks, playing other things, playing not Bodvar and Jaeyeon. But when they switched to the Bodvar and Jaeyeon, they got the job done. This is scary.
This is very scary. This is very, very scary. And are we seeing this again? Is Kyler sitting there hovering on the Petra?
It's like,
are we going to
"Hey,
do this again?
we got 5 more games to go. Let's play some other characters.
This is Pat's right on the door. Hey, let's give him some games real quick, and then we'll show him what's popping again.
Australia needs a little bit more airtime. People need to know what Australia can do. Let's give them a couple of games. Take this one to game 5, right? All right, game 5. Here we go. Petra and
So
Bryn.
selfless.
Is that the picks? Oh,
Sorry. Okay.
what are they doing? Petra and Asuri again going to off picks, but at the same time, I guess it's confidence, right? Kyler Allison, right? They're like, hey, we don't need our A team. We don't need our best characters to win this, as we have taken y'all down. And even if we lose, whatever, we still have our best picks, and we've shown we can win 2 games in a row. Meanwhile, Bailey, Doggo making the swap. We've got the Bryn Taros on the blue team.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I mean, it's not a bad idea here to play these other characters. You steal a game to kick it off, and if you need to switch later, you can switch later. But you just got to get this first game if you're going to go for one of these swap picks like this. But I love that we're getting the Bryn out here from Bailey. We've been seeing a lot of guns from Bailey, but right now the axe is in play. You get double axe, double the damage, double the fun.
Axe, definitely a lot of damage can be put out. You're seeing the neutral sig connect from Doggo. Center of the stage, Bailey with a little bit of the team damage, but Doggo doesn't even need to hit their ground pound to get the first stock off of this red team.
That's kind of wild. You know, that was just the old classic. Just jumped out there trying to party with them on the edge, and the recovery of the axe hit that backwards angle.
Oh no!
What happened?
Oh, no! Doggo tried to save. The hammer dared, not quite reaching Bailey, and then got caught by the ground pound from Kyler Alice. Both blue team members going to lose their first stocks, and Wright's the one holding it down.
Look at that, right? The squishiest character out there. Just said, I'm living. Oh, but the Nair is going to work. It's good stuff. Kyler Alice fighting right now. Going to go down to the side. Ooh, that was a very, very nice way to reach up onto the map and touch. And just assert dominance, honestly, to get your way back on the map. Kyler Alice is so smooth with his movement and precision strikes.
He is just moving around him. The dunk down. Bailey's
Dunked
gone.
him.
This is looking
DeAndre
rough.
Jordan. Oh, man. I wish I knew an Australian basketball player so I could say that whenever they dunked him. You know what I mean?
I don't like. I'm curious how the Australian basketball community is. Like, is that a major sport for Australia, or does rugby just kind of dominate it all?
I'm going to go rugby, but, you know, I feel like at this time, 2020, the whole world plays basketball now.
Well, right now, it looks like blue team going to have to play something as Bailey's going to fall, and it's all left to Doggo against the 4 stocks of the red team. Doggo with 1 stock left, and this is Kyler Alice again and Wright again on their off-meta picks.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Just got to go in there and steal a game. Oh, my gosh, just run up on them and punch him in the face with the hammer. That was nice. But yeah, this is still a tough one. You're gonna get this team combo right here. Very nice damage. Ah, the last piece. The last piece. They hit each other and it didn't allow that sig to come through.
When they have team combos with like these characters that we haven't seen really played from them, I'm so curious how much of that is improv and how much of that is like we've just practiced team combos with like 1,000,001 different characters. Like that's what I'm curious about right now. But Doggo with a nice down air right again, gonna get back up. Got the touch for the chase dodge up. There's still 3 stocks left on this red team. Doggo's fighting for their life though.
That was a very nice sig. The cancel to come right back down with the Sair. Trying to get him out of there, but Suri does not want to go.
Okay.
Oh, nice job to catch him with the recovery. Still going to make it back. Finally, the ground pound did its job. Okay, do some damage to Kyler Alice. You are on deep red. You're going to have to do this without getting touched. Are you the Phantom Menace?
Yeah, running out of opportunities here. That side air almost put Doggo off stage. That recovery almost finishing the stock. With how deep Doggo went, you know they're looking for the recovery. Disarms themselves, goes in unarmed.
It's a tough spot. Use the dodge for a gravity cancel. I don't know if that's what you want. Just chucking those spirit bombs off the edge.
Got the hit. Did reset wall slip. You saw the double exclamation points come out and Doggo was in trouble. But by hitting one of the opponents, reset that timer. Again, cannot afford to get hit by much here.
Tried some smooth stuff that dodged into the ground pound, but was just a little too low. The recovery unarmed, gonna close the game out. Kyler Alice and Wright going up a game with the off-pick characters. Like you said, they stole the game. They stole the game. I will tell you this right now, Doggo, that Terrace was looking really dangerous in that 1v1. When Doggo landed that Sair and hit both of them at the same time, I was like, you know, if you go over there and you fight for this, you could probably get one of them. They would have got one of those kills, KOs, and we could have saw a different story.
Yeah, Doggo, there was that glimmer of hope that they could do it, but Bailey, obviously not as hopeful with their Bryn pick. Going to make this swap over to the Jaehyun, potentially. They've hovered on a couple of characters. Okay, it'll likely be this Jaehyun for game number 2, and it looks like Wright and Kyler Alice are sticking with these picks. And the more that they play them, the more I'm starting to remember, yeah, Wright did play in a Suri, so this isn't like completely out of nowhere. And yeah, Kyler Alice has played basically everyone in tournaments, so I guess this isn't out of nowhere either.
Yeah. To go back to what you were saying earlier, when you were like, are they improv combos or are they practice combos? Just the nature of that combo, how it was started and the way it looked, I feel like that was a practice combo. I just wanted to say
okay, that's fair. That's fair. I just like, again, like when you have so many different characters and then each team comp will have, 2 different weapons per legend, right? So that's like so many different variables. It's hard to have that many practiced combos. So it's kind of impressive if they're able to pull that off.
That's definitely impressive. That's a lot of knowledge, a lot of spacing to have under your belt and understand. Getting chased in the air right now. Very good job to get away from Asuri. And now Asuri getting bounced around. Oh no, dodged the right way and was not able to get converted on Jaehyun. Just throwing stuff out, swinging.
Ooh, the teleport to punish the neutral signature. That's the way that teleport is meant to be used. Getting to the other side. Still damage being put out on all sides. Kyler Alice the least damaged on the board, but the red team likely hunting for either of these blue team members. The weapon toss saving Bailey's life.
All right, what we got going on here? Nice job, threw him right into the weapon. I think that kind of messed up the conversion that they were trying to get, but it is what it is. Got to get one of these stocks done. Kyler Alice hasn't taken too much damage. Goes down, falls right into the stomp Sair. Wright is dancing right now with the blade. Nice job with the sig. Gonna clean up that stock.
Really good nairs from Bailey, though, to fight their way back onto the stage. Throwing out the side signature, just trying to keep that spacing. Wants to extend this stock again. Kyler Alice pretty damaged, but Doggo hunting for the big gimp. Going for those neutral signatures, but it's Wright who connects with a neutral signature of their own. And Bailey with the turnaround, the punish on the right, but the ground pound doesn't land twice.
Just a little shy. I was going to say I didn't understand how they survived that Asuri sig, that dunk, but I just looked up and saw this stock health. They really need to work on getting Kyler Alice out of here if they want to get this. If they want to get this match right, because you just lost that stock.
Ooh,
Kyler Alice is pretty hurt. If you get a Suri out of there, then you got a pretty not a Suri. If you get Kyler Alice out of there, then you're gonna be looking pretty, and that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about right there. You don't want to go down like this.
Like you were saying, there was that potential for this blue team to get that lead. Kyler Alice and Wright were both sitting in the red, but they got stock after stock off this blue team. And now it's still a 1 stock difference between the two teams, but it is still looking rough for this blue team.
Looking really, really rough. Touching on sandpaper.
That's that 100 grit.
Okay, nice chase here. That was a nice greatsword combo into the neutral sig to get some extra damage tacked on there.
Both blue team
Doggo
members
running around with this Taros, not even able to press a button.
Both blue team members a little nervous here. You can tell they recognize that they're both on their last stocks, but Kyler Alice going to take one off of this blue team. It's all left to Bailey in the 1v2. Hits the neutral signature. Pocket sand avoided because of the weapon toss.
That was a nice haymaker, a good punch there.
the
Oh,
weapon
goodness. The weapon toss saved him.
All right. Tornado still not enough.
Oh, my goodness. That was a good dodge, but the neutral from the sword is going to work out. That is a very, very quick button.
All right, pocket sand.
Gonna pocket sand, okay.
Ground pound.
Tall order.
1v1. Bailey needs the big greatsword plays, needs to get these dodge reads. But Kyler, downlight near, okay. Not the kill combo, that's okay. Getting that extra damage. Good dodge down from Kyler Alice, and the recovery will take game number 2. Kyler Alice and Wright are 1 game away from being crowned the champion.
Oh, turning around, showing the cape. Got the kangaroo flapping on that thing. Come on, man. Kyler Alice wants this. They're hungry.
Kanga Esports. Happy they picked these two up.
Kanga Esports, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 2 big-time pickups. You're as an organization, they're in a win-win situation, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Can't go wrong with this pickup. And we are here in game number 3. It is now on Bailey and Doggo to win the next 3 games in a row to be crowned the Australian World Champions. Otherwise, Kyler Alice and Wright are going to steal it from them, diving from the depths of the losers bracket to reset in grand finals and win it out here. That would be tough, but we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens, man. That's always a tough deal to come from the loser side and win like this. But once you when they got those 3 games in a row to reset, right? That was kind of a confidence booster and also demoralizing for the winner side team, right? It's really good for the loser side team, but the winner side team, you lose that set in the fashion that you did in a reverse 3-0, that is not what you want to feel.
Yeah, it definitely hurts when you had such a strong position, when you were 1 game away, I think they were at 1.1 stock away from being crowned the champions, to come here and about to get 3-0'd in the reset. Right, starting to pop off with those Katars onto Bailey. Oh no.
Oh no. Are we losing a stock already? Nope, just went a little too low.
Oh, that was a recovery. That weapon toss stuff to the recovery. You stall the stars come out.
Ooh, goodness gracious. Wright is not playing around, coming through smacking people. Oh man, and is this how your last game is gonna go? Those 2 first stocks were made quick work of. Right. Dunks her own teammate. Okay. Remember earlier I said Wright was the ops. Don't let him turn around at the end. Pocket sand, very good hit.
Ooh, missed a stomp side air. Kyler Alice able to dodge out of that one. Bailey still tried to convert with that recovery. You can see this blue team, they're still fighting. They're still scrapping here in this grand finals.
Oh yeah, definitely still scrapping. And nice job. Did the string, delayed it actually just enough that even if Kyler Alice would have dodged, they still would have got scooped by that recovery. Oh wow, I did not see that coming.
Kyler Alice on the respawn just dives in, gets the recovery. Bailey now on tournament stock here. Blue team running out of hope. The pocket sand. Kyler Alice outspacing the second one. Bailey throwing out more pocket sand.
Yeah, this is the time that you throw all the sand out of your pockets. If you got someone
Empty
on
'em.
reserve, get it all out of there. Empty the pockets. You need this.
Neutral signature. This red team stuck on this left side. Kyler Alice gets another stock, gets the recovery on to Doggo.
What a combo.
Nobody's still living.
And neither one decided to chase. I guess they didn't want to have a Suri run up behind them and put them in a predicament. Oh, man. We are clinched right now. This is the biggest moment of the Australian bracket.
They need to finish off right. If they can finish off right, they can go for the 1v2 onto Kyler Alice right on this right side. Going for those risky sigs. Bailey catches them with the neutral signature. Blue team, they want it. You see the chase. Side sig connects.
They got it.
They can go for it. 1v2. Kyler Alice. He's got the health advantage.
Got the health advantage. Gets one of them off the side. That was a nice hit on Doggo. He's got nice damage. He lands the sig, but that is going to hold you in place for a minute. What a
Save him.
snare!
Take that stage control. Bailey on this right side. Trying to keep Kyler from touching back down on the ground, but Kyler finds his footing. Nice punish from Doggo. Kyler Alice getting into the red.
Oh, this is all for the money. That was a very good
he's
snare
spreading
there.
him.
Okay, nice weapon throw. You know, just keep them away from each other. You don't want to get
Oh.
sandwiched in between them, and I like what they're doing. Good job. Another good snare there. Oh, that was just there. I thought we were going to have it perfectly spaced and a punish. But Bailey was not able to get that Doggo blasted. Hadouken.
1v1.
What are we going to get here?
1v1. Kyler Alice throws away the weapon. Trying to get it unarmed. Picks up the gauntlets. The down sig connects. And
my
Kyler
goodness.
Alice and Wright are your Australian World Champions. Holy cow.
What a clutch by Kyler Alice. That was just the cherry right on the top of that Sunday that we have in this top 4 run. Kyler Alice just showed every single match time and time again that they were the best one in this bracket. I mean, Wright is the teammate, of course, but Kyler Alice was strutting their stuff, and that clutch is exactly what you needed to bring home the dub.
Really well done from Kyler Alice and Wright to be crowned the champion for the champions for the Australian region. To make that lower bracket run, they won it 3-0 in the reset for a grand total of 17 games played in a row. Holy cow, they've got the endurance, they've got the skills, they've got the character pool, and they have the gold medals and crowns. Kyler Alice and Wright are your champions. Bailey and Doggo, they made an incredible run. You cannot fault them. They got that silver medals, and Goddess and Shadow are going to be going home with the bronze.
Man, those exciting games, man. I just want to say kudos and shout outs to every one of you guys that got in that top 3. Everybody in the top 4, honestly, but you're going to receive a medal. You got to get your praise. You guys all played amazing. Bailey was actually doing so well with the guns. I thought that was one of the most entertaining pieces of this top 4. But we definitely, once again, I have to say how good Kyler Alice is. That player is insane. The Bodvar was carrying so much of the weight, and then you come through with the Petra at the end, throwing out projectiles. What a clutch. What a clutch.
Absolutely insane. Congratulations. We've now crowned 2 more world champions again. We've got Boomie and Sandstorm for North America. We've got Kyler Alice and Wright for the Australian region. And we will be taking a short little break, and when we come back, we will be finding out who our Southeast Asian champions are going to be. Stick around. The sets have been insane. You are not going to want to miss them.
I'm going to be out of here, but I'm going to be watching.
I'm going to be watching.
I'll tell you right now. Like Funimation, you should be watching.
up for day one of the World Championship, but will.
Welcome, everyone, to Southeast Asia Top 4. We've got Vortex and Jerry K with Reaper and Tiger in the winners final, and Godless and Holox, Malavant and Far. It's Top 4 of Southeast Asia World Championship about to start here. I'm Foda, and coming back soon is my co-caster, Sparky, who will definitely be here really soon. Don't even worry about it, guys. Thank you for being with us here today. And we've got quite a tournament coming up for you here because things are shaking up a little bit. We're going to come right back in to winners final where we've got this is a fun team swap up. We talked about it early on in the stream. You might have heard Sparky and Duke talking about it in the pre-show, but a little bit of a team swap here. Reaper and Vortex was a great team. In fact, they defeated Tiger and Jerry K in bracket many times throughout 2020, especially in the latter half. But here we are where Vortex, Tiger is now teaming up with Reaper, who he must consider his biggest rival, right? And then Vortex teamed up with Jerry K. This is interesting. This is really interesting. I don't know how this is going to go down. It seems to me like Tiger tried to create a super team, and then Vortex and Jerry K are like the leftovers here. And I have a real good feeling that Vortex and Jerry K are going to show their ex-teammates what's up here. But, you know, of course, Tiger's got quite the pedigree in Brawlhalla tournaments, undefeated throughout all of 2020 in 1v1 tournaments. Reaper's been taking him out in the 2v2 tournaments quite frequently here. So anything could happen. Is that you, Sparky? You back?
It's me. I'm back.
He's back, everybody. Welcome back, Sparky. We missed you, bro.
Well, you know, it's getting late. The computer's been running all day. I've been watching the tournament, so maybe just need a little bit of a break for a second. But what we don't need a break from is this winners finals. This is what everybody would have thought would have been the winners finals, but I don't think anybody really knows what the outcome of this will be. We have multiple people projecting Reaper and Tiger winning. We have multiple people projecting Vortex and Jerry K to win. So I'm giddy as a schoolgirl to see how this plays out.
Dude, I'm on team Vortex and Jerry K, honestly.
I am too.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Tiger went and grabbed his biggest rival in the scene to team up with him to maximize his chances of winning, leaving his old buddy Jerry K behind. And then Reaper did the same thing with Vortex. Those guys team up. They're team rejects here. I can't think of a better name, but I mean, that's what's happening, right? That is what's happening. How much justice would there be if Vortex and Jerry K could take out their former teammates in this battle?
This whole
we're about to find out.
Breakup and switcheroo, it feels so wrong, but I think by the time this set is finished, we will be happy that it happened.
I think so too. So here we go. Winners final of the Southeast Asian World Championship Doubles.
So now character pick wise, we only have one greatsword in this coming out from Jerry K. Red team kind of split, blue team kind of split as well, but they're closer together with each other. We see a Bodvar on the field, we see a Thor on the field. Red team starting to open this game up by putting a lot of damage on a Reaper very early.
Yeah, this is looking like a strong start for Jerry K and Vortex here. Oh no, but then Reaper comes in with the side signature. Ultra kill on Vortex, already down to 2 stocks. Jerry K looking for a recovery KO here. He's trying to snatch Reaper up, but Reaper catches him. More damage. Jerry K finally with the finisher. Tying up the stocks, but not for long.
Jerry K could be in a solid spot here if he can position himself on the map well enough, especially if the blue team stays, well, as I say that, his teammate ends up throwing a weapon into him. He recovers back onto the stage and gets taken out by Reaper. So Vortex is going to have to survive while his teammate spawns back in. He's taken so much damage on this second stock. It could be turning around and heavily in the blue team's favor very quickly if they get this stock.
Uh-oh, yeah, keep your eye on Vortex here. His next play is gonna mean a lot. If he gets knocked out early, it's going to be real tough for him to come back. Ooh, he just knocked his teammate into that. Oh, and Reaper. Oh, you got to respect how cool that combo was, but Vortex is down. And my heart's breaking.
That's like 2 goofy D-lights right on the corner that Reaper has hit and then turned into more damage. Like, you know how D-lights on the edge, people will just be like, oh, they're on the edge, it's going to be weird, I'm just going to go for the D-light and then wait. No, he hit the D-light into a turnaround Sair, and then he just hit the D-light as well and turned that into more damage. Oh, gets the Russian Mafia
from Tiger. Let's go, and they're keeping the damage going.
They didn't quite have the full team combo worked out ready to go, but they did get a nice 3 hits for basically free. Stomp side air from Vortex, sending to the wrong side of the stage. A recovery since down, doesn't quite get the dare off of the bounce.
Dude, I wonder how amicable the breakup was behind the scenes, you know, honestly. Are these guys salty at each other? Is Jerry K mad at Tiger? I want to know.
And even if they told us, they have both of them, that's still so much damage.
The down sig was the wrong finisher there for Vortex. Should have been side sig. Because even if it had gone well, he'd have only grabbed 1, right? It must have been a misinput. You know, accidents happen.
Ooh, no punish there onto Tiger. Vortex just a little bit too
getting
late.
Close here.
It
I
is
think they've got a shot.
crazy close.
Vortex and Jerry K have really brought this back. It's basically even and down to the last kill. What? Reaper, what? No! Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
He hit it so hard, he dragged him through the solid ground that is Mammoth Fortress. Oh, my gosh.
He got the grapple. And then once you land the grapple, it doesn't really matter where you go. The game is going to let you finish it. So look at Reaper here on the bottom left. It might look weird, but that's Brawlhalla.
We are going to see clips of that on Twitter, I am sure.
All right, I think we're going back to Mammoth Fortress here. Jerry K and Vortex lost game 1, but they won the hearts of many with their fierce attitude and I think they're doing well. They almost got that. It was basically down to the last hit.
Now, one thing that is interesting for these two teams is you see Tiger's name. It's TTV/Tiger Brawlhalla, right? Easy to remember, not confusing at all. On the other side, it's TTV/Vortex D, but it's 2 X's and then 4 Ds.
Yeah.
How
honestly,
am I going to remember
don't even
that?
bother with Vortex's channel. You'll never remember it. Tiger Brawlhalla.
You have to follow it because you'll never remember. Come on, man.
Vortex. XDDDD. Okay, well, you can't knock him too much for his stream title when he plays this well.
That's true. I will be following so that I don't have to remember it. D-Light Dare coming up from Jerry K.
Yeah.
Turn around
next time you
in-light.
see his name, make sure you follow him so that you never have to remember that name. Jerry K lost his stock pretty early in this set. Oh, back knock back. He's set to lose his second stock before anybody else loses their first.
You started that phrase.
No, Vortex tries to save him and he dies for it. Will it have been worth it? No, it looks like no.
This is brutal. This is looking so rough for the red team.
Yeah, the first game, that was fine. They were clearly in the business here, but second game, Tiger and Reaper are running away with it. But we've seen crazier comebacks.
We have indeed. We saw Kyler Alice and Wright just a few seconds ago go down into the loser's bracket, fight through the loser's bracket, come back up, and then win. So it's definitely possible for Vortex and Jerry K. If they lose, nice.
Oh my
the D-Light finisher gets the KO there.
He let him pass through with the dodge, and then he canceled out of it with that D-Light finisher. So sick.
A little bit of
gonna need
damage.
A few more of those plays to come back now. Jerry K he's got to be careful. He can dish out the damage, but it's real important for him to be alive. Even if he's not doing that much damage, he's more valuable alive than dead.
Damage put out onto Vortex. He's taken so much here, but Reaper's also taken quite a bit as well. Jerry K's been at a solid pace in terms of the damage that he's taking on this final stock. He's not too far gone just yet. That side air doesn't hit Jerry, it hits Vortex. Neutral Sig gets the KO. We're 3 stocks to 3. Not a terrible spot for the red team if they can find some damage onto Reaper.
They're bringing it back. Uh-oh, Jerry K in trouble now. Coming up the left side of the stage, fighting Tiger. Tiger scoops him up. Vortex, he's still alive. No, but now Jerry K is done. It's a 2v1, and Vortex has got a steep mountain to climb here.
I think that he knows how improbable this is because you saw him start it off with a raw side heavy. He respawned and went for the raw side heavy, hoping to hit something.
Oh my goodness.
GC side
he's
sig.
Dead. Leave him alone.
And he's done.
No.
Doesn't have enough to get back. 3 stocks for Tiger and Reaper. And they're splitting everything like kind of down the middle. You're seeing 591 damage, 515 damage, 4 KOs for Tiger, but still 2 coming out from Reaper. So they're spreading the butter on the bread evenly.
It's good. You want even butter on your bread.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can really say that about the red team, though. You're seeing 476 damage from Vortex, and then it was like the mid-200s for Jerry K. So he's going to have to step it up.
You know, Jerry, he got knocked out pretty early there, so he had to play on the defensive for the rest of the match. And no surprise that he ended up having less damage than his teammate. He was really relying on Vortex to start dishing it out at that point. Okay, so Vortex with the swap up to Xavier Woods, a Bodvar crossover.
Now, this is something I'm glad to see. His Bodvar is very strong. Vortex and Reaper actually both have a very strong Bodvar. Like from Lil Cap and iThrow, you see Capped. He's the Bodvar player. But for Vortex and Reaper, they kind of take turns between when they used to team together who was going to play the Bodvar. So they both actually have a really good Bodvar. I think I like Vortex's a little bit better, though. We'll see what he brings to the table this game on Apocalypse. Going to be a small map. Reaper is controlling the space really well so far with his blasters. Oh, goes for the big ground pound early on.
Reaper taking a lot of damage so far here. They might be able to score an early KO on him. He gets disarmed off the right side of the stage, but nobody's there to edge guard him. Back on the stage now, Jerry K not even paying attention to Reaper here. Reaper, uh-oh, he's down. Early KO here. 40 seconds in, Jerry K and Vortex are in the lead against Tiger. Reaper.
Now that stomp side air
trouble now too.
From Vortex
was
so
Tiger
good.
Right here. Oh, Vortex went for the
sidelight side air.
jump.
There's just a lot of K. Oh, what happened to Reaper? Oh, no. Vortex and Jerry K stopping, expecting
Unfortunate. Well, Tiger, how you feeling about this 2v1?
That's brutal. Now, we know that happened to Double Dime earlier in North America. We'll see if Tiger can fight back. It's going to be tough. He hasn't died yet, so you got to give him credit for that.
He had all 3 of his stocks, too. All right, this is going to be tough. Very unfortunate for Tiger here. His teammate disconnected. What are you going to do? It was too late in the match to call a redo. So the match is going to stand here, and Tiger is just going to have to try his heart out here. Oh, let's go. Oh, my. Oh, no. 1 hit away from the highlight reel. Whatever. We can still clip it. Clip it, clip it, clip it.
It was still a great combo. Oh, and he goes for the insig of all options there.
Yeah, he didn't even catch the beginning of it. It just landed like at the end. Here we go. A second attempt. But they're both swords, so it's a lot harder to keep a combo that can't be DI'd. Tiger is getting beat up, though. Whoa, the heck drop. Dude, Vortex looking nice.
That was sick.
2v1 didn't even matter there. That was all Vortex in the last bit.
Unfortunate DC from Reaper, though. He hasn't picked his character yet. Okay, he locked in, so I'm hoping things have stabilized for him. Super unfortunate, very unlucky for that to happen to him.
That is unfortunate. Man. Well, we just got to deal with it, you know? We are lucky enough to be able to compete at this level online. We got to take the good with the bad.
And Reaper and Tiger, they're already up 2 games. We're still in the winner's side of the bracket.
I bet they're not even sweating it. They're like, whatever, you know? Well, hopefully Reaper remains stable here.
Really thinking about the stage banning. Got to finally knock off Apocalypse, leaving Dome, Mammoth Fortress, and Small Enigma. We're going to the Dome.
All right, let's settle it in the Dome.
I want to see Jerry K's Jae-Yun stepping up a little bit. I want to see those finishers knocking out in orange on the corners. I want to see that so bad from Jerry K. We've seen it from different Greatsword players today. Now I want it from Jerry K here in Southeast Asia.
Wow, everybody's scrapping here at the start. Oh my goodness, Vortex getting beat up. Jerry K firing back. Tiger hitting his own teammate. He doesn't care. Damage is damage. He's trying to pad the numbers.
That's something I have noticed in these sets, is it really feels like raw chaos for a significant portion of the game. Like, normally you have that at the beginning, the first 15 to 20 seconds, but it's like, it just feels like it's extending the entire game. I feel on edge. I feel anxious. This is crazy. Tiger's hardly been hit.
Oh man, Reaper's down. Tiger's the only one left with more than 2 stocks. But yeah, you're right. It does seem like in the beginning, these guys are very not self-preservative. You know, they're going in, they don't care. A little bit reckless with their own lives. And then as things settle down, as the damage has been done and someone's lost stocks, then they start taking into account, do we need to be careful? And
Beautiful
oh my goodness, Jerry K down to his final stock. This is brutal.
And that was Tiger, who hasn't died yet, knocking out Jerry K with some beautiful orb play. A great bounce off of the wall on the edge guard to finish it up. Stomp side air. Jerry K can't quite finish it up yet, but Tiger taking more stocks. Gets hit by the dare. He went low, but he didn't go low enough. I'm sure he wanted the recovery, but Jerry K reacted in time to get the dare KO.
Well, Jerry K and Vortex have a lot of work in front of them here. Nice KO by Vortex, already getting it started. Reaper down to his final stock. Now they've got Tiger to deal with, and man, they were so close to getting a gift there, and that's exactly what they're gonna need. A super early KO. Uh-oh.
Could just see them maybe focus on Reaper. That's what it looked like they were going for, but now Tiger's done a good job of splitting them up. You see him putting a lot of pressure onto Jerry K, just keeping Jerry K away, letting Reaper go to work on Vortex.
Uh-oh, Vortex is down, and there goes Jerry K, very soon to follow. That's the set, ladies and gentlemen. Tiger and Reaper will move on to grand finals now in a guaranteed top 2 position, while their opponents, Vortex and Jerry K, will go down to the lower bracket, waiting in losers finals for the winner of Godless and Holox versus Malavant and Far.
Now that was a very quick winners finals set. It ended in a 3-1, and you can even delete that one that happened because we saw the double runoff for 2 stocks.
Hey, no, we're going to count it, dude. They're going to count that. They're going to take that to the bank. 3-1, well fought. You know, they did not get swept. Oh man, it seems clear that Reaper and Tiger are a major force to be reckoned with.
Definitely.
I'm tempted to look back through this bracket and see if they've lost a single game in any set, because they didn't in top 8. They
are
3-0'd Malavant and Far. Going back, oh yeah, oh look, Serena and Yumi took a game off of them. They're not indestructible. Gods can bleed.
That is true. Meanwhile, Vortex
we're going further back.
and Jerry K's run through the bracket, Serena and Yumi took a game off of them.
So coming up next here, you can see it on the bracket. Psych, now you can't. It's Godless and Holox versus Malavant and Far. Here's some stats for Godless, who, is Godless going to be playing Zul? How exciting would that be?
They
Power rank
are
number 11.
already locked in on this Sidra, but it's a very early lock-in, and you know how that can go. It could be a
they're
quick
just trolling
change.
us. You can't believe those lock-ins.
It is a level 53 Sidra coming in with the
no,
level
that's real.
62 Bren from Holix, and we're getting another Rayman. Rayman has been getting love in tournaments,
Dude, yes.
and I am all for it.
The rise of Rayman. All right, here we go. Losers semifinals. These guys are fighting for the podium. The loser will not get on the podium here.
First weapons are going to be 2 swords, one going to Malavit, one going to Godless. And then we have 2 axes, one going to Holix, and one going to Far.
Symmetry, balance in all things.
And it's sword v sword, axe v axe right now. They're going to switch it up just a little bit here on Shipwreck. Going to have those tiny walls. If you're the blue team, stay away from those walls because of that Rayman axe down sig.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it goes. Oh! I wanted Far to land it. I'm all for Rayman down 6.
Now, of the Rayman that we've seen today, that was kind of the first one to hold that down signature, and like, so you can steer it back and forth. So just kind of wait for their opponent to touch the wall before attacking. We have only really seen the instant one from the other Rayman players today.
It really is so fast, you know? Like, why would you even charge it? But Far's got a plan. We can't claim to understand his plan. Oh no, Far!
Yo, he touches! He's
still touched! Just barely! Oh my goodness, Far's lucky to be alive here. And so far, Malavit's the only one to lose a stock, so Red Team's got some room to make up for here. They gotta get going. Holok's still alive, unbelievable. Godless finally goes down. Malavit and Far have equalized the stocks, but right as I say that, Far loses the stocks, and now they gotta take out Holok's immediately.
Malavit's searching for it. You saw him positioning for the D-Light. He's still stomping. He wants it. The GC down signature, he ends up getting punished for it. He has to be careful when he's just throwing out signatures raw, especially when he burns a dodge in the process. D-Light recovery, it drops! That might have been the KO off the top. That would have given the blue team a massive lead.
Oh, did you see that save? Oh my goodness, Malavit should not be alive right now.
He's still going in unarmed, too. He wasn't even totally focused on the weapon.
Oh, nice neutral sig, but Holox is there to punish. Perfect punish from Holox, and now Far might be in trouble. Oh, Far's going in. He doesn't care. Oh, nice. Godless is still going to be able to make it back from that. Far nearly got it. He's going to have to cider his way back to the stage. Oh, I don't know if he can make it, dude. He's done.
No.
Malavit is done, too. Oh, no. Holox and Godless are just running away with this.
This went from bad to worse for the red team. Now, Far is stuck in the 1v2 on his final stock. That's his dodge, too. Oops. Oh, the instinct comes out. The friendly fire gets the KO. Far lives to fight another, I don't even want to call it a full day. We'll call it another moment.
He gets to live to see another moment. Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, that's a very short moment. That is a Kodak moment there, dude, as the blue team takes the victory.
That true weapon throw follow-up was super nice. Let's look at it in the replay here. Oh, not yet, not yet. Okay, yeah, nice kill, cool. But let's see that weapon throw. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Look at this, look at Holox. Woo! Bam!
Ooh, he got the read on it too. He dared right into it.
Yep. We've been seeing that a lot lately. People are just getting better at that. There's a few mix-ups you're going to do out of hit stun when you get knocked far away. Down air will avoid a lot of the weapon throws that come at you until these players completely read that you're going to do the down air and just throw it further down and hit you with it.
Especially when you get hit up high and you like have to do the dare to get back because you maybe got caught in the air, some of your movement options are down. So you're trying to use that dare if you're high up enough. You can use that dare to get a little bit closer without having to burn a jump or a dodge or a recovery or anything like that.
It moves you to the side a little faster than it would be just drifting. Unless you're 9 speed maybe, to be honest.
Now we are going to the dome. No character swaps whatsoever from these players.
3, 2,
yeah, stick with what's tried and true here. Let's see how Malavit handles this one. He got dealt a rough hand in the last game. He basically spent the entire time at a deficit. Oh, and now he's getting beat up again.
He is this game as well, man. He got pinballed all the way to yellow.
Oh. No, my goodness. Oh, Godless is about to end him. Oh, but he fights his way back. Nice. Malavit's still in this. Oh, my God. Dude, Holox and Godless are looking amazing here. I don't know if Malavin and Far stand a chance the way these guys are playing. Uh-oh, Godless looking for the finisher off the stage and the weapon throw. Ow! And Holox at the same time against Malavin. Holy cow. Godless and Holox are insane.
And if you look at their damage, neither one is red yet. I think they can take several more hits before they're red. That was 2 hits before Holox turned red. Still can't get the KO yet. Godless does get wiped as he's sent down. Far is there to clean it up as well, right off of Malavin. You're right, we're back in this.
They have completely equalized it in the blink of an eye. Really well done. I mean, Holox and Godless were looking like they were so far ahead, like there was nothing they could do.
Now keep in mind that Tiger and Jerry K are the big names in 2v2, Vortex Reaper, big names in 2v2, but it was Holox and Godless that won Mammoth Cup just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So don't discount them at all in this game.
Yeah, and they only went down to Reaper and Tiger in top 8 winners side. I wouldn't be surprised if Godless and Holox were the one to get back to the grand finals to face off against these guys again. Oh, looking good. Wow, Holox. Okay, Far fighting back. Meanwhile, Malavin. Oh, nice. The target swap on the Godless. Godless getting pretty damaged here. They're going to have to take care of him quick while Holox saves Godless from the pressure.
Holox's spear
wait, what?
is kind of insane right now. He has clean reads. He has great movement. He's hitting strings like no other. And I'm not just talking about D-Light Sayer as his string. I'm talking long, extended strings. Hits his teammate a little bit there, almost getting take off of his second stock, but he's still living. He done.
Brutal. Holox with the finisher. Now it's just Malavin still alive here, and he's got to take out. Well, it doesn't matter. It's over. 2-0 now in this set. Holox and Godless are way ahead. One more victory for a clean sweep. They'll be moving on to the losers finals, where Vortex and Jerry K are just waiting.
Now, Vortex and Jerry K, right off of their loss against Tiger and Reaper, this set's kind of going very quickly, so they might still be warm from their previous set that they just played. We do see a character swap coming in. It's going to be a Garnet for Far and a Bren for Malavin.
Okay, yeah, this is a big switch up. I don't know about losing the Rayman. You lose a lot of, you lose Rayman power this way. But Garnet's a fusion, so that's a lot of power. Maybe this is a net gain.
And we saw Kyler Alice and Wright pick up a Petra pick. They weren't using Garnet, but still a Petra pick went very well for Kyler Alice and Wright earlier. We'll see if Far can have similar success here. And they're going to need something, and they're going to need it very quickly. Malavin is already taking a ton of damage this game. One or two more hits, going to be in the red.
What happened? It happened so fast.
Malavin is just extremely unlucky in these games. Getting just hyper-focused, hyper-deleted, taken out of these games so quickly.
Well, he's still alive here, and he's got a chance. Nice. Oh, no. Missed the true combo follow-up.
Oh, the neutral air.
The neutral air to finish.
Again,
oh, my goodness.
Malavin taken out first in this. And I think that first stock, I don't think Malavin accomplished very much either. Like, we were seeing attacks coming out, but like you mentioned, the D-Light recovery that they dropped. Oh, they get the KO on Holox, though. There's Malavin putting some work in.
That was a nice alley-oop, man. These guys have got what it takes. And Far and Malavin are actually in the lead here. Oh, team combo time. Let's go. Oh! Nice. That was good damage. And Far still got all 3 of his stocks.
Godless did come in for the save, though. That could have been rough. Godless actually could have fallen into that. That could have been a ton of damage. So that was Godless coming in clutch there. Malavin is going to dip away from that 1v2 on the edge.
It's totally equalized here in stocks and damage, but Malavin might be in trouble. Oh, no. Now he's bringing the pain. Uh-oh. Oh, Godless nearly got the finisher. Malavin firing back.
Ooh.
Oh,
yo!
Godless. Hollock's trying to get revenge for his teammate here, but he gets knocked out too. Malavin and Far take the lead for the first time in this whole set. They've got a chance.
It's going to be Axe v Axe, Bryn v Bryn. Malavin's going to take a down air from Hollix. Hollix rotates back up, takes some team damage, so Malavin is able to recover safely. Ooh, gets through the recovery attempt from Hollix. Neutral air is going to take off the top. Still 3 stocks to 2. Far has to survive here. Wait for Malavin to come in before Far can recover safely. Eats a side air from Godless. Is there going to be a weapon toss coming in? It's going to be a ground pound from Hollix. Far is still going to have enough to get back.
Yeah, he touched the wall, so he had everything coming back there. And he's the only one with 2 stocks remaining. Oh, there it goes. All right. Hollox and Godless now teaming up on Malavin. Malavin dealing with it really well here, but he is hurt. He's got to be careful. Far's extreme health lead is not going to matter if Malavin goes down early. Uh-oh, this could be it.
Oh,
wow,
no!
The team combo.
That was like,
geez.
oh, that's so brutal, hitting your teammate on that.
And then, oh no, he missed the true combo. Ruined the team combo there, but it looks like they're ruining Far a lot worse.
Now, despite Hollix and Godless likely coming out on top with the 3-0 here, we have seen some spaghetti from both teams falling out of pockets. Oh, man. Far is still alive here. Hollix has the edge guard, the weapon toss down, recovery up. They just want to maintain stage control, grab the next weapon that comes out. More team damage still coming out from the blue team.
And that'll do it. A clean sweep for Hollox and Godless. 3-0 against Malavin and Far. They were looking good that round. I thought Malavin and Far were going to be able to bring it back. Far was killing it, but Hollox and Godless changed their plan. They took out Malavin so that they could just deal with a 1v2, deal with Far in a 1v2. It worked perfectly. Boom, right there. The team combo for the finish. And then, simple matter of the 1v2 to finish them off. That's it. Hollox and Godless now move on to losers final. That puts them on the podium with Reaper and Tiger and Vortex and Jerry K. But the battle's not over. They're going to have to go up against Vortex and Jerry K right now. And we don't know how that's going to go. They haven't fought in this tournament yet. These two teams will have not ever met each other. But in the last tournament, we know that Hollox and Godless defeated them. I mean, they won the whole event, right? So I don't know who's got a better chance here. Vortex and Jerry K, this is the first time they've ever teamed together, strangely enough, right?
Yeah, there's some very important things that go in before we even see a single move thrown out. Hollix and Godless winning Mammoth Cup. Vortex and Jerry K just losing to Tiger and Reaper, but still being one of the favorites to win this tournament. And then kind of the a little bit of slop that we saw last game coming out from Hollix and Godless. Even though they came out with a 3-0, it looks like we're either having connection issues or we are changing maps here.
Looks like we're changing
the
maps.
coming out.
Yeah,
within the 10
maps.
seconds.
All good. They get to reset it early if there's issues like that. So we're gonna do a quick little reset here. Look, it's already over. No problem. Happening quick. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we're watching the losers finals here. There's only 2 more sets left in the game. Well, let's say 2 more matches left because grand finals could be 2 sets, right? So 2 more matches left. It's this one. The winner of this will move up to the grand finals where Reaper and Tiger are just waiting to see who can challenge them. It looks like we're getting into stage banning again. Was it the wrong map? We'll find out.
I didn't actually see it.
It totally wasn't. They're still going to Mammoth. Maybe
what's
they messed up their
on?
bands, but they were going to the same place anyway.
I didn't even see like the final pick happen. Like where you can strike all others. I didn't even see that. I saw 3 open maps and then a loading screen. So I don't know what's going on.
It was frame perfect. All right, well, here we go. Vortex and Jerry K, the brand new team. Their ex-teammates broke up with them, and now they're here for revenge. How sweet it would be if they could take this whole tournament.
Vortex starting off the game really strong. He's put out a good amount of damage so far, but nice follow-up there, hitting both members with that axe ground pound. Holix and Godless now getting some ground, building up the damage on the Vortex and Jerry K. That's going to hit a member of the red team and the blue team. Godless not quite as lucky with the offstage tentacle this time. Holix is going to go down first. Jerry K possibly looking for the follow-up. Vortex chasing down Godless. Still doesn't get the nair that would have been the KO option.
Oh, but Holix nabs Jerry K off the top here, equalizing the damage in stocks. Keep your eye on Godless here, who might be going down. Oh, just barely able to make it back to the stage. Now it's a battle, Godless versus Vortex. Who's going to go down first? Vortex is down. That puts Godless and Holix in the lead here, but not by much. They got to bring the pain. Oh, immediately equalized. None of that mattered.
Now I like
two
that
stocks each.
because Jerry K wasn't like tunnel visioning on getting that KO on Godless. He was just kind of over there. He was around in case the opportunity presented itself, but he was really waiting for Vortex to get back in the game so he doesn't take damage from a 2v1 combo. Vortex comes in, picks up a hammer, easy cleanup on Godless.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, just barely missed that side signature. It's a lot of damage there. Holix kind of getting beat down and disarmed. He's going in unarmed, though. There we go. He's got the axe now. Let's see what kind of pain he can bring here. Everybody getting very damaged. Oh, Jerry K disarmed off the side of the stage. Holix not able to grab him. Vortex doing a good job of relieving the pressure for him. And oh, Jerry K barely alive. And Holix is going to be the first one to lose it. He was the one dishing out all the pain.
Oh! And now Godless was without a weapon, recovering back to the platform. Let's see how much damage they can convert. They end it in the side signature and nail it.
He went from white to red in one combo. Oh, they're going to do it again. Oh, my goodness. Jerry K and Vortex came prepared. Vortex goes down, but that hardly matters at this point with an incredible lead that Jerry K and Vortex have. We're just waiting for these guys to clean it up.
You're going to see Jerry K throwing out a lot of moves, especially now that he's spawning in fresh. If he can get a great sword, you're going to see a lot of moves coming out from Jerry K, just hoping to grab Godless. Vortex continuing to choose to go in this, even though he is the most damaged on his team. They still pick it up. You see him stacked right on top of each other, not even worried at the end. And you see Vortex's confident demeanor and absolutely brazen, not even worried about taking damage, putting out 711 points on the board there in terms of damage.
Goodness.
Just going in.
Yeah, that was extreme. Vortex really got a lot done there. But so did Jerry K. They had some really great team combos there. That was nice. Jerry K and Vortex are looking good. Maybe this is the match they need to get themselves prepared for Reaper and Tiger properly.
3, 2, 1,
Now, both members of the red team are going to be going in on strength stance. They want that better KO power. They want those SIGs to hit harder. They want that damage to build up just a little bit faster.
Crazy battle off the side of the stage here. Vortex is insane for sticking around. Oh, Jerry K, crazy. Godless is going at him. Oh, disarms Jerry K. Jerry K might be in trouble here. Godless looking for the finisher, and he gets it with a neutral sig. Nicely done by Godless.
He's been searching for tentacles. He's been calling for the Kraken, and I bet the Kraken was getting a little bit tired because he wasn't grabbing those tentacles. He was hungry, and the meal finally happened for him. So his belly's a little bit more full than it was, and I'm sure he thanks Godless for it.
Okay. I was like, oh, he's not gonna let Holix finish the combo. No, he's gonna steal the KO from Holix is what happened. All right, Holix still with 3 stocks. Oh my goodness. Keep your eye on Holix here. He's either going down soon or he's gonna make a huge play that changes the game. Jerry K's looking pretty damaged here. He's the target, and Godless snatches the KO with the side signature. That puts them very comfortably in the lead, but it's definitely not over yet.
Ooh, Vortex drops the D-Light Dare. was way below where Godless was when that came out. You're seeing Vortex chasing Godless into the air, but Vortex got to be careful. One more hit, he's going to be in the red. Almost picks up the instinct. That could have been an orange KO. That would have been huge for them. He almost nailed it, but it's going to be an orange kill the other way as Godless hits the ground pound.
Well, look at this. Holox and Godless are definitely fighting back here. I was convinced we were going to see a clean sweep from Jerry K and Vortex.
Godless having enough to get back. Vortex over with him on the edge. Throws up the recovery. Grabs Holox, though. Godless still is going to have enough to get back. Hasn't been taken off the second stock. Still! That recovery, the Nair comes out. That's going to be the KO option. Unfortunately for Red, they didn't get the KO onto Holox, but it could be coming out soon. Jerry K is looking for it.
He's damaged, and there he goes. Not long for this world. It's all up to Vortex now, and he's got quite the fight ahead of him here. Not looking good for Vortex.
You know that Jerry K, at least before he died, wanted that was probably his mission in life, and it did not come to fruition. There's the recovery Vortex does avenge his teammate. Holox still has a stock. Godless still has a stocks. That's a tall order.
What if Vortex wins? Nope. Holox and Godless take the game, tying up the set now, 1-1.
Jerry K putting up some not great numbers on the board here. 242 damage done, only 1 KO. That is the blue team completely shutting Jerry K down, really kind of not letting him play that game.
Yeah, that wasn't his game, man. They were really all over him there, which seems to be a good strategy. If they can just keep doing that, they might just be the ones to make it to grand finals here.
They did it really well in their last set, just completely shutting down Malavit, not letting him play, and they're doing it so far in this game as well.
It does seem to be a good strategy, you know? Figure out who's having the most trouble, take them out.
Seems like Vortex does need just a minute before we get into this next game.
Thinking about it, he's like, what if I played a Suri? You know, what if I brought some guitars in here? Maybe that's just me.
I think that's just you projecting onto the game here.
Yeah, I'm projecting a little bit. there's a serious lack of guitars in these matches.
That is true. Where are the Sentinel players? Where have they all gone?
They were in the LCQ. Nowhere else.
Who knows? You might get your wish tomorrow if we see Ariel coming in. We are not going to see the Asuri from Vortex. It's going to be the Koji coming in. Level 36 Koji.
Koji's a great pick. He's a really good 2v2 character, I think.
And we're going back to Mammoth.
Mammoth Fortress. Yep, classic pick.
That
Didn't have it any other way.
Coming out from Vortex, going to push him up from 4 defense points to 5, give him a little bit more survivability, kind of put him on par with some of the other characters in the game. Ooh, red team grabs both weapons.
Oh, they had an opportunity for a really nice 2v1 combo there, or 2v2 combo. They caught both of them. Uh-oh, Vortex, nice. I can already tell I'm going to like Vortex's bow.
He already has Holox in the orange. It was over 15 seconds. Oh, nice interrupt there. It was over 15 seconds before Holox grabbed the weapon, and you see that reflected in the damage that he's taken. But now that he does have a weapon in his hand, he's trying to make up for lost time, putting out a lot of damage on the Vortex. Oh! Big anchor gets the KO in the late stages of orange from Godless.
Vortex loses his stock pretty early compared to everybody else, but Jerry K's there to join him, which is not the guy you want. He's on his team, so that's a problem.
Misery loves company, but I think Misery would love a company wearing a different colored shirt than you.
Oh my goodness, look how damaged Holox is. How is he still alive? Can't be much longer here. The big finish. No, Hullock's still alive, coming back to the stage. Vortex wants to finish him, but gets disarmed on his way, and Jerry K is going to do it. Double kill for Jerry K. Nicely done.
It's the Insig
might
One
be
Direction.
too little too late here. They're both very damaged. Oh no, Vortex goes down. He's on his last stock. That was way too quick. Jerry K and Vortex need to catch up.
Starting to look really rough for the red team. You see the moments of brilliance, but those shining moments then dull very quickly as the blue team really starts to take control of everything.
Jerry K, oh my goodness, he's getting pinballed around. He's so hurt. He's going to come back to this fight here, and he might just get blasted away as soon as he gets there. Ah, there he goes. Down to his last stock now. Holox and Godless with a very healthy lead as they are nearing the KO on Vortex already. A triple for Vortex. He got everybody in that dancing.
Unfortunately, though, he hit from the wrong side of the stage, so you're not going to see any KOs just yet. He's going to have to move it over to the left side, facing the left side to get that KO. They get one of them, see if they can wipe the team. Are we going to see a similar ending to what we saw last game where you want Vortex to get the KO before he gets taken out of the game?
Oh, yeah. Well, he's not going to have that luxury here as he gets knocked out. Holox and Godless look like they might be the ones. They might be the chosen ones here to move up and face off against Reaper and Tiger. Ahead in the set now, 2-1. Godless and Holox. They are just one game away from grand finals.
Now, Godless kind of went crazy that game. 606 damage compared to like the low 400s, high 300s. Picking up 4 KOs for his team as well. Holox was playing a good support role, but the front man, the AD carry, was Godless coming out big that game.
The AD carry. Shoutouts to MOBA players watching.
Now we are going to see this
Vortex
character
with the big swap up to
How you feeling? How you feeling about this Taros coming in? I know you
I
want to see
think
guitars.
this might be the secret sauce.
Okay.
This might be the ingredient they needed to add to their secret sauce to make it real great. And you know what I'm thinking is axe neutral sig. Like, let's get some real slimy axe neutral sigs off the side. Gravity cancel below the stage. Just delete somebody at white and they can take the game.
Now, my worry with that is if Vortex cannot execute those in a real slick way, like if he gets a little bit too sloppy with it, I can see Godless attempting the same thing, knowing that it's coming, has a sword in his hand, either grabs the D-Sig or grabs the tentacle for the tentacle spike down with the neutral Sig. I would be worried about that if I'm Vortex.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Godless can definitely just turn around his attempts at a GIMP.
You're already seeing the Kraken coming out very early in this game, and we are on Shipwreck as well.
I'm already liking Vortex's axe here. Definitely doing really well here. A lot better than all the other weapons he's been using.
He's playing kind of a really slow, floaty axe, though.
Ooh!
Does get a nice stomp side air. Stays well enough back. Yo, he grabs the KO there. I love his positioning on the corner, though. You saw how far back he was playing. He was playing very safe so that Godless couldn't find something cheeky.
Yeah, Vortex, this Taros pick is exactly what they needed, man. This is doing so much more for them than all of Vortex's other legends have been doing. Oh, Vortex fighting alone right now. Ooh, that neutral light left him vulnerable, but he didn't get punished too bad for it. Stocks are equalized here. Who's going to lose the next stock? Godless is looking pretty damaged. Holox is actually getting near death on the second stock here. That he goes down early. That might just be the end of their run.
You can't take too many more KO moves. You just saw the Nair sending him really far off screen. Oh! Side air all the way across the stage shows you how long that Vortex survived on that first stock. So yeah, this is a different Vortex. This Vortex is spinning the other direction. Yo. Are we going to get the wipe here? Ooh, Alex doesn't have very much.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
What
He
a
was so
madman.
close to eating the bottom side of that axe recovery. Even if it would have been like a weak version, he could have been dead.
Oh, that was so... I can't believe he landed a gravity cancel stomp in the middle of that greatsword string. And it actually worked. JK disengaged right when it came out.
That's what I'm surprised by. Like, how did Jerry K know to just, like, all of a sudden halt? Man, Godless still without a weapon here. It's been quite some time. Vortex almost grabbing the axe side air. Now Godless has the weapon. Ooh, the recovery takes Vortex off the top.
Ooh!
Blue team now
Grounded
just
recovery.
a little bit behind. And that's just a tiny bit of damage that's on Holix, except he is yellow now. He's going to do his best to pull out that spear against Vortex, but Vortex putting the hurt on him. Jerry K putting some hurt on him, too. Oh, man, they almost got that three-piece. Yo, back-to-back D-Light side airs from Holix. That's some good damage on both members of the red team. Holix with the weapon toss goes deep.
It's coming down to the final moments here. Jerry K and Vortex just need this one more game to win it. Oh, and Godless nearly goes down. Godless and Holox absolutely need to win this to stay in the set, or their tournament run is over. Ooh. Oh, no, Vortex! Uh-oh! Vortex accidentally killing his teammate at the worst time.
It's so
close. But he
close.
still has a shot at this 2v1. He could end it.
That was a... Oh, no! Ends up getting taken out by the cannon side air. But I love that side light nair that Vortex hit.
Okay.
Turn around weapon toss to prevent the counter punish.
All right, Godless and Holox take the set. My goodness.
Just looking at the numbers, I don't know how Vortex and Jerry K did not win that. Because you're looking at the damage numbers. Vortex put out 740. So you're thinking like, okay, maybe Jerry K put out like a 180 or a 250. Jerry K still put out 460. So not bad damage. Overall, Vortex and Jerry K put out more damage. They put out 1,200 damage compared to Godless and Holix putting out 1,114.
Ooh. GG. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for grand finals.
Now we're waiting on Godless and Holix to lock in their characters to see what they're going to bring to the grand finals against Reaper and Tiger.
I don't know what they would do any differently than they just did in that last set. Holox seems to be... I'm thinking Bryn, Sidra, man. That's their team comp. Godless, I mean, Godless on anything but the Sidra would just be insane, right? And Sidra's great. Okay, yeah, they're going with it. Holox with the Bryn. Sidra, or Godless on Sidra. This is good. Now, Tiger and Reaper, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. But this is a different match than we've seen in the Winners Final. Winners Final was Vortex and Jerry K. Godless and Holox has managed to take them down. So they've earned their right to battle in the grand final here against the top team. The brand new super team here.
Now keep in mind, just a couple weeks ago in Mammoth Cup 2v2 for Southeast Asia, Holix and Godless beat both of these players. Not necessarily together, but they
not
beat
on this team.
They beat Jerry K and Tiger, and then they beat Reaper and Vortex. So both members of the red team have lost to Holix and Godless very recently.
Oh, that was nice. What a nice follow-up by
the
Tiger
speed.
off of Reaper's neutral sig. That was beautiful.
The absolute heart-stopping speed right out of the gate from Reaper and Tiger. That's what we saw from their set in the Winners Finals as well. Picks up the recovery.
Tiger has barely even been touched this set. He's so healthy. Godless down to his second stock.
I think Reaper and Tiger's game plan is just like raw, overwhelming chaos and speed.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
Taking a page out of
like,
Dr.
hit him hard, hit him
Disrespect's
fast.
book.
Don't let him think about what's happening. Don't give him any chance to like counterplay or. Oh my goodness.
They want that violence,
got a chance here against
speed,
Tiger.
and momentum coming into this. Reaper hitting the side air onto Holix.
What?
Oh, what a follow-up.
Dude, Reaper's timing on these follow-ups is so impeccable.
He goes for the D-Light ground pound, hits the D-Light on Tiger, then hits the ground pound onto Reaper, then hits a D-Light dare onto Tiger to finish it up.
That was a good play there. Equalizing the stocks, but oh man, don't look at the damage. That's not quite as equal. Godless coming back to the stage, fighting for his life at this point. He's so damaged. Anything will do it. And there he goes. Tiger with the side air to finish him off.
Oh, Holix just barely getting over to that wall.
Oh,
that could have been really
Reaper
bad.
and Tiger are on a whole different level. Oh my God, that was amazing. Oh my goodness, Tiger and Reaper are blowing my mind right now. That was absolutely beautiful play. Oh my goodness.
Holix stuck in the 1v2
stand a chance that round
against a completely overwhelming team.
Dude, I love that. Reaper kept ground pounding out of Tiger's orb side air. It's so beautiful. It works so well.
Oh, GC side signature, beautiful move from Tiger. 4 stocks on their team. Holy cow.
My goodness. That was something, dude.
Godless
Tiger
was taken out of the game.
This is major, dude. Tiger and Reaper teaming up is like, that's crazy. This is turning out to be a real super team.
Yeah, I think I feel better about Tiger and Reaper than I ever did about Tiger and Jerry K now after seeing that.
Oh yeah, it's amazing how their synergy is so on point despite them never having competed in a tournament together. They've probably done a lot of ranked since the last tournament. You know, they weren't teamed together in the last tournament. Look at this. Oh man, almost got it again. I love their team combos. Oh my goodness. We weren't even seeing this in the last set though. We just saw them fight in winner's final, right? And they weren't doing all this stuff. Reaper and Tiger, like in the span of 15 minutes, have created this whole new play style of theirs. Oh my goodness, Godless is in trouble.
Oh
wow.
no, is this going to be a full
The
white?
Meteor Strike. Oh, the double. This is brutal.
Now the J-Yun that Holix is bringing to the table and the Bryn that Godless is bringing to the table is not enough to take out the beginning stocks of this team yet. Tiger now just getting close to red this late in the game on his first stock. Reaper throwing out moves, takes a recovery and a neutral air. Holix turning his attention over to Tiger. Reaper putting out some juggle damage on the Godless.
Godless very damaged right now. Oh, but they get him with the... Oh no, that was friendly fire. The only one who's capable of taking out Tiger is his own teammate.
And that was off of the D-Sig from Holix. I think Tiger and Reaper were stacked.
That was beautiful. You see him slight backdashed off the platform and turned it into a side air. That was so nice. That was some really slick movement there using the... that's a little bit of platform tech. You know, if you dash just right, you can dash back off the platform. He used that tech to make his movement extremely difficult to read. Finished him off. Very nice play. And here we are with Godless, just barely clinging on to life now. Reaper and Tiger looking like they're going to take another set here, but just as soon as I say that, oh, Reaper goes down. Holok's down to his last stock as well. Godless is just clinging on to life.
Yeah, Godless might yet again be taken out of this game without making a major impact, just like we saw last game.
He's bringing the pain there at the end, but oh no, here comes... Oh, and he just got saved by Holox. That was amazing. Godless lives to fight another moment. We talked about this, right? It's not a day. He doesn't have a day left here. It's a moment.
The classic
Oh my
SEA unit of time is just it's in moments. It's not
We
in
live
days.
from moment to moment here. Oh, and then the Godless's moment is gone. And there goes Holox as well. Oh my. 2-0 now. We need a miracle. Godless and Holox need to win 3 games in a row just to reset the bracket where they have to win 3 more times. Do you believe?
I don't know, man. Looking at Godless's numbers there, you can say that, if you were putting it kindly, that Godless was able to do 50% more damage that game, right? That's crazy, except it's 50% more of like 180, so he just did like 90 more, so he's coming in around 270, 280. So still, Reaper and Tiger are just saying, you are not allowed to play this game
They
anymore.
are not, yeah. They're not
We're
getting
gonna
many
take you out,
opportunities.
and then while you're gone, we're gonna destroy your boy right in front of your eyes.
Well, look, it's not all about the numbers, all right? These guys have heart. There's no way
That's
to
true.
measure that.
Except Tiger also does have a lot of heart, because if he does the cape taunt, he has the heart icon. So it's a
Oh,
very
you're right,
big
you're
heart on
right.
his
They
cape.
actually have even more heart. So there's really little chance here for Holox and Godless. Uh-oh, actually, Holox looking good right now. One more recovery, maybe Tiger will get it. If we were on a smaller map, that last one would have killed. Oh, man, he's getting so close to these KOs, but coming up just short. And Holox gets disarmed now. Looking for a weapon,
the
but Reaper
insig.
snipes him. He knew he was going to go up to that weapon. And now the brush him. Oh, my goodness. Reaper, this is too much. The double kill. Looking really good out there.
It was
They are
looking
on their
like
way
an
to
early
becoming-
lead for the blue team going into this. Like, they built up a lot of damage onto Tiger quickly. He was taking the most damage out of everybody in the game, something that they were not able to do previously. But still, in the final hours of the first stocks, the red team still turns it around. And Reaper, despite having lower defense than the other characters in this game, is the only one on his first stock.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Godless.
Oh,
Oh, no, Godless.
Oh, no. That's
He just
unfortunate
can't
for
play.
Godless. Holy cow. This is insane. Tiger and Reaper are definitely on their way to becoming the Southeast Asia BCX doubles champions.
It's just like Godless is getting little brothered. They're handing him the Xbox controller that doesn't work.
Oh, no.
And they just say, yeah, sure, here you go. You're playing the game, right? And it's a single-player game. And now they turning their sights on the Holox. They took him out just like that as well.
Holox fighting back, though, gets the hit on the Tiger, and Reaper comes in to punish him for even thinking he could land a hit on Tiger. Oh, Tiger might be in trouble here. Yes! Godless gets the KO. There's still a chance here for Holox and Godless. Nice side air. Reaper coming back to the stage. Holox turns his attention away for just a minute. And he's still alive. Downlight recovery. Oh, what? That was so sick. Oh, my goodness. I think it's over, man. I think it's all over.
He charged that up, too. I think he charged that up
That
like
was
the max
insane.
you
Oh,
can
and
on
the
a
clash
gravity
they're doing.
cancel.
That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Tiger and Reaper are your Southeast Asia BCX doubles champions.
And again.
And by a long shot,
Wow.
man. These guys are crazy. That was a clean sweep 3-0 in grand finals.
Even though Godless was the last one alive, it's the same story for him. 250 damage, 1 KO. Reaper and Tiger, I don't know if it's personal, but it seems like they just really don't like Godless.
They were not letting him play, dude. That was crazy. Well done by Tiger and Reaper. Wow, that's a shame that that's the last doubles tournament of the season, because I want to see more of this team. Tiger and Reaper seem like a scary force to be reckoned with. It's almost like this is like illegal. This is like a monopoly. We have to stop this. Are they allowed to keep teaming together?
I don't know what the antitrust laws are like in Southeast Asia, but I think you're right. There has to be something criminal about Vortex and Reaper being so close to taking out Tiger and Jerry K, and then Tiger and Reaper getting together and shutting everybody down.
Completely
No
shut it
questions
down.
asked.
Woo. 3-0 in grand finals. They lost maybe 2 games in this entire tournament.
I didn't expect
Not
that.
sets, right? Games.
I didn't
these guys
expect
are
that, man.
unstoppable. It's absolutely incredible. Wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for today. Some serious tournament action we've had today. Congratulations to all of our winners. And tomorrow, we get to have some more of this, right? We're going to get back going at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Check out brawlhalla.com/schedule if you're wondering what time that is in your time zone, because the convenient calendar just tells you everything. And we'll be right back tomorrow. Sparky, you have any parting words for us?
We still have more champions to crown this weekend, so do not miss tomorrow. Don't even miss a single second of it. I want everybody here bright and early or late at night or in the middle of the day, depending on which region you live in and time zone. Everybody needs to be here on time. We will take attendance, and your final grade will be marked off if you are not here.
Yeah, you better be here. All right, thank you guys so much for watching today. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early.